had to make this. We are up. God damn it. I'm trying to say it, but I couldn't say it, and I got it out, but I didn't get it out. At the same time, how you doing? Shit. Yeah. And I'm sorry, hey, Sam, we are back. The vibe continues. Oh, big blessings. Now we're gonna get down to the back. Oh, is that what I turned about? Oh. Is that so? Oh, okay, I just wanted to figure out what the fuck is that. You might as well just start coming in like that as an entrance. So that'd be your Discord fucking, little thing. And you don't even have to pay for Nitro. You just come in, turn your crisp off, hit a little jingle, boom, 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 like fucking Link off of fucking Ocarina of Time or something, and then fucking just smoke and disappear. That'd be your shit.
I mean, it could. The Flute heralds his arrival, the Smoky One's arrival.
Okay, you thinking too deep in it. I just gave you the whole master plan. Okay? I already thought deep enough for you to just do it. Like Zoolander, just do it.
Yeah, I think
it's like fucking Shia LaBeouf, just do it.
Deeper.
How many more do-its can I find? Just do it. Oh, he about to smoke, like, do it. Who else we got in the chat? Like, do it. Give me a W if you're in the chat. If you're not in Discord, that is. How about that? Fuck it, even if you're in Discord. Fuck it, give me a W in chat. Like, fuck it.
Another one.
Okay. Bizarre is like, shit. Hey man, blessings, man, blessings. Man, you in the wrong goddamn chat, you fucking weirdo. But I'll accept that W. This fucking W ass lizard. That's the wrong chat, but I'll allow it. You fucking weirdo. Now since you opened the side chat, I'm gonna demand that you at least watch one of the clips in the most recent post. You can kiss my ass. Thank
Another
you.
one.
Go now, bro. Fortnite stuff.
I don't give a fuck what you think.
Fortnite videos for him.
Well, who was that? Ninja?
No.
Well, you gonna fucking say? Or you just gonna leave me guessing? 'Cause I'm not gonna guess no more.
It's a little secret. It's a little secret.
Okay. Okay. Sounds like you lying. I just wanna make sure you know.
But I don't like Fortnite, and you know this.
That's okay. But that don't mean you ain't gotta like my clips.
Bizarre Gaming 420 says, W.
Hey, you know, I'll tell you what.
Lumia Stream says, Bizarre Gaming 420 is kicking it in the vibe zone.
I
The
ain't
support
asked you
is
to
a
play
blessing.
shit. I asked you to simply watch my goddamn clip in the side chat, and your ass trying to coerce me to play a fucking weird ass fucking game like Minecraft. I think you can suck my dick. Okay?
The game sucks. Damn.
I think you can firmly suck my dick. I'm talking about like a real good sucking with that kind of attitude, alright? Alright? I tell you, I had a long day, you motherfuckers. Alright? Big blessings.
Cheers.
Cheers. It's alright though. My days gonna always be long. As long as you make it in as short as you fucking make it, you know? We all live and die in a spectrum of consciousness. Every time we blink, we die a little bit. Think about that.
Another one.
Very true.
Every time your heart beat, it's a mini death. Alright,
I'll be back.
I bet you will. I love you.
Love you, Ganja.
Big blessings, man. Big blessings. No, this guy. think I'm starting to get him. Oh, he's starting to get me. I don't know. I don't know which one it is. He scares me. Fucking weirdo. You're good weirdo though. The weirdest of weirdos. We attract a bunch of those. Nigga. Now that all that fucking everything is kind of calmed down, I can get some real Fortnite for at least an hour or two before that shit shut down. But I do want to actually get to some. Cause it's fucked when it comes to timing. But no, it's late. It's about to be later. Gator type shit. Alright, let me go ahead and get this thing done over here, because I'm not gonna be having that. I really don't like when people overrate or do things without asking you. Especially when we discuss that to be a thing. Fuck, I can't even find my damn message no more. Where is it at?
Now we play the waiting game.
What the fuck am I looking for? Ah, yes.
Another one. Another one.
Ganja_vibe says, tip the Vibe Master $5 subs our support, thank you.
G Vibes. Talking about Tip the Vibe Master 5 subs or support, thank you. Type shit.
It's over 9,000! Another one.
Alright. I've gained control over my streams again. And it seems like Bruce is now going AWOL. Fucking, doing a little too much. I'm sure you're gonna need to come and talk to me or whatnot, but we gotta minimize that. People tend to get bored and get to doing things. Like ask me what I need help with rather than just doing stuff, you know what I'm saying?
Right. I'm still trying to learn all the moderator stuff on my end when it comes to my stream, so I'm no good or no help to nobody.
Yeah.
People got me as their moderator, and I'm like, just because I've been here for about a year and a half don't mean shit. I mean, I've been struggling.
Exactly. Well, you got people like Greeny Wide that'll come around and ask me and see my stream title while I'm playing Fortnite and ask me if I want him to change the title. And that's the type of thing. Like, ask me if that's the thing. I might just be playing for another match or two and be like, nah, I'll just keep it as the same title. It's them being helpful, asking rather than just doing, and be like, hold on, who changed my title? You know what I'm saying? And it's like I'm chilling, and now I'm chilling and chatting and under the Fortnite title because I ain't realized that it was changed. And it's like, you know, like, okay, what the fuck? Type shit. Rather than informing me, then, you know, getting the consensus and then dropping the, you know, doing the thing. It's like it ain't your shit, so don't be doing shit. Right? It's just like going to somebody's house and just, you know, starting rearranging their cabinets and shit. It's like, bro, what the fuck is you doing? We need you to walk the fuck out the door slowly. Matter of fact, speed that shit up.
Another one.
Type shit.
Yes,
You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Same kind of concept. It's like, you know, everybody got their own way of doing things. Every streamer and stream is different. That's why people come to, you know, very particular ones, you know. Shit, Roy can be at anybody's stream. Roy can be at Ducky stream. Roy can be at fucking your stream with our game, and Roy can be anywhere. Any goddamn where. Beat you, you know? You see what I'm saying? And it's like, based on the vibe that they trying to goddamn fucking, you know, feel, I guess, right? Certain motherfuckers do certain things.
Another
It's
one.
just like switching through the channels on TV. You know what I'm saying? You had all them goddamn joints from, you know, 1 through 50, and now it's like fucking 800 and 1,000 plus, right? You know? It's like you can't even fucking figure out. Like, I go to my mom's house and go turn on TV on, I just fucking, my brain explode. I don't know what the fuck. Where's the base? You got so many versions of MTV, so many versions of, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And so, you know, that's
I've been wanting to ask you. So, if you look at my stream, you'll see up above that clown, the clown face.
Is your stream suffering when you open up OBS?
Nah, my shit don't suffer at all. What I'm trying to do.
Well,
is
let me see it in Discord if you can. Whatever you was talking about. I don't have my bro. Well, let me open it up. I didn't have my browser open on that end.
Don't worry about it.
Right. So what you was talking about?
You see the clown like at the very top, that strip?
Strip. Yes.
The clown face, the eyes and stuff.
Okay, I can see that.
So I'm trying to add, like, I want to add an effect to that. Like, you know, lightning or some shit, you know, something to make it look more spooky, more creepy.
Now we play the
I can
waiting
see
game.
it now. Or just the eyes and the nose kind of thing, like zoomed in. No, wait, so do you have any gifts of that kind of stuff that you're looking for? Because that would be the first step, is get some gifts of the elements in which you're trying to use. You know,
Well, I
clean
got
gifts.
I got gifts to play with.
All right, so the way you would do that is by right-clicking that element and then going into filters.
Let me find my. Alright. So I got some. Alright, so I'll click on. Right click, filter.
Yeah, so you're gonna want to use the image mask blend.
Another one.
Okay.
And select the GIF or GIF.
Ain't talk bad about my taxes. You know how we look. It got effective and that is real. It is sick, bitch. That's like a ribbon.
So you want to click that button at the bottom that says stretch.
Just like, this shit is the better.
Okay.
And play around with the things that say subtract and multiply and add.
Yeah, all of you, that's the cash, but we're going to need line and saw. We're going to need some plastic. Yeah, that's good. That's good. We go ahead and let all the liquids out. Because you don't want to be in there. The killing man is hard work. Every time you try to kill man, you're going to squirt little feet. I know that for sure. That's just the way it goes. It's work.
It's over 9,000.
It's just like the limits. Well, that's the address right there.
Can you see the idea of what it's doing?
Yeah.
See, what you got to do now is just find the right GIF that's gonna sit over it and not occlude it too much, and just be background in it, and also find the right blend, whether it be multiply, like similar to that. That's pretty nice. The lightning. And see, and to change the depth of it. I mean, as far as like the. I'm trying to figure out how to change like the how bright it is, the opacity. I'll even say, maybe yes. I'm just thinking. There's still some things I need to figure out too and play around with to figure out how to do certain things. But that is one of the things that you can do with a lot of different elements there, which is drop an image mask blend over top of it and blend it in with stuff. Like that's what my background is at the very bottom down there, the green and black with the black stars kind of shooting out. That's a negative GIF of stars. They're just negative. Or, you know, I think it's multiply or some shit. That's just a general tutorial on how to do that. You can kind of go from there, you know? Using different gifts and combinations of those two options.
That looks like fucking blood dripping down. Well, that's what we're talking about.
There you go. It gives it something, you know what I'm saying?
Right, no, fucking so good.
You know what I'm saying? Little things like that, you know, take the stream up just as an extra level, you know, of uniqueness. Cause ain't nobody else particularly got that element, especially in combination like that. Some people also do like familiar looking things, and I gotta kind of remind myself of that when it comes to certain screens. A game screen, for instance.
Yeah, I try to keep the game screen a little bit clear.
Clean. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that way people can, you know, see the game. But when I'm in like DJ mode, I would like for them to be able to, you know, have some visualizations that can just trip them out and suck them in, you know. Giggity. Giggity like what,
Suck
you know,
them right on in. What I'm trying to tell you. Suck them right on in with the full-on giggity. The maximum gig.
We just got a letter.
Wonder about full-on giggity. Oh, speaking of giggity.
It's that one guy.
What's
up,
going
man?
on? I got my whole track set up for my green screen. So it's like a shower curtain now, it wraps around.
Is that so?
I gotta turn him up.
Well, that's awesome, man. I'm glad to hear that. Glad you got yourself together, man. You know, finally you getting a little bit less stuff. Hope you've been okay.
Yeah, I'm trying.
You trying to do what? Be okay?
Every day.
Are you succeeding?
Now we play the waiting game.
Ooh, as much as I can.
Tell you what, it's a tough one, huh? And you succeeding better than some, then at this point, I tell you what. They
Yeah,
sort of
I'm
fucking.
thankful for that. Thankful for what I got and what I was given.
Yeah, I'm thankful for my penis too.
This guy. I'm also thankful for his penis. Put that on the record.
Yeah.
All it needs to know.
Another one.
You know, when you come around, for some reason, my sense of humor perks up and make me want to talk shit to you. So don't mind me.
You know, I get that a lot. I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
It must be my diet.
Yeah. Quit eating those bingo bangos, you know?
But how you doing, Valentine? What have you been up to? Okay, Anja?
What was that now? Sorry.
Sorry. How you doing? What have you been up to?
Man, Ah,
Alright, you can say it. You hate me. I know.
well, no, that's not the case.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah,
Well,
not
then we
today.
can conquer anything, y'all. Let me know what's bothering you.
Oh man, no. It's just, yeah, people and their stuff and their things, bro. We're all
What
good,
is
though.
it, brother? What's on your
Everything,
mind?
all of it. I don't think you're prepared for this.
You can't hold everything. You gotta put some of it down.
Nah, man. Atlas, my guy. Whole world on my shoulders, brother. Can't even understand
You
that
wish
type
you
of shit
had
I'm on.
someone like, wish you had a friend like me over here asking to bear a little of the load.
Mm.
So, you know what I'm saying? Be thankful for what you got.
I suppose
And
so.
I'm what you got right now.
God damn it. Well, you know. And right now, yeah, it's. You are
I'm
correct.
thankful because right now you're what I got. I couldn't be happier.
You know what? I'm understanding where you're coming from. Picking up what you're putting down. In the back of your population. Okay? That good for you? But nah, man, I'm just vibing, man. That's nothing going on with me, man, right now. I'm just trying to play some damn Fortnite. Basically, been trying to. But I ain't really been succeeding too well.
I know the feeling. I need a controller, to be honest with you. I need a fucking controller if I'm gonna kill it in
Yeah.
Fortnite.
Your fucking keyboard and mouse skills ain't really where it's at.
No, I can't build with keyboard and mouse, but I can build decent with fucking controller.
I mean, what do you want to do?
My hands don't move like that. My hands.
I mean, why not just play Zero Build though? Yeah.
Well, that's the thing too. I over scroll past my weapons.
Why the fuck are you scrolling up your weapons? You and Avocado in that fucking weapon scroll and shit. That's just stupid. That shit is inefficient. Do not do it. Every pro that I've ever seen, and I don't even play keyboard and mouse, they always say if you scrolling, you a fucking newbie. And I ain't the one that's saying it. Type shit. You know?
Wow.
For real.
And then they get killed by someone scrolling on them.
I mean, you know? Hey,
You can't beat efficiency. You either get good with it, you know what I'm saying?
Well, no, it's
Or you
about
use the
pressing
other
them
method and tell
button.
people
It's
about
about
it.
them button presses, man. It's about them button presses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or whatever button you like to press to choose that thing. Like, you know, if number 5 slot is shockwaves all the time, you make that your you know, big jump button. So, you know, you make it always like, you know, E or fucking, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. You can keep it 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and have, you know, while you move into the W. I understand people want them changed with their weapons with their right hand, right? This is what you're saying? You want to change your weapons with your right hand? So, I mean, at that
Yeah,
point,
keep my other hand fingers on the movement and whatever
I
else.
get
you
that.
know?
Yeah, and I get that. You know, that's the thing, though. It's like, you gotta choose. Or,
What'd you say to me? What'd you say to me, Andrew?
you gotta choose your core. I mean,
I gotta
you know.
Life is nothing but a path of choices.
No, life
And
is F.
here comes another one.
And I guess F is a choice.
That's right. That's right.
No, we trying to be right.
The first of many. First of many. Oh yeah, guess what?
Chicken butt.
Chicken, bro, you motherfucker. The one time I want to fucking you pull out the classic. Pull out the old tried and true. Wanna fuck
Hey
with
man,
me.
hey, that thing came from the fucking 1916s, you know. Real talk.
There's a reason it's still around. Oh fuck, I don't even have Fortnite installed.
That's crazy, right? I know most people got rid of it. I know.
What the fuck? Oh yeah, I did because it was fucking trash. They fucked it up. They fucked it up.
What they fucked up about?
It's not Fortnite.
Everything though.
I don't know what the fuck this is.
Well, it's not what
It's like they're trying to. It's like they're specifically trying to make it not fun to force people to go try out creative and then fucking funnel money into their company that way. That's what I think's going on here. Because they know what the
I mean,
people
what you
want.
mean? What you mean by not fun? Like, what's not fun about? What you mean, like actual battle royal right now?
Battle Royale, yes. That's the only
Like,
thing.
what's happening? What's happening that ain't fun? Like the bug shit right now? It's not your thing.
I don't know. I haven't played. I'm on it right now. I'll tell you if I still like it or not.
You a fucking fool. Goddamn
I
fucking
can tell you.
fool.
I can tell you why
Now
I stopped
we
playing
play
like
the
a
waiting
month
game.
ago or a fucking couple. It's probably about a
Why
month
is
ago
that?
now. It's trash.
What the fuck was trash about? You sound like Ducky. You fucking goddamn weirdo.
I know. I just. What the fuck?
Hey,
I did.
you fucking son of a bitch. I'm like, you
Now
don't make me throw something at you.
When they fucking take away the movement, and then they base it all around fucking the long game.
I mean, when did they do that? Movement is plenty in this game, as always. There's been so much movement, always so much movement. Right now, they got cars and big ass bugs you can bounce around on the fucking
See, I
map
haven't
with
played with
bitches.
the bugs yet. I didn't know about
That shit crazy, and they got all kinds of other movement. They bring the grapple gloves back. They bring all kinds of shit back. They constantly fluctuating the pool, which is what people hate, but some people love, because they don't know. They like to have their things. They like to have the things that they like, and they don't like for it to be taken away. They get mad. They like, oh, get my thing. You know what I'm saying? It's like, shut the fuck up and use the other thing, you fucking crybaby. You fuck.
baby.
No, I'm just saying, man. It's like,
No,
you know, I
I'm kidding.
understand Call of Duty or something. You get to train these fucking weapons and shit. And you get the gold skin, the diamond skins and shit. And motherfuckers use these guns for fucking decades and never have used another gun in their life. And it's like, goddamn, motherfucker, is that it? It's all your whole life is about that gun? It's like in Fortnite, people get mad because they have to use a different gun in different chapters because it's different fucking themes and it's different shit going on. And it's like, fuck, get your fucking shit together. Yeah, some of the guns be absolute trash because they just trial and error in the shit, you know? And that's the creative process. Some of this shit I make here is absolute trash in my opinion. And that's just, you know, other people may see it and just think it's trash, period. Like, you know, other people may think that it's amazing. Hey, well, you know what? I'm gonna back your ass up in the goddamn corner and jail size you, my guy.
That's wild. That's wild.
Watch eyes, you know what go down. You managed to manifest any marijuana?
Fuck, what am I fucking... Oh, wait. Alright, I'm not gonna download the high resolution textures with Fortnite, but I will download the streamed assets, the pre-downloaded streamed assets.
What about the pre-com that you get as you're downloading it? Busting while
Oh,
you
here
wait.
it comes. Here it
Oh,
comes.
there you
I
go.
pressed install. Oh boy. I'll let you know when. I'll let you know what happens.
And so
Oh wait, no, hold on. No, it's also
it's gonna be a long fucking wind up. I tell you what, you gotta wind that thing.
Another one.
Look, I tell you what though,
Show me what you like.
we're gonna lock in real quick on it. I forgot I had these goddamn spikes on my neck. Ain't that a bitch? Ah. Yeah, spiky as a motherfucker.
Hey, Gonzi,
Look,
I missed hanging out with you.
is that so?
That's so.
Me?
The one and only.
Oh. I'll tell you what, man. Just hanging out with you two. But you know how things is, man. This fucking streamer shit is difficult. Trying to build a community of motherfuckers
Another one.
to support your ass while you do what you do and bring the fucking vibes to everybody and uplift the world and hopefully give them what they need and get other people up on the same thing if they were trying to do that shit. It's fucking difficult what to do when you know. I don't know. The networking is hard right now while I'm trying to get this stream together. It is. But I gotta do both and all at the same time. Yeah. I'm doing what I can. Oh, not even just both. That's like it's more than it sounds like 2 jobs, but it's like multiple jobs within those jobs, you know? Well, I tell you what, the editor, the fucking the actor, the director, the motherfucking stylist, the digital designer, the vibe constructor.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little upset. I was hoping Bizarre was here.
Oh, he is. He's just in the background being Bennett.
Okay. I see Bizarre. I think. Is that you? I think that's it.
I'm here. What's up?
I told you. So he's just in the background being Bennett.
Yep. If I'm being Bennett, then I'm not in it.
He one of those guys like me, you know, I be telling motherfuckers, you know, if I'm doing something and everybody talking and shit like that and ain't nobody talking to me particularly, you better say my name and then say what you say, cause I don't listen, I ain't hearing until I hear the key words and shit, like a damn computer, you know? The key word, like, you know, Google, you know, Alexa, you know, motherfucking, what finna call this fucking shit, Zeke or some bullshit.
Zeke,
You got Siri.
got ChatGPT with a custom name here.
I tell you. That's how I know, I'm just saying.
Guess my download speed, Ganja.
What's my download speed?
My current download speed for Fortnite right now.
What 300 KB MVP?
Another one.
Any other guesses? Bizarre, you want to take a guess?
I'm gonna say it's probably gonna take you like maybe 10-15 minutes to download.
I was really looking for like a megabytes per second type answer.
Oh, so we're looking at maybe like 300.
I'm at 720.
I'm thinking 720 MVP, huh?
Oh yeah.
And I don't know how it's doing it, but it's writing at 790 and 806. So it's writing faster than it can read it. I don't understand that.
He said he downloaded faster than it deleted.
Goddamn.
And it has 7 minutes. When you asked me earlier, it was 8. So, Fortnite's coming along.
Now we play the waiting game.
That was close. We're not that close.
I feel that.
Another one.
I was you pretty much guessed the same thing I guessed, by the way, Bizarre. I know you probably didn't hear me say 300, but I did.
I was zoned out on something. That's my bad. I can't lie or deny.
You say you didn't hear me?
ganja?
No, I did not, sadly.
Well, that's the whole thing about it. The fact that you didn't hear me, we both guessed the same MVP. It's I just listened. I'm like, he said 300. I don't think he heard what I said, so he said 300 too. Interesting. We as computer heads, that's about the minimum, that min max, that 300 is like, that baseline default, you're gonna get about 300.
Everybody that has needs like me.
That's true. Yeah, man.
Hey, Ganja.
Yeah.
Would you prefer me to call you Ganja Vibes instead of Ganja Jones?
Hey, man, I am all. I'm, Misery, I'm Ganja, I'm G-Vibes, I'm Mr. Vibes, I'm, G-Man, I'm the dude, I'm the guy, the bro, I'm him. You can call me him. I prefer
That
him.
motherfucker. I usually start with that motherfucker.
Oh, I did forget that motherfucker. You are right. That is a precedence over him. It's his motherfucker. Him, the motherfucker. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Ganja Vibes, him, the motherfucker. I'm trying to tell you. Nah, man, one of those things, bro. It's one of them days. There's been a lot going on, like I said before, man. All the friends and the families doing things and sometimes doing too much, Sometimes doing just a little bit too much, That's why I told you, even as a friend, just like be careful with that online dating thing, because it could be messy as fuck, bro. And I've witnessed some shit, man, with that shit throughout my downtime in Discord, bro. I swear. And I ain't talking about you in particular, right? But
I'll listen to a tale or two. Names
no,
if you
well,
want.
nah.
If you want.
He said He said because they're watching right now. It's over now.
No, shit. You motherfucker.
We got 5 minutes for this download. That's a 5-minute story you can dish out right now. I got time.
Oh Lord, no man, no, because it's been enough. Goddamn it, of the talking of that to create that of this, and that's the reason why that is this. So I just
not being talked about.
Yeah, I know. Well, that's the thing that has been bothering me is all this bullshit. So like the things that
there were these 2 people.
Well, yeah. Actually,
Okay, go on.
I'm like, go on. I go on. No, we got a yo in here. Who's the yo?
Yo.
Is he a yo?
This yo.
Yo. Oh, that yo. Oh, the double yo. Oh, shit. I used to be a yo like that. Coming in with a yo. Yeah. All right. How you doing?
Hi.
Oh, hey,
With capital
man.
GH.
He actually, he talking to you.
Who? What?
Don't be ignored. Hey, Ben, he talking to you.
What happened?
Yeah,
What happened?
yeah. Everything.
Was that cough for me? Is that what this is?
Yes. He was coughing directly at you, right in your face. He was waiting for you to turn around so he can do that to you. Yeah, you came in with real deep sniffs, man. You good?
Oh, I'm good. It's this thing. This tends to make me have the sniffs.
Okay.
Don't know why. But
I think I do.
I kinda as well.
You might be just might be chemically, embalming yourself. But it's okay.
I will be back in a bit. I gotta say hi to some more folks.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I understand. It's all good.
The rain clouds are clearing, and I'm seeing a light path to walk through while I can. I'm gonna take.
I'll take this token your name.
I tell you what, man, I appreciate you popping through. Feel free to come on back and vibe, and I'll probably be trying to pop around and get to pickling with folks as well, you know, because you know it's been a thing, boy. I tell you what, you know, it's been a thing. I'm gonna pickle up with you now, my guy. Get on now. Get on down the road now.
There you go.
That's my boy. You scared them off. Thanks.
Well, I'm gonna pack one up because this. Oh, I know you're fucking with me. You don't even have to say it. But as I was gonna say, I'm actually gonna pack this toka because, believe it or not, 150 East Coast right now is actually a 420. It's a Lord Howe Island 420.
Well, if you're looking at the goddamn clock right here on my stream, then you're paying attention, you got 30 seconds to fucking get your shit together. Okay?
It says Lord Howe Island, right?
That's the one.
That's the fucking one. Where even is that? Like, I actually want to know, where's Lord Howe Island?
It's in your head, my guy. Think about it. And smoke to it. In 15 seconds, I need you to be ready to fucking collect with us, baby. You ready?
Oh, I'm gonna be there. Hell yeah.
Yeah, you look like you're lagging. All right.
Oh, I'm just packing until it freaking hits 420 and it's time.
You
Cheers.
tripping. Big blessing, baby.
Cheers.
Cheers, y'all. Cheers.
Hey, PlayStation.
You know, I'm something of a scientist myself.
Smoke weed every day.
Yes, sir.
Now we play the waiting game.
What do you think of the scroll there, Ganja?
Give it something that makes it a little bit more visible, or stretch it up.
Okay.
Yeah, do something to make it more visible. In my mind, in my eyes, because you know, yeah, I can definitely see it, but also, you know, it definitely attracts your eyes to it to make you focus on what is it saying. But you also want to be able to, you know, see it as you know, within a couple of seconds, the whole message, so to speak, instead of having to focus on it for 5 to 7 seconds, so to speak, to see the whole thing as it's, you know, appearing. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Although, again, if it's visual and you just got the music going, yeah, it's something to attract the eyes to. ADHD ass shit, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's fine for the visual effects of it all. I'm not saying anything is fine, everything is good, but it's like, you know, depending on what you actually trying to, you know, do. You know what I'm saying? If you like it, I love it, type shit. And so it's like, you know, it does work, but it's like depending on what you're trying to make it work for. Like, you can see it, you can read it. You know, so are you trying to make it, you know, less visible but more visible at the same time, you know what I mean? Because it is more visible to a certain degree because it's kind of catching the eye with the blinking, but at the same time it's less visible because you can't really read and you got to focus in to read, you know what I mean? And just what my mind thinks if I was creating that same element, you know what I mean? And also, you know, the color meshing with the background in which it's, you know, sitting on top of, and the color it is versus the color that you put on it. It's a whole lot of different fucking aspects when it comes to the art part about this shit that make you, you know, you be sitting there for fucking hours fucking with one element kind of shit, you know? that's why, you know, a lot of these things I've already fucked with in the past a bunch, so I kind of know what I like, and I know when I just go for what I want, you know, and keep it like that. My music stopped. I knew it was too quiet. Let me find a better playlist. Something new. That's a good song, man. I listened to that song you got there. I can fuck with it. Can't be beat. It's just it's just I can definitely see the I guess Insane Clown Posse style, or not even that, but just like grungy. How can I say? Word,
be honest. Honesty is what.
No, I know. It's, I'm looking for the word and the like, almost like who's that? Mad Child, Joker. Hold on, like it's got that SPM Shield type of vibe, the South Park Mexican Shield vibe, you know. Remind me of South Park Mexican, but like yeah, like Juggalo style South Park Mexican. Let me give you a. Do you know what you know SPM, right?
Yeah, South Park Mexican. I know who they are. They're the ones that sing that one song. Don't even tell me. I'm SPM. You know my name.
Yeah, that's the one.
I'm the one that came about the dope game.
And it's like and when I say that, I mean like as far as the slow, deliberate rhymes. You know what I'm saying? Right. Very particular, trying to, you know, you ain't really rushing it, and you saying what you say, and you on the beat. You like, you know what I'm saying? And the thing, and also like, you know, like it's like I said, a cadence thing for most folks that I've always known with the rapping. That's why I'm always trying my very particular raps on different style beats, different speeds, even beats I never even heard. You know, but you know, I hear something, I just like, let me see if this rhyme fitted. I used to do that a lot just to kind of see how fast I could rap, or if I could keep the beat, kind of thing. And everything that you write is written to a particular BPM, and so you know you can rap it on a doubled up BPM, or you know 25% faster, 25% slower, 50% faster. It can get, you know, a bit complicated trying to catch that beat, basically, with the figuring out where the 1, 2, 3, 4 sit with your rhymes. Always, it's like on a beat you'll know with your rhymes. Like I've been gone for a long time. That, you know, like I've been. It starts with the gone for a long time, locked in the cell of my own mind. Like gone for a long time. That's the bar 1, 2. You know, gone for a long time. I've been. It's like it starts before the first bar. It's like a jump in almost. I've been gone for a long time. You feel what I'm saying? And it's a jump in off. It's just like, you know. And then you get the, you know, I've been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You see what I'm saying? And it's still the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And you can kind of cadence yourself within that same little bracket. It's, again, shit that I kind of studied to be better on my own in my darkness of my midnights and shit. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
And so, you know, to understand it is to, I even just figured out a way to write my rhymes myself, like breaking it up into 4-bar rhymes, you know, 4 bars at a time, you know, even 2 bars at a time, and switching it up 2 and 2 and 2, 2 and 2. You know what I'm saying? Just, you know, really trying to get and listening to Tech Nine and how he do his thing and breaking that down, you know? That's really it. Listening to your favorite artists and breaking down their style, implementing some of their cadences to what you do, and flipping that around.
Right.
Yeah. Homeboy went to sleep. I figured that he looked sleepy. He going to do his little YouTubes.
Now we play the waiting game.
And that's the thing, like, you know, like right there when people going to sleep and, you know, looking for something to watch, man. I want to produce some videos where they can watch and get some, you know, get some of that view money, you know. Everybody else getting it. And,
Talking about.
You know.
They seeping.
Right.
Type shit.
Yeah, so they sleeping. We got a couple of them out here fucking.
Talking about.
I'm at the work.
Type shit.
No, I know you ain't sleeping. Ain't sleeping on the job. Oh, the fuck kind of song is this?
Talking about.
Oh no, not till like 6 a.m.
Type shit.
Oh yeah. I understand that. You already know. This is music. New motherfucking 3-6 Crazy Bones.
Talking about.
I'm gonna be doing another stream tonight and tomorrow.
Type shit.
Always hit the baddest bitches, and I still be in them trenches. Always been about my business. Bitches the king of Memphis. Y'all niggas done been my witness. Yo ho know I done did this. My track record tremendous. Nigga been sipping on some scissors. Been up for some desserts. All up in your bitch mouth. I suggest you do not kiss her. I done did the impossible. Let's on God, this gospel. 30 years old, I want an Oscar. Hey, prove with no imposters. Been sick, I need a doctor. I threw off your whole roster. Dances like Frank Sinatra. They know I'm a Memphis monster. They see us and they dodge us. I get booked like Rogers. I don't hang with bloggers. I just bang with the robbers. I came from nothing. Nigga, I came from nothing. Ho, I'ma tell him again. Nigga, I came from nothing. Ho, I'ma tell him again. Nigga, I came from nothing. Ho, I'ma tell him again. Nigga, I came from nothing. Nigga, I came from. I hung with the killers, used to run with the thugs. A dirty little nigga from up under the mud. Inside my waistline where my gun was shoved. A minister in the hood, I used to run him up. Coming from the city of Cleveland, from thugging and thieving. Pull up on them and pop up in the trunk for no reason. A heathen, grind. It's over 9,000! Laying everybody on the floor. Stalking gang fools, walking jack moves. Tell them what I used to do. But you can tell them how I switched it up. Got my wrist out the cuffs. Bitch off the hustle. Pissed off a couple of niggas that better see me in the struggle. But I use muscle to maneuver through the losers. Shake them suckers and never let them niggas use them. I came from nothing. Ho, I'ma tell them again. Nigga, I came from nothing.
I'ma tell them again. This joint right here rock. I like this shit. Maybe one of they new joints they popped out. You tell them again. You tell them again. You tell them again.
It was complicated. I was high on the drugs and intoxicated. I got high as fuck, bitch, and I couldn't moderate it. I could get away with murder like Viola Davis. Yeah, but I stayed strapped. Loyal to the soil, balling, holding court. I'ma need a lawyer. Got a parachuter, send some paranoia. I can beat the case. I got some De La Hoya. Fuck some law and order. Keep your hoe in order. Now I drive that Rover like a 40 floor. Bitch, I got some pull like Paula Abdul. That 40 my idol. Yeah, we keep some blowers, but niggas be acting. Getting theatric. I'm not Ben Affleck. I'm about that action. Sleeping with demons, turn Satan to Satan. Ashes to ashes. I came from crashing out. Man, this shit hard in a motherfucker, man.
I'm from the trenches, known as South Memphis. I rip on B where they booking the bitches. The robbers, they starving, they craving for riches. So even with nothing, we take it and flip it. Told y'all niggas I came from nothing. What I got now, I gained from hustling. Putting in work, been a long time grind, cause I gotta get mine. I ain't came for nothing. Leaving with something, the breathing is pointless. My trick finger itching, I'm needing some ointment. Chasing a bag, my head got a rash, cause it be the cash, I need to be thumbing. Man, if I need it, I'm turning your pockets out. Empty your pockets, don't need to be large amount. Fuck what you talk about. When I come around, and in that gas that y'all niggas be locking out.
I came from nothing. Oh, I'ma tell them again. Nigga, I came from nothing. Oh, I'ma tell them again. Nigga, I came from nothing. Oh, I'ma tell them again. Nigga, I came from nothing. Nigga, I came from.
What can a jumped-up little E-Rink like you even do?
The weakest hunter of all mankind understands.
You'll always be the weakest, Jinwoo.
You and E-Rinks typically get higher than 70. Damn E-Rink slowing us down.
Jinwoo is in the dungeon? Is this a joke?
You'd have to be at least a B-Rank to kill that on your own.
Are you sure that Hunter Sung is a mage?
It's impressive how much stronger you get.
Can only mean one thing: a second awakening.
You aren't E-Rank, are you? His power feels almost inhuman. That's crazy. How is he that strong?
He's the 10th person ever in our country to be an S rank.
I've faced kings. I've faced gods. But in those moments, I realized something crucial. Strength isn't just about defeating your enemies. It's about rising above the fear of defeat. People always ask, how did you become so strong? The answer is simple. I never stopped.
He said it writing up there.
Looks like it's over.
I am the king of humans.
It's forged in the fires of hardship.
Now we play
I see you with the lightning bolts.
That's when you rise. Rise from your fears.
Yeah.
Rise from your doubts.
Yeah.
Because the world belongs to those
There
who
you go.
refuse to stay down.
That's how you do it. That's literally how you do it right there. Literally. Ain't no doubt, man. You just put your mind to it and you fucking make anything you want. Once you get the tools to it, shit. You very wet, man. And all my life, I've just supplied the tools to motherfuckers if they need them. That's about it. Yeah.
have done nothing to you, so why attack us with these tariffs?
You're growing too fast, Ping, and I can't allow it, so you better stop right now.
Then if we refuse, how then will you stop our expansion?
Around your entire nation, I'll build a tremendous wall. The greatest wall you've ever seen. It's true. It'll be the greatest wall in all of China.
You underestimate the power of the dragon. Do not mistake patience for weakness.
Are you hearing this, guys? News Daddy here, and it looks like the two global superpowers are about to go at it. I don't know what's about to happen, but we're locking in, so stay tuned.
Yes, Sasha. This is interesting.
Call Wall Street, sir. We need to protect our investments.
Well, that escalated quickly. Father can never stay out of trouble.
Careful with that, brioche. You're getting crumbs in my tea. If they destroy each other, what of our one exports?
Well, look at that, Raja. Our summit has ruffled the eagle's feathers.
Observe, my son, for we are about to witness history.
That's right, folks. From Wall Street to the Great Wall, the world is watching as these two titans settle things once and for all. The stage is finally
Bro, I'm about to watch Trump and Kim in China go at it, boy. It's about to go down.
And bring it on, ping pong.
Trump and China, America versus China. It's going down. Anime form.
Get him, bro.
Damn.
Son of a, you'll pay for messing up my
son of a.
I agree, Sasha. This is good fight.
Look at Cool. He over there like shit. These motherfuckers going at it. Oh, look at China over there getting with it, about to throw that down. Ooh. He hit Trump with that motherfucker thing. Trump like, ah! The sound effects are stupid.
Is receding faster than your hairline.
Hey, nobody talks about my hair. No.
That boy going in. I like that top screen the way it does that. Okay, I like the way it kind of, it's different perspectives.
In that case, I will use Great Wall of China.
Yeah.
And there it is,
it's
folks.
straight from here.
To anyone who thought America
forward.
Was done.
You know what I'm saying?
Calm down,
from
Sasha.
the back forward.
This is not over yet.
His attacks are formidable, but I carry the weight of a culture 5,000 years old. A culture that
and it's like each screen catches a different eye and a different perspective. And above, it's like you can read more of the top of the screen. This side, you can read more of the left. This side, you can read more of the right. It's like you just in the back behind me, you can see the whole thing.
Holy cow, he's in real trouble here. China's sphere of influence is expanding by the second, and there's no way to escape. Could this really be the end of American dominance?
How is this possible?
It is inevitable. We now lead the world in energy, manufacturing, technology, and there is nothing you can do about it.
No. America is the greatest. I am the greatest.
Yeah.
So this must all be fake news.
When I watch things like this that I'm watching right now, that's a lot of blood, sweat, and tears too. And it's like shit. I understand. Even if it's AI generated or whatever, I'm sure they did this with actual art though. Oh, I know.
Cornbread.
Yeah. Yeah, I know how to do each element. And you know, Well, one per what sounds. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh yeah, this. Oh god.
Now I think of when we were together, like when you said you felt so happy you could die. I told myself that you were right.
That take out this dang arm is kind of.
But that was love and it's a make us still remember.
At a certain point, you gotta let your arm breathe, boy.
You can get addicted to a certain kind of sadness, like resignation to the
Now we play the waiting game.
So when you found you could not make sense, well, you said that we would still be friends.
Yeah. Oh, believe me, brother. If you ain't noticed, like with the big blessing that you see, that's the type of shit that I was playing around. Even with the like the Rock, when it'd be like, yes sir, it's like lightning striking and stuff like that. Yeah. I played around with that stuff. I'm definitely gonna be making myself an intro video for when I starting up my stream soon. You know what I'm saying? Different things like that. And I'm gonna use these avatars for them, be putting them in videos. You know what I'm saying? Try to figure out a way to get these things moving a little bit. Even I don't know. Maybe it'll be static for right now because I'm no animator. You know, but we're gonna do what we can with what we got. You know. Astro Speed got a fucking Lyrical Lemonade 10 hours ago. You know what Lyrical Lemonade is, right?
Yo, what's that word? It's Lotto.
Yeah, it's a YouTube channel that be putting people
Thanks to our
on.
friends over at Clout, we're giving away the first golden tickets to
good
Summer Smash 2026
ass
for you and a
videos for
friend.
people.
All you
like
have to do is visit
like music videos.
playcloud.gg/lyrical and vote by
This is
September
one of
30th
the
to
videos
enter.
he did for
The more you
Astro
vote,
Speed.
the more chances you have to win.
It was like 10
We got
hours
Astro
ago.
Speed at
You
the table
vote
today.
and get a
Let's
chance
get
to
into
win
it.
to make yourself a video. So Astro Speed got this one. It's a freestyle.
Hey, baby bad. When I chop this money, this mad. I been giving you money, my tripping the ticket, and niggas be run for the flags like chippers. I'm a young nigga around the niggas, I'm getting like diggers. You be passing my chest to rats, I'm giving
Yeah, you like to rap fast.
like Daryl. You said
Speed, come on.
Like damn, you bet me, baby girl, you can like be my bunny. Like fuck, I've been tripping the same thing and the tripping is money. Like fuck, I've been getting this money the same thing the train is sunny. I'm giving like girl, you tell me to switch. But them rest days can't no switch. I've been getting no domino lick. Baby girl, you bad no switch. Baby girl, you bound that ass. Let me get to the money, no rest. And you got on, I'm bouncing that ass. Baby girl, you doing your last. Let me take that shit now. Damn, it's too fast for freestyle, bro. Look.
See, he's too fast for a freestyle, bro.
I've been tripping the same thing like a fella. I'm a young nigga tripping. Niggas speed game, I've been busting the swallow. If these niggas wanna play, then I'm busting this shit like a dude, like a done, like down bad.
You doing good though.
I ain't had nothing but the damn thing, but a down little razz. Like damn, you busting that shit like a girl phone, like a mask. I've been tripping the same thing. I've been doing my dance, I've been doing the rest like speed. It's the same thing. Tripping the same with the damn thing. Doing my dance like a lame thing. I've been smithing and switching this lame lanes. I've been Christian on flame things. Dipping and tripping on swaying thing. Got the soul no. Got a busting the same thing, and I girl down in Portugal. Like fuck, baby girl, you told me that's what. I've been getting that money. Over 9,000. Like damn, hey fuck, I've been gripping the belly the must. The belly the munch and the same thing. I've been tripping the came in the fuck like damn. I say, babe, do my best. We can be the same thing. I ain't tripping a second like fuck the rest.
But
like
wait,
same
but
thing,
what I'm hearing is it's good, but
like
it's
40
not
chains,
that
I'm getting
good.
my desk. Damn.
It's like the way I say it. All right, that was good. That was good. I mean, so Cause it was freestyle. Freestyle is really like it ain't even hit what he ain't is just off the top. He was off the top and right and for the beat, and he was just on some girly stuff, and you could tell when the points where he was kind of stuck on a particular word and kind of going off of that. So I could tell when it was freestyle. That was good for freestyle. So I give that an 8, 9. Honestly, for the effort and just, keeping with the vibe. Even like, oh, fuck, this shit too fast. And then he got back on there. It's like, yeah. You know what I mean? Don't just stop. You just fucking, you recognize that it's too fast, so you got to go faster. Just get it. Been there before. Because you stop too long, somebody else in the group would just jump in. It's like, oh, man, you about to go, and then they just end like, you got to just get back on. I'm just looking through my little YouTube music section. Yeah, drop a few weird ones. They've been dropping a lot of AI things lately. DMX, on DMX's actual jump, got a one with Jordan Lucas called Bringing Out the Worst.
Another one.
Official Fortnite anthem, DV, D4, DD, and Fortnite. It was probably somebody just named their shit just to kind of get people to click it. Probably worked, Ace Hood, that mode. The motherfucker be hitting it. Ace Hood got like before. Just looking for one more good one. I'm about to, oh man. Yeah, let me get into a few. I gotta get into a couple of games before night for shit restart. Fucking shit. I'm just, oh shit.
Another
I
one.
Did. Oh, I thought you don't have to share. I got you didn't have a shared chat on. I was wondering why I didn't hear your shit. Oh, I had looked over it a while ago. It was there. Oh, I thought I did a while back. Yeah, he was in there a while ago, like about 15, 20 minutes ago. No. Nobody does unless you tell them. Nobody does unless you tell them. Unless they actually, unless they actually know. Yeah, well, because, you gotta tell people to stick around. Yeah, you gotta tell people also to stick around. Don't leave the stream, even though it's going down. Even though it closed up and said that you're offline, don't leave the page. At least stay on the page. But that's what I'm saying. It'll do some weird shit like that. All she had to do is go back into her OBS and going back into her raid thing and just raid out again. That's all she has to do. I've done it before. Epitome, I've tried it with him. He's done it. It's just the things that you don't know. If you don't know, you don't know. But it always, most people don't ask us, whatever. They're not really too concerned on what I know.
Now we play the waiting game.
I try to not be concerned with what other people aren't concerned about. Oh yeah.
This is a Blunted Dead 666 exclusive for the 5th Master aka Sad SoundCloud. We're here to represent the French funk scene. This is for all my zombies out there. Big shout out to the Marijuana Mafia.
Alright. Stick off. Hit the stick off. Oh, I did. I didn't send the link, no. I did send the invite. You should see it. Yeah, it says awaiting response. Action already taken. Can't hit it anymore.
Lumia Stream says, Space Monkey is kicking it in the vibe zone. The support is a blessing.
Another one.
Sauvé de la mort, il faut savoir se remettre en question. Comme quand on adore mes ancêtres, la peau noire et blanche, pourtant je sens pas vraiment noir ni blanc. Mais faut accepter ces émotions, si possible que de faire semblant. Sans amour d'une partenaire comme un homme 21e siècle. J'ai appris à vivre, donc on t'étonne pas si mon cœur est froid et qu'il commence à courir de nombreuses flammes de calcul. Et quand émotionnellement indisponible, dans ma chambre c'est mon frère, ne me sens plus qu'à faire de l'argent. Le temps passe si vite. Il n'y a rien de plus précieux. Avant de partir, j'espère pouvoir réaliser quelques-uns de mes vœux. Tout ça de rater. Ils ne savent pas le monstre qu'ils vont créer. Des humains avec du cœur, il y en a encore que Dieu puisse les garder. Le harcèlement moral au travail est devenu une banalité. Amis, famille dans son contre toi, il faut très vite se retourner. Hey. Solitude m'a dragué, en elle ma confiance placée. Pas beaucoup de gens que je gadget, pas pour de simples formalités. Souvent j'en ai trop, rien à battre, ou alors je suis trop stressé. Politiciens manient les mots à la perfection pour le peuple me manipuler. Parce que je la retourne comme une jolie dominicaine avec un gros fessier. Sans la souffrance, aurait-on pu autant progresser?
Lumia Stream says, our legendary moment was cooked. Lock and fan. Ultra Instinct Vibe mode activated. Check out the vibes in DSC0RD. At Lumia Stream says, Kidbot is kicking it in the vibe zone. The support is a blessing.
Damn. Trucking them.
Another one.
Yeah, shit. Trucking them. Trucking them. Oh, I cooked them right there. I was a full-on cooking. I told them I was full-on cooking. Nice little instant replay on the cook. Big message. Oh, shit. What you gon' do? What you gon' do? What you gon' do?
Now we play the waiting game.
All right. I just had to cook them real quick. You cook one, we cook one with me, or we go into some BR. It's on you. We be out here cooking. We cooked them like that, had to.
Alors, ça marche. Oh, je me demande bien quel genre de famille la fumée se passe par quel
Hey Bruce, baby, big blessings, homie. Much love to you there, baby. Grab a shout out to Bruce Strong.
Malade ce mec. Oh la vache.
I've covered wars, you know.
you didn't join the thing yet, right? Yeah, it won't let me send it out again. It's saying I already sent it. That's what I was saying. I just wanted to let you know. I thought you might have heard me, but you might have not. I got you. Yeah. Oh shit, they gonna clear us back in the goddamn lobby. Come on, man, get that 5 and 6. Here we go. Yeah, well, it's a bitch or late loaders, man. Some people load late. You might have 2 more. But man, 2 people load late is far-fetched. It's tough. It's a tough one. You only got maybe like 10 more seconds to get in here. It's over with. Yeah, it's alright. If they have a little false start, we'll be popping back in a second. Oh, we got one of them. One of them came. That's what I'm saying. They might be giving us a couple more seconds for the last one. Nope. You know. Just hit the button quick. Dropping in, you know that I'm dropping in. When in the fight, no capping man. No capping man, you know that I'm dropping in. You know that I'm dropping in. But in the fight, no capping man. No capping man. You don't dropping in, I'm dropping in. I'm winning the fight, no capping man. When I'm dropping, I'm hitting your pockets, I'm taking your book, and you can't even stop it, man. Cause I'm dropping in like a hawk diving with precision. I lock on the target and make a decision. I'm setting your course for collision. Cause I'm dropping in like a sky, hands on my mind, ready to pop off. I'm hitting the ground, running the gun, and I'm eager to kick the show off. I'm a show off, so I'm taking the cloak off. Revealing the beast in me, I'm so raw. Equipping to drink off. You don't wanna fuck with me. 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 Equip it to Drake off. You don't wanna fuck with me. You better get cracking. You cracking that plan B. You better get cracking that plan B. Or wait till I'm broken completely. You better get cracking that plan B and wait till I'm gone completely. I whip up the clip. I whip up the clip, I want you. I whip up the clip, I want you. I whip up the clip, I want you. A plan B, I whip up the clip, I want you. I whip up the clip, I want you. You better get back in the beat. Stopping you know that they make it. Rapping, you know that they really get down. You know that they really get back. This thing, I'm really about that thing. You really about that game. You know that about that thing. I'm really about that thing. I'm whipping and popping, I'm dripping and dropping these motherfuckers. No, I'm never gonna stop and I'm doing whatever I got and I'm popping, I'm doing whatever I'm doing. I'm knocking it down. These motherfuckers know I'm the king, man. I got the fuck crown. And I'm gonna fuck about what nobody wanna fuck with me. I'm around. I'm doing whatever I got to do. You know they don't
Smokey
really
Dubber says, Happy Hump Day Kick, LFG, much love here until you end.
Hey, happy the hump day, you know that it's Smokey Bear coming in LFG, let's go. Hey, much love, Smokey the Bear and this bitch. You know we coming in with that happy hump day on this shit. Yeah, it's Wednesday, I forgot about that. I gotta call this girl before I get in the back with that click clack. Yeah, she waiting. I don't even know what the fuck that line had to do with contemplating. Salivating. Constantly baking.
Dear Mom, my brother is still...
Oh, we got another whole ass 4-room blue pie. So 2 other motherfuckers out there like shit. Yeah, let's smoke to this. Hopefully these bitch ass motherfuckers come on and get their shit together. I ain't completely good.
Now we play the waiting game.
Now we play the waiting game, like Homer says. But that's it. We got 4 or 5. Some one person quit already or crashed. That's the only problem is like that 5th came, but it's still gonna be a bust. You know? But
Where are you?
I'm gonna give it one more try. Then I'm gonna head on to BR.
Come on. Was it because you hate
Yeah.
me? Or because you're bad? I don't know. I don't know why I did it. I don't know why I enjoyed it. And I don't know why I'll do it again.
And I don't know why I'll do it again. And my motherfucking Bart say, I don't know why I did it. I don't know why I enjoyed it. And I don't know why I'll do it again. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. I don't know why I did it. I don't know why I enjoyed it. And I don't know why I'll do it again. But here we go. 3rd time. I need to, I think I'm gonna put a total stream time clock up. Some of this up like monkey. Let the people know how long I've really been out here. Yeah. I could put a total, you know, stream time about a year. 16
No.
whole ass
Come on.
years.
No, I lost my mind in here.
No.
Type shit.
Oh man, Bruce, we'll talk about that, brother. I've done a reconstruction of Mars, man. It ain't just you. Don't worry about it, brother. It ain't just you. It was a thing. We'll talk about it though later. I appreciate you nonetheless, man. You already know. Ain't no, you know, hard feelings type shit. We got you though. We just gotta reevaluate some things. Goddamn, they just don't want to fucking let us go with this. I guess we fucking fighting. Fuck. I wanted to fucking TG. I'm trying to tell you, you know, they like fuck it.
If you say so, man. Type shit.
Yes, sir. We got you, brother, man. We'll talk about it for sure. I appreciate you though, man. You know what it is. How your night been going? You still goddamn grinding and goddamn captivating the audience? Man, you be busy as a motherfucker, boy. Oh, man. I know I goddamn, it's been a hell of a day, Bruce. I tell you what, man. It's a hell of a day. Whole lot of shit.
BTG. Talking about. You know I'm always here, man. Type shit.
Oh hell yeah, brother, man. You know it. You know it. You know it. You know you the main one that's always here, man. I appreciate you, brother, man.
Talking about.
1000%.
I hope you didn't change your opinion of me or something. Type shit.
No. That ain't the case, brother, man. That ain't the case. That ain't the case. Like I said, I'm just doing some reconstruction around here on my part. And I gotta kind of, you know, even things out on a certain level. You know what I'm saying? Even things out on a certain level, kind of figure out and reevaluate, you know, a bunch of the roles and shit like that. You know. Yeah. That's really all. I had cleared it all out. There ain't no mods right
Talking
now.
about.
Yeah.
I can respect it. Type shit.
And so yeah, until you right now you a VIP obviously. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no no thing. You know what I'm saying? VIP mod. You feel me? Big blessings, brother. Mod just got the ability to do certain things that I'm, just kind of right now trying to figure out whether I want people to be able to do certain things or not. You know what I'm saying? I'll get to it once I get a little thing written out about what I'm trying to figure out, what I'm trying to do. Cause I'm some lot of writing I gotta do. Just sit back and write some shit, actually write some shit. Get my hands back to the pad and really get some shit down. Figure some shit out. You know? Yeah, let's roll one, man.
Talking about. That is
yeah, because with this whole damn trying to get fucking verified and trying to get partner stuff, man, it's different. You gotta try to build a different kind of thing. You gotta, on my end, I'm really trying to find some, I don't know, it's a long story. Just trying to fucking really reevaluate things, and I don't know what I want right now, so I'm just kind of clearing the slate for a second, which is like best to do that when you don't know what you want. You want to just leaving things the same is one thing, but if you weren't happy in that aspect, not saying that I was unhappy, but it's like change is necessary in order to move forward, and I feel like, snapping back for a second and because this stream been building for 4 years on all the people that's been in moderator and things like that. And hell, good, and 90% of the moderators that was there wasn't even around. You know what I'm saying? They was just there, just because they was good people. But it's like that shouldn't even be the case of who's a moderator, if they're a good person or not. Because you're all good people. Very important people. The VIPs are the motherfucking bunch, to be quite fair. And when it comes to moderator, I feel like that role should definitely be reserved for somebody that's willing to, that's looking to help improve the stream in different ways. You know what I'm saying?
I'm always
it's
here
one of those things.
When you go live. Type shit.
Oh, hell yeah, man. You already know, baby. You already know. You know what I'm saying? You already know. You already know. And that's a blessing, man. Oh, we got one coming in. And that's one thing that I respect about you, man. You always there. You always paying attention. That's for sure. That's what and like in the future, man. Oh, we got this. It's 7. Come on.
No, we played the waiting game.
Load y'all asses on up. We'll run this and then run into a battle royal. Couple of we only got enough time for a few, because it's gonna shut down like 3:30. That's like in an hour, like 45 minutes. But no, man, real talk, we locked, baby. We gonna goddamn reevaluate things. Like I said, we gonna bring things back in order. Come on now, drop to 7. I mean, drop to 5. What people doing, bro?
Good morning, Starshine.
Yes, sir.
Says hello.
Type shit.
Yes, sir. I even got to do a whole bunch of editing so I can change some of these.
Talking about. Just don't count me out. I'm a real one. Type shit.
I already know, my guy. I already know. Real talk, my guy. Real talk. Alright, so they just blew me. They just went ahead and put their mouth right on my,
if you push
right
me
on
away,
my finger
that's
thing.
another thing. Type shit.
Oh no, that ain't gonna happen. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. I need you to come on closer, baby. Clone in. What do it?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I said, come on in. You know where we at now. I know you be busy, doing your thing and everything, man. But you always can pop in, man. Drop in, baby. I know you ain't really want to, into the conversation a lot of times. You just be vibing. You know what I'm saying? I had my moments with you, so believe me, I know you real. So
Soft as a baby's head.
Big blessings to you, Sora.
Well, look at these hands. These are the hands of a working man.
No shit.
Another one.
Mindless chaos. Talking about 2,888 in your channel LFG. Type shit.
No fucking way. We gotta go this way. No fucking way.
It's over 9,000!
Sora. Talking about.
Quickly dropping XX.
Type shit. Mindless chaos. Talking about. LMAOLO. Type shit. Mindless chaos. Talking about. Okay, that works. Type shit. Sora. Talking about. Type shit. Mindless chaos. Talking about. Just shared chat is fucky. Type shit.
Yeah, it might be it. You alright?
Talking about. Type shit. Mindless chaos. Talking about. BRB gonna go take a dab with Kiwi 8th, haha. Type shit.
Hey, no doubt. Shoot this man coming up. Shoot this man. You feel? I'm about to say you gotta pay attention. I had that. Only one can open it at a time. I got you though. Oh yeah, I seen it. I seen his feet. You gotta watch, pay attention to them white feet on the ground. I was looking at the feet, and it was behind me. I couldn't turn around. I was like, shoot this man. And I seen the feet coming up behind me. Yeah, watch, pay attention to them white feet is everything. I'm hiding real quick and looking. Okay, somebody just bust a rift. Right here. Behind us right now. Right there. That's real. That dude's real. He's the one we gotta go after. Oh, well, go now. He's fried. He thought you're gonna get fried now, bitch. Come on. Right there. Right there. He's inside the house, right under me. I'm gonna fry this fuck. He coming out now. He don't even know. Sit your bitch ass down. Told you. He thought he was gonna shoot you from a distance like that. I got you, bro. Good shit. I wait on my cross right there. He popped up and then you can see
Legendary moment was
him.
clipped. Block and fam. Ultra Instinct
damn,
Vibe
bro.
mode activated. Check out the
Come on,
vibes in DSC 0RD.
Blessings, brother. Hey, we got the vibes on high over there. If you want to check out the replay, see him just creeping and crawling. I'm watching the white feet that I told him to watch out for. I knew dude was underneath me, and he just ended up coming up right on the roof. I thought we were gonna come out through the door, but he came up right there on the roof. I'm like, how the fuck did he just appear there, right? So I just fucking wiped him out there, fucking moved on, helped Bizarre with the other one. I was hoping Bizarre didn't get killed over there while I was hunting that dude, but I couldn't take my attention off of him because I knew that was one of the real guys. You know what I mean? He was the one that got revived, so I knew he was weak as well. He had nothing. So I was like, all right, I killed him. His homie was dead, the one that actually braved the revive. He had the bat and everything. He was mad. He would have won the game with that bat.
No, we played
good
the
shit.
waiting game.
That's how you do that there. That is how you do that there. Instant replays on deck. Okay? Jack. Put them things on jack. I just don't like the way it just stays up there for that extended period of time right now. It needs to get the fuck out of there. It's like it stays the extended length of the actual video. Yeah, it just disappears. But it does what it needs to do. It even allows me to put a little intro joint, the vibes on how thing pop up, and then it drops the video. Oh, I thought I had pressed the button. It took us back. 255. Yeah, we got 30 more minutes before it shut down. Yeah, I be on the hunt mode, boy, I tell you.
How did I put 20 M's in a vault? How did I fuck your bitch? It ain't my fault. How did he get it? How did he get to the millions? How did he get to the business? How did he get to the business? How the hell this nigga get the shit nigga? How the hell he get the business? How the hell you got the sin? How the hell you out here snitching? How the hell she get the money? How the hell she been in pictures? How the hell she caught you? How the hell I been this bitch's bitch? How the hell I get the drip in your bitch? How the fuck he been this book in the bitch? Before we get on top of this, I swing the chop of the bitch. You know diamonds, they call me too. Little bit before they give us no pity. Did it bitch in jacuzzi, she lives. I make a movie, they call him pity.
Yeah. And the first thing people do, I notice when they get shot, they turn around and run. That dude turned around and ran directly into the storm, and the storm killed him too. Like, wild boy. Well, you know. Hey man, should I say I was born ready? Or no, don't go in that building. Don't you go in that building, Ryan. So we got people at the tall building. We got to watch out. Stay low. We got a lot of people all around us. Another shotgun there.
It's over 9,000!
What you doing, homie? Yeah, he tried to get at you. I got. Moving. Taking the angle. Not strafe. I don't go straight in. There you go. Right there. He dead. I need to get that ammo. Right on this now. Right here. He dead. Oh, he got fucking banged out, boy. Moving. Keep on going forward. I'm gonna throw a jump pad right. You got it right in front of you. Right in front of you. Yeah, baby, I got you. I'm always looking, man. I'm always looking for the next area. The chest, baby, you know? Right up in front of us right there. We're moving under. You know what I'm saying? If you follow me, bro, we are a moving squad, bro. I'm trying to tell you. This shit get crazy. And we hitting the same targets, boy. We fucking moving so elite. Sweet low on me. Oh, where you at? Oh, I see you on the backside. I see him. Yep. Yep. I'm moving on. See over this way. They moving this way. Stay with me. He took the rift. I'm looking. Leave there. Moving. Keep this angle. You right here, down here. You see what I'm saying? I'm taking angles.
Shit, man. Can't wait to tell you about that.
One down. Some ammo, thank you, sir. Move forward. No, you good. I'm holding. On that right, it's probably gonna be a real team. Like over this way. We gotta move though. I'm gonna take this llama. Go. Fuck, I'm making a mistake. I ain't making a mistake. Ah, yes! Moving. Come with me. I gotta clean up. Am I down one? I'm down. On me! I need your help. Yeah, that's one. That's all good. He's the one. That's one. Oh shit! I can't get out. He's not the last one, but he's like the last real one. There you go. Now you good. Just kill them. You good. Just kill them. You good. You good. Good game, bro. GG. Yeah, that was the last real with that Power Ranger bitch. This shit had him so fucked. That's why he was running so hard. But he had like 2 health, bitch ass motherfucker. Good shit. Good shit. They tried to fucking, them bubbles that saved my life multiple times, I ain't gonna lie to you, boy. They tried to fucking bleed me out from off that roof, and I fucking dropped a bubble and started dropping that pistol on him. He was taking good damage, he moved, and I threw another bubble up at him, and that's what gave me the advantage to push on him. Cause he couldn't shoot at me, he had to kind of meet me at the bubble, you feel me? And that's what fucked him, cause he didn't know how to bubble fight. And then the fucking Ranger came up out of nowhere. I'm like, holy shit. He the one that got a big chunk of damage on me before I can get another bubble down and fucking, he got me with a little bit of damage. Yeah, just look for me when I'm having a situation. Look for me. You gotta look for me and just come, just look at me and come. You know, look for me. When I'm screaming and shit, look for me. The more intense my voice gets, just know that you probably want to look at me because there's some shit going down. It's more than one enemy kind of shit. I'm always usually pushing towards the actual human fights too, so I'll be able to kind of direct you off. Like these bots, they'll be missing their shots and shit. It's like you can kind of turn away from them and really focus on the real people kind of thing. Even though you may think that you're taking out somebody that's important, it's like, hey, turn this way right now kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck those dudes, help me with these motherfuckers, because otherwise those motherfuckers gonna kill you and the little bots, you know? Like, if they get advantage on me and they both get it together and they both revive each other and shit, get the healing and stuff, it's like, oh no, they healing up. I've had many of my homies dealing with bots while I was dealing with the two real ones, and it's like, oh man, did you kill the bot at least? Fuck. You know, like... like for real though. That's the challenge of this mode right here is not taking your eye off of the actual prize of the human players. You know? That's really the prize in there. The bots is like aim training. I can go inside one of them little aim trainers that I got for them, but it's the real people that be doing the little slick shit that I'm looking for while I'm in a battle, trying not to get third party and shit, you know? We're gonna drop in, no, I like this, I like down there. Well, I kinda like down there. Yeah, let's get it. Smoking. That's crazy. It's a gold gun right there. You want that? Actually, I might take it. It's over 9,000! Oh my. Alright, we're gonna be jumping in. I'm gonna throw a jump pad. I threw it, that's my gun. I was throwing a jump pad to take my gun. This is good. I got it. I got it. Push. No, I got it. Push it in. Right up on him. Boop. Yep, you did. Boop. Bink. Good shot. Good shot. Deep. Drill right here. These drills are good. Like for movement. Have you ever used it? Yeah, that's right. The drill gets you up places now. Watch it. Don't push on it. Well, hold. Pull back. Use that bush. Okay, you missed the bush. It's alright. Hit him with that. Hit him with a headshot of the last shot. I didn't realize that was the last one. I took out the people with the crown. That's why I be like, follow me, on me. You gotta look for me. It's all good. Cause I know you just kind of go a whole different way and just kind of just keep me going off. Oh, I got you. Oh, no, I'm talking about way before that little area, that little last little end piece. I'm talking about way before that, way before we got into the... at that moment when I was like, hey, you want to grab that drill, and you was like, oh, I got infinite run. At that moment, you kind of ran off into another. Yeah, and I was like, hey, follow me over here. And I was like, that's when I ended up fucking jumping into a little collision, like 5 motherfuckers killed all of them. Oh, I know, the pump and dump. Yeah. Hell yeah. 100%. Yeah, like I said, this is a bit of training to try to get people to focus in and follow. And if you follow the guy. Because I tell you, once we get in the bigger map, if you like to run off like that, you will run into a big group of motherfuckers and get smashed. It's gonna happen every time. It will. I've seen it happen to every single one of my homies on a very consistent basis. Once they just run off and it's like, oh, fuck, where you went? Oh, I don't know. I'm just fucking going, bro. I don't know. And I'm like, oh, fuck. We're like, how the hell you get all the way over there? I don't know. I'm just fucking running. I'm like, God damn it. Literally. No, and that's what I'm saying. Like, that response was just pretty much, it's pretty much about right. And I get it. And I know you just having fun. That's what folks be doing. I play different. I play a different game. I'm casual competitive. So when I be up in this bitch, I be fucking on some, real fucking war shit almost. It's like, this is me kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna need that gold gun though, bro. I'm sorry, that's my favorite gun. Oh yeah, you just snatched me up. It's all good. No, you good. You're not. Hey, my man. That's literally my favorite gun. Yeah, I was good. I was like, hold up now. Yeah, I know I got it. I was like, hold up now. We need that. I apologize for having to fucking relinquish that from you, but we pushing on. There's some people in here. Yes, the auto pickup. It's gonna happen. They up top. Oh man! Fuck! No! Oh, you ran away. No shit. No. Damn. Ah, fuck. It's okay. That's the thing I was trying to tell you though. Right there. No, they in there fucking crouching right around that corner, brother. Oh! That's what I knew. Good fucking kill. Just kill them and go. You gotta go. Throw that thing. Oh! Fuck! Yeah. That's why it's important to stay close. I know. Oh, he's probably drinking the juice. Those juices that I told you about. Yeah. Yep. You know what I'm saying? The juices heal you up, baby. They keep you flowing. And that dude that you had killed first took my juice. I knew, and you know, you lucky to kill him because his health was ticking up as you was taking him down. I'm so glad you did. I tell you what, but this guy. Yeah, but that's just the importance of staying close. Once you stray off, and I get jumped, and it's like, oh fuck, where you at? You know what I'm saying? Well, especially when I'm like, oh, it's a dude up here, right in this building. It's right here. You know what I'm saying? It's like, all right, you gotta just kind of turn around and look at me and just kind of, you know, focus in where I'm at. And yeah, you know, then we move on after we smack his ass. Because honestly, I would do the same like towards you. Like if you were the guy that knew what the fuck was going on, that's why I be trying to tell people. Like if you knew what's going on, I'm listening to everything you do. I'm literally following you. You know, I'm like, all right, let me stay on this guy heels. My boy Bojangles, the one that taught me this game. That's where I used to be on that boy heels. He'd be building, I'd be right in this damn box, like you know, like type shit, like right on the heels. Like when I shoot them over their shoulders and shit, you feel me? That's the kind of play style. Yeah, that type of shit. But I know, you know, with this world, bro, and I know it, and everybody got a bit of ADHD these days because there's some in the water, some in the electronics, some in the fucking something that's really zapping us, man. You know what I'm saying? Even myself, I feel a bit like you know, like needing to do something at all times, kind of thing. Like I'm, you know, just a little like, but then I like slow myself down and focus on the goal and stuff. It's like, all right, what am I here for? All right, let's survive and kill the humans. And I slow down and, you know, try to focus in on targets. You know what I'm saying? And positioning. And really kind of really practice that is what I'm doing. Like I was saying, this is practice. So every match I'm getting in on with a particular thing in mind, practicing, you know? The best thing you should be practicing is just staying close to me. Like making sure you can find your ally. Because most people have an issue doing that. When people be like, oh, I'm over here, oh, fuck. They be like, I don't know where the fuck you are. I don't know. You know, they'll look around and like, I can't find you. You know, because either they be too far for one, or, you know, just not really aware of the name tags through buildings. You know what I'm saying? You got to be able to locate that. Red pings is what I usually try to use so that they show up through buildings and through areas. It's just like, oh, this motherfucker right here. He right here. Kind of red ping kind of shit. Basic shit for me. But it's like, you know, it's the learning curve of Fortnite. And honestly, most of these shooter games, Rainbow Six, you know what I'm saying? Oh, I'm sorry, I'm going this way, my bad. Yeah, we got a lot of, no, right here. I'm getting low. We had caught an audible on that one. We got this chest. Right over here. smacking them in the water. They're done. Under the bridge right there.
Another one.
Talking about. Good
Good morning to you too. Big drizzle in the house.
Now we play the waiting game.
Got him. Moving. Yeah, you good. You split again. It's all good. Yeah, it's all good. I got 3 health. Right on me, homie. Oh! He dead. Oh! I got 3 health. I gotta fucking find something. I need to find some health. I can't move forward into damage. Yeah, I know, bro. I know. I saw you moving into that. I couldn't help you. I had a lot of shit going on over here. Yeah. I got you. Yeah, no, that's it. I know. Yeah. I literally was almost killed them twice. I just really need you to stay close to me, brother. I almost killed them that very team twice. Damn it. Damn. Yeah. Yeah, I got you. It's all good. I just noticed that like when I'm going like east, you start going straight north, and it's like just try to come east with me, or west that is. If I'm going west, just try to kind of aim towards me. And I know it's difficult. But I be taking the angles. I be basically around the edges of the map. Most people run straight through the middle. And I understand that, right? But I know that that's going to get up to be third party, so I don't do it. You know what I'm saying? And so, yeah, and when I see my allies doing it, I'm like, hey, don't, hey, come this way. Can you come around this way? Like, you know, I can't make you. It's like, you know, I'm always going to just do what I do because I know that if I do that, I'm going to, when I went around the edge there, I had ran counter 2 or 3 teams that, you know, would have otherwise been coming up behind us and we would have went straight in, you know? That's kind of how I see things. You can't cover them edges. You can't crashing in. Otherwise, you're the center of attention. And that's cool and all, but you know. Survival, right? Get some survival going. We only got 1 or 2 more matches before they shut us down. No, you good though, brother, man. I'm always just say my piece. Don't worry about it. Do your thing, you know what I'm saying? Enjoy your game. Oh, dead. Dead. I need the ammo. Yeah, I got something for you. One way. Yeah, actually, here you at? Yeah. Take that. Yeah. You tell me what you like, I got you. I don't like it that much. It changes the perspective of my game. Zooms in a bit. Weird. But for people that don't play Fortnite, it's okay for them because they like, okay. Is you know? We got a team up here.
Another one.
I won't say it to you that we're gonna cut that crescent. Take that north crescent. If you see the circle, that white part of the circle. Where at? Oh, I see you. Right over here. You're almost there. Yep. Stop. Thank you. Stupid ass bitch. Cheers. They don't know how to fight, bro. That's what I'm saying. They don't know how to fight. Take it.
A legendary moment
Shit, get out of here. Fuck out of here.
Fam. Ultra Instinct Vibe mode activated. Check out the vibes in DSC0RD.
That was the best real team, I'm sure. Glad we got rid of them. Pushing in for some help. We fucking smash them. Alright. Here. Get that. Put that. Alright, moving. Big blessings to whoever came in. Oh. Who is that? Oh! Trevor! I just fucking worked that boy. Drizzle his own. This is it. Oh, GG. Don't talk about save that man. I told you, baby, we out here doing the damn thing for the people. For the fucking people. Hey.
Lumia Stream says a legendary moment was clipped. Welcome, fam. Ultra Instinct Vibe mode activated.
It's fun, boy.
Check out the vibes in DSC0RD.
It's fun, boy. It's fun to me. The goddamn crowd goes wild. I'm trying to tell you, that probably the last one of the night because they about to do a little maintenance thing. We might have one more. They might be able to give us one more. But hey, I enjoy this. Like I was trying to tell them, man, I kind of jump in here like myself to a certain degree, you know, put my mindset inside the game and try to play it like I would play it, you know. I'm a survivor, so you know, you gotta treat it like you're trying to survive, you know. It was crazy, man. I'm trying to tell you. It was definitely crazy, man. It's one of those things. It's Fortnite is very in your face and intense, you know. And I you know. Yeah, this mode right here. Yeah. With this mode we playing is Blitz. It's like 30 people dropping a little smaller map and you kind of just go for it. Smaller circles. It's a little training to do it, to be quite fair. Faster combat. You know, getting you kind of geared up. Yo. Trying to tell you. Yeah, I'm trying. Hey man, you know the skill give you like 2,000 extra damage, you know, per shot. You know, you gotta get you a good skin. You know, yeah. Oh, they thought. Yeah, we smoking them. That's the homie. He coming in, jumping in. He think. Banging him. Yeah, we fucking smoking. Me fucking heal up a little bit, get that drink in me. I always look after myself, you know? You gotta look after yourself. Stay healthy. Stay healthy. We gonna go that way. You ready? Move on. Moving on. Getting in it. Beam them down. Next one, yeah. We use the rock. I always use the rocks as cover and shit. You know, baby. You gotta know your environment. Ooh, I got a big ass pistol in my fucking inventory just now. Oh my god. Watch it. Oh, real people right here. Real. 100. 200. Pink. Oh, I'm pushing on him. Took an angle. Sit your bitch ass down. I got them. Hold on. Where he at? Behind. Fuck, he went in the air. Over here. Go up. I'm gonna drop on him. No, that ain't him. Oh, he behind me. That's the room right there. See what I'm saying? I ain't worried about this bite on me. You see what I'm saying? Slide in on him. Good fucking shots. Jesus Christ. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Now that bite get it. Where you at? Bing. Oh, come here. That's what I'm saying. The bite side, don't worry about him. See, this guy I didn't worry about him. I knew he was a bite. That's why I just turned my face back to him and just, you know, it's just knowing your threats, knowing the real threats is one thing. That's in life, right? Assessing what's the real threat and what's not. Boy, I tell you what. I got you, baby. Okay, we out here, man. Got you. Moving on. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the juice. Yeah, we moving. I ain't got no shotgun, just ARs. Fuck it. We moving this way, gunshots. There's somebody flying this way. That's a real one. Right there. Beaming him. Yeah, he fucking fucked. Yeah, sit your ass down. Come on, one more shot. Yeah, moving it in on. Yeah, he's down again. Nobody. Nobody. No, you get ran the fuck in. You get your shit ran the fuck in. You know? I'm sorry, Drizzle. I'm sorry.
At Lumiosphere says, a legendary moment was clipped. Login fam. Ultra Instinct 5 mode activated. Check out the vibes in DSC0RD.
Oh, it's video trains out there worse than me, bro. The one behind me, yep. See how I just come around this corner and just shaking my back? Like it's like I've seen something behind me and I just like, okay, there you go, right? You gonna try to revive? No? What you doing? I'm just watching him. At this point, this is the last one. Bizarre, you wanna kill this guy? Yeah, it's all you. I'll tap him once. Yeah, I know, it's a bite. Yeah, I knew it, you know, it's like, yeah. That last clip, hey, did you kill that person that was on top of that building? Did you get the last shot on him? Yes, I'm so glad you did. Cause soon as that happened, it was just like, oh, he down? And I pushed him, and his homie happened to be around the corner there. That's why you push, because you know, don't give him a chance to get that revive off. 5 seconds in this mode, 10 seconds in the other mode, so you gotta push even faster here. And I was right on him, knocked him again, and cause he only got 30 health soon as you get up, you knock him again, was right on his homie, just fucking gave him a mouthful of bullets. He tried to use the machine gun on me up close, but it's like, that wasn't the thing to do. Don't use the machine gun on the brother up close. Hey, Ducky in the building, man. Big blessings, man. How y'all doing, man? I can unlock now because they about to update us. It's 3:33 in the motherfucking morning. 3:33, 3 motherfucking 3. Everything is all 6s and 7s. 6s and 7s, baby. It's all 6s and 7s, baby. 333, that's 333, that's the number of 9, that's 9, it's the number of completion, baby. You know what I'm saying? Get with it. Damn. It seems like you got a shadow it up. And it ain't random stoner nerd.
No, we playing a waiting game.
Hey. I tell you what. This motherfucker don't need no overlay. This motherfucker don't need no overlay. Just throw his fucking flame in the screen and stream that, you know? I tell you what, that was a wonderful, wonderful night of Fortnite, though. I appreciate you playing, homie. Appreciate you playing. Some good shit. Yeah, like I said, it was just a practice for me, and I know, like, you know, a lot of people don't take it as serious as me, so I be on some different training type shit, you know, if you're willing to flow with it, but if you ain't, you know, just run around and do your thing, you know what I'm saying? That's really where it's at. Well, shit, man. They about to say that guy, yeah. Yeah, man.
Je fais de la magie, je fais voler les couilles. Parle-moi dit, j'ai pas le temps pour les conneries. C'est le 8, c'est le R, Alexandre. Elle a pas fait qu'on soit plus que des amis. J'aime pas trop les pétasses qui font des...
That's the thing, Ducky. I was trying to show him the difference. I went to fight this bot, right? And then I seen another set of feet behind me, and I felt like it was the person that I was actually chasing because the one that I was shooting was Spottish. And I was like, nah, that wasn't even the right skin neither. And so I turned around and I seen the motherfucker in a bubble. I'm like, yeah, no, that's the real person. I just completely turned him back to the bot, like, fuck that guy. He's not gonna hit a shot. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just like, yeah, I'm Neo right now to that guy. Like, you know, that's how you gotta kind of, yeah. It's over. I was gonna say, man, that's a motherfucker that don't play Fortnite no more because he claimed he too good to play Fortnite. He said he too bad, man. That shit's too easy. He said it's too easy. That's what he said. It's too fucking easy. Hey, cheers to y'all, man. Well, shit, right now it's going on that little downtime reset. That was it right now. That was literally the last match, unfortunately. Yeah, it just fucking went down. Yeah. I know, that's right. Yeah. 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 Oh, that's a great place to do that. I mean, you know. You. Yeah. Yeah. I already know that. Well, that's literally what I've, you know, I understand. Well, yeah. Not even just that. Like, even some shit I'm dealing with tonight. It's like, you know, you can meet like in the circumstances of dealing with some shit, you can meet the wrong person to give you the wrong advice, and now things are even worse. You know what I'm saying? Or you know, you meet a motherfucker that that really. That's kind of, oh man, if I could just tell you what the fuck is going on with my shit, not even my shit though, but some of your shit that I feel like I'm involved in. It's like it's so fucking just man. People in their fucking decisions, bro. God damn it, you know? When you trying to help friends keep their fucking shit together, they asking you for advice on their marriage and their family and shit, and then they fuck around and make just decisions. Then other people in your life are interjecting with that and that as well, not making it any better. And it's like, you know? Well, and that's I understand the idea of that, and you know, I protect myself very well not have that happen. You know, when it come to, because I'm only gonna give advice and suggestions, and hey, man, I ain't gonna sit there and be telling one person one thing and one person another, or anything, or even try telling them that they should do the. Because, you want to talk to people, it's like a hostage negotiator, or, a motherfucker that's standing on the top of a building about to fucking jump off the cliff and shit. And it's like, hey, man, let me talk to you real quick. Let me tell you a couple of reasons why you shouldn't be jumping off that thing. You know what I'm saying? I mean, and it's like, and it's like, I had a friend that's really like, just like leaning over, like, and I got his shirt like, brother, like, and it's not even get over here. He's a heavy motherfucker, so I'm almost being dragged off of the cliff because I'm trying to hold on to it. But yeah, and that's at that point. That's when you just let go, right? And it's like, all right, you've already decided, and I can't make you decide any different. Just like again, I go with the Fortnite thing when ask the homie, hey, follow me, X, Y, and Z, and they decide to go another way and do other things, and then, oh fuck, I'm dead, or oh, fuck, I'm alone, I need my homie, and it's like, well, you know what I'm saying? It's the decisions, you know what I'm saying? It's I make associations like that for that reason, I guess, right? Because a lot of things are connected. Well, that's it. Yeah.
Another one.
Talking about. Ganja, how you doing, goat? Type shit.
They come to me secretly, they ask me stuff, and because they want to really know. And I said, and I tell them, I said, hey, listen, man, this is not good for you. You know, but the only thing I could do is offer the advice, just like you. You could try to get them from going over the edge of the cliff, but ultimately, if they're gonna fucking jump, they're gonna jump. But if they listen to you, take in your advice that you gave them, you know, to get them set down and calm down, and maybe step back from whatever they're doing right now. You know what I mean? And
but then at the same time, you know, when it's back and forth, they're at the fucking edge, and then now they're in the building. They're like, all right, you know, they're chilling. They're like, and now again they're back at the edge because of their own issues, at their own situation, and their personalities doing their thing. It's like, okay, that's cool, and I give you some advice on that, and we can, I can kind of, pull you back off of that cliff. But if you're gonna jump, you're gonna jump. I can't be the one I can't ever, only thing I can do is tell you not to and give you reasons why you shouldn't. You know what I'm saying?
That's it. You know what kind of personality that is? You know what kind of personality that is? It's a self-destructive personality.
Well, I know, and they know that too. But that's the problem. They're well aware of their own issues. But it's like that's the real problem, I guess.
It's like somebody
that ain't even a problem,
that's
but
strung out, and then instead of saying, okay, I don't need this,
man, you
they
guys
do it
make
again.
a fun collab fascio.
You know what I mean?
Type shit.
Sometimes people like to get beat up. I don't understand it.
Appreciate that.
But you can only help. Yeah, I mean, you can only do so much. And when their problem is your problem, it's time to stop.
Well, it's like when I feel like I'm facilitating additional parts of their problem, that's when I feel like I'm involved. Even with like people, that you have around, and it's like, okay, the person that you have around now is, causing issues within that thing because men and women do things, right? And it's like you can't ever, they go, and it's like,
We want everyone
but
to
you gotta realize too, when you're dealing with men and women, I don't give a shit what people say. I don't care what people's opinion is. But the truth is that men and women are so much fucking different. Women are more nurturers. Now, not all women are. Don't get me wrong. This is not with everybody, but
and that's what I'm saying right there.
See things a lot different, and they're more sensitive. Men are more direct.
So with that right there, what you say right there, that's why, I say in the beginning, like, if you're a man, in my opinion, don't go to a female for any kind of advice on your woman at all, ever. Because simply for the woman, again, is going to try to nurture you. You're probably going to get fucking addicted to that nurturing because you didn't have it in the place where you was talking shit about, and then she's going to be on your side, you know what I'm saying, 1,000%, because she's going to be empathizing with you, and you're going to start falling in love with that empathy, and then it's like the whole goddamn fucking, you know what I'm saying? And that's the whole thing Hey, Butters, thank you for the sub, brother, man. My man came in with the Thank you, man. Tipping the vibe on a real level, man. Thank you, brother.
Type shit.
Hey, well, hell yeah, man. Thank you for that. Thank you. We just over here kind of discussing, still trying to clear my mind on trying to figure out how to deal with folks these days, man. And it ain't even how to deal with folks really. Yeah, well, because the thing is at this point, well, yeah, because at this point it's like, one individual hangs around a lot, and the other individual is a longtime friend that does come around a lot. And now those two individuals are at somewhat odds because of what one individual did. And I'm like, fuck, man, why y'all motherfuckers being so motherfucking messy? Why? You know, and I feel like at a certain point, I feel like at a certain point it was a little bit on me because, you know, when the individual came in, you know, and it started to speak about their issue, I guess, you know, I kind of was like, hey, you know, not right now. Let's not talk about that right now, because, you know, hey, how you doing there, big dog? Big blessings, brother. You know, and I kind of, you know, told him, you know, stopped him right there. It was like, hey, let's not speak about that right now, right here. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know, that said, and the other female individual was like, you know, hey, actually, I'll talk to you. I'll do that. And then he, you know, invite them to his server, and then that's when the private conversation get to happen in between that, and then there goes the fling, and it's like, fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Guess who's back?
Exactly. And then they're talking one-on-one, and I know exactly, man.
And then it gets to be a little extracurricular. It even gets fucking stupider than that with the other female sending information to the wife, and it's like, what the fuck are you doing?
Oh my gosh!
I know, man.
This is what we said.
I know, Drizzler, and so I know, and I get to digressing, but then it's like, what the fuck? You know, what are you doing?
Right. What are you doing, bro?
And then I get a message from the wife, like, X is a home wrecker, and I'm like, and then I'm seeing all the fucking things, and I'm like, fucking hell. You see what I'm saying? Like, the whole thing in connection, the web is like, the web that is weaved. It's fucked up sometimes. You know,
that's why, like you said, don't go to another woman, ask for advice on your girl, because that shit's gonna get complicated very fucking quick. Because once she's listening, she's on her pillow listening to you talk. You know, you're spilling out your guts. Oh, I'm so sorry, Drizzler. You know, she's probably doing this and that. You know, I don't trust things. Maybe, you know, planting seeds in his head that are not even real. You understand what I'm saying?
And not even on intentional notice, but it's like that's just the way they do. The way they are. They just like, you know, nurturers. Even with the fact of one was that individual was just broken up with said boyfriend, so it was like, you know, rebounding. You already know, brother. It was so many things that was just popping off at once, and it's like, you know, if I wouldn't have said, hey, not right now, none of that shit would have happened. You know how when you just go back in time and be like, hey, let's go ahead and talk about that now, instead of saying what you said, then it's like, all right, none of that shit would have happened. It's like, you know what I'm saying, when that one thing triggers a lot of other bullshit, right? And it feel like that moment when you be like, where you was like, nah, homie, not right now, just triggered so much other shit. And it's like that shit, you know what I mean?
Right, I totally agree. I know exactly where you. Hell, I knew what street you were going down just now. I knew it. I mean, I'm like you're when you're talking to me, you're like talking to the damn choir. We already know.
You know, and you know, I'm sitting here trying to. Yeah, I sit here trying to fucking, you know, marinate this shit in my mind, try to figure out a solution that everybody can, you know, work out with. But you know, best I can do is just like, you know, let things like do what they do, you know. And that's just the way what I do, you know. Yeah. Cannabis user, man. How you doing there, baby? What's up, man?
Yo, what's goody?
Did you hear about what happened in Iran?
Did it blow up because of the fart smell when you lit your fucking flame? What happened?
No. It's just about how I ran these nuts across your face.
Okay.
I knew he was gonna go somewhere with this, some shit.
He tried.
I knew it. I was listening. He tried.
His whole room blew up off his fart dust first, though, before he even got a chance to react. So I don't know. I Oh man, it's all good, man. That's all you came back in for. You came back in to smoke something.
Yeah, that's
what
all
you
he
doing?
He come in here just to rub these farts across your face.
Yeah, he did that. Hey, thanks, brother, man. We about to check. We about to goddamn get easy since Fortnite fucking done. We gon' oh, there go the reload. Okay, I had to reset my fucking little viewer count thing up top. It was kind of glitched out. There it is. Everything's reloaded to what it's supposed to be, I guess. All right. Well, shit, we got that motherfucking Magic 2 on YouTube, baby. Hey, feel me? Come on with it. Hey, big blessings to the whoever the fuck hanging over there, because I'm one of them ones. I tell you what. And I know Cannabis user up in the chat, man. Now we got to pull up the browsers and shit. I was going to try to jump into something just to make sure that the game was down. Yep, it's down. Matchmaking error. I always make sure.
You know the vibe.
Yeah, you know the vibe. The motherfucking ganja vibe. Oh, and Cannabis user, I want to introduce you to Drizzler. That is Bizarre's game and Sony, and producer and friend and all of that good stuff. That's yeah.
Chilling. How you doing, bro?
Just hanging out, man. Just listening to this stuff. I just woke up. Shit. I get started early because I got so many damn irons in the fire.
I feel that, bro. I get up at fucking 3 a.m. every day, and then I go to sleep around like 7 a.m. Wake back up until around like 12, and then I'm live all the way until like 1 a.m. most times. Damn, we do it all over again. But no, shit is crazy.
Oh my god.
Yeah, man.
I gotta trying to find a happy medium, you know what I'm saying? It's because shit. I mean, I slept for a whole day one day. I wasn't feeling good, and I think what it was is I was doing, 20 hours for 2 days in a row, working on different projects, trying to get stuff caught up. And dude, I slept. I mean, slept all damn day, one day. And my body, it just got too much screen time. And I forgot that, the blue rays off of there messes with your mind and shit.
Right.
So.
Mess with your mind.
Now we play
Let me see. Let me get that damn latest clip. I do enjoy looking at my work. Honestly, you gotta enjoy your work.
Right. I enjoy what I do, or I wouldn't be doing it. Because this is a lot of work. Every one of those videos I make could be 4 to 6 hours. And people think, you use AI. But the reason why I use AI? I would have to have fucking 20 people on my fucking crew to do the shit I
promise you that, bro. Imagine I even, took in account all of the things that I do myself, just sitting here with the stream, daily. I'm a director, I'm an actor, I'm an editor, I'm a fucking, voiceover actor, I'm a goddamn, fucking keep on adding things, and I am that. You know what I'm saying?
Think about it. You're management.
I know. Yeah, management. The whole fucking literally the owner of the company. The fucking I'm hired everybody. Like literally all of that shit. Everything that you can name when it comes to a business, and the inside and outside.
But there's many hats under that one hat.
Well, that's the thing right there, literally, and that's the thing that stresses this mind out. I gotta start writing things down. I gotta get into a routine, and I gotta just stop doing stuff and just like right here. I talk to people and shit, but it's like I gotta just like write. You know what I'm saying? I got a little book, but it's like I gotta write it down, man. I gotta write down. I gotta break down the fucking
much love, brother.
dynamic of what I'm doing here.
Hope you have a wonderful morning and day, brother.
Well,
really spread it out so I can.
Because you notice when you have a good idea and you go, oh my gosh. I keep a book right next to me because from writing music all the time. Every time I talk to you, I go, oh, I gotta write this down. Well, because I used to not do it, and the guy told me that some of your good ideas come, and then they flee. You try to remember them. If you don't write them down, you don't remember them, and it's just the nature of your mind.
Call that fleeting ambition, you know?
Yep.
You know, I wrote a song about that shit. You know, at least I started writing a song about it. I wrote it down in the titles list and started writing a little something. You know, fleeting ambition. It can mean a lot of different things, but that's one of them, you know? Just an idea in your mind. It's just, you know, an ambitious idea. It's all, man, if you don't write it down, it's fleeting, it's gone. But now you can't even find it. It's just, you know, you lost it.
It's your mind on something. When I was 20 years old, me and a girl wrote a song. The girl said she had an idea for a song, and we wrote it together. And oh my gosh, it's so deep. Okay, you know how like you go through life, everything's happening, everything's fine, and all of a sudden something happens, your whole life changes. And the song's called One More Minute. And that means that one more minute after the time something happens in your life, it changes your life. I mean, you know, the thing is, because your life goes in a whole different direction. You know, there's some people, you know, that kiss their wife goodbye, they both go to work, and on the way to work, his wife dies. You don't expect that shit to happen. You get in a bad accident, you know, or somebody, you know, gets hurt, or, you know, just anything. Your child can get hurt. I mean, you can get hurt. People can turn against you so quickly, and you don't even know where it came from. That one more minute after that will change your projection of how you see life. It's a lot of times it's traumatic. You know what I mean? Like the reason why you are like you are is from your experiences and what you dealt with people.
Says, my PC crashed my OBS, all my apps, my gaming card Bobby moved from too cheap. So now I gotta take my PC apart and fix it up.
It changes your outlook, and you go, okay, I may not want to do this that next time. I might want to step back or do something a little bit different, or maybe have a different outlook on stuff. Because, you know, that's so funny that me being, you know, my damn, what's so really weird about it is me being in the scales.
That's unfortunate.
You know,
the
scales. And
now you gotta take your PC apart and fix it. Oh, that's terrible. Damn.
I can see not just one side of a situation, and it's so. And I'm glad that I don't see just one side of the situation, because a lot of times two people like you, like, you know, like me and Boomer was talking about, you know, you know, you can have a common person, and but they hate those two hate each other, but you love each other. You know, you love those two. And me and Boomer deals with this stuff a lot. You know what I'm saying? You know, we might like the same person, the same two people, but they're fighting. But you can't get involved in that. And what you want to do is try to resolve it, but then you kind of have to try to resolve it.
There was even something, I'm sorry to get you, there was even something on the stream. One of my buddies came through on my stream, and then one of my buddies was in Discord, and those two motherfuckers was beefing, and when he came through on the stream, what's up, blah, 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 and homie was like, what was the name you just said? I was like, you know who I said, that's the homie that he was like, if you can't say it again, man, I'm like, you talking about the X, Y, and Z? And it's like, you know, I'm not going to like,
hell about? What is it about?
And it's like, because people be beefing, it's like, don't, like,
this
don't bring that shit
says,
to me.
like, everything was crashing its happen when I moved from Cali to Vegas.
And you two are fucking beefing, and you're bringing that shit to me?
And to be fair, I could have muted in Discord and been like, hey, what's up, Dad Dragon, if I gave a fuck about their beef. But you know what I'm saying? It's not something that I care about. And I understand when people hear names and stuff that they, you know, people that they don't care for, they get triggered and all that shit. But it's like, man, control your trigger shit, man, because I can't help you, man, with that. You know what I mean? Like, you know, like, I swear, man.
I totally understand, Yeah, but see what they're doing in all reality, they're dragging you into their shit. And you don't need that shit. I mean, listen, you got your own shit to deal with. And you know what kind of friends are these two friends that are bringing their beef into your shit.
BFit
You know what I
Pilates
mean?
Gal
Yeah.
says,
Friends,
I even
I mean,
have
what
it
kind
on
of
a little
friendship is
bracket
that,
to hold
really?
my graphics card.
Epitome, no. You goddamn it. Some goddamn motherfuckers that just love a
Pilates
little
Gal
controversy,
says,
but at
"Good
the
night,
same
sorry
time,
about my
you know, they
PC
just
rant,
kind of
LOL."
want to be they, you know, they got their own issues, but you know, they don't mean me no harm, no, you know, especially Monkey. He ain't no bad guy at all. I know that for sure. But you know, it's like, you know, Dab Dragon, you know, he's a good dude as well. I don't know him as well as they used to know him, but I ain't got no beef with him. That's the thing, you know what I'm saying? And just because a homie got beef with a motherfucker, that don't never mean I got beef with him. Feel me? I ain't gonna do that. That's that old weak hood shit that I grew up around, and that's like I don't fuck around with people that do that. Like homie got a beef with homie, so I can't be friends with homie. It's like, man, fuck on with that shit, you know? But then at the same time, you know, if my homie got a gun, but what I'm saying, if my homie got a gun and then he want to kill my other homie, and it's like when my homie can't come around me and this homie because this homie want to kill him, and it's like, you know what I'm saying? That's when it gets to be like, you know, that's when the beef is like, like goddamn, why can't we just all get along, riding the king ass shit? But you know.
Oh yeah, right, exactly, right. Me and Boom talk about this shit all the time, man.
Pilates Gal says, "Damn gangsta
Hey, Assassin Ninja.
What do you think? That's a ninja. Look at that.
BFit Pilates Gal says,
you know,
LOL."
How you doing, fam? Much love.
Hey, much love to you, BFit though.
But see, how you think about this, guy?
BFit Pilates Gal
You got two
says,
friends
"Ain't
that you
nothing
want
but a
to hang
gangsta
out
party."
together with. Now they're beefing, you can't. You either gotta go over here, or this guy's praying to bring you over here, so you feel obligated. Who the hell am I gonna talk to today?
Yeah.
Or who I'm
Well,
gonna
that's
hang
all.
out today?
That's how it is anyway. Well, I mean, if you notice Ducky, he pops around to many different places and many different discords because he's been torn in half because of the same kind of thing. You know, he's been having the same kind of friends and et cetera. So he just kind of pops through, still kind of communicates with everybody. He keeps a good attitude about it, and that's just the way you're supposed to do it. You know what I'm saying? Just keep it copacetic. Don't get involved in their bullshit and keep it moving. You know, y'all want to be mad at each other. Cool, bye, motherfucker. I'm just gonna go over here, and I'm gonna go over there, and I'm gonna go over there, then I'm gonna go over there. If y'all don't want to hang all together, that's fine. I mean, shit, even me sometimes, you know, like right now, I again had to pull away from different places because, you know, I just have to, you know, do my own thing, and it's difficult to do that in other people's, you know, space, in other people's bubbles. You know what I'm saying? They expand quite wide, and when you try to expand, it bumps against there. You can get all that pressure between, you know, and you know.
Well, you know, you said it exactly. You said Ducky has to bounce around the streets. Why should he have to do that shit? You understand what I'm saying? That's a situation that somebody else created.
Yeah, well, we all created it because, you know, we all are that people like that just as like in this world, you know, we separate ourselves and segregate ourselves in different sects and groups and gangs and shit like that, you know? And, you know, and that's just a human nature at a certain point, it seems, you know?
Right.
Like-minded individuals collect together and, you know, at a certain point, you know, some of your friends may be a part of these different like-minded groups, and at that point, you know, shit gets split, you know? But at the end of the day, if everybody's, you know, cool and copacetic with each other, everything should come together like butt cheeks, man. One place, one big community spot where people can one day, what a week, come through, chill, vibe, boom, boom, boom. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, until that's, you know, until that's established, then, you know, and it got to be like something that everybody can agree to, you know? That'd be cool if everybody just come and vibe. But I mean, and on top of that, it just gets to be so many people in one Discord sometimes, where so nobody can really get across their message. We all just, you know, it is more so just everybody there together, chilling, smoking. It ain't really no real deep conversations. It's just shooting shit. You know, just been working on new projects. That's just the vibe, you know.
What do you want to chill and hang out, man?
Right, for about 30 minutes, an hour or 2 hours, depending on what the fuck a motherfucker got to do. Just like going to a bar or a party or a recreation, you know what I'm saying? You go to a party, what the fuck you doing? Nothing. Shit, you're doing goddamn nothing.
Party. You're trying to fucking forget, man. You're trying to forget. That's why you're at the damn party. You want to, like, just, okay, I'm done for the week. It's Friday, and, You know, all the bullshit that I had to do with all week with people and shit. I could come and party, just chill out and just relax. Basically, it's like a mental vacation. You know what I mean? Sometimes if you don't have that mental vacation, if you can't get away and just relax, it just works on your body. Cortisol levels goes up, and you're more stressed, and you're fucking, you know, you're always having something going on and shit.
I'm also working
it's just
on an album, so working on a song and writing the lyrics and getting things tuned in as far as my
you know,
vocals.
this is all about dopamine spikes. You know, you get that dopamine spike, then you get back, and the dopamine spike again, and that actually does really.
I wish I was that good at making something.
Everything's designed nowadays. Apps, games, everything. Just like I said in my videos, are designed to keep your dopamine up high. And so we all strive for something.
Beats are all created in-house by Drizzler here in the studio. All is custom and made from
to step
scratch.
back and let just clear your mind. And that's what the problem I have is when I go to bed, I'm thinking of fucking videos and things, and I gotta get up and write them down, you know, because I know if I don't write them down, I won't remember them. Like we were talking about. Yep, there you go. It's just like, man, you go, man, I got a good idea on something. You go, I'll write it down later. Oh, the hell you won't. You know the way. You'll never remember it. You know, you been when you're writing songs and you listen to a beat and you're like, you know, because as an artist, you would go, oh yeah, I'm gonna write this, and you spit the lyric, and 5 minutes later you go, what the hell was I just say? It was perfect. It flowed perfect, and it was the right thing to say, and you couldn't remember them. And I know you've had to have that happen to you because, I mean, you've been doing music for a long time as well. So that's one of the things that happens.
I see.
Assassin Ninja 24. Talking about. I'm not that good at singing or anything, but I wish I was. I made a song good on the edge, but I don't have no music or beats for it. Type shit.
I understand what you're saying 100%. Like, literally, that's you know.
Talking about.
That might have fixed it, lol.
Type shit.
Yeah, I think that might have fixed it. Let me noise suppress real quick to see if that works a little bit better.
BZG.
Another one.
Talking about.
Assassin Ninja 24, you can do anything if you set your mind to it and put yourself around PPL who support you and want to see you grow.
Yeah, I'm just looking at my mic jump without me actually saying anything, and that is the issue. You know how that goes.
Type shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I got it going through my mixer right now. It's all good. I took it out of voice mod because voice mod was just not doing my system good. But it also takes away the ability for me to do my little sound bites and shit right now. I can do them on my I can actually put them on a stream there. That's what I'll do.
I got you, fam.
Now that I think about it, I'm not really worried about it on that note.
Talking about.
Yeah.
It's good now.
Type shit.
It's just one of those things, man. Oh, thank you there, sir. I appreciate you. Say it's good now. It was probably just the mic picking up certain things. I just put it on the noise suppressor as well. So that might have helped. I've been just trying new settings. Is my voice all right? Is it like good over the music and all that shit? You know, I'm always doing sound check, one, motherfucking 2, 1, 2, motherfucker 2, 2, 1, 2, motherfucker 2, 2, motherfucker 2, 2.
I did a fucking 3-hour stream one time and had no mic on.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro.
I was like, man, all the stuff I spent, and I was trying to show people how to make some beats and stuff, and how I do it, and how I mix and master. And for 3 hours, nobody heard shit. I was like, are you kidding, man? That was a 3 hours worth of my life I can never get back.
Not good at singing or anything.
And I gotta do it all over again. I was like, oh my gosh. And nobody even told me in the chat. And 20 people watching, and not one person can say, hey, I don't hear that. Not one person can say
I'd be so fucking like thrown by that. I'm like, bro, who are you people?
Right. Who the hell? I I watch a video or something that I'm listening to or watching to learn, and sit there and see the people talking, and you don't have no sound.
Talking about.
I swear to
That's
God.
20 people think it's that's how my music producer, Drizzler, and others who have heard me say so how it be
I don't
tell
know. I promise you that's an issue. That's a real life issue, right?
You can't.
I don't know. And that's why I'm always just asking rather than, waiting for people to tell me. I just ask them. And with that one, Sora already know we done been through it a bit. Sora be like, hey, I'm going, I gotta tell me. Like, if you hear something that's wrong, that you can't enjoy the fucking shit that's happening, you better let me know. Because I don't know. I'm looking at the sound levels and shit, like the little fucking lines and shit moving. That's all I can see. I'm hearing myself talk and y'all motherfuckers talk. And my music and all this stuff is at a level in which I made it for myself comfortable,
I need to hear that.
Because my mixer is different than the string mixer.
Talking about.
Always homie.
Because I prefer the music lower in my ear, much lower. Some people in the stream be liking that music real nice and loud. I'm like, all right, I got you. Now I do understand that having it, right up there, where you can really hear the fucking groove of everything. And right now I'm playing some old funk, vaporwave funk. Just some instrumentals, something to think about. Fortnite's on his sabbatical, upgrading, updating.
Assassin
fucking homies chilling in the chat, man. Assassin over there, man.
Life is just hard at the moment and I'm struggling. Type shit.
Well, hey,
BZG.
Assassin Ninja, we all struggling out here, boy.
Assassin
I tell you
Ninja
what.
24 always fam, that's what we here for, to inspire PPL to do things they normally wouldn't do and to push for PPL to want to do things they are afraid to do.
Type shit.
It's over now.
Trying to tell you.
BZG.
Talking about.
Assassin Ninja 24, we all struggling fam, but God wouldn't give us battles that we can't handle. You got this fam, just keep your head up.
Shit. I think I'm gonna play something here. Edit the video. I need to fucking actually finish updating my kick. I gotta get my socials together.
Because it goes a long way.
Type shit.
You want to hear something crazy? We were talking about some stuff earlier, and talk about people how they have problems, and the actual name of this one is self-sabotage. When you're sabotaging yourself, and that's exactly what I'm working on right now. That's kind of funny. We were talking about it, and I've been working on it for a couple of days now, trying to get this one. Yeah, so now I'm trying to write it all up. I almost got everything written, and then I just got to take it into AI and let it do the voiceover script, so I can get my, the voiceover, and I already got the music done. So I'm trying to approach my work at a different level. I'm trying to do like 5 different things in advance, so making like the bare bones of everything and all my stuff and what I'm writing about. And then once I get it all written out, I throw all that I've written and all the stuff I studied, I throw it into AI and say, make the script sound better. You know what I'm saying?
I literally did that 2 or 3 times today with the fucking shit I put for my bio on my kick, the shit that I fucking put in the message in fucking Discord today. I mean, come on, man. And then I was like, all right, this is a little too long. I was like, make this a little less wordy. Like,
make it coherent. The thing is, you want to sound coherent, like a professional.
Literally.
You don't want to sound like some damn.
Let me see here.
Well, see, that's what I do. I get it all. I try to do what I normally do.
check this out. Like, I'm sorry. This is what I was saying. I say this. I put a little statement in there that I wrote up myself, and I say, make this into a bio for Kick streaming platform. Make it clean and professional with a smoker vibe. Make it look good enough to verify me as a professional streamer. Like, you know, just fucking like,
there you go. That's what I'm saying, man.
Tell it what you want it to do, and just see if it'll fucking do it. Just simple as that.
Yeah, you get the idea, and you go, okay, I want this to be done. I want it to be. I want this added. This is my bio. Just put it together to where it sounds coherent and flows amazing. You know,
right.
and
then it gave me a nice one. It gave me a really good one and everything, but it was just too many characters for the bio and Kick. So I saved that one for later use, but I also told it, you know, make it less wordy. And it gave me one that's compact enough with the same essential message to slide into a less, 300 character type of situation.
Yeah, because when you have so many ideas and you're trying to put it together, okay, I'm gonna say, hey, I want you, I've been a streamer for this many years, blah 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 blah. This is my okay, I need this condensed into a short form. Now, here's the thing. Here's something that you got to think of too. I need this, which I tell the AI, because like you got YouTube that like if you're doing like
Good morning,
keywords,
Starshine.
you have 500 characters for your keywords up to in
he's my best
YouTube.
friend, he's my pal.
So
he's my
I said, here's my keywords.
He's my sweet
I
cheese,
need you
my
to
good time
organize
boy.
these and add stuff to it to be under 500 characters. And but here's generally what I want and everything. And then I said, can you expand and on what I have and give it for? But I need it under 500 characters. Bam. There you go. I do a character count. I take it over into a text file. I do it, and it said like, oh, it's 498 characters. I will copy those just to test it to see. I'll throw it in a text file, and if you look at a text file, you open it up and you paste it in there. Don't have no bullshit in there. Just have a clean text file. It will tell you down at the bottom how many characters it is, and it may be like a few characters off, but it's not gonna be
right now. You're right. Literally.
Yes, you know what I mean? You can see it.
I was in my notepad as you said that, and I looked down like, yeah, there they are.
That's a little tricks that I do so I can stay on top of this shit, because you gotta find stuff that helps you get through this stuff quicker. You know what I'm saying? And
and that's the thing that people don't understand. And again, I watched a video a while back, like about an hour and 30-minute video about virtual assistants and a lot of them, and the fact that a lot of people are going to be pissed off. Yeah, that's all these are, and people are going to be pissed off that that robots are taking my job. But the people that are thriving in those situations are people like lawyers that are using the personal assistants to help them do this, or the artists that are using the personal assistant to help them, or the book writers that are using the personal assistant to help them with their job, not just doing it for them, but to supplement their skill that they already have, and just kind of speedline and streamline things, like you say,
But you look how long that takes, and how many people it takes. Like I told you, just for one
a whole bunch of other people.
Understand, I mix and write all the music. I mix, master, and write every freaking thing I got. So everything has got to be original. I don't want to have no copyright strikes on using fucking, like, I could have went away with, because I have some other guys that only make like loops and stuff. You know what I'm talking about. So to make beats. But if I use those loops, I'm using even though they say free, but that's free if you're not making money from them. You understand what I'm saying? So if you put out a beat, that's why all these copyright strings, and then they copyright you. If you made $1 million on that motherfucker, if you make $1 million on that bitch, and they do a copyright claim against you, guess what? That millions of dollars drops down to zero. That money goes to whoever it is that making the copyright, if they can prove it. You know what I mean? So that's why I always use original stuff. I don't use anybody's stuff. So in order to be original, you got to do everything.
And that's the thing,
I would need 20
they can also.
people.
they've also developed tools and utilities to stop kids and people from cheating using copying and pasting shit from ChatGPT and AI stuff into full text boxes AI shit to turning it in and saying it's yours. So you have to be able to take this stuff that AI gives you, tweak it a bit to actually be yours, because changing things and transforming it 20% of such, that technically makes it yours. You've transformed that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so, here's the thing is plagiarism. That's what you're talking about. Here's the thing. Every one of my damn videos I have sources that I have to search. I have to Google and search, about this, about, being self-aware and look at the psychological part of it, and then I try to get the script and, try to put it, in my own words and everything, but try to make it coherent. Then I take that script and I said, I need you to take this that I have to write it coherently, and I need you to write, I got a whole intro and I got an outro for every video. If you listen to it, it says, hey, thank you for, watching the video, or
check in the drizzle.
Hello everyone, and welcome back to the channel. I appreciate you stopping by for a little spot to hang out with us today. If you like the music, on this channel, go to our YouTube music channel at Drizzleworks Music, or just click the link in this video. There we have Common. You hear the intros and outros, you understand. And then I go, so with that said, today we're diving into a topic that cuts deep. Sometimes so many of us deal, you know what I'm saying? So that's how it does. And then once I get the message out, then I do the outro. And so I actually have the intro and outro. So when I put it together, I say, okay, I need the intro and outro. Now, I figured something else out, that I'll let it do the whole meat of the whole thing and put it all together. And all I do is copy and paste. Copy the intro in the top, copy the outro in the bottom, see how many words it is, and bam, I already do the voiceover. It was so simple, because when I was trying to integrate it in there, I had this damn elaborate thing saying, hey, do this and do that, and it was so simple just to tell it to take the stuff I've already dealt with and make it mine, because it is mine. It's just I did the work on it, and then make it coherent and flows good. And then I just, like I said, I just copy, paste that into a text file, put the intro, outro, and I'm done. And then the voiceover. But listen, if I had to hire people, I'd have to wait for these bitches. And some of these times,
I work 24 hours a day. I had the same conversation. Yep. You got everything I do.
24 hours a day, but me, right?
Yeah, I'm saying everything I do, I would have to hire somebody to do this shit, and it's like, even mods and stuff, one of my buddies kind of came in, said that I took the mod away from him, which I took away from everybody, because at a certain point I had to reevaluate what a mod is to me in this situation. Are you going to come in and tell me about my sound? Or are you going to come in and, give me some, what I'm saying, help me out here, rather than just come in and have that title.
Criticism. Like, hey, bro, listen, you need somebody that got your back. Say, hey, dude, there's no sound. I can't hear you, whatever. It's just something simple as that. And that's what a mod should be doing.
Right, and I'm not saying that some other folks don't do that on occasion, but it's like, I'm saying, if you want that title, that's got to be a thing that you willing to, really step up and do whenever you see me pop online, open that sound, check it out, what I'm saying, really get, do a vibe check for me, you know what I'm saying? Right. Really, you know what I'm saying? Make sure that everything in the right categories and stuff, even pin the right things up in the top, you know what I'm saying?
I heard you about the pinning thing the other day. Today. So I took your pen down. That's bullshit.
I'm like, hold up, man. Brother.
I know you got pissed on that. Because you knew where it's at, you could go to it. That's why you're driving the ship. You're driving the ship, but if somebody's fucking like throwing shit off the deck, you're like, I had that right there. I saw how it pissed you off. I can see the look in your face. But you were nice and kind. And but you did make a point. You said, okay, don't take my stuff off there and throw some damn emojis up there. See,
yeah, we gotta not do that. We gotta not, you know, and that's just really the thing. And I don't like to put a person on the spot right then and there, you know. But it's like, hey, you know, we gotta figure that out. And when I see it's done multiple times, I gotta kind of reevaluate, kind of thing. And it ain't just that. It's like that's one of the things that really get my gears turning on. Okay, I need to, you know, go ahead and, you know, break down and rebuild. Yeah.
Now we play.
Well, sometimes you have to, man. You can't keep doing the same shit over and over and over and expect a different outcome.
Yeah, and also a lot of those mods were there from the very beginning of when I started streaming and building and building. So you get a lot of stagnated people that aren't there anymore, people that don't come by, and you know they just have that title, so to speak. And you know it's fine and all, but I'd rather just make them VIPs or something, if anything. You know? Right.
Yeah, a lot of people that are there from the beginning, man, that are, you know, behind you and all that. Yeah, and here we go again, okay? You know, maybe they're not on and not being active anymore. Hell, sometimes it's a life situation. Remember what I told you, 1 More Minute? That song I told you about? Something could have happened in their life that changed the whole outfit. They can't be on the fucking, you know, computer. So you have to take each thing, but if you actually see them in another fucking server and doing this on different streams, then they're really not wanting to be there no more. You get what I'm saying? They're trying something fresh, but you know, yeah, I understand, but you know, you can't have you know 100 fucking mods and they're not, you know, only 5 show up. I mean, that's not, that makes 0 sense. You just open yourself up for something bad. You know?
And just uncontrolled, you know, when things, you know, just anything can happen, right, you know what I'm saying? So I'd rather just condense it, simple as that, really.
You gotta make it simple. You remember they used to say, make it simple, stupid, or simple, make it stupid, simple, or something like that?
My uncle say that shit all the damn time, man. Kiss. He be like, man, kiss, man, goddamn, kiss. Keep it simple, stupid, kiss.
Keep it simple, stupid, yep. No, you're right.
Because I would always overcomplicate things when talking to him and, you know, all the shit. And he'd be like, man, what the fuck are you talking about, man? Kiss, man, kiss. 2 fingers paused, kiss. Like, shut up, goddamn.
I know he's just on our fucking roll because he knows he's right. He knows he's right. He's just rubbing the shit in.
Yeah.
The more complicated shit is, the more complicated it is, that's more complication you got to deal with every fucking day. Like mine, it took me a while to get into a flow and get into doing these videos where, you know, like right now, I don't have to make any videos for a while, but the thing is, because I'm trying to stay ahead, and then I schedule them out. But I know when I can have time to like chat and, you know, like I'm doing now. I mean, you know, I'm not normally not in here or anywhere because I just watch the streams and I listen in the background.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but I still got to stay focused because I do have ADHD and also I've got what is that? I just can't stop until I feel that I reached a certain goal, and just like anything, and, you know, and then people go, well, I don't know, you know, just like that. Okay, here's a good example. I'm gonna just make it real. The day that I first came in here, somebody was talking, oh, this is AI, the voice is AI. Listen to the video. I said, sure it is. You notice how I knocked that shit down quick? It is. I mean, hell, I have to have 20 fucking people, and if you think this shit magically appears out my ass, well, guess what? It doesn't. Every one of those videos take fucking 4 to 5 hours.
Well, it's the same thing.
And just like we were talking about AI, I have to have 20 fucking people to do what I'm doing. And I don't let that bother me. It's not a negative thing to me. But the thing is, I don't let it feed. You know, or you know what I'm saying? What you do is, you know, somebody said, you know, when somebody says something negative about you, and it's true. I mean, I do that. I'm not gonna lie about it. What the fuck? Why should I lie? I mean, what I do, try to do what I fucking do. You mix, master, fucking do all the grunt work and everything, and then you come back and tell me how much AI helped you. AI helped me a lot to create the product. But putting it together, mixing, mastering, doing the fade-ins, the animation, and all that shit is all me.
Mm-hmm.
So you know what I'm saying. So
I know exactly what you're saying.
That's why I grind all the time, bro. That's why I grind. I watch your channel because I see how you grind all the time.
Well, I've been sitting here since Fortnite fucking went down, fucking creating little elements and things and trying to get things prepared for the shit that I did the verification for Kick and I failed that, so I gotta reevaluate my channel here, trying to get it a little bit
Bizarre,
more.
you know the vibes.
Looking a little bit better type shit, you know.
I don't think Drizzler's checked out my stream yet.
It's one of the things where I know that
I'm in your stream right now, you little bastard.
Constantly working.
Boomer.
You see the blood drizzling down the screen onto the screen?
Blood drizzling down the damn screen. I'm looking at it right now. You got my music video playing. Oh yeah, okay.
Side screen.
Is that supposed to be blood?
Yeah.
Well,
look at it coming off to the
Well, no wonder I didn't notice it. I see it. Oh, I got you. Damn. I do. Oh, I see it. I didn't realize that was blood. You know what? For a second, that's cool as shit. I might have to use something like that in my next video.
Oh shit.
If I'm going to steal a fucking idea, I'm going to tell you I stole it. Because like that, you know, it gives me the idea. Because we're all here wanting to try to generate ideas. Ganj is over there working on something. Boomer's working on something. I'm working on something. And we're all trying to be creative. And
what you call that, Drizzler, is you know, teaching a man to fish rather than giving him a fish.
There you go. Right.
Yeah.
That's right. If you give the people fish, they'll eat that shit up and be hungry the next day. But if you give them a rod to get out there and show him how to fucking fish, he'll eat for the lifetime. He'll eat till he dies. But yeah, you're right, man. And, I mean, all those sayings are true. I mean, those sayings haven't been around for just a joke. You know what I'm saying?
They haven't.
You know what I'm saying? And people sometimes, my girl, okay, all right. You know, I go to church and everything. I try to be a good Christian. I'm not perfect. Nobody's perfect on this planet. I'm going to tell you that right now. I write music for all kinds of people, no matter what genre they're in. You know, either it's rock. I'm talking to a guy right now, right this instant, of doing music for a game. They have their indie game developer, and they're wanting me to write music for their game. And so I'm like, you know, this is an opportunity for all everybody that's involved in it, the whole project. And I talked to him, and he's like, I sent him some of my heavy metal songs. Okay, I played them for him, like I have, and he goes, "That's Christian." And well, this guy is a Christian, okay, but he's into intense gaming, okay. And like I said, they're indie type. It's a family that's making these games, and so I got to look at it, and I think, and he's looking for somebody like me, and I'm looking for somebody like him, because I want to get my name out there in the indie game market, you know, and because that'll only help me, it'll help him. And I played him some songs, I mean, some heavy songs, off of my Believe album, and then I played Believe, and then another album I had out is called Mosquitoes, and it's sucking the life out of you. That's what it is. It's people, that song is about people that just feed on you, and they're just like mosquitoes sucking the life out of you, sucking the spirit out of you. I'm sorry. Yeah, and I played that song for him, and both of those songs he already wants for the game. I said, well, hold on now. I said, I can write specialty music for that game. You know what I mean? So it'll vibe with that, because but he loves the music already, and already. So you know, you never know what can happen here. You know, the trifecta. I was like thinking this the other day. You know, the triangle. You know, I was sitting here, I said, there's Ganja Vibes, Boomer, and there's me. And I was like, oh my gosh, we're all three talented people, you know? And the thing is, it's insane because we're all trying to get out there and do our own thing and everything. But you can see three people right there. You know, I'm not trying to say that, you know, I'm dedicated, but I am dedicated. I'm going to tell you that right now.
Oh, yeah, man.
And I know you're dedicated, and I know Boomer's dedicated, you know, and there's not that many people out there, brother, that's like that, you know, but that don't want to use people to get. Here's the difference. That doesn't want to use people to get to where they're going. Step on their face, you know. So you don't think I watch your stream? I watch your stream a lot more than you think I do. I lurk in the back, but I'm watching, and then it's just like something you said one day. You said people, you know, that you vibe with for years and stuff, they start taking off, get big, and then you try to contact them and they just fucking ignore you. And I know that hurts your feelings. It hurts my fucking feelings too, because, you know, when, you know, they were there at the beginning, but then you're nothing when they make it. That's not a friend. That's an opportunist. You know? Opportunist, brother. That's an opportunist. They're only your friend until they get what they want.
That's true.
Let's just say what it is. Let's just say what it is. Yeah, but the thing is, and I watch you try to help people and stuff like this. That's why my girl even watches your stream. You don't even know it. My wife watches your stream. And
that's a blessing,
and you don't know it. She goes, I like it. She goes, I like him. She goes, he reminds me of Snoop Dogg. I said, that's funny. Because when you said that, you put the damn Snoop Dogg thing up there. I saw that. And so
people
she knows
so
what
much
real
I had to
people
go
are.
and get them.
Yep, that's exactly what happened. And then you put the Snoop Dogg. Look at him, he's doing it right now. But man, the thing is, we all have to stay out here and stay strong, brother. It's just, it's a grind too. When people don't hand shit to you, I mean, you gotta make your way. You know, it's either I told some people one time, you know, they're wanting to go all these different ways, and we're trying to work on a project. Now, this is a band, okay? Now, when you have a band, you know, you all think you're going to be on the same page. No. No. Especially when it, you know what I'm saying? Now, it's very rare to have everybody on the same page, to have the same goal. Now, that's what you want to strive for. Somebody, you know, a band like that. But when you got people like, oh, well, you know, that don't show up for band practice, they fucking don't even fucking learn the music. And you're like, what the fuck did I do all week? I learned the shit that I was supposed to learn. And then I come here, you don't even know what the fuck. And I'm teaching you in a fucking band practice when we're supposed to come here to practice. That's the key. Instead of a 1 hour
session. You should already know it, and we should be moving it into the groove. Now we learn how to learn our groove. We're supposed to already know our groove.
Yeah, it used to bother me so bad. You know, I was in a band called Morality Machine. That was a Christian heavy metal band. Okay, we started out really strong. I mean, real strong, and we had a demo album. We didn't realize that somebody approached us and, hey, you know, we like some of your music, and this album, can I play this in school to help children, show that, you know, there's an alternative, just not Christian music. Just has evolved so much over the years. I was doing the music today like I was doing back then. If you heard this shit, you'll go, holy shit, that don't even sound like it. Well, it's because we were on the cutting edge way back then, and people said that's not going to sell, but it did sell. Okay, and the thing is, you got the naysayers. Have pastors saying, that's the work of the devil. I mean, I've had all this shit from people that you think are on your side.
Mozzarella was good. Yeah, that was a crazy video.
In their opinion, they feel it's grandstand, so to speak.
Yeah, it's just like, well, God, but I said God made everything. So let's get that shit straight. Okay, you can use any tool. You can take a butter knife and use it for good by using it to make dinner, put stuff, spread on your butter on your bread, and use it for putting stuff on everything, a butter knife. But you can also take that fucking same butter knife and stab somebody in the eye, right?
Yeah.
It's how. Right. So it's a matter of opinion. And see, and that's what I'm saying. They couldn't see the other side. They couldn't see the other side of the spectrum. And I noticed this. And that's why I watched them and learned from them. And then I started learning things. I used them as test subjects, but they didn't know it, because when you study people, you could see what's really going on. You start seeing a lot of people are uncomfortable. And they're uncomfortable. They can't see the other side of the fence. I was a Christian heavy metal artist.
My dad's a pastor, so down in Alabama.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Oh, in Alabama, damn, that's just north of me. I'm in Florida. Yeah, man, I'm telling you. So you're in the same time zone, because I heard you say what time it was. I said, damn, he's in the same time zone.
Yeah, I'm in DC, but I'm from Birmingham.
Birmingham, yes.
Or Crigot, thank you for the follows.
Yeah, Birmingham, Tuscaloosa, fucking Huntsville. Montgomery, all around there.
Yep, man, I tell you what, a lot of people that live down here come from there. And
Ainsley,
it's just,
a lot of little spots around there.
Shoot, I for a short time I lived in Atlanta, and because back then that's where the music scene was.
We played
one time I was playing a band. Hell, I was 14. I think, 14 years old. Hell, I couldn't even drive a vehicle back then. And I joined a band called their name was so hard I said, I don't even know what this even means. And they just came up with it one day. Somebody threw it in the fucking hat, and that's what the name was. See, they were really, and the guitar, the lead guitarist I was replacing, he's the one that came up with the fucking name, and then he quit. but they're so diplomatic that whatever name came out of that damn hat, everybody got a chance to put 5 names in, and then they pulled this one. It's called Mythfix. Mythfit, but they say it so fast, they go Mythfix.
Trip Vibes was goody.
The first time I was like, my gosh, I said, these people are so serious. They go, I said, well, my stepbrother, he lives in Thompson, Georgia. So it's about, good little drive to get to it. So I was going to stay with him. They go, no, you're in the band now. He said, we have a place for you. Dude, I'm not shitting you. They go, I said, well, where is it at? He goes, it's our concert arena. We have our own arena. I'm like, what? And I'm 14, I'm like, arena? Yes, arena. And I say, I'm thinking that, some bullshit outside and the fucking sticks. And so they took me over there, and they go, here's your apartment. And we were sitting back. I said, this is a fucking huge building. I mean, it was a concert arena. And I'm like, now, I said, are you sure? And so we all parked I didn't park. They all parked in the back, and we went into the back door, and there was somebody that watched the back door, and we went in there, and they gave me my own apartment and everything. It was a concert arena, indoor. And so they took me out there, and I said, I have never seen such a, and I'm thinking, I joined this band, and there wasn't a tour and all this stuff, but they wanted to play locally, but they needed lead guitars. Just so happens my friend Ducky, he's the one that told me about it. That's funny, Ducky, right? And the reason why we called him Ducky is because he had MS, and he walked like a duck. And that's how he got his name. That's how he got his name. And he's the one that, I guess he took some audio recordings of me playing, and they were listening to him, and they said, wow, but they really didn't realize how old I was. Everyone was there was of age, driving 18 or to 20, and they had no clue. So I mean,
_Lost7 says, what is happening with Fortnite servers?
We'll
I updated the app, and the problem is the same.
Are you good for money right now? I'm like, yeah, yeah, I got money. And I said, yeah, your paycheck,
N_Lock7 is kicking it in the vibe zone.
all right?
The support is a blessing.
We give you like money every week, you know, so you have money. And I said, okay. These motherfuckers are friends. We did all these band practices, and on Friday night, Friday night and Saturday night, they sold tickets. So I'm thinking, I started seeing people walk in. This fucking place was packed. The first, okay, they gave me like $200 a week. That's $800 in a month, right? Just for that.
Right.
I got paid $3,000 at the end of the month. Just for, and I'm thinking, how much are they selling these tickets for? $10 a ticket, and that was way back then. We had fog,
This is so much better.
lighting. I mean, it was like, but they were making so much money they didn't have to leave. And then come to find out, the vocalist for that band, his dad is a politician. Okay, I don't know who he is, whatever. And his dad owned like multi-level properties all over Atlanta, Georgia. And he gave his son that building. I was like, motherfucker. And that was the first time I ever really had really good taste of kind of good money, you know. And then when, put it this way, when you have a record contract sitting in front of you and you're underage, you have to have your parents sign. You remember I told you I had a bad family and I was staying away from my family since I was 11.
Yeah.
So that's what fucked me up. I mean, I already played on the album, everything, and the record contract. And when you're seeing that kind of money when you're young, you know, you're like, well, you know, I'm like, they go, well, we need your signature. You got to get your ID. They said, you got to have some kind of ID because when you're doing these contracts, well, when you're underage, you have to have your parents. So I did reach out to my parents to get them to sign. You know what they said? We ain't got time for it. Yeah, my parents said, we ain't got time for it. I said, this is a contract. They go, yeah, whatever. Never supportive, and they wouldn't sign a contract. And I could have made a lot of money at 14. But by the time I was 18, I already had $250,000 in the bank. That's just plain. And if a band needed fill-in guitars, I would do it. I took every gig I can because when you're struggling and I never spent my money unless it was something I really needed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I didn't have to buy
says,
weed
big love.
because there's weed everywhere.
At Lumia Stream says, Homeless Zombie is kicking it in the vibe zone.
Yeah, it's like
the
people
support is a blessing.
they go, you want to smoke a joint? And they pull out a pound. I'm like, what the hell? I mean,
Right.
damn. And so, and I never did heavy drugs at all. And some guy, you know, my best friend, supposed to be my best friend. Tell me if this is my best friend, okay? We were smoking a joint, and we had two girls that came over. Well, they went to go get some vodka, or some orange juice for the vodka we had. So I'm sitting there, we're listening to, I never forget this, we're listening to Ozzy Osbourne, Diary of a Madman. And it's very, like, creepy. That's why I kind of like creepy music. And
another one.
I was sitting there, you know, you got to remember, I've only smoked weed and drank beer. But I only drank Heineken. I would not drink any other type of beer. But I really, I didn't like any other type of beer, you know? And so I smoked all the time. And so he goes, hey, smoke a joint? I said, dude, I just smoked a fucking joint just like 2 minutes ago. And so he goes, oh no, smoke this one. So he gives me a smaller joint, okay? Now this is supposed to be a friend of mine. I smoke and I said, man, this shit tastes nasty. And I knew it was weed. He goes, yeah, it's some skunk weed I got. I said, no, man, this has a weird taste, like a chemical taste. Okay, I smoked it down, and I remember smoking it like halfway down, just halfway down. And then he goes, no, finish it up. So, because he had a bigger joint, and he's trying to convince me, you know, mine's smaller, just go ahead and smoke that, and we'll just hang out till the girls get back. So I smoked it all the way down, had a roach, and so now this is my best friend, okay? My best friend. I put the bitch out, and I got up and went to the kitchen to get something to drink. I come back and sit down, and I started noticing shit. Like, matter of fact, if you look at Boomer's stream right now, all that kind of shit that you have in the background. That's the kind of shit I was seeing.
Cannabis user says,
what this
"Good morning,
motherfucker
big
did was give
homie."
me 7 purple microdots of acid in that joint.
Lumia Stream says, "Cannabis users
no,
is
it's
taking
better
it
than
in the
that.
vibe zone.
Oh yeah.
The support
you know
is
when
a
you
blessing."
fuck around and find out? Well, see, I got a visual imagination. I could come up with some shit. So I'm listening to this Ozzy Osbourne who was going, oh, and if you listen to that song, it goes, like a horror movie, okay?
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, I was looking at the lights and everything was flashing. I could look inside the color of the light and see different colors. I mean, I was fucking tripping. And then my buddy gets off the couch because he sees me looking and I'm fucking staring at shit. So he gets up, he goes to try to touch me. He's standing in front of me now between me looking at the stuff, and he goes, is it hitting you? And he goes to touch me in my chest. And I look down, and I said, what the fuck? His hands were growing hair on him. Okay, now, and yeah, hair on him. Then I saw fucking claws come out the end of his fucking hand. I mean, like, it's like real. And I'm like, what the fuck, dude? And I looked up, he was turning into a werewolf. The fangs are coming out of his mouth. I'm serious, I was seeing this shit.
Jeez.
And hair was growing on his face, and his eyes started turning blood red and shit. And I said, stop it, man, stop it. And he started laughing. And instead of fucking just walking away and let me calm down, he kept fucking with me. And so I jump up and run into the kitchen. He's running after me like a werewolf is chasing me. I'm telling you, this was like the worst fucking nightmare you can ever have. Guess what? Remember I told you my girls our girlfriends went to go get some orange juice for the vodka. I don't drink.
Right.
Well, guess what? I picked up the bottle. It was one of them ones where you could put your finger in, a big bottle. And I said, listen, man, you need to stop doing this shit. I know this shit ain't real. I said, what did you give me, bro? What did you give me? And he goes, I just wanted to see what'll happen. And dude, he started changing again into this fucking monster and started chasing me down the hall. Guess what? Here's the thing. You got two things. You can either, what's that called? When you run or you fight or flight.
Fight or flight.
Well, here's the problem. I don't flee. So you know what just happened? So I fought him. I beat him almost to his death with that vodka bottle. I mean, and I was laughing. And I was laughing about it. This is how scary that shit is. I beat him until he was unconscious and blood all over the kitchen. I mean, blood all over the bottle, blood dripping down his head. His skull was like fucking cracked open. All right? At the same time, the girls come in and go, what? They start screaming. They go, what's going on? They don't know what happened. They don't have no clue what happened to this guy, right? They go, what happened? We only been gone like 30 minutes to the store. And, and the thing is, they're freaking out. They're all going, my girlfriend's like touching me going, what's going on? And they're going, oh my gosh, they don't have a clue that I just beat this guy almost to death, okay? And so I already had dropped the bottle. And they're like, oh my gosh, we got to get him to the hospital. And so they go, hey, listen, let's get him in a car because his whole skull is cracked open. I mean, fucking blood dripping everywhere. So they get towels wrapped around his head. And he's like half awake, and they go, what happened? He goes, I have no clue. And I hit him I put him so hard he was having a concussion, and he lost memory. So we throw him in the car, and they go, you gotta drive. I said, I can't fucking drive. They're trying to get me to fucking drive the car. And I said, I can't drive. They go, well, nobody, we gotta. And so they talked me into driving. So I get in the car, I'm driving down the road. Okay, I said, okay, all the shit that I'm seeing is not real. I'm driving from where is it? Bartow. It's outskirts of Bartow in Florida, and it's Alturas area, and so it's a good 30-minute drive to Bartow to the hospital, and the hospital's not that far, but it's 30-minute drive on the highway. So I get on the highway. I shit you not, bro. I'm telling you, I'm driving down the highway looking. And okay, I said, all right, I'm really tripping balls. They said, can you go faster? I said, listen, I don't want to go any faster than that. They go, you're going so damn fucking slow. You know, you got to get into the hospital. And I didn't want to be pulled by the cops. That's the worst thing I want to fucking do. And I'm thinking, I'm gonna get paranoid. And I hear, and there's a hill. There's a place called fucking some kind of village where it goes over a big hill and then goes back down. I can't think of the name of it. And there's like a store on the corner, but you have to go up a big ass hill and then you go back down. On the same highway. And so I'm thinking, I hear this shit.
Oregon 420 says, we here just chatting right now. Hope you're doing good.
What the fuck is that sound? And all of a sudden, you know when people tell you, have you ever had tunnel vision?
Yeah,
You know where everything blurs out around you and you can see only like a round circle in front of you. And all I'm hearing is banging shit. I go up over the hill and there's a fucking huge banana blocking the fucking highway.
Jeez.
I mean a huge banana the size of a school bus blocking the highway, bouncing down the road towards me. And I fucking swerving and run off the highway and shit. I said, oh my gosh. I said, did you see that banana? And they were like, what the hell are you talking about? And they didn't realize I was tripping fucking balls. And then I look in my rearview mirror and there's a fucking orange rolling after me. I mean, these motherfuckers are huge. So I'm fucking hitting the gas. So I finally said, okay, this shit ain't real. This shit ain't real. I get all the way to the hospital. They go, you gotta come in. I said, I ain't coming in. Are you fucking kidding me? And I'm telling you what, I would never fucking do that drug ever. So I park the car and I stay in the car. I close my eyes. I said I couldn't sleep. That's one thing about acid trip. You cannot sleep. No matter you close your eyes, but you'll stay awake. Yeah. And I kept looking. Damn. And the trees had faces and they were blowing in the wind going, smiling at me. I swear, this is what I actually saw. I mean, it's the worst trip I've ever done, anything I've ever done, which is marijuana. But and then finally, when the nurse come in, you got to tell them what happened. I said, what do you mean tell them what happened? And I said, and so they come out to the car to get me. So I go in and there's 2 fucking police officers standing there because they told him he was attacked by something. And I said, I have no clue. And I'm trying to talk to the cops. And every time they would say something, they would go, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I got to keep this shit together. And I said, I don't know what happened. I left and I came back. I think he fell. And then as soon as the cops turned, I said, I gotta go to the bathroom. So I went in the bathroom, was tripping in the fucking mirror. And I said, I gotta sneak out of the hospital. So I fucking went out and went the opposite way, went all the way around the fucking building back to my car and got in the back seat and went and just laid down. So they couldn't find me. And then it was the next day, and I guess they were coming out and he had stitches all in his head, wrapped up, and I guess they kept him all that time, but he had like 135 stitches in his head. Damn. And you know what I told him? He goes, what happened, Leslie? He goes, I don't remember. That's what I kept saying. I said, you know what happened? Your loyalty to me is gone. I said, you're supposed to be my friend, and this is what it boiled down to. I said, I'm going to drop you off at home, and I'm going to tell you this one thing. Don't ever cross my path again. I said, because a true friend would not do that to their friend. Yeah. To see what would happen.
Hell no.
What if it killed me?
Oh, man, that's what I'm saying. 0%. No.
There was a moral to that story, but I wanted you to hear that trip. And I don't tell that shit much because people go, damn, that's fucking, man. I mean, if you want to fucking, I was smoked up 7 hits of acid. And he thought he just want to see what happens. Normally people take 1. Fucking 7? For somebody that's never done this shit,
that's true. It's just like you trying to really throw them through.
Yeah,
but watch it happen. It's like, damn, man, you a madman, you know, like a mad scientist. But ain't writing down nothing, you know. Like the fuck what the fuck is the point of fucking putting me through that if you ain't really, you know, doing it for a real reason.
Right. He just wanted to see what happens, but he got it. He got what happens when shit goes south. Fuck around and find out. That's what he got. And man, you looking tired, brother. You about ready to hit your stream. I can see it in your eyes right now, man. You looking tired.
Who's that?
You.
Oh Oh shit! I thought you were talking about the bazaar. Boy, I ain't heard that man in a minute. Nah. I've been over here, goddamn working and shit,
told
man.
you I don't speak unless spoken to.
Oh shit! I was just testing them
and all that good shit.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's just, you know, the thing is, I like hanging out with good people, man. That's the whole thing. And
yeah, I don't mind
I
listening
got
at all.
half of my
neither,
stuff
man.
already done, but I'm gonna have to get off of here because I gotta turn on the big boy speakers and start mixing and mastering. And so I gotta have the speakers for all that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I know that's right. I understand that.
Man, yeah, so if I ever meet you in real life, brother, don't give me acid. Just please don't.
Yeah,
That's
you know,
moral of
I
the
give you
story.
a
Don't
hug
give me
and a
that shit.
handshake, man.
Yeah, right,
You know?
exactly. Maybe some weed, but that's about it. You know, that's all I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah, I totally understand
That
that.
guy was my best friend, man, and the loyalty. I could not believe he would do that. And that would have been probably, if somebody would have told me he wouldn't do that, I would have told him they were a liar. But and I told him, don't
that's
ever contact me.
that, you know, fake, you know, that, oh, it's harmless, but it's like, nah, bro, you fucking tripping, you know, what you think is harmless is, you know, crazy to me. What's, you know, chill to you is insane to me.
Right,
you know,
Talking about.
But you want to hear something crazy? Outside? Well, guess what? That's fine. You know, but if you have to process shit, then I'm just sitting here. I'm fascinated on this damn
thank you, brother, man.
firefighter fucking video I'm watching.
Jesus Christ. Thank you, brother, man. I appreciate the tip there, man.
Patient, conscious, and all this shit. I've been watching that shit for a while.
Thank you, brother.
Damn,
oh man, homeless come in with 25 bits, man. It's a blessing, man. He's a blessing.
Oh,
I had to link in with him. I didn't even realize he was on Kick earlier. Found him through somebody else's stream. I was looking through, I seen his name. I'm like, oh, hold on. Click, follow, drop in. That's all it takes. Motherfuckers don't, you know, put the effort in for shit like that. And, you know, the tap in with folks. Even throughout all that, while I was listening to you, I was just going through, lurking throughout the folks, you know what I'm saying? Got to getting all that up. And as I look over, Fortnite update is complete and is available to play now. Let me see if it'll open up. That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy though, wouldn't it?
Yeah, if you could play, I want to watch. I want to watch what I'm not going to be able to do. Like Ducky said, you know, it's just, you know, I don't play the game, so.
Hey, nah,
sure
I play vicariously. I play a lot of games. Yeah, I play a lot of games vicariously through others, man. It's a thing, you know?
Well, that's true. You know, that's what I do with Boomer. I watch his shit, and as a matter of fact, I'm watching a stream right now. You know, and I see 5, 10, yeah, 20, 25. There you go, man. Damn.
Yes.
Yeah, you know the vibe.
You know what? I ran out of fucking bits the other day. And I got to get some more bits, man. Hell, I mean, I normally keep, you know, at least 1,000 or 2,000 on me.
Yeah,
those are
homeless coming, man. Yeah, what's happening there, baby? How you doing, man?
Yo,
I know you.
I'm gonna chop it up with you in a little bit. You already know what we do around
Hey man, you already know, man. We been goddamn fucking wrapped in and wrapped out. You know what it is, man. Big blessings to you. Hey, what you been watching before you leave? What you been fucking spectating on?
This Mr. Beast.
Oh, that Mr. Beast show. I see.
Yeah. I never watched it.
I see,
That's
man.
why I've been watching the whole
thing.
damn time. I've been on here. I've been watching that channel because I got it. I'm watching.
Hey, look up little I Show Speed got a little Lyrical Lemonade joint dropped like 12 hours ago. A little freestyle joint if you fuck with that type of shit. You know Lyrical Lemonade, right?
I like your overlay. I think I'm gonna make an overlay for my Twitch channel today because I made so many in the past.
Look up Lyrical Lemonade, I Show Speed, and you'll probably find some good Lyrical Lemonade shit, man. Lyrical Lemonade is
Lyrical Lemonade is good.
Yeah, they make a lot of videos and shit for people and stuff. They do I guess events to get you to, you know, you can do a video. You can get them to do a video for you, type shit. You can get on there, you get on that shit. But yeah, you know, just a little something.
You know, somebody offered me some money to like do the videos, cut them and everything for a YouTube channel. I said, bro, I ain't got the fucking time. When am I gonna have time for your channel? You know what I'm saying? I mean, really? You know, fuck.
Blondies was goody.
Yeah, if I wasn't doing nothing, I had plenty of motherfucking time, I would do that. Makes an extra fucking $100, $200 a week. You know, but I turned it down. He already got somebody out. When I turned it, I said, no. I said, the only reason why he approached me because I know him, and he thought of me first, and I know what it was. He just wanted me to create the music and the soundtrack. I'm like, bitch, that's more than just cutting and editing a video.
See, and I know my homie there, Cannabis user. He was getting a little bored, you know what I'm saying? I was like, hey, man, let me give him something to goddamn rock on, you know what I'm saying? Just look at him over there.
Oh, yeah.
I knew what he needed. I'm like, hold up, man. Let's tap on that. Yeah, he like a high vibe, man, you know. Conversation is fine, but he got an energy about him, you know. He like to fucking keep it live, you know. Like live.
So do I, man. I mean, when you're vibing on some music and shit, you know, you just get your mind. It's like I said, a mental vacation, bro. You can have a mental vacation in your car, man, listening to music, you know, or laying back on your bed with some headphones on, just chilling out to some vibes. You know,
and I noticed he like to listen to. He like to watch a lot of music videos like that. So he like, you know, he over there goddamn vibing on that. I can tell he like, okay.
Yeah, he's into that shit. Yeah, I can see it.
And
he's been smoking so much, I'm about ready to fucking smoke myself. I've been watching him. Everybody smoking in here. Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, I was getting my shit prepared. I show Speed, and he did pretty good on this. A whole little freestyle right there. He was like, "Oh shit, the beat too fast for me, man. Fuck it." You know?
Right.
The beat was kind of going fast on him, but he was just like going with
I'm
it.
not a good. I'm me. You know,
it was alright. It was alright.
That's what I'm saying. It was just a freestyle. That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I said to Bizarre. I was like, you know, for a freestyle, I give it a, you know, 6, 7, 8. But you know, for the attempt, you know what I'm saying? Because he wasn't like fucking up, you know what I'm saying? Like some people could really be fucking up while they freestyle.
He had a flow. He just wasn't saying nothing. He wasn't really saying nothing. Right.
I would never diss somebody doing freestyle because that is a fucking art in itself.
That's what I was trying to tell you.
You gotta be a lyrical motherfucker in your head, because when you got something like Orange, what are you gonna fucking? She's eating an orange, you know what I'm saying? And
well, Juice WRLD, he was the number one to do that shit. He
well, you know what?
Hours.
Well, you want to hear something? Before Juice WRLD, Eminem has been doing this shit all his life. He will take a fucking word like orange and smorge, and I mean, he was doing this shit like way back when he started. Because
and not even just orange, but just breaking up the word into two different words. You know what I'm saying? And just saying it different, putting an accent on the word.
If I'm going to give anybody credit, would be Eminem, and I do not like Eminem. I mean, so this is a lot saying, but you always give the man the props, no matter if you like him or not.
That's what I'm talking about.
You know what? Here's the thing. Back in the day, I didn't mind it, but I mean, for the last 5 years, 6 years, it's just like the money's gotten to him. You understand what I'm saying? He doesn't really remember where he came from.
Well, that's the thing. Everybody does that. Once you get big, you don't have that, you know, that monster in you no more. You don't have to be.
Well, that's what Biggie said. Biggie said that because he was like, you know, when he made the album, one of them was Life After Death, because you know it's like I forgot the statement he's saying. Fuck, but it was saying that he ain't struggling no more, so he ain't making music about the struggle no more. You know what I'm saying? He making music about living, because he living. You know what I mean?
Here's the thing. That's exactly right. Because when everybody struggles, and the reason why his stuff did so well, especially was it Mama, And I'm telling you, listen, the reason why the struggle, everybody struggles. Everybody can relate to that shit. You know what I'm saying? So one of the things a producer told me a long time ago, he said, always write music about love, hate, your everyday life. And because somebody, you're going to have millions upon millions of people that can relate to that damn song. You know what? Right. And then people like upbeat vibe music for Friday, Saturday, because they're done with the week and they want something new, something fresh, so they want to party. And, you know, just like you were, just rapping with that damn beat. I saw you. You're like, you know, bebopping with it. That's what I'm saying. You know, everybody, there's something for everybody. But if you write about love, hate,
IDSRYK says, here lurking brother Big Love.
Negative and positive shit like that, just stay in that little group.
At Lumia Stream
you're
says,
going to amount to something because that's the true stories about your life. You know what I mean? And people relate to that shit.
Well, that's the thing. So some rappers have it though. Some rappers can stay in the business, you know, for 20, 30 years and always know how to, you know, come up with a different story just because of how they live. Then there's just those one-hit wonders or artists who, you know, they have that little blow up, but then they fall off afterwards and no one really watches them after that.
Well,
it's a lot like that in the business. It just depends on how you rock and who you are, I guess, really. And if you're gonna keep, you know, grinding, because there's so much music that comes out nowadays, you can't really like. Everybody's tapped in, right? So you have to find a new sound, and there's so many sounds nowadays that like the rappers, some of the OGs really don't know how to fuck with the new shit. Some do, some don't. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, it's weird.
I know what you mean by that, man. Got a whole new follow from HYPSYG Gaming TV Hype Siggy. I'm country. I'm gonna say I Sam.
PSYG Gaming.
I'm gonna say
Thanks
I
for
look.
hopping on the Vibe plane to Vibe City.
Nah, but I'll swing back up in here. You know the vibes, y'all.
Hey, you know what it is, brother, man. I just want to tap you, man. Big blessings, brother. You know what it is.
Yo, big blessings, big dog.
And Drizzle, I wanted to also mention while you were here down below, inside this particular Discord, there's an area inside the Streamers Galaxy. Actually, I'm gonna make one for yeah, you know what? Cause I got it inside the Expand Your Mind section for the Quiet Riddle, right? But I can also make you a little section if you want to play some of your music and your beats and things like that you want to drop out, snippets and shit like that, whatever the fuck, you know, post, anything like that. Have you on your own little galaxy, I guess, where you can drop information. And big blessings to you there, Gaming TV. Yeah, Hype Stick. Am I saying it right? You're gonna let me know. Let me pull up in there. Okay. Now we here. Now we are here. We're going to get a little smoke. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that's it.
Now we play the wait.
What the hell? Damn, that looks good. Ooh.
Yeah, I like mine grinded up. This is actually the end of my end of what I was smoking, the back end. You know, I just
that shit's concentrated.
It's like the best part, you know.
See, people don't know those words. I don't understand why people don't know that shit. Well, I guess when you're long term.
I mean, you know. and I'll sift it around, you know what I'm saying, and I'll just kind of scoop up the nice little already grinded up, the very light.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You get a nice little
I can smell it. It's so close, I can smell it. Oh shit!
I mean, Jesus Christ. that's all I be telling folks. I dose myself. It ain't really like I don't be taking big giant doses. What's the point of that? Who am I trying to impress?
Yeah, right.
I've done that already. I've thrown up plenty of times off of weed. I'm good. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Hey, it's your body, you know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, those micro doses keep you on a smooth sailing.
That's really what it is.
You right where you want to be, you know?
I notice when you take way too much, you just blow your system up. You get the coughing and heaving and sweating, and you just take yourself out of the fucking relaxation zone into a fucking, recovery zone, so to speak. And it's like you ain't trying to recover.
Because you put your body in a chronic state. Yeah, you put your body in a chronic state by coughing your ass off. You know what's so funny is when I met Boomer and we were being chat and stuff like that, he coughed his ass off, and I go, I would say, what did I say? What did I used to say to him? I haven't said it so long. I said, I hope you feel better or something like that. And I did not realize he was smoking all the fucking time. I was just saying, hey man, I was
that man was ill over there.
I thought he was ill. I really fucking did. I didn't realize, when people say that you don't smoke a lot, motherfucker, I have been on a stream when I know he smoked fucking 20 or 30 times. And he don't just take fucking tiny hits. He fucking takes shit that'll fucking blow your fucking carburetor out of your car. I mean, it's like he wants to get to like 1,000. He wants to get his head to the 1,000 mark. And,
I'm trying. That's what I'm trying to get type shit. I know what you mean, and that's why I smoke like man. Honestly, this shit right here, like the double system, man, it just does it for me. I've actually
clears it out. Clears that smoke out the harshness. Yeah.
Oh well, yeah, exactly. And it it really takes the harshness out of it, and I don't know, gets it so that you ain't really gotta do much, but just hold the pipe up, smoke that bitch, and chill. I can literally lean my chair back. You know what I'm saying? I got the long lighter. You know what I'm saying? So I can just hit a bitch with the torchlight.
Nothing like a torchlight, man. Oh my gosh, nothing like a torchlight. Damn, look at that shit.
And I think you disappeared. Fuck back.
I think you hit that shit so much you disappeared. Now you're coming back into focus. You fucking disappeared, man.
And that's what I'm saying.
You look like a ghost right now.
Yeah,
you're so fucking high, you look like a ghost. That's fucking insane, man. I swear, when you hit that, the smoke came out. Oh hell, that was a big hit too. That was no fucking taming. Oh shit.
And that's what I'm saying. When people say it's a big hit, it's a small hit, but it's just the bone with as much space you have in it, where the air is and versus water. It's like you can only put so much smoke in there, So if you burning bowls, once you burn the bowl and it fills up with smoke, you're done. If the bowl is still like red hot and it got weed burn, you've overfilled that thing. You know what I'm saying? You can pull it out, take that hit, and drop it back in, and hit another one, and it'll fill up again, and then pull it out, take that hit, drop it in, and fill it up, and keep on dropping it in and hitting it, dropping it in and hitting it. And at that point, you just fucking just crushing yourself, Like you crushing yourself.
Oh yeah.
Why not take
Damn. Yeah, Boomer knows. He fucking crushes his lungs every fucking hour. Oh hell, every fucking 10 minutes.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I know that because I've done that before, I used to hit like that. I used to take it out, hit that bitch, boom, drop it back in, hit that bitch, boom, come back in, hit that bitch, boom. And just keep filling it, keep wiping, keep filling up. You know what I'm saying? The thing is, like, all those hits, so only the effective one is the first one. Because even right now, I'm still feeling that first hit. Like, I'm still feeling the effects of it. Like it's still, it's
well, it's getting into your system. That first hit that you took is just now getting in your system good. And then that other backup hit is going to come in there and kind of push it even higher. Yeah. You took that first hit, you fucking disappeared. I swear you did.
I'm telling you, I am in the fucking galaxy. Damn it. Jesus Christ.
I bet you are. Motherfucker.
Yeah, it's also a way of conserving weed. Yeah, it's a real way of conserving weed though. Like
you know how to conserve weed, bro? You know how to conserve weed is make your own motherfucking oil. Cause bro, U.S. boomer, man, I just take a drop of that. Now, the first night, I made the oil, and I've been doing this shit for years, and this shit, was at Delta 9 shit. I mean, very potent shit. So I took an ounce and fucking made oil out of it. Well, I keep forgetting, if you even just smoke a little bit of it, it gets you high. I mean, really high. So I had a tablespoon. I was mixing the oil up, making sure it looks good, trying to cool it down, try to temp it and everything. And then I got a big bottle of it. And then I went over here. I tried to cut it for like maybe like like a mason, 16 ounces of oil. Okay. Okay. 16 ounces of oil. That's a pretty good size. Yeah. Well, I did, when I got done, it was right around about 12 ounces. So it was more concentrated, okay? So I had a tablespoon. I was just checking it and trying to look at everything and filtering out some stuff. But while it was still warm and shook it up, I siphoned all the oil out, to get all the THC and oil and leave the stuff at the bottom, and then start filtering, and then filter that after that. But so I still have a little bit in a jar, okay? I'm not even telling you, it's like 1 inch. And I have not used the big jar that's bottled.
Another one.
But that 1 inch, what I did is I said, I'm just gonna put some on some bread. So I made some cheese bread, and I took 1 tablespoon. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking, because it was the same spoon I was working with. And so I took that 1 tablespoon and I said, I'll just rub it all over this fucking cheese and make some cheese bread. And I put it in there. It smelled so good, the cheese bread. Ask Boomer. I fucking slept for 3 fucking days in a row.
No, we played
3 days I was fucking asleep. About 10 minutes after, I said, bro, matter of fact, I was in here talking to you and I was all fucked up. And then I just said, I have to go. After that, 3 days later, I woke up. I mean, I was up and down, but every time I woke up, I was higher than the last time. And so I said, okay, well, I'm going to go down to a tablespoon, That's a quarter of that. So I did some on some bread the other day, but I did on 2 pieces of bread. Fucking high as a motherfucker, and was high for a day and a half. Yeah, so I took a drop. We're talking about, like an eyedropper. Fucking took 1 drop and put it on some bread, and I just dropped it on a piece of bread, and then put my cheese on there and ate the whole bread. Fucking 25 minutes later, I started feeling really fucking high. And then I got so high off of 1 drop. 1 drop, bro. One tiny dropper. And I was so fucking high for into the next day. And but so now, I just can't take it. It's too fucking strong, man.
It just fuck you all the way up.
Yeah, I mean, basically, I could have made fucking, fucking 4 16-ounce canisters of that shit. I could have made 4 with to blend it out, but man, that shit's so fucking concentrated. Fucking Jesus won't even fucking touch it.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. No, as you say that, I go to fucking the bong section of my fucking Discord, the glass showcase, and I see my homies glass, and I'm like, oh my God, please clean your glass. Even Jesus wouldn't touch that.
Oh,
what the fuck is
that's dirt thing, man.
Oh my God.
Man, if you're sucking on that old ass fucking shit water, oh my God.
Bro. No, it ain't even the water, bro. It ain't even the water.
Damn, bro.
Damn.
Fucking clean that bitch.
That's my home.
At least once a year.
That's my guy. What's his name? Cyberstone. He be in here. He's talking.
That's because he's so fucking stoned. He's so stoned all the time, he don't have time.
Yeah, he be locked in on the game and just be right here. I'm like, man, you might want to pull off for a second, clean your goddamn bone. I'm gonna get on him next time about that. I'm gonna have to, because that is disgusting. The fucking the tar stuff is up close to the lips, where you put your lip at. Like, you can't have the tar. No, man. That's
more than a fucking week. Unless that bitch is smoking like a fucking pound a day. I mean,
you call not cleaning at all. Like,
right. Boomer does. He cleans his shit all the time. He wants a sparkly fucking bong.
Right, my shit be sweet. That's why I use that. That's why I use this ash catcher. That's the purpose of this, by the way. Because this right here gets dirty, and this does not. Look how clean that is, and I've been smoking out of it all day. The water, literally, I've been using it all day.
Trying to get you some orange chronic, and then when you use it for the first time.
Yeah, no, I've used that.
Hell yeah.
It's like the 420 cleaner.
Yeah.
Give it an orange little flavor, and it makes sure stuff don't stick to it and shit too.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna tell you something that pissed me off one day, right? And think about this. You know, I make these videos, right? Okay, it's fine. Somebody watched the video and got to the end and said, "God bless you. See you in the next video." Motherfucker said, "God bless you. Why would you say that in the video?" All right, who the fuck are you to come up rolling my shit, tell me what the fucking right in my fucking stuff? You know what I mean?
I'm trying
that
to.
Did piss me off. It did get to me. It did get to me. I'm not gonna
but that's the thing, though. Just like my homies, right? That's the thing. I get my homies like Ducky. He'll come in here, and I'll be like, "Big blessings, homie." He was like, "Anti-blessings." Anything to kind of do the opposite of what I'm saying, and even in a kind of sense like what you saying is, why would you say God bless you to me? Kind of thing. It's like, because I can. Like, bro, like, accept it or not. It's up to you.
But you don't have to accept like God bless you. Listen, I'm just saying blessings. I'm actually giving you higher blessings than I would normally give somebody. So then you fucking want to piss on my shit. But you know what? It did bother me. I'm going to admit. It pissed me off. I said, who the fuck are you?
It did to me at first. It did to me at first, too. And I'm going to tell you, man, that's what I'm saying, bro. At the end of the day, you realize that people sometimes just want that reaction from you, actually. And that's really the thing. And once you give them that reaction, they're like, all right, I see. I got them wrapped around my finger. Or not even, they just want it. They just, it's oftentimes that where they feel like they can control people by triggering them. I get people to come on my channel like that. Oh, you look gay. Oh, you look like you do blah blah blah. Like, okay.
Are you serious?
Oh, of course. You got a bunch of them in there that just want to get you to, say flip off on them or whatever, so they can sit there laughing or sit there, whatever the fuck it is they do, beating off. I don't know what they do to it, but I just time them out and then tell them about themselves for a second and let them sit there and fucking either sit there and watch me, because and then wait that time to say something else. And if you say something else and it's negative, that's when you get the ban. But if you say something, if you come back with some decorum, then we can talk. You know what I'm saying? Give them a moment. I'm gonna time your ass out and tell you about yourself. And if you choose to stay after I done told you about yourself, then all right. You know what I'm saying? We can talk. Because everybody will ban a motherfucker and just and it's like, you don't teach a motherfucker no lesson like that. You don't teach them no lessons, They just gonna go to somebody else and do the same thing,
You know what? I had somebody that, I'm gonna tell you this one thing, as me and him hated each other, okay? He's one of my best friends today. Because we are so much alike that he thought I was telling him about stuff. Well, see, I have many hats, okay? Just because I do so many things and I'm good at so many things, it's because I've been doing so many fucking things all my life. And he made a comment to me, he goes, "Oh, you think you're a professional?" And I said, I never said that. I just know what to do. And then that's what it is. And I'm going to tell you, it took him 2 years. And I said, fuck that guy. Fuck him. He's always fucking negative about, I don't have to prove anything to you motherfuckers. Well, one day, so he was in a chat talking to some other people. They go, yeah, I know him. This bitch has been, yeah, he does this and does. And they went through and showed him all the shit that I do. And then he go, now this is where, if you're fucking wrong, if you're a man, you'll say, hey, I'm sorry, I was wrong. That's what he did to me. He said, hey, I want to talk. I said, man, I ain't got time for your fucking ass. Just listen, I got to stay focused on what I'm doing. And he goes, no, please. And then when he said, please, I was like, who the fuck are you? Are you sure I'm not talking to the right person? And he goes, listen, I am totally wrong. And he said, I'll admit when I'm wrong. I'm a man, and we're friends to this day. And that was 20 years ago. You know, and
well, yeah. That's why I tell people to humble themselves.
If you're wrong, just say you're fucking wrong and move on. You know?
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's why it's a good story, because it's like, in a sense, a motherfucker, like I said, you time them out, talk to them for a second. They may, you know, get a different understanding to you. You know what I'm saying? Because you know they come in and already have a predetermined thing that they probably plan on doing, and you slow them down a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes they expect to be just banned, and move on. But when you don't ban them, and they still on the page, and they got Oh, he knows.
Real Gary
Haters
in the
gonna
chat
hate, baby.
is right. Haters gonna hate. They damn sure
that's
gonna
for
hate,
sure.
man. I mean, you can't help that. And the thing is, when you have haters like that, it's sometimes you can get through them, just like he was. I thought he was just a fucking hater, but you know what? He's like, he didn't believe it. He said, "There's no way one fucking person can do that many things." I mean, what do I have to prove it to you, bitch? I fucking know what I can do. I don't have to prove it to you, but if you want to see, I'll show you. If you want to see, and then shut the fuck up. And that's what happened with him, and he was apologizing for a long time. I said, please don't apologize no more. I understand. We all make mistakes. Listen, I love you, man. And you just thought I was fucking bullshit. Because somebody brought me into their chat. That's how it started. And they go, yeah, he's got this, and they were talking about me, and that's why I find it kind of like I don't say too much when people are talking about me in a positive light, because because I know there's haters. You know what I'm saying? And I do appreciate it. You and Boomer do, and there's other people that do as well. And the thing is because they've dealt with me, they know me. You know what I'm saying? It's a little bit different if you don't fucking know somebody. I understand that. But don't right out the chute fucking start shooting at somebody that you don't even fucking know.
Well, I had to tell the young dude this today in the Cyberstone, because he came out shooting hard. I'm like, hey man, you talking a little bit too much shit to who you think you are. And I'm like, talking to Bizarre and stuff. And I'm like, hey man, pipe back, pipe down. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because he said some boasting about things that I know he couldn't prove and know he wasn't him. And it's like, bro, don't tell other people's stories. What have you done? You know what I'm saying? I don't want to hear nothing about dad. I don't want to hear nobody nothing about don't say something about what somebody else did and then try to put somebody else's achievements in the placement of where your achievement should be. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my gosh, I just talked to somebody about that. Matter of fact, I'm gonna fucking write that down, because until you said it, yeah. Well, I just had this happen not too long ago.
I wasn't gonna tell nothing to Dirty about that one, because that was gonna give him an idea.
Yeah, right there. Okay. Oh yeah. I got the book open right now in the Magic Pen.
Like I said, man, I think of everything in depth myself, man. I'm always turning my gears on.
Part, but I was laying it out on paper for him,
Well, that's the thing, though. That's why I stopped you, because honestly, man, you ain't gotta sit there typing proving no credentials to nobody. You ain't gotta sit there, hey, I did this, I do that, I do this. You ain't gotta tell nobody that, but hey, you can think what you want. I get mine. Go ahead and think what you want. You know what I'm saying? That's what they're gonna think regardless. They're gonna think what they want. That's what they said out their mouth. You know, you can prove the only thing you can do is to prove it to them is to show them. And some people, you know, that's it.
But why should you have to? Right?
Exactly. It's like if they're paying attention. It's like this thing. If they paying attention, they'll know. If they went to your page, they'll know. If they went to your this, they'll know. If they actually wanted some information about you rather than just to talk shit, then they would know. So you know what I'm saying? That kind of shit is like, hey, what
We have 34 facts.
People just jealous because we just bring positive vibes, and what they tried to do is just bring us streamers down because they have a shit day. Yes, sir. I feel that, man. We got Don Nitty OG in the motherfucking house, man. Big blessings, Don Nitty OG. That's Rooster Ghost, homie, if I'm not mistaken, man. Big blessings, there, brother.
Mr. Don Nitty OG. He's laughing his ass off.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Don Nitty. Yeah.
Some real shit,
you're right,
man,
Real Gary. He says people are jealous because they just bring positive vibes. That we bring positive vibes, and what they're trying to do is to bring us streamers down because they have a shit day. And that's exactly right. If they having a shit day, they want you to have a shitty day. Yeah, that's it. That is, man. You're right. Misery loves company.
Hey, man, you know.
Oh my gosh, that shit came around my. I'm fucking writing that down too, bitch. I'm gonna fucking writing that motherfucking shit down. This is how my shit goes, man. Misery loves company, man. What's that, buddy?
You know, that's funny story. That's where I got my name from. That's who I used to be, so to speak. If you look me up on SoundCloud, yeah, MIZERI. You know what I'm saying? That's my rap name for a long time. Yeah, well, you know, you can
Misery.
Sound. Yeah,
I wrote it down. I didn't catch it. I was just writing it down with your SoundCloud name. And I wrote down. So that's fucking Misery, bro.
Yeah. That's who you're talking to right now. That's the other side of me type shit. You know what I'm saying? The gun device is the calm, cool, collected motherfucker. The Misery was when I first started rapping like 20 years ago. You know, said that they dialed him back a bit because he was a bit wild. You know, very you know, you got this. You know,
funny though, man.
Yeah. Misery does indeed loves company, you know?
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious, man.
Hey, real talk.
Oh my gosh.
Lady Swag, big blessings, baby. Got the motherfucking vibes.
Oh, Lady Swag in here. Oh, got the vibes. Damn. Good morning to you. Yeah, it is fucking morning. It's almost 6 o'clock. Damn.
Back in the morning. It's only 4:40.
Yes, it is.
No, get out of here. It's 5:40 for us right here. Man, damn it. What time you knew when pop off here at, Ganja? Because I don't know what time. It seems like you stream fucking 24 hours a day. Because that seems like the vibes that I fucking get. Is it 24 hours a day?
I'll be pretty much here until I feel like dropping down. You know what I'm saying? My schedule varies. Yeah. You know, just when my eyes get too heavy and it's like my mind can't focus on what I'm trying to do, it's like, okay, let me go ahead and, drop that
smoke
down.
A couple more fucking bowls, man. You'll be right there ready to take a nap.
Well, shit, that's when that's the whole thing right there, man. You know, throughout the day, that's why these bowls right here are equivalent to like, let's say going to the club, right? And you don't want to get fucked up at the club, but you want to kind of sip and have some kind of shit to fucking vibe on, and not really fucking get all completely trashed. But and some girls chill, you vibe. It's like, that's what it is. Like with this, it's like you ain't trying to smoke no big heavy bowls, fat bowls. Every time you're smoking weed with everybody, there's a billion people coming through back and forth. Ducky come through about fucking 10 times a night, ripping and dipping, and you know what I'm saying? Bizarre, Bizarre will, be like, oh, I'm already smoking. You smoking? You dropping chairs. You guys people dropping chairs in the chair.
You're smoking. He'll try to outsmoke you every fucking time. He does. Well, he's a fucking smoker, man. Yeah, I ain't fucking kidding you.
And that's what I'm saying.
He goes
like,
through a fucking ounce. I swear, he must go through an ounce every 2 days. I'm not fucking joking. I mean,
well, that's the thing,
and I'm out. How the hell you out? You just got an ounce.
Yeah.
How the hell you out? Yeah, what's
that's
yesterday?
the thing. Like, you know, when it comes to weed, like, you know, I get a decent amount right now. You know, and I, you know, try to dish out a little bit and try to smoke it slow, because you know, money has definitely, you know, evaporated like a motherfucker when you smoking a lot of weed and you ain't making as much. The upkeep, you know, it's not as good as the output.
Is kicking it in the vibe zone.
You know what I'm talking about.
You know, you gotta have the funds coming in to support, you know, what you need. You know, you gotta balance it out.
So things are slowing down dramatically right now. My birthday coming up like November 18th. So I'm really trying to kind of get all this shit. Yeah, Scorpio ass shit. So I'm trying to really get all this shit prepared, get everything like locked in, get me something going where I can actually make money right here on a, you know, in an efficient way where I can actually survive, honestly, man. Because otherwise by that time, that's the way I calculate my money running out more or less. So I got to get out there and make some $700 ass rent type shit, you know. And I got different hustles out there in the streets and shit, you know what I'm saying? You know, I've been a driver for like 10 years. Ended up getting hit last year. Don't really want to do that shit no more. So that's why the fuck I'm here, putting all the eggs on this basket. In this basket, you know what I'm saying, type shit. On it, in it, around it, fucking whatever.
Well, the thing is, you know, just like I was telling Boomer one day, I said, we have so much more in common than you really fucking think. And just like what you're saying, you know, we're all here grinding, trying to make a living at it, you know. It takes a while to get shit rolling, you know. And the only good thing is, right now, I can do that because my girl works. It's not like I didn't have a 401k, so I have to make sure all the fucking bills are paid and made sure. But she is the one who pushed me to continue to do the music, because she doesn't want me over the road all the time and driving the semi, because I can barely see her, you know what I mean? And you can ask Boomer, I would talk to him all night over the road driving the semi.
I know what you mean.
Bad weather shit, but he was there, you know, with me the whole time, you know, and maybe nobody else was, but he was there. You know what I'm saying? And, and he was making chains and all that. I mean, the thing is, you know, and me and Boomer has this, the way we look at it, you know, and he goes, if I hit the top, you know, you're going to be there. I said, if I go somewhere, you're going somewhere. I mean, this is because we got that bond, you know what I'm saying? And you know,
Timothy Randy is kicking it in the vibe zone. The support is a blessing.
When I first met Boomer, I mean, I was like, okay, this can't be real.
Timothy Randy says
because this guy's got his whole fucking life on his shoulder. You know what I'm saying? And
Timothy Randy says keep being positive and uplifting.
Well, maybe I'll just sit back and watch, because if you watch people for a period of time, they'll show their true colors.
Oh, I do all the time. That's my primary objective all the time, to be honest.
And I realized that, you know, he is, you know, before I even started watching your channel, he would be in Discord and I would hear your channel. I said, who's that guy? He goes, Ganja Vibes, I love this guy. And I said, man, you've been playing this shit every day. I was listening to your stream way before I even came over and said hi to you. I've been, and I said, damn, this guy sounds like us. I said, that's crazy. I said, because how do you meet, you know, so many people? And then I like how, because I'd be grinding, doing my stuff and listening to your channel. Me and Boom was talking, and I'm still listening to your channel. And I thought, now, this guy is either putting it on, or he really feels like, and then the more I listen, because you don't know, you know, and I'm thinking, this guy is really, and then when you start stopping people, and they would piss you off, and you would stop them and nip it in the bud. That's what you got to do. I said, damn, he's like us. But damn, I was like, motherfucker, I said, this guy, I like that. And that's when I said, damn, I'm going to start watching this channel. start looking, checking everything out because you don't know. And then, and then you see the kind of people that are in there and stuff like that. And it's a good vibe. And that's vibes on high right there. I'm telling you. The thing is, Ganja Vibes, that's exactly your name. Ganja Vibes. That's how I hear it. Oh, yeah. And I'm telling you, man, that, and that's why people are drawn to you, bro.
Well, I appreciate it, man.
In facts, you might not want to hear facts, but I'd rather somebody tell me the truth than lie to me. If you tell me the truth, it shows that you care, and this is what you're seeing. But if you lie to me, you're just telling me what the fuck I want to hear. And that's not a
you can tell that's not really, No.
Yeah, so
that's just somebody
like I
that's
said,
trying
I've
to
been listening to you
placate
for a
you.
while. Yeah, placate you. You're just trying to. They think they're doing something good.
Yeah, but really, they just
Boomer's working right now. That motherfucker, he's working. I see fucking shit fly up in my fucking Discord. Damn, Boomer, you working right now? What the hell? Wait, motherfucker. Yeah, I called you working. See, bitch, you didn't know I'm sitting here watching your shit. I'm watching your ass in Discord.
Oh, that's okay.
This guy, he's always working. He's always working. That bitch. I ain't much I can say about it because we're all working.
Oh, I was sitting over here to find something I can send to you here because it might be useful to your YouTube things and stuff. It's a video here about it's like maybe 12 minutes here. If you a lot of people don't have time for content, but where the fuck is my Discord at now? But yeah, so many goddamn
direct
things.
message it to me. That'd be good.
There it is. Yeah, I'll do that right now.
Yeah, because I always like looking at stuff to help me be better. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking here. And that right there is something I'm you try to utilize myself.
Oh my gosh! I've watched this guy before. I've watched a lot of his videos before. So Matt. I know exactly who he is. I mean,
you got some information. That one's about like when you post a YouTube video and how to get it to actually move, in the algorithm. He tells you a little bit about YouTube's algorithm. Breaks down YouTube algorithm to you from what he know. So about like posting videos and that it's like a evaluation period within a week or two or something like that. It's weird. You just really gotta listen to him.
But thank you. Thank you. I need that right there, man. I need that right there. I'm gonna damn sure watch it.
Yeah, and with that said, I was gonna mention that also there is a channel down below.
There you go. I just sent you a friends request. I didn't realize I wasn't friends with you, motherfucker.
Oh yeah, there you go.
There we go. Shit, yeah. I didn't have no clue. For some reason, I thought it was. For some reason. That's what happens when you work too damn much, man. You fucking think about all kinds of shit. Well, listen, man. I'm gonna have to get out of here because I gotta use the big boy speakers. I got these monster fucking speakers. I gotta mix all this shit.
Let me see. I'm gonna link you to two different things right here.
I don't have to go yet. I don't have to go there. I forgot I have one more step on making this damn video, and so that's good. I'm glad it's all 55. Good morning. How are you, fam? See, that's kind of shit right here. I can talk and work because I'm actually making the video, the content, the pictures and shit. So I got you. So normally that's what I do, man. It's just okay. Yeah, there we go. I didn't pull up.
Hey, those two things I just sent into your inboxes too. Channels that you can link things to if you want. One of them is just you can, both of them you can put what you want. But one of them is for the quiet rhythm underneath.
I see that. I see what you did there. One's the quiet rhythm, and one is just for entertainment. I'll put the music in there.
Oh man, you throw whatever you want in there. You know, super stream anything.
Well, guess what?
It's a little streamers galaxy kind of thing.
Oh, guess what? Me and Boom, we came up with this the other day. I am going to do. I don't know if you were in. We're talking with you. But
Miyama 55, I feel that fam. I know how those mornings can be.
What's on the other page? See, I write so much shit that I gotta. Oh no, that's what we're doing for the server. Okay, here it is. I'm gonna do some songs. I'm gonna take some time, and I'm gonna do some songs. I'm gonna do like a hype video for Friday.
Good morning,
like,
Starshine.
Friday. I'm actually gonna do a Drizzle Ramirez. I don't know if I'm gonna do a 10-song album,
Working
but
6 days next
I might do like
week's gonna be
like
a
a short
drag
thing,
LOL.
like it's
Type
Friday
shit.
over here, and you know talking about the vibes and smoking weed and all that shit. Then I'm gonna do for Hump Day, so have a music song for Hump Day. And then and then I got one here called Packing the Bowl. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do it for all like cool shit. So I'm just like going to. I got a whole list of stuff, and I've already been writing the music for It's Friday over here, Hump Day. You know, in the middle of the day. You know, in the middle of the week.
Weed every day.
I just kind of weird shit because I noticed that I'm getting a lot of damn
7 days on
from
1 day off.
Facebook.
Type shit.
Instagram, TikTok, and all that shit from my music. So I let them use the music over there, and so I'm getting paid streams for it. But I noticed a majority lately has been coming from over there. It's like weird shit. Like,
Yes,
Don't Be Wrong, Girl. That song right there. That song, and so probably people are like looking at it and say, "Oh, you done me wrong, girl," and they're using it for. I haven't really. I could go over there and look and find who's using it, but I haven't done it. I need to do some research. But stuff that people like, it's Friday. People will go, "Hey, here's a song about Friday," and they're posting it with their video, so they can use this music for their videos. And let's see, so Twitch, not Twitch, but TikTok, and all them pays me. Well, I mean, streaming music. You know what about streaming music? It's like 0.0. It's like 0.0000000.
Yeah.
I mean, shit, you gotta do like almost a fucking million streams to make $100. You know what I'm saying? So, but it's accumulation of everything. You know, that's what I'm going for. I'm thinking like the Chinese.
55, yeah, I
you know
know the
why
feeling,
the Chinese
fam.
are
I
so
totally know the
successful?
feeling. I really hope you have
They
a
will
smooth
rather
work
give you
flow where it's
fucking
not so stressful.
discounts, big discounts, and sell more and make more money than they would of making that price higher and make less money. I studied the Chinese and how they're
they got way more.
Thanks much.
Right.
Type shit.
Because they're doing everything, they're cutting everybody down. If you're the lowest and you're cutting everybody deals, they sell more. But they also make a lot of cheap fucking shit though, you know. And
but that's a lot of these. But think about it. I'll rather buy 5 of these things right here because it's ergonomic and it's made properly to the way that I want it.
I got one right here.
It's cheap.
Mine looks just like yours.
I mean, it's cheap as fuck, right? $30 or something, and it's like, you know, people will prefer to pay $170 on some fucking Pro this and Pro that, and then they drop the controller and it's fucked up and they ain't get no warranty on it or some bullshit. Now they got they mad and they got to cough up a whole another $170 or whatever. Man, I've repaired my old controllers off of old controllers that I've bought because I bought the same one like 4 or 5 times because fuck it, it's $30. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it's you know, and it's like what I like. And with a smart motherfucker, if something break, you can just source pieces from the old shit because it's the same shit. I mean, come on, you know what I mean? It don't
exactly.
You know, I've been living like that for a long time. That's why you see all these tubes and shit. I'm always sourcing things to make things more convenient or better. Whatever work I do. I worked in a restaurant for 4 years, Daikaya, a little Japanese izakaya and ramen shop. I used to be the head food runner, running up food up and downstairs, running big ass bowls of fucking ramen on trays, 5 bowls, and going across and one in the middle, holding that bitch high. You know what I'm saying? Some weaving through motherfuckers and drunk ass bitches in the fucking, you know what I'm saying? And you have to keep your angles. You got to make sure your elbows don't touch nobody, because you know that's everything is on somebody's head type shit. It's fucked. So you know, I've learned precision. You know what I'm saying? Which that's why I be watching other people and I be like, hey man, you know, I can tell when a motherfucker a little off. You know what I'm saying? Whether it be in a rhyme or in a, you know, speech or whatever the fuck it may be. You know, they're thinking. You know what I'm saying? You can kind of just start to catch on from being a professional in certain shit. Am I right? And it's like
you're right.
You know,
and you know what? I have the same fucking. I say because when you showed yours, I had the same fucking one. I bought off of Amazon for $32. And this bitch, I've had it for a year. I'm gonna buy another one for my girl.
Yeah,
you just plug in the fucking little thing into USB, and then you fucking got it. And you can fucking
it's
so
right
easy.
over there.
It's the Xbox controller. It's the I think it's
the Xbox style, Easy SMX.
Yeah, Xbox style. Yep. That's it.
It's fucking.
Hold on,
it
yours
gets
looks
it
like
done.
mine. Yeah, looks,
mine got 2 back buttons on the back though. It got modified buttons on the back.
Yep, I swear it's the same fucking one. I'm looking right at it. It's got the 2 buttons. It's got that barcode in the middle. On the back of the controller, you got those 2 buttons, and you got. I mean, it's everything you need.
Like that.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me flip over there. Hold on, because I was looking at something. Motherfucker, that's mine. You got mine, bro. I swear to you, man. Damn, I wish I had my camera on. Flip it over on the top. I want to see that logo on the top. Yeah, it's the same one. Flip it over
you
on
seen
the
the
top.
front of that? You seen the
I wanna see
head?
the
If
front.
yours look like this, that's the most unique part of it.
Yes. Flip it over on the top. Yeah, I see you put something. Yeah, I want to see that. Motherfucker, that's the one I got. That's why I was trying to see if it was the same fucking logo. Yep, that's it.
Even with the 4 lights down there.
Damn, bro, I'm telling you, it's the same fucking one. I need to take a picture of this and show it to you, because just trust me on this. That's the same fucking.
I trust you.
When I looked at it, I said it looks just like it. And like you said, it cost me $32. I'm fixing to buy another one for my girl. And you was calling these motherfuckers playing.
That's what you got right there.
50. This is. Well, okay, mine's not lit up right now because I'm not using it. But yes, that's what it looks like lit up. Yep. Well, I don't know. I've had mine for fucking a year, so I'm gonna just go in and fuck out. So I don't even have a box number. Hell, I don't even. I swear. I've had this for 3 years. I've had this for 3 years because it's where I lived in. Yeah, I've lived out here 3 years. 2 years. Yeah. I bought mine before I moved out here because I was playing GTA online. So mine might be 3 or 4 years old. It's the same fucking one, bro.
Yeah.
And it's in my Amazon account, to rebuy if you want to. I'll just go back and buy a fucking another one. That's what I'm gonna do. Then my girl, I might need to fucking order it today, so it gets here tomorrow or not. Well, it ain't gonna be here tomorrow because it is tomorrow. But I'm talking about the 11th.
And then overnight tomorrow morning.
Yep. Yeah, because I got.
I've been there. I've done all that shit.
Oh yeah, and then she'll have one. Yeah, because you got the little thing that you plug in. It's a little blinking red light on it. It's got a round circle on it, and you plug it in.
Yeah, I see the round circle.
It's got a blinking squirt. Yeah, you see it blinking. That's what it's doing. It's transmitting. Yeah, man. I'll tell you what, you're right, man.
When I turn it on, it goes solid. Yeah. Yep.
Because I have mine turned off because I'm gonna. Matter of fact, I'm glad I said that because once I get done getting this fucking video together, I'm going. Oh yeah, plugged it in.
Well, hell yeah, man. Shit, that's the I don't mind sharing information to people that's willing to.
I know, man. Hey, but doesn't it feel comfortable in your hands when you're playing? It's fucking so easy.
That's the thing, it's just light, and it's just getting my hands used to the size of it. My other one was slightly bigger,
right,
so it's a little bit smaller.
It was smaller.
Yeah. I see. I'd say it's good for because I got big hands. That's what it is. And I was gonna say lady hands, but I can't say that because some men have hands that's half the size of mine. Type shit.
Well, I got big hands too. No
Yeah, there you go.
But it took me a minute to get used to because you're right, it's smaller. Now, compared to my PlayStation controller, that one's bigger. It's wider for some reason. I feel it like it gets bigger from my PS. From all the from all my PS. It did take me a minute to get used to, but once I got used to it, bro, about a weekend. Shit, I was like, this is probably the best fucking thing I bought for fucking $30. I mean, that I'm gonna use. I use the bitch every damn day, and for 3 years, yeah. Who knows? I'm gonna look on that cart and see when I actually bought the bitch, because it should show me. Oh yeah, in history. I'm gonna go in there and look and see when I bought that bitch. I'm telling you, it's got to be 3 years. Did you just get yours, or oh no, you box collector? I might do that because for my girl, because she'll probably put hers in a box. But if you're using the shit every damn day, I just leave the shit plugged in. I don't, you know what I'm saying?
That's literally it. For me, it'll be it'll be switched between my other. I got a little game pad that I use for my MMOs or my controller, because I'll be playing one or the other at a certain point. So because I got all my other hubs on my other computer, and I'm doing a dual PC thing right now, which it's a lot better. Definitely
meow,
a key
meow,
thing.
Meow. Hello, meow.
Definitely a key to production, I think, because on one I can really focus on something, and the other one I can kind of focus on another thing, and really, as one's doing one thing, have the other one doing another thing and another thing and another thing, and then go back to that thing. Is it? Well, no, for real though, people don't even understand. Yeah. Check it out. I got the two mice here. Okay, we got the, you know what I'm saying, two mice here. Okay, and we got the motherfucking two keyboards here. You feel what I'm saying? So that's how this is oftentimes fluctuated. So we either like this, typing over here, or we typing over fucking here. And we got one mouse right here, or we got one mouse right here. We switching back and forth like this, depending on what computer we using. You know what I'm saying? And and it's like. Yeah. And people don't even really notice that's what I'm doing, but I'm constantly between two computers, just back and forth, looking at different shit, you know what I'm saying, and functioning different shit. Over here, I'm lurking on my homies, so let me see if I open the capture card. Oops.
Hey, real quick.
Go ahead, please.
Boomer. Hey, Boomer, the stream is fixing to shut off. I'm going to shut it down at 10 hours. And so the music video is fixing to shut down. You'll see it shut down because it's still got like 8 minutes, 7.5 minutes left. I'm going to shut it down at 10. I got to switch over to that one so I can hear when I'm shutting it down. And you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to have to, so I got to get that taken care of. And then I'm going to be working later on another stream later. After when I get done with this video and upload this shit, I'm going to be working on a new stream. But so this stream that I'm doing today, it's a lot of hip hop and little trap mix, hip hop, very melodic and stuff like that. And so that'll be a 10-hour stream. I'm trying to shut them down between 10 to 12 hours because I have 2 videos I did 24 hours, and they still haven't uploaded them. You know what I mean? YouTube won't process them. So they might process them in 10 years. You know what I mean? So I'm not gonna wait on him to do that, so I'm just keep it down low because they come up immediately, you know. Ganja, have you worked a lot with YouTube?
Not a whole lot, no. I've been posting shorts mainly. I got about 300 plus shorts.
Well, I got to find your stuff, so I mean,
just scroll down whenever you feel like. Yeah, just scroll down whenever you feel like it. You got a G-Vibe streams and content right inside the Creators Archives. Yeah, it's all inside the Discord here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I can.
And so you just find those things and click and click and click. We got you, baby. And I got other people locked in as well. It's Streamers Galaxy. trying to kind of find a little, you know, make a little spot for everybody. They got the clips down there. Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram.
Okay, that's what I want. Okay. And then I can go to all them, you know, like, you'll see when I'm in there. Like and subscribe.
Yeah, I even got a creator resources area, you know, that I'm gonna continue filling up with all kinds of resources, you know.
Man, do you like that video or something? Because you play that bitch like all the time.
You said you were about to shut the other one down, so I just...
No, I know, but I know which video you go to immediately. The one with the clowns. I knew he'll love that shit.
That's because it matches the theme. I ain't gonna cap.
Yeah, I know. He loves that shit because I thought, well, you know, because we had talked about, you know, like an integration type thing into the channel, and so I said, you know, I'm gonna make something special. So I knew he'd like it. I was like, you know, throw some clowns in there, do some crazier type beats in there, put some of those in there. I've been going through it. Yeah, all right, man, that's cool as shit. But I'm gonna, well, I think I'm okay.
That's one thing eventually I'm gonna get into is like making AI videos, and I'm already gonna be making some. I made these avatars and stuff, like the guy that's right over here with the vibe.
Yeah, I've been checking that out. That's pretty cool. I like that.
Yeah, I made it yesterday based on what I was wearing and shit. Maybe, you know, daily I'm just gonna make, you know, take some pictures and just make a different avatar. Even this guy right here, cool, actually, I made him today. Let me max him out a little bit. He's kind of hanging out over there.
I love it. I love it.
Came out a little bit thicker than I thought, but you know, that's me if I get to working out a little bit more, you know what I'm saying?
yeah, conjunctivitis is busting the shit out.
Right, you know, that's
I love it.
And I mean, you know, just playing around with it, trying to get it to make some good pictures. I got some fucking, I got all kinds of, like, let me see, properties. I've made quite a few different ones. Like, oh shit, this one here. That was pretty big. So let me shrink him on down. That guy right there. Shrink him on
he looks
down.
like he's ready for a fucking party. Look at that bitch. He's ready. Oh yeah.
He's got a little keyboard right there with him and everything.
That hat. I love that hat, man.
I'm trying to tell you.
You know what? That's a damn pimp hat all day right there, man. I like that hat. I was thinking, shit, I need a purple one, man. Fucking purple or fucking green.
Yeah, I bought this off Amazon. I seen it. I was like, oh yeah, let me get that. And that's it. You know?
Hey, you know what? That's what I should do, man. I should like get a whole pimp outfit, and then when I start streaming with the fucking thing, and have a whole pimp outfit on with a feather in my hat. You know what I'm saying? And people go, what the fuck am I watching? Oh yeah,
that's the Smoke King.
Yeah, I like that. I like that shit. That's kick ass.
You know, fucking this Fortnite inspired type stuff. Trying to also create some avatars so when I make YouTube videos, right? You know, I have some little avatars to drop up on these little thumbnails and things that people like to click, you know, things that they like to see. You know, it's the eye candy of it all first, you know. So catch the eyes with some thumbnails of, you know, cool character. You're like, oh, okay, I got a character.
That's fucking badass. Them boots, I like them fucking boots, man.
Yeah, all of them based on, you know, since most of my pictures I gotta fucking put a hotkey on something so I could press it while I'm back away from my camera so I can get the full length of myself. Cause you know, I have to press fucking print screen and try to back away real quick to get the fucking position. You know, again, I'm my own director and fucking artist, and it's like fucking, you know, I gotta set if you could set a timer, I gotta figure out a way to set a timer on a fucking screen capture. I can't use my Stream Deck and probably put a button on the Stream Deck and pull that like a little bit closer to me in the distance. But you know, I just gotta, you know, it's
you'll figure it out. You'll figure it out. It's just that, you know, like you said, when you're one man crew, man, you know, you're everything. So you gotta kind of do whatever you need to do. Well, listen, I gotta go. I got a stream that I'm fixing to shut down, and I gotta finish this video up. And because I need these speakers. listen, my brother, it was good talking to you. I'm jumping out here.
Hey.
And boom, I'm going to pop over and I'm just going to be in my channel over in Discord. And I'll probably be in the damn music channel. So if you do end up getting off or whatever, just I'll be over there. I'll hear you, but you gotta give me a minute because I'll be running these fucking speakers here.
No, you still go.
Okay, well listen, y'all have a good one, and I'll catch you on the next time, buddy. Hey man,
You already
cool
know,
beans,
man.
my
Big
brother.
blessings, man.
Yeah,
Thanks for
big
your
blessings
presence,
to
my
you,
guy.
buddy.
Big blessings to you.
Hey, you gave me some ideas for damn videos.
Hey, man,
Already.
We all
right, man. I'm out of here, bud.
It's already, baby.
All right, man. Hey, good. Make a vibes to you, brother, and get some damn rest. You look like you're about ready for
I
something.
think it's about that time. So in about roughly about 30 minutes or so, we floating. You know.
Okay. All right, man. Let me get this shit. I gotta shut that down and finish this damn up. Yep. All right, my brother. Major vibes. I'll see y'all later. See you, boom. I'll be over in my channel. Okay. All right. See ya.
Crushing it. Yeah, man. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's dope shit. Oh, Tycoon. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna figure out a way to making this into a placard or something. Yeah. Just sitting over here fucking around too, man, making little elements and things like that, you know.
Oh yeah.
Just using my, cause with Copilot, I only have per day, you have a certain amount of tries to, do things. So I just try to use it until it tells me I'm done.
I feel you.
And get a couple of ideas out. Some cheers. Like right now, I'm trying to see if I can make some. Oh, I need the fucking wrong keyboard. Sometimes I be on the wrong damn keyboard. I'll be like, oh shit.
I remember those days. I basically consolidated 2 PCs into one, basically.
Just saying, create a banner that contains these commands for streamers, for stream viewers. I'm gonna see what they can do on a basic command like that. Yeah, I start off basic and then kind of ramp it up. See if I can get some commands. Okay, I like that. See, and I'm just kind of turning text into images, essentially. Stand up. Oh, I needed this.
Sometimes that's how you gotta do it.
Well, hey. I'm gonna say I'm right up.
Hey, Joe. Hey, Joe. Oh, yeah. Come sit to me. I got
So it did make the thing that I wanted to make. Now I gotta make it in a way, the color scheme and all the bells and whistles around it that I want. See, like this is like things like this here. Let me bring that up right here and press that button there and press this button here. So this is kind of what I'm talking about here. Bring that button down there, press that button like that. And yeah,
So
you know, what was that?
how do you get the glow to outline like your the outline shit?
Oh, right. Yeah, that's a, well, yeah, it's a Glow called Glow Plugin OBS. We would just search for that. We start there. Yeah. Keywords, man, you know? Ask the right question, get the right answer. That's in my Discord profile. I just want to make sure you know.
Glow shadow?
Yeah, it got stroke in it. Yeah, we got stroke in it. I also have stroke on my
thing, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. The little avatar up above has stroke on it. And also the one all the way over there in the other corner. So stroke is like more like a solid border around them. You can have a Glow and Glow do solid border, but stroke does it more solid, just like, you know, it's you know, and also it does more than just a solid border. You can kind of have it multiply out. It's weird, but it's also, you could do some shit with it. Yeah, so I got a stroke and a glow around it. Stroke to give it that glitz, which is like a GIF that's on the stroke, and then the glow just has the glow, so it's not affected by the GIF. So it's two separate elements. Yeah, it's two different things, but the same thing. See, like if you look at this thing on my screen here, if I maximize him up, right, and I'm gonna right click filter, I'm gonna go to stroke, right, and I'm gonna bring the stroke size up. You see that? That's the stroke right there. It's like a outline of them, but like thick, and they got a GIF in it. You see what I'm saying? And you see that slight green tint around it? Yeah, that's the glow. So if I, you know, let's say bring that back down to 5 where it was. -5, I mean. We're at 500, geez, Christ. Yeah, bring it down to 5, right? So it's like a slight glow. You know, it's just 5 pixels off of the character, basically. And so the glow, I can bring the size of the glow up. You see how it gets bigger and bigger and bigger?
Right.
And I can bring the intensity of the glow in as well. With, you know, you can make it so that, you know, I like it low intensity so it's not, you know, blocking out too much stuff. You can see it, but it's not like super intense. And so size and intensity, giggity, you know?
And that's under like filters and stuff.
Yeah, that's what that's gonna be at, under filters. Just like that 3D effect and stuff like that. It goes there.
So I'd have to stop my stream and start it anyway.
Yeah, that's yeah.
How long has my stream been? Holy shit, 16 hours. Fuck.
There you go. And it's all right. You know, OBS don't reset, but for every 48. But I hear what you're saying.
Chill,
you know?
chill.
Oh, we got a whole new follow on the motherfucking kick. Big blessings, King Promise 1. Thanks for the vibes. Thanks for the vibe injection. Some more vibe injection. So I got a toast and cheers thing, right? So I just made this toast and cheers banner. Actually, I should, well, that was just a test because I'm gonna start by making the banners for my kick. I need to make some about me, you know, all these little banners that people got, all that cool shit. I need to make some that are very streamlined as well. Same, you know, same, but different. For the fucking, you know, about me, what I stream for, you know, my socials, hell, maybe my rig, what I stream on type shit, you know. You know, I don't know. What do people want to know about down in the bottom type shit? You know? Socials, I just gotta take a expectation of other bigger streamers and watch and look at this and look and scroll down, look at their about sections, which is what I'm gonna do right now, like on Kick, for instance. First guy, Timothy Randy. So he got about me. I'm a full-time entrepreneur passionate about traveling, vlogging, cool gadgets, and gaming. Simple. Okay, rules. Okay, so yeah, about me rules, donations, right? Instagram. I got you. I see. So yeah, his is really simple. He's verified. Next person. Sim Speed got his pretty good. Got the SoundCloud, TikTok, Twitter, donate. Got the turn it up stuff. All the different fam. Each one of them you can click to go to the different fam. Okay, got steak. Use the code. Okay, I see. We got Dab Dragon over here dabbing on that thing. Cheers to him, because he came through, man, giving me that good chat. Let him know I'm out here. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, when a homie, you know, come through and they actually get to talking with you and shit, you know. Hell yeah. But I tell you what, man, you know, when people come through, man, it's, you know, I appreciate that kind of shit.
Now, always He's got different. Right? And if you did the other, like what you want to do. Okay. Is that everything there? It is and rejoice her. In this speech, he gets
Cheers, yo.
Cheers, yo.
Yeah. You're smoking with the homie Dab Dragon. We over here chiefing and shit. He over there hitting this thing. Hold on, let me let you see his fucking spectacular rig. Look at you, man. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. See the little rig? Getting it. You gotta clear that bitch out. That shit cloudy.
Hell yeah.
Still got that. It's still shit. It's still bang banging, boy. Big blessings. Call him the Dab Dragon. Known him for a long time too. One of the homies that got lost in the sauce in the Great Divide. You know what I'm saying? And to be fair, was even a part of the Great Divide. You know how people can be in the moment. You know, things happen. Things are said, saying people do shit that they don't necessarily mean to do, but they do it and then it's done, It's like one of those things, man. Some people forgive and some people don't. I'm one of those forgive it but never forget kind of guys. I can understand that.
My bad.
Yeah. I'm with you. What's happening?
I think I know what I gotta do, don't I? Because it wants me to add a source to it, right?
I'm sorry. What now?
I wanted to add like an effect to that glow, like how you did, but not exactly how you did.
Oh, I see. Yeah. So what you're gonna want to do is yes. In order to you're gonna have to put the picture So those work a little different. I had figured out a way to work it. You're gonna have to put a picture. Okay, let me explain this. Okay, so just kind of trying to. Cause I know how it's done. It's just like conceal it, smushing down the explanation. Not even smushing it down, but simplifying it. So you're gonna want to make an image, right? You're gonna like in sources create an image, just like and in where you want to put this image. See, for me, this image is in my camera scene, but off a scene. So you can technically put it in a scene, but drag it off a scene. If that makes any sense to you, you know what I'm talking about? Drag it to that little area that's not in the scene.
Or I could do this.
Cause you're gonna need it shown. You can't hide it.
Right. I got to. Watch it.
Or you can put it behind everything. But it's best to just slide it off to the side out of the scene. Because this is just going to be a dummy picture, so to speak. Something that to use for the GIF or whatever you're trying to get to move. So you make a picture, select the GIF that you want in that picture, put it to the side. So it ain't, unless you actually want to use it as a picture on the screen. But essentially, you're going to be selecting a picture that you have already in your OBS like setup, and you're just like using the whatever you got available, basically. So either you making something and making it available, or you got something already available. You click that source. I gotta take you through the actual, because I skipped those steps.
I might have pulled your button. I might have touched it.
It just takes a little playing around with it, obviously, Oh, this motherfucker called Chris, God of War, but he's playing the fucking Witcher 3. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. You're supposed to be the goddamn God of War. But yeah, let me get back to checking these people's about me sections. Okay, Davdragon has nothing in there. Is about Davdragon, just a guy trying to survive. I tell you what, I can say that really probably won't matter. Because Davdragon has nothing, and he is verified. Maybe he changed it after the fact, but I don't know. One of those type of things. Alright. Yeah, Iron Goddess. Yeah, I'm gonna be knocking out in a little bit. We've been getting up about 2 o'clock lately. So it's all good. That's been our bedtime-ish, I guess. So I hope my boy Ducky get up off that little weird demon boy stuff. I guess you got a lot of little dark people around him that like that shit, and you gotta placate to your crowd. But, don't let it change you, is what I say,
Right.
That's all. Could I be seeing good people be, delving deep into that dark shit, and they don't really know what the fuck they getting into. You see, you hear all these celebrities talk about how that shit ain't shit to fuck with. I hear them and I listen. I'm not gonna, you know what I'm saying? Right. Like I hear these people, and you know, they may just be telling stories, trying to goddamn, you know, pull a motherfucker heartstrings or get some, temporary fame from some story that they may or may not have experienced. But at the same time, if they have experienced that and it is the situation and these, these connected things that different people that don't even know each other are saying, the similar things, you start to kind of put those together, you feel me? But these people, they might, and the people that ain't got nothing to lie for, it's like, okay, I'm just saying, man, I don't know about these angels and demons and things like that, but I also don't know about devils and, darkness. Man, I love fucking Savage's setup.
So how do I add a nest to my scene?
Just make a scene and call it nest. A nested scene is just a scene.
Yeah, basically. I got that set up. Now I'm just trying to add it to.
Oh, you just go to add inside sources and then add a scene. Because you may add, from a source to a scene. Putting the scene into a source is what I meant to say. Yeah, my knees fucking banged the fuck up. I'm gonna have to eat more tomorrow. Stuff my fucking face when I get up. I've been fucking lacking on fucking energy and fucking my weight ain't been. I done checked my weight today and it's kind of low. Yeah, man, Savage got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 screens. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 screens. Because one of them is up and down. All of them curved, I think. Got the sun coming over. He got a camera that fucking, he got that AI camera that turns when he turns up. Yeah, that new camera's busting.
Yeah, give me a minute.
Yeah. Hello? Savage in the motherfucking house.
Yeah, man, you look like you were on the phone or something there, so I waited a minute.
Oh, no, man. I was just over here goddamn vibing out, man. Over here fucking just scrolling through people's shit, man. You know, doing some,
Face red heart shape. Type shit.
how can I say,
Bruce the Ghost
just
TTV. Talking about.
spectating, you know?
Face
Let's
red
go,
heart
Green
shape.
Jelly.
Spectating.
Type shit.
Spectating.
Yeah,
You know what
Bruce
I
the
mean?
Ghost TTV.
I got to change some of my, you know, about
Face
me
red
and,
heart
you know,
Type shit.
you know, just kind of change my kick up a little bit because, you know, I need to make it look more, you know, more verified worthy. I don't know. Yeah.
Appealing?
Yeah, that's the fucking word. I'm sleepy as fuck. Boy, I've been up for like 18 hours, brain. I'm like, what the fucking word I'm talking about? I know the damn cat. She's like, get the fuck down off the desk. Holy shit. I used to have to stack shit up in front of the damn desk so they couldn't get up on that thing. Yeah,
look at
buddy.
this cat, buddy.
It's like a Maine Coon type.
Yeah,
They got the yeah, I thought. Let's see the ears. The ears are really, really tall. It's got that look in their face too.
You see the size of them paws, buddy?
Yeah, man. Little thick boy. Hell
She got
yeah.
7 toes in the front, 6 in the back.
Ah. Oh shit. A little odd one, huh? Shit, man. How's your morning going there?
Comment for Maine Coons that have multiple toes, man.
Oh, really?
Yeah. That's actually one of the signs to tell if it's actually a full-blooded Maine Coon is they'll have the multiple toes.
Multiple toes, interesting. I'm gonna have to ask my buddy Ducky how many toes this cat got. Cause he said he got a Maine Coon himself. I know it ain't all of them. Probably got weird toe amounts.
Yeah,
But
most of them do though. Yeah.
Shit, how your morning going though? You just on the vibe though?
Yeah, just getting it started, just getting it rolling, man.
Yeah, I was sitting over there checking out your goddamn monitor setup up there, man. Goddamn got a fucking, your shit look like mine to a certain degree. Well, mine's look like yours, goddamn. You got the fucking curved situation, huh?
Yeah, I like it, man. 7 monitors, man.
Okay, see, I counted 7. Okay. Hold on, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I thought. Hold on.
The 7th one is right here, the tiny one that Discord is on.
Ah, I see. Okay, understood. Now I get it. Now, okay, that's a good one. Nah. Cause I was like, okay, that other one's tall, spent. So you got chat and shit on there. A whole bunch of other little.
That one's Spotify and my volume control.
Fuck yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like simple shit, you know what I'm saying? Some things just need to be simply right here only on that, you know? I feel that.
I don't like programs stacked, man. That's why I have so many monitors.
Yeah, literally.
When I need something, I like it right there. I can just go to it.
Yeah.
I don't have to click a million things, you know?
To find it before you, yeah. Out of sight, out of mind most of the time. So, keep it up and it's right there. You look over, oh, there it is. Click. It's like nothing. It's easy. Interface.
Make prides, how we doing?
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. This one up here, I normally always have somebody stream open on this one.
Yeah.
And then this one down here, this is my OBS. And then the one you can't see in the middle here, my little one, that's Discord.
Yeah.
And this top one up here, that's my creator dashboard.
Right.
And then we always have the word game on our stream, so I have to have that screen open. So that's dedicated to this monitor here. And then Discord and my volume controls on this one. And then this one over here, I have chat on. So like when I'm breaking up weed or rolling joints, I got the chat right in front of me still.
Yeah, it is. That's the shit I'm talking about right there, man. See, ergonomics, man. Ergonomics. Learn from that, man. Ergonomics. You gotta have it all fucking functionally so you ain't moving too much and doing too much and you really just like in your zone, man. Vibing, you know? Zen the fuck out.
Yeah.
You know? See, man, you know, I'm functioning on 2 PC
Everybody
right
tells
now,
you
kind of
that,
thing.
Canadian Goose. Everybody
You
says
know.
you got a machine over there, man. You're working for NASA, dude. So you got enough
Hey, man,
power. You're
say-
working for NASA.
You know, I got the double mouse situation, man. My damn self, man. We double boarded. You know what I'm saying? Like double
Let's see, I
boards,
run
we
it all
double
off.
clutching off of one
run it all
massive
off one.
fucking piece of yeah.
Yeah.
And that's the best. That's the best way to do it. You know, because you got your everything integrated for 100%. Yeah, you know. I don't know, man. I just get so because my laptop. I could have just went and got a powerhouse, one single PC, but I don't be liking to rely on one computer to do everything because that thing go down and it's like fuck. You know, something happens to that thing. It's like At least you can go like back up. You know. I know you probably got backups and shit, but
yeah. My stream computer that I had before I built this one is really decent as well. So, yeah, anything ever happens to this one, I can grab that one and run that one until this one is fixed. You know, so.
100%. 100%. But that's why I kind of went for the 2 system, you know, plus it was a space and energy issue right here for me. In its current issue, you know.
I got you
current
locked in,
place.
fam. Much love. I'm gonna
Ain't no
get some
doubt,
sleep.
man.
Didn't want to interrupt yet.
Type
Hey, it's all good there, Bizarre Gaming. You all good, brother. You take it easy and get some rest. Homie, get some rest
I didn't
type
mean to
shit.
chase
You
you
know?
away, man. I'm sorry, buddy. You have a great one, Bizarre.
You already know. Yeah, he know me. I can get to wrapping up my damn self. You know, he's a silent, strong type. You know, getting his music done, working in the background. I need to get back on my music and shit too, man. Got all these music heads around me that work on their music. I used to do that shit myself like back 10, 20 years ago. Just, you know, I'm doing my own shit. And, you know, time really gets to you. But right now, it's like, you know, trying to fucking really create a product so people want to fucking come in and vibe, you know what I'm saying? You know, because, you know, that's where I'm at with it. You know, I be creating like a motherfucker over here. I got all kinds of avatars. I made this little motherfucker yesterday. This guy right here, Mr. Ganja Vibes over there doing this damn thing.
You interested in joining a smoke off, man? Are you interested in joining a smoke off?
Oh, I can smoke one for sure. I can smoke a couple.
I'm hosting a smoke off on October 19th, man.
Oh, actual smoke
right now
off.
it's
Yeah.
$400. Yeah, right now it's $400 to the winner. I'm throwing in 100, and 3 other people in the community are throwing in 100.
I see.
It's gonna be the bongs and bowls only. First person to smoke an ounce wins.
Ooh, that's a tough one. That's some fucking, you better fucking have your lungs fucking decarbonated type shit before.
It's gonna be a good time, buddy.
Ooh, I already know you're gonna have some fucking throw ups and everything, man.
Yeah, we got
Boy,
Space
I tell you
Monkey
what.
Joining, Squirrel. There's a few people that's gonna be in it, man.
So they put up like you gotta put up 100 for it.
Space Monkey did, yeah, and Squirrel both did, and
I see.
Gibson Gaming put up 100
I
as well.
got you. Hell yeah. Space Monkey gonna be fucking smoked out. That boy ain't smoking no goddamn motherfucker out. He already claimed he gonna run a mile in fucking like less than 10 minutes. I'm like, bro, tripping. You better get your goddamn push-ups together, man. Get the fucking cardio on, man. You bullshitting out here. But hey, I love the
If
enthusiasm,
we're
right?
running the mile, it's taking me all day, buddy, because I'm running 15 feet and running out of breath.
Bro, I'm trying to tell this man. I'm trying to tell him, like, you better put your line your shit correctly, or you're gonna be fucking out there heaving and hollering. You know?
if I could walk it, I'm all right, man. We'll get it done in no time. But running is a different story. I'm fat. I ain't done that shit since I was a kid.
Yeah, I try to tell Space Monkey, man, you've been sitting there eating a lot of spaghetti and lasagna lately, bro. Like, come on now. You better, you know, and then you ain't been doing your push-ups and squats. So I'm trying to tell him. That shit will affect
The only thing I work on is my bong arm, man. Picking the bong up. Picking the bong.
Hey, them good old bong. And I don't even do that no more. I let that shit slide. I done got into my goddamn fucking Alice in Wonderland fucking caterpillar state.
All hosed out here now, man.
I mean, it's beautiful. Honestly, I got a little yellow hose where it kind of fucking, you know, glazes over with my fucking green screen and shit.
Now and shit. Let's go.
Yeah, man. Yeah. So, you know, we got the ass catcher. I got it hooked up to the fucking bong and shit. You know what I mean? Kitty bubbler, supreme. And we just let that bitch sit right the fuck on there and just fucking hit that motherfucker when we want to.
Hell yeah.
And it recycles the fucking shit. It got the little tornado going around, you know. It's pretty fucking cool.
Oh, yeah,
I enjoy the bong. It's simple but effective, you know what I'm saying? And it really cleans that weed up, you know, with the double filtration. And I only got to hit but a little weed to get that real full hit, man. Like, you know, that's why it don't took
my ball, man, you know.
Yeah, that's why it took, you know, it'll take me longer than a motherfucker. Like, I could smoke a whole ounce, but it just like you be half-assing each hit, man. You know what I'm saying? You just be smoking. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like you really, like, you know. You see, what's the rules to the smoking? Like, do you got to fully inhale everything? Like, you know what I'm saying? Because you know some people gonna be half-assing them hits, just burning weed, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just trying to get through that shit.
Well, I mean, we're gonna have people. It'll all be done in Discord. There is gonna be people watching people.
Yeah, moderators.
So, you know, if they see you trying to half-ass it, or you know, if they notice that you got a hitter that's big and you're just sucking the hit through and not really burning it, they're gonna say something to you. And they're going to tell you, either find a new hitter or change what you're smoking out of, or you're disqualified. You know what I mean? So
yeah, man. It's like a race, man.
There is going to be people.
Get your shit together.
Yeah.
You know, get your tires changed. You know, make sure everything's functional. Make sure you within regulation. And just fucking get that shit, get it done. I feel that though, man. That's a hell of a event. You say October when now? Let me get that written down.
Another one.
October 19th.
19th. Man, hell yeah, October, November. Yeah, my birthday, November 18th. Ain't that something?
Yeah.
It's coming the fuck up.
Same day as my son's, man.
Oh, yeah, you mentioned that before. Fuck yeah, young Scorpio.
Well,
that was the one that popped in just right there, grubbing down on that damn spaghetti that day, right? That one?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, he was crushing that. I was like, man, can I get some of that spaghetti? I'm talking, man, damn, boy. That shit, we out at an Italian joint?
I can't remember.
Yeah, man, well, they had some banging ass spaghetti there. The way he was crushing that shit, it had to be good. I'm talking about full mouth. But I tell you what, man, good kid.
The ramen?
Yeah,
the ramen the other day? That was I think you're talking about the ramen.
It might have been. That shit looked like it was good as motherfucker. Big spoonfuls.
Yeah, that was his first time ever having like real ramen like that.
Oh man, bro, I worked at a ramen shop for fucking 4 years in DC. Izakaya/ramen shop, Daikaya. If you just look it up, if you ever come to DC, you probably want to go there. It got some of the best ramen out there for real. Even though they fucked me over, I still give them they shit. Katsuya did his damn thing. The chef, yeah, he was like on the Iron. He did the Iron Chef back in the day and shit. He didn't win, but he was on it. You know what I'm saying? And it's like,
you only like 4 hours from me, dude.
Yeah. Where you at? Down south? You Florida, ain't you? Down south?
No, upstate New York.
Ah, fuck yeah. I've been meeting so many goddamn people in Florida lately. Upstate New York,
just
hell yeah.
west of Binghamton, New York. If you know where that's at.
Oh, I see. Close. It's a little bit closer to Pennsylvania, ain't it?
Yeah, I'm
thinking.
Fuck, 10-minute drive to Pennsylvania, maybe.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, yeah. Hell yeah.
Stop.
Yeah, near Arizona. But yeah, I've just been creating some elements and stuff. I want to try to figure out a way that I can like even market my elements out. Making shit for folks. You know what I'm saying? Try to figure that shit out, man. I'm trying to fucking. I'm trying to monetize myself a bit more, because I tell you what, man, I've invested a lot into this, and I'm trying to fucking, make a living off of entertainment. You know what I'm saying? Let's be real, That's my next step in this life. I've been over the last 10 years, man, doing this Uber Eats. I was somewhat of an entertainer out in them streets. I had every night, man, went up with like lit up fucking lights on my bike. I used to put LED strips all on my scooter or bike or whatever the fuck I rode. I was, hub lights on my shit, making sure it was lit. I was that guy that you seen in the city with lit up shit every fucking night all the time, like dressed up like this, riding around, fucking spikes and shit all on me and shit. Just different vibe, you know what I'm saying? Just like, doing my own thing. Imagine, this type of motherfucker coming up to your house, dropping off your food, giving you a big blessings, man, all that good shit, man, riding on. Giving you some good vibes, and keeping it moving. That's where I was for 10 years, and I enjoyed it, I did definitely enjoyed it. But at a certain point, man, that shit was rain, sleet, and snow ass bullshit, and it's like, at the same point, it was like, I was working like, 30-70, it was like 30% the company and 70% people. It was 30% the company and 70% the people, man. You know what I'm saying? The people was really, after every night, I would look at my little paycheck and shit, or how much I've earned, and it would be mostly tips from the people, 70%. And I'm like, goddamn, okay. The people really is what, we survive off of, honestly, the service.
Another one.
I'm trying to figure out how you feel, Adam. In 2020, dude, if there was something I wanted, I went and bought it, dude. Today, I'm like, come on, sub up, guys. Want to hit the Cash App?
Bro, I swear to God, I've earned so much in my life, bro.
How far you go down, shit always gets better. It always comes back up. You keep your head up, you keep pushing, man.
That's real, man. Cause on that real shit right there, I've earned so much in my life just working. I've done so many odd jobs and different jobs. I from Staples to Best Buy. I was an Easy Tech fucking advisor. I ran my own PC business back in my 20s. Fucking, I'm a rapper. Like, fucking.
Why are you laughing at me, man?
So much fucking little shit, man. And at the end of the day, the ups and downs of it all, money gain, money lost, and then you end up here 40 years old trying to figure out, what the fuck to do, pushing it forward. And everybody got, I've known people in darker states, so to speak, right?
You good, Adam. Do I really have motivational speeches? Come on, man. I'm just a stoner here to kill and vibe, man.
No. So you come over to G Vibes for that motivational speech shit. Hey, big blessings, y'all. Big blessings. Now, for real, for me, the more motivational I am towards other people, the more motivational I am towards myself. It's because there's a reiteration. It's saying it twice to myself. You know what I'm saying? Once and then twice to me, And so, I don't tell people to do something that I wouldn't do myself, I guess, right?
Right.
Another one.
And that's really what it is, man, Even though I ain't really got my shit fully together, I seem to be one of the people that a lot of my friends come to for advice and, help, with the issues and shit like that. And, I be watching videos trying to understand what that is, You know, because, you know, we never fully understand why people are attracted to us in certain ways, right? You know, you know, every day I get on, I know, I be looking for you. I be like, what my man Savage doing? Because I like you. I like your aura. You know, you got a bright aura. You know, it shines in a good way, you know? Not many people I meet online that get like that. You know, Space Monkey, you just mentioned him. Bright aura, you know? Y'all for the people. Y'all out here, man, wanting to communicate, you know? I go to a lot of some other streamers, but they don't really like to talk to you. They be in their own thing. They be too locked in, you know? And it's like, all right.
Nah, there ain't nothing wrong with talking, collabing, and shit like that, man. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, man. Shit. Oregon 420. That's a good dude. Popped in on him one day. Because of a raid, you know, chilled and chatting in this chat for a little bit. He ended up coming through subbing and shit, man, getting me to verify, man. Well, getting me to the point of verification. I just gotta do more work to get that popping, you know what I'm saying? I unfortunately got the news today that I did not qualify for that. But next month on the 2nd or something, I'm gonna try it again, you know?
So it's common to get denied, man. A couple times normally, man. So
I've been listening around. Yeah, and I totally understand, man. I'm just, you know, I guess I'm just like in a let's go, get it. I gotta get it now kind of mode. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no, this that shit fucking breaking. Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh shit. Damn, the beat's starting to fuck up.
Yeah, this is the second pair now.
Like, where is it fucking up the thing? Pieces coming off? Is it peeling or something?
So the fucking headband breaks on him, dude.
Oh. God damn.
Yeah. You can order new headbands off Amazon for like $20. So that's what I need. That's what I need to do. For this one, this one is breaking right here.
I see that. I see that. The fuck. That's why, you know, man, it's so tough not to buy expensive shit because you know it's quality, you know, electronics on the inside. But they still use shitty fucking product. They shitty, you know, casings and stuff like that. You know, it's still. You know, I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, you would think with these being beats and as expensive as they are, they would be like aluminum cased. You know what I mean? Instead of fucking plastic.
You know, something like, I mean, lightweight. Even aluminum would be lightweight, but I don't know. You know, I mean, maybe aluminum would interfere with the audio. I don't know. You know what I mean? I can't say, but you right.
I mean, you could still get the same audio quality. Just line the inside with the plastic of the aluminum, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it is. Solutions. Let's see, just creating some banners and stuff. Let my little tab turn. Yeah, man, I just don't, you know, I just gotta get everything written down, brother, man. Like, I got so much going through my brain every day, bro. I'm over here trying to build a community myself, because, you know, I since then, you know, I used to hang out with all my other homies and all my other Discords mostly, you know what I'm saying, popping in and out, you know, when I drop in, you know, Space Monkeys or THCX Ducky or, you know what I'm saying, you know, wherever it may be, you know, and, you know, at a certain point, you get to be in that background vibe, and you don't really grow. You feel what I'm saying? You just be like the audience in the theater. You feel what I'm saying? That shit, you know. And yeah, I can do my own little background, you know, posting and this and that and the third, still vibe. But I feel like, you know, growing your own community, man, this shit counts. Like, what you think about that? Because I know you got a Discord with a whole bunch of folks, man, I'm sure. That you just popping off, and man, you know, connectedness. How's that working out for you?
500, almost 550 people in the Discord.
How long has it been?
About 3.5 years of building that Discord.
Okay. Hell yeah. This one been around for about that long, about 4 years. But it's been a lot of, downtime, so to speak. A lot of the homies from the past just made me in this joint. I'm glad I'm starting to get a lot of new faces though, new people coming in. I gotta figure out, how
I've
do
had
you
a lot of people come and go, man.
Absolutely. How do you circumvent the bots on the quick green one kick? When it comes to them.
What do you mean?
Hold on, is that a gift? Jesus Christ, man. I just noticed I looked over there at the chat and I didn't even hear that fucking sound pop off. I'm so goddamn fucking, my brain's all fucking, I got this piano playing in my ears, all soothing the shit out of me. Goddamn, man. Thank you very much, brother, man. You are a fucking G supporter, brother, man. I appreciate you, man, on everything. Like, for real. No, I was saying, there's a lot of bots that come in the channel. Talk about blah, 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 Discord. You know what I'm saying? So, I just,
a lot of times, some bots are auto-generated. So, Kick will ban the bots, okay? So, a lot of these people run auto-generating programs. It'll generate a new account. Okay. Yeah. So what I do is if you go on your creator dashboard under your channel actions, there is a spot where you can say how long the account has to be made for. And I just set mine for 1 day. Your account has to be 1 day old, 24 hours old to be able to type in my chat. And that stops all them bot spams because Kick bans them all the time. So, these people are generating new accounts on the daily, so it doesn't even make it to 1 day old. So if you just set your
age restriction, oh, 1 day,
and then them shits won't even be able to come in your chat, dude.
You are a genius. That's what I will tell my homeboy as well. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, because my homeboy Bizarre Gamer was, my homeboy Bizarre Gamer was upset about, he doesn't stream on Kick right now because of that. That thing. It's too many bots, man. They keep coming on stream and just, that's all I see, is, you know what I'm saying? I get you, I feel that. I really do feel that.
Yep.
And at a certain point, yeah, this definitely does help. Because even yesterday, I had an issue where my buddy Ducky came through, and one of our homies, Big Jack, was looking for my Discord or whatnot. And I was like, yeah, just type exclamation Discord in chat. I didn't realize he was over at the Kick chat because he's doing both, and he typed it in there and got timed out for 1 minute. Cause I have it time them out and eliminate the message, basically. You know what I'm saying? And so that if it's a regular viewer, they still get the view. And if they say some old weird shit, then you get the ban. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yep.
Yeah, give them a chance. You feel me? Give them a chance. They don't say Discord, but come on back with some other shit.
Account age verification thing, that'll definitely help you out, though, man.
Yeah, I definitely turned that on. It's 25 seconds in. I appreciate that. I'm gonna change that keyword off of Discord now. So yeah, I appreciate that. That's the next thing to do is take that chat bot, and what's that? Moderator, name, commands. Where is it at? It might be on Kickbot that I'm using that thing on. When you forget where your fucking commands are, which you, that's why I also, there it is. Check them, yeah, it is. Yep, there it is, the word Discord. Get rid of that. Username. Let me get rid of that. Yeah, keep all the other derogatory N-words. Yep, you gotta keep them in there. You know?
Dude, there's so many of them. People are so creative in how they try to
swear to God, bro. They'll even space it out in your chat, bro.
Dude, I'm like,
they'll even use emojis and shit. I'm like, bro, why y'all so fucking ratchet, bro? Y'all just weird with that shit.
Trinity, good morning. How we doing?
Those the ones that once they do that, you just go ahead and just ban them. You know what I'm saying? It's like, all right, buddy.
Oh yeah.
You're just weird with that. Now I ain't gonna give you no chance.
I'll really give them a shot. I'll be like, yo, we don't do that shit here. You know, no fucking racial slurs, none of that bullshit, dude. We're all here to fucking chill and vibe, you know.
Yeah.
And if they try something again, you're out. You're gone, dude. Like,
yeah, exactly. You be like, if they be like, man, F you, and like, all right, yeah, go on something like that. Because you just want a little beef. You just want a little beef.
They just want some attention. That's it.
Well, yeah, that's it. Exactly.
Their mama and daddy never get attention as a kid, so this is what happens. They grow up to be a man-child, you know, wanting attention from everybody, you know.
Well, also, they go to the people's streams, they got a couple of numbers and stuff and try to, you know, again, like you said, get attention and, you know, be you know, jarring, I guess you could say. Even try to fake create content for that streamer, and it's like, bro, you cringe. You're not creating content for me. I don't fuck with that type of thing.
I am the content of this channel. Like,
right?
Dude, we were doing great before you got here. I mean,
literally. You know, people, and that's one thing, even with my channel, when people come in and be demanding and stuff, I'm like, bro, who are you? Can you say hi first, actually? I don't even know you. You know what I mean? The motherfucker be like, hey,
this morning, Trinity. Did you,
motherfucker be like,
get any good sleep or what?
Hell yeah. She feeling grumpy. Motherfuckers be coming into your chat like, hey, add me to your party. I'm like, I don't know you, bro. First time chatter like a motherfucker right now at this point. You told some add me. How you doing? First of all, where you from?
It happens all the time. I hope your day gets way, way better.
Oh man,
maybe a little caffeine in a joint.
See, the key is to lay back down, right? And then, bro, you know, put the covers on you, close your eyes, act like you sleep, and then wake up on the other side of the bed.
Here for you.
You feel what I mean? That's what you gotta do. Yeah, fake like you sleep, wake up on the other side of the bed. Just reset that shit.
A coffee and a joint, guys.
Or that.
It's a good ass song, man.
I be just vibing on some old piano ass shit, man. Just no lyrics, just kind of clear my mind. You know what I mean? On some real shit. You know, these type of things I've been working on right here, man. This is like my room right here. I've been playing with putting gifts on the background right here. That's what them like squigglies are. It's like a GIF. I could change it to any kind of GIF and, you know, give it an effect. I actually should put them damn negative stars on it like I got on the other one. But yeah, man, this type of stuff I do enjoy actually about the streaming part. The editing and all that stuff. I actually do enjoy this part. Creating the fun stuff for folks. It's just time consuming. That's for real about it. Very time consuming.
That it is. I helped a couple guys yesterday. They played GTA RP, and they had just got into the police department of the server they play in. So they had to start streaming for their body cam footage for the police department. So I helped them, set their shit all up yesterday. Two guys to be able to do that. I'm always helping people set their shit up all the time, man.
Yeah, I helped Bizarre, with a few elements last night, trying to, get them, OBS stuff, get them understanding how to separate its functions, man. People be having everything all in the same scene, and it just be such a jumbled mess, man. I be like, I can't look at that.
I feel like you would make an amazing IRL streamer, man.
Hey man, that's what I'm saying. For like fucking, I guess you could say 10 years, give or take, man, doing that riding shit. I should have had a camera. I swear I should have. It was some, you know, I just, I don't know, didn't get a chance to fucking,
Chappie, good
I
morning.
just didn't have the money, man, you know? Oh, I'm looking at Sim Speed fucking stream. His kids pressing buttons on this fucking keyboard. Oh god. Sim Speed sleep. You know Sim Speed, right?
really enjoy doing IRL streaming, man.
Yeah, I'll be watching you walk out, you know, be rolling about, doing, you know, hanging out, chilling, going places. It, you know, for me, I guess, I don't know, man, since the accident, I've been, like, the last year, I've been kind of cooped up, I ain't gonna lie, you know? I ain't even really been out into the city, riding, really doing nothing too much, maybe a few times, but, you know, I've been kind of just laid back for a minute, you know, digress from that life. Even though I know I can make some money out there, I can go grind up, I can go, you know, do more, you know.
I just feel like you have this great uplifting, you know, personality, man. And,
well,
you know, you're not afraid to talk to people and stuff, you know what I mean? So I think you would do amazing at IRLing, you know what I mean? And you're in a great place for it even, you know what I mean? So.
Oh, yeah. I should invest in a camera and just kind of just take a little walk here and there. Because, I mean, these days now, yeah, true enough. You're right about that. You're right. I've used Prism.
That's what I use.
Prism. I use Prism and I've used Slobs.
You have an Android or an iPhone?
Yeah, I got an Android. I got a Galaxy Note 9.
You'd want to use IRL Pro.
IRL Pro?
Yes, yep.
Okay. And you can stream
it'll allow
through
you to see your chat and everything.
Okay. Interesting. And you can stream through Kick and Twitch, or one or the other, I say.
Yeah, from the app itself, you can do one or the other.
Yeah.
I mean, you could always use Restream. You know what I mean?
Yes. Yeah, I'm just sitting over here taking a clip. Taking a clip of just Sim's kid on his computer. So
I run a server is what I do.
Yeah.
So when I'm IRL streaming, I go from my phone to a server that shoots it back to my computer at home. So I still stream just like I am when I'm home, you know. It's just I use my computer and everything even when I'm out IRL streaming.
Yeah. I see. Yeah, I got the kid clipped in the. Yeah, I clipped you, buddy. I clipped you. They over there fucking enjoying himself on that computer right now. You see, this is shit that you gotta worry about right there, boy, when you go to sleep, man. That fucking technology be looking good in them little motherfuckers, man. What's your situation with your computer when you go to sleep? You got a don't touch my shit kind of rule?
My kids all have their own gaming computers.
Oh, yeah, fucking sir. But even within that, it's like, hey, you better not touch my shit type shit, because you are,
Yeah, the youngest one, he has my old streaming computer, which is still a really good computer. It's got a 2080 fucking TI video card. It's got 64 gig of RAM. It's got an i7 processor in it, you know. It's still a really good computer, man.
Yeah.
He's still always like, yo, Dad, can I play on your computer? You got your own, dude. Like,
I know. He wanna feel that fucking the majesty of everything in front of him like that. You know what I'm saying? He wanna fucking just feel that shit basking on him, you know? All the monitors just like gleaming at him, you know? He want yeah, that's what it is. It's a good feeling. I've always it's you know, we big kids, and tell me you ain't never you just like always wanted to be this fucking Matrix guy, just in there fucking just screens everywhere, just fucking moving things. Imagine if we could just move everything on our screens with our fucking minds or our hands and shit. No, we moving it with our hands, but you know what I'm saying? Just like Tony Stark type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like just shifting shit about. You know what I'm saying?
They do have that thing that they can implant in your head now, where you can actually like type and use a mouse and shit on your computer.
Neuralink, right? The Neuralink, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's like, I don't know if I want some shit implanted in me. Like, maybe put it on me, but not in me. Giggity. No, I'm just saying, like, you know, a little fucking helmet or a fucking little button or something, like, fucking let me just attach that shit and just let me fucking, I'm fucking...
They ain't putting no fucking, nail chips anything in me, man.
Hell the fuck no.
Let's go, Flash. How we doing, buddy?
I don't want to be no Tesla.
The cat's over there, you can't even see it. The wife's fucking duffel bag here. You can see the cat.
Yeah, oh, no. Kitty over there.
I just fucking unplugged my lights, man.
I know how that is with the damn rolling ass chairs.
There, now you can see the cat over there.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah. Man, yeah, I just be sitting here lurking on homies, though. This is my fucking room right here. Like I'm saying, it's like a spectator room I've created. It's like something like, you know.
Up my whole shit, Flash. What are you doing, man? Fucked up my lights and shit. See what you did, man?
God damn. I'm talking about that shit. I know how the fuck that is, though. Everything. God damn it, Flash.
Do you know Flashco 3D? He's amazing, man. Make sure you check him out. He's a great guy.
He definitely will. Over there with the subscription for the 7. Big blessings to the man. December 27th, right after Christmas. Why, man? Holiday, Paulo.
I have lots of energy until we get through like 1 or 2 joints, and then it's just like chill mode, man.
That's what I'm saying. That's literally that. Cause you know, when I first get on stream,
I hope you get feeling better, man. Cheers.
Like when I first get on stream, my energy be high as a motherfucker too, man. But so once I start getting to smoking, I smoke only indica. So my shit be
There's that Greeny.
smashed.
What up, Greeny? How we doing? That's all I smoke as well as indica. Sativa triggers my anxiety.
Yeah, I can imagine that. Yeah. And so, yeah, I'm pretty much heavy indica. And so, and I can be a little anxious about a lot of shit. Like a lot. And I think that's probably the case too. I have never really tested that or thought about that, but indica really soothes that. When I get up, I'm a little bit anxious about a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm really like, you know, my mind be racing about a whole lot of different shit. And, you know, once I sit down and chill and, you know, my energy high and I get to smoking on the first one, it's like, okay. But then after that, it's like, I gotta take these little small hits and slow that shit down, because I got some, man, this Khalifa Kush right here smacking on something serious.
What up, homies? How we doing, man? If you guys ain't part of Kick, make sure you join Kick. Hit the follow button, man. Let's fucking go.
Check that shit out.
Oh, that's pretty as fuck, buddy.
I'm trying to tell you. That's right there, the good old right there, KK.
Oh yeah, that's pretty as fuck, man.
I'm trying to tell you. She
Money, good morning. How we doing?
She does me in. I'm that.
All right, hold on, guys. You gotta give me 1 second. My dog is going crazy.
Handle that, brother. Handle that. Hey, and then to be honest, hey, I'm gonna probably be sliding out of here in a few minutes, man. I'll let him know when he get back. But I'm probably gonna be passing the hell out soon, boy. I'm pretty much fucking famished. It's a blessing, homie like that, like to drop in, like that is cool. Big blessing, homie. What is you doing, kid?
Sorry about that, guys.
Oh, you all good here, brother?
Ran to the bathroom real quick, too. Figured might as well. I'm already taking a quick break, so. Yo, what up, man? How we doing today? Don't know if your mood will change. I hope it does. I hope your day gets way better. I wake up like that all the time. You know, I go live and I'm just in a bitchy mood and... Oh, no.
I've felt like that. I understand that. The best you can do is just like breathe and just like smoke some weed, honestly, and get into something. Play a game, you know? Something that doesn't annoy you. For real. Get into the thing that doesn't annoy you. That's for sure.
Oh, dang, that's crazy. I'm sure they'll reschedule. No. What's the little scam news? I see he's in Chicago or whatever. Wait, his girl broke up with him? Didn't he just get with that girl?
Yep.
Well, I mean, if you were already out on the road and heading that way, you know what I mean, then you got to do what you got to do. I mean, gas isn't free.
What's happening, Smiling? Over here, goddamn, soon to goddamn pass. I ain't gonna lie to you there.
Already.
So,
Damn,
okay.
That's crazy, dude. Is it because he's out doing this trip thing? So the cannabis smoke-off is October 19th. It's going to be bongs or bowls only, man. You're going to need a scale because you're going to have to weigh your weed out in front of us. We want to make sure that you have, you know, a full ounce. And it's going to be the first person to smoke an ounce, man, is going to win some money.
Jeez. Or you just gonna smoke a whole ounce and be fucked up and out of $100. Tell them. That's, you know.
No way you're doing that.
It's gonna happen for a few folks.
Oh, it's gonna be great seeing people green out, man.
Yeah.
Trying to smoke that out, it's gonna be great.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lung buster for sure.
Yes,
That's what I'm
it is.
saying. Like I be sitting over here suffering off a couple of hits my damn self. I'm old now, you know. My lungs is fucking carbonated. I need to recarbonate them motherfuckers for real. Oh, so everything type shit.
Need info? So it's October 19th. October 19th. So the last smoke off I was in, I smoked a half an ounce. And I won off the half an ounce. So that was actually on Action Man stream.
Oh, because other people couldn't fucking handle it?
Yeah, they all gave up. Yep.
Mother son of a bitch. Good shit. What you was rolling joints? Oh, you know, it was bowls, huh?
Yeah, bongs and bowls only, buddy.
Hell yeah. I mean, like the one that you was doing at the when you did the half ounce.
It was
just bones
a
and bowls.
bowl or a bong. Yeah, just a little bong, man. Just a tiny little fucker, dude. But yeah, Flash, it's gonna be October 19th. Bongs or bowls only. You need an ounce of weed, and you need a scale. You're gonna have to set your camera up so we can see you and your tray all the time.
See now, and that's the thing right there, because different strains burn so different, bro. I swear to God, and it's like, it's certain weeds that I know I can just burn through in seconds, right? And it's like other weeds that just take me forever because of the density and how hard they hit you, and it's just like the roughness and the, you better be strategic about the strain you buy, right? Like,
I mean, not only that, like we was talking earlier, really, I mean, if you hit it with a grinder and you do, 1s out of your bong, dude, you're gonna burn that through quick. You know what I mean?
Bro, literally, bro. I'm gonna tell you. Let me show you this.
Sophie,
shit.
how we doing?
You see it? How I grind mine up? I'm always fucking fully fucking maxed out on the grind. I gotta get that shit nice and shattered up. You feel me? And that shit burns so easily and quickly. It just fucking and I hit it with a torch. So I'm probably gonna win that fucking round because I load the bow, torch up, load the bow, torch up, load the bow. I know. But look, that was 10 years ago, me. I swear.
I'm doing good, Sophie. Just chilling.
My heart and my
Dirty
chest
South
and my
Gaming, good morning, man.
My heart, chest, and side fucking hurting thinking about that shit right now. Ain't gonna lie. Let me stop the turner for a second. We got Dirty South Gaming in the house. Drop a little follow on that, man. Big blessings to the Dirty South.
Wait, you guys know each other? Sophie and Dirty South Gaming? Vibes, let's go. My wife does not smoke. She used to. Before she got pregnant for our son, she used to smoke as much weed as I do, man. But then she got pregnant and she quit smoking and she hasn't smoked since.
Yeah?
You're Dirty South, that's awesome, dude. My wife, she tried once, man. She tried smoking once, and she just puked like some exorcism shit, dude.
Oh, no. Yeah, you gotta not do that, you know?
Another one.
Shit, thank you for that tip, though, on that bot thing. That's gonna definitely help in the future. It'll allow me to do a lot more now.
Yo, that's fucking awesome that you guys know each other. See, my wife can take an edible every now and then before she goes to bed, but...
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Sophie is awesome. She's a great person. I've known Sophie for a few years now, man. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Congrats, dude. Hold on, the dog wants it.
Yeah.
Another
Yo.
one.
Yo, what's
Good
happening, man? Good morning to you there, man. You over there sunsetting and shit? Big blessings to you there, babies. How's everything with you?
Good, about to go down to the damn bottom of this mountain.
Oh shit! God damn!
Yeah.
About to take a little hike, huh?
Oh hell no. We letting brakes cool down.
He said, "Hell, fuck no."
We're like 6 hours from home. I did not walk here.
I can believe that. I got you there, brother. I got you.
All right, we back.
Yeah. Yeah, that's my boy Zipper Pyro, man. Zipper Pyro, Savage. He out there in the great wide open.
What up? How we doing? It looks beautiful out there. Where we at, man?
Ozark, Arkansas. Right around
nice.
Mulberry Mountain, the Mulberry River.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Just riding through that bitch.
Hey, here you go. This is Arkansas's Grand Canyon. There you go.
Oh yeah, Pennsylvania's got one of them as well.
But yeah, this is the Arkansas Grand Canyon, pretty much. So pretty.
Yeah, that's awesome, dude.
Oh,
so what are you trying to become like a bail bondsman or something? Is that what you're gonna do?
Hell no. I'm just here. Bold assumption stuff. We're gonna go sell glass art.
Oh, you make glass stuff?
Yeah.
Make pipes and bongs and shit like that, man.
No pipes.
No pipes?
Not me.
8 cases of pipes.
I know you got 8 cases of pipes back there.
Gibson, good morning. How we doing, man?
Morning.
Yeah, no, Zipper Pyro, he's a specialty artist, so to speak, you know?
Oh, nice.
He makes he makes nice little cool pendants and stuff. You know, if you like mushrooms, he got like mushrooms inside pendants. Nice little cool little designs and stuff, man. You can see the mushroom clearly in it and stuff. Some cool little shit.
And Trinity, your blood work come back normal? No answers? I mean, at least the blood work come back all good. That's a really good thing.
The sunset getting pretty. Or sunrise, I mean.
It is. Yeah, it is fucking pretty good.
Look at all them bugs, though. It's a pretty sunrise. It's not as bad as
unlicensed agents. That's crazy. How can they even get away with that, man?
My shit's about to die, so I'll holler at you later.
Hey, I appreciate you popping in and giving me that view. Big blessings, baby.
Another one.
That sucks, Gibson.
Yeah, that's my boy. He streams too, but he on the road doing some glass. He be doing shows and shit, going to different venues, selling his work.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll figure something out, Trinity.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, that's kind of crazy.
Yeah, buddy. Law enforcement don't be fucking giving a fuck. Hey, at all. Is that new camera you got? How you liking that?
Oh, I enjoy it, man. I can move all over and it follows me.
Yeah, I noticed it was fucking slipping around and shit, man. That thing's slippery and smooth. All right. It's actually moving with you. Is it actually physically moving, or is it just like the lens is just kind of catching?
No, it's physically moving. Like it spins in a whole circle. It moves up and down.
Yeah. Okay. So it's really quick with the reactions of them. Okay.
Yeah, it's AI tracking.
I remember when you were saying you was gonna get it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What that run about 150? That's one of the 2+ joints?
Yeah, 150, yep.
Yeah, that's a fair price for it. Yeah. I should have went ahead and went with the extra.
Darth has got some of them rolling cams that run on a rail.
Oh yeah, them fucking things. Oh, so they just fucking wherever you go, they just kind of fucking track with you and shit. They can slide wherever the fuck.
Yeah, they go side to side. Yep.
Another one.
That sounds fucking fancy. That sounds fancy. I tell you what, but also, man, I think I'm gonna go meet the bed, man. I think it's been a pleasure hanging out with you, man. I'm gonna let you go ahead and do your thing and get your morning started with some other folks and vibrate around, get that fucking blessings thrown out to the people. Cause I know it's a couple of more out there, you know. It's too many to be quite fair. We can't get to them all, baby. Well, we gonna try to get to as many of them as we can. I appreciate you getting to me this morning, man. Thank you, brother, man.
Yeah, man.
You already know, man. But hey, we'll catch up, man. Hey, I'm about to say, feel free to throw me an invite to your Discord if you want, man. I'll jump in and, man, become a motherfucker hopping in and out here and there. You know what I'm saying? Big, like for real. I'm always like I told my boy, I'm looking to network, you know, get around a little bit more. I'm a stationary guy. I like to kind of, you know, base out, so to speak, but I'm always willing to, you know, slide on through. I see that.
Another one.
Yeah. And yeah, you know what I'm saying? You know, as we grow, we all kind of connect and, you know, get everything connected, man. Because I got some guys over on my end that really about that music shit, man. And I think in the next month or so, I think I'm going to be getting my music shit popping back on, make some music videos and really kind of get this shit going in a different kind of direction, you know? Because I feel like I got the stage set for it, you know? Yeah. You know, I feel like I got the stage set for it. You know, I've gotten a bunch of elements, you know, constructed, so to speak, to, you know, be able to do a few things on my own. You know, make some, you know, theatrical shit to drop down a video. I got some songs and shit from the past that I can kind of remaster and bring back to life. You know what I'm saying? And just, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you know, that old school, new school vibe.
What up? How we doing? I've met and chilled with a lot of musicians, man.
Cool people,
so many of them, man.
You know, including myself. I think I mean, you know, if you don't like yourself, then who are you? You know what I'm saying? What are you doing in this motherfucking world? So, you know, I'm always like, man, I'm one of the coolest people I know type shit. You know what I'm saying? Just, you know, because I got to live with myself. If I, you know, you get a lot of people that, you know, wake up and they just like, man, look in the mirror like, man, fuck you, bro. And it's like, hey, you know, you gotta chill.
I've met a lot. Well, I know you know who Strange Music is. I've met Stevie Stone and Mad Child.
Oh, bro, man, I got some pictures to show you. I met motherfucking Stevie Stone, motherfucking Chris Calico, Tech 9 3 times, motherfucking the whole Mayday crew. Man, I love those guys, man. I'm strange to the day I motherfucking die, boy. I tell you what, baby.
A show in Rochester, New York, and me and my brother went out front to smoke a cigarette, right? And we're standing there smoking a cigarette, and this Porsche comes pulling up, dude.
Yeah.
And I'm like, dude, check out that fly-ass fucking car, dude. Like, it comes pulling up right out front, stops right in front of us. Fucking doors open up. Stevie Stone and Mad Child pop out of his fucking car, dude.
Yeah, man.
Me and my brother just looking at each other like, no fucking way, dude. They come right up to us, tapped us up, fucking talking to us and shit for a minute, man.
Man, real type shit, man. You know, Godimus and you know, Ubiquitous from Seth's crew. I fucking met both of them. Smoking with Godimus, we just walk. I was just hanging around Fillmore on the outskirts and shit, and then him and his homeboys and, you know, the fucking security and shit get to walking around the fucking block. You know what I'm saying? He see me, I see them. We both fucking smoking. We get to fucking wrapping up and shit, you know, for a second. It's like, you know, you know, and it was like almost surreal, and then it's gone. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, you know how you. So
you know who Tech 9 is? So that do you know any of the Juggalo scene?
Yeah, well, a little bit. I was more on the Tech Nine, technician
You know who
style
Anybody
side.
Killer is? ABK.
ABK, I heard of him. ABK, I heard of him. I don't know
So
him.
he kind of has a list when he raps. Yeah.
Okay.
And so he's an awesome guy, man. He's part of Psychopathic with ICP and all them. And I used to go to his shows all the time, dude. And
hell yeah, man.
That dude actually offered me a job driving his van, man. I used to chill with him every show I went to, dude. I would chill and smoke with him, dude. He literally he's like, dude, I watch for you to pull up, man. Because I would drive a Dodge Caravan. I would take the back seats out and I would charge people $10 a seat to ride to the show.
Right.
So I'd have 12, 15 motherfuckers packed in the back of my Dodge Caravan, dude. We go to the show and it looked like a clown car. The ABK says, I love watching everybody just pile out of your car, man. He says, it's fucking
I'm trying
awesome.
to tell you, man. Hey, man, you know, we got to get there, baby. When you got to hustle to make something, man. You know what I'm saying? It's like, that's what it is right there. Shit, at any point, at any case, you know? I tell you what, man.
I've chilled with him. I've chilled with fucking, I've chilled with Violent J. I've fucking chilled with,
hell yeah.
Big Hoodoo. I've chilled with Bone Dubs. I've chilled with fucking DJ Clay.
Oh shit! And you know they got because Bizarre Gaming, man. He's a juggalo. He's a juggalo fan. You know what I'm saying? He makes music in that type of style. I was listening to some of his stuff today, actually, and you know, and I mentioned to him actually, weirdly enough, that I was like, man, your music kind of remind me of like a Mad Child kind of style. And so when you mentioned Mad Child, I'm like, huh? And you know, the way the world turns type shit. You know what I'm saying? Everything's connected in a certain type of way. You know what I'm saying?
Sophie, you are good. You're playing the game. We don't consider that spam.
I tell you what, man. Oh man, I experienced that kind of thing in Share Chat
Adam
before.
Calhoun and his son.
Adam Calhoun, he's a bad motherfucker. I'm talking about Adam Calhoun. That's the young dude. Tom McDonald, right?
Yeah.
No.
Yep.
Yeah. That's what I thought. Yeah. That's what I thought.
Met
He
Demon
cool
Jones and who was it? Dusty Lee and Brandon Hart. Fucking. I've met so many motherfuckers, dude. Like.
Yeah.
And chilled with so many of them. Smoked with them. And
I've only been to Tech Nine shows, 3 Tech Nine shows. That's the only show I've ever been to in my life, except for the shows that I've done myself when I was younger. I put on 2 or 3 shows back when I was with this record label G&J. It was just some crafted together ass shit, you know, two guys trying to do some shit, and we was with them. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, you know,
me and my brother used to have a
things.
problem. When we used to go to shows, we used to have a problem of not going through the door that they told us not to go through.
Oh yeah, boy, yeah.
So we always got to meet people because we would just, you know, walk in the fucking back.
Yeah, y'all just be there and they don't know who the fuck y'all are. They think y'all part of the staff and shit, so they like, fuck it. I understand that too. And not to mention, like, since you know, sometimes it's like, you know, you back there and it's like you present a good vibe and you ain't no chaotic shit. People accept you, you know?
Yeah, I always used to go to underground shows. Underground shows are so much better than going to a big ass fucking stadium or something, man.
That's real. That's why I like them Tech Nine shows, to be honest, man. They would I like underground. You know what I'm saying? It was like, you know, there was a real selective source of people there. And you knew, and shit, a hard percent of them you fucked with. A hard percentage of them, I'm talking about. And, you know, it was just a common group of motherfuckers, you know? When it's just like somebody like Drake or somebody, it's just too many motherfuckers that just, you know, ain't meshing right. You know, it's too many people, you know? But I got your Discord, brother, man. I'm locked in on that. You know, we vibed in, baby. We vibed the fuck in. Let me drop my motherfucking joint right here.
He wasn't gonna go to bed. Then we got talking about musicians. And,
oh man, you know how we do, man.
Odd Squad Family is.
Odd Squad Family. Yes.
Yeah. With Nuts.
Yeah. The 3 people. Yeah.
Yeah. So Nuts is one of my homeboys, man.
Nubs. Yeah. Okay. I actually recently looked him up.
He hosts
recently.
me all the time and shit. And fucking, we do. I do smoke sessions with him in Discord sometimes and shit, man. And
Hell yeah.
yeah, he's really good people, man.
Nah, I didn't fuck with that, man, you know? I fucks with that, you know, because everybody equal out here, man, you know, and that shit. You know, I gotta be a couple folks coming here, you know, autistic youngins, you know, all types of people, you know what I'm saying? And I give people, like I said, I give people chances, you know, and try to teach motherfuckers, you know, because everybody needs a little coaching from the elders, you know, we the elders at this point. We've, you know, we gotta kind of, you know, charge it, give it out, pay it forward, so to speak, right? And like you said, you know what I'm saying, the folks, you know, folks that be disrespectful, don't just ban them immediately. Try to, you know, teach them a lesson, so to speak, so that they ain't disrespectful to the next motherfucker, you know? Cause that's really, you know, what the issue is with this world, you know? Ain't nobody teaching each other. We all learning on our own pace, doing our own thing. Big blessings. I see you out there, baby. Pretty boy swag in this bitch. Hell yeah, man. I'll definitely I find a way to, I find a time to drop through when I see folks hanging and chilling and vibing, and you know, we have some community stuff. Let's go around. You already know. But I'll tell you what, man. This day's been a long one. I gotta get back on my exercises and shit, man. It's gonna be a long ass winter. I gotta order me some fucking heater. I gotta order some new vape juice. Money is just dripping out of my fucking fingertips. I can't fucking hold on to it. I've been like this all my life, though. It's a problem. You know, like you were saying before, you know, back in the day, you used to buy all the shit, just get it, because when you needed it, fuck it, get it, you know? Fuck it.
Doesn't sound mean at all.
I'm still trying to shake that shit. I'm still trying to shake that just get it type of fucking, you know, attitude.
What up? How we doing?
But I tell you what, man, you know, every shot you don't take you is a miss. So right now I'm taking a whole lot of shots, man. I'm over here shooting like a motherfucker. So every day I'm just making new elements. I'm I'm, you know, trying to post on Twitter. What's your recommendation when it comes to posting on shit? You post on a lot of different shit? Like Twitter, fucking, you know,
I would probably change the word pissed to like maybe upset or something like that, you know what I mean? Just to keep it on a professional level, you know what I mean?
What you gotta do, and me and one of the homies, Drizzler, earlier tonight was talking about it. Man, use these virtual assistants, bro. They are awesome. If you want to make something sound a little bit more professional, just drop it into one of these co-pilots you got free on your fucking Windows. You drop it in the ChatGPT, you get a trial of that type shit, and you just tell it to reword this in a professional way. You know? Simple as that. Right. And it'll fucking really hook you up, honestly. And you just take out some of the old bullshit that they put in there, make it not look AI. You know, replace some shit your damn self. Cause they got little detectors and shit these days that they can detect whether it was made by AI or likely made by AI and shit like that. So, you know, you edit it up a little bit to make it not look so AI-ish, you know? But that's just my recommendation if you want to, you know, make it more professional and you don't want to really think about how to do so.
AI is how I made that flyer for the smoke off.
Hell yeah, boy. Bro, everything you see on my screen, all the elements, every single damn thing, brother, is AI generated. Everything. Like, and that's just showing me, you know, me you know, this is the power of AI at this point. You know, you can really do what the fuck you want.
This background, this is all AI generated.
And I knew it was. When I seen that, it inspired me to go ahead and get my fucking deep room again. I seen that. When I seen that day, I was like, oh man, I like that. I remember I had a room like that, and I was like, fuck, let me go ahead and make my room again. And that's what this is. So when I hit this button right here, boom, I get to shifting back on into the goddamn room. You know, actually in that bitch. You feel what I'm saying? So, you know, motherfuckers on the side, you know what I'm saying? I can actually put whatever I want on both ones. Like I can keep you over, keep one of my screens over there. And the other one is actually my capture card, which is also on you. You know what I'm saying? So I can pretty much go and lurk any of my homies on the other screen. You feel what I'm saying? So I can have my Discord on one, and I can have a lurk on the other. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just popping through full social kind of little dining room. You know, get your fucking social eat on. This will be my last bowl for the motherfucking night. We gonna brush our teeth, get this cotton mouth under control, and pass out in a few minutes. That's how I explain it. You got goddamn Iron Goddess over there. I watched her the other day, man. She goddamn be crushing it, man. Playing Fortnite, jogging and shit.
She's good people, man.
Yeah, I've been trying to get around and, you know, lock in on more folks, you know, just, you know, networking and shit. I ain't used to it as fervently as this is. But it's like, you know, like you said, man, you know, when I was out in the streets and shit riding around, everywhere I stopped and hung out and chilled and smoked a joint at, it'd be somebody always stopping me, always saying, hey, I like your style, hey, I like your bike, hey, what's good, you know, thinking I'm some kind of fucking, honestly, some kind of movie star and shit, some kind of, hey, let me take you, can I take a picture with you? Whenever I'm at a monument and stuff, all the tourists want to take pictures and shit with me, you know?
We should, I feel like we should get you set up with some IRL, man, and I think you would really kill it IRLing, dude.
Another one.
You just have that personality, man.
I think I'd like to try to do something like that too, man. I just gotta figure out, you know, something to do, something, you know, something that I would enjoy, that I ain't just kind of just lazing around. Cause I don't, you know, I be liking to have a you know, directive, you know. I'm a real directive-oriented kind of guy, you know, going to do something. I mean, shit, when I was
some events or something that's going on, you know. I mean, it's fall season, so we have, you know, fall festivals and shit like that. You know?
Yeah, that's true. You know, yeah, I got some ideas. You know what? I will consider that. I will fully consider that. Like, yeah, you know, 1 or 2 days out of the week, just get to doing that.
And if you need help, you know, setting any of that up, just let me know, man. And I'll be more than happy to give you a hand, dude.
I definitely know you got the damn skills to do so, because you be out there fucking doing it, boy. I tell you what, man, I do enjoy you, man. Thank you for that, man. Thank you for that. Thank you for that, for real. That's, you know, that's gonna come in handy in the future, for real. You know, I'm one of those kind of guys, like, you know, Limp Bizkit say, you want something done right, you got to do it yourself kind of shit. And I be just, you know, I be at it, man. I be, you know, I be at it. Everything you see here, I'm, you know, I was talking about it with the homie earlier. Like, we are everything. Our own boss, the director, the artist, the fucking, the editor, the fucking, you know what I'm saying? Until we start splitting those functions to other people, hiring people, actually paying them to do this shit, we doing it all. And it's like, it's a lot. So when people be asking, oh, you know, what do you do? And you say you a streamer full time or whatever, and it's like, you know, they try to dismiss you as if you ain't doing shit. It's like, man, you try it, motherfucker. You know, you try it at an actual high level, you know?
Right.
Try to, you know, manage everything, actually produce a good product rather than just, you know, rather than just... Because I mean, you can have this IRL vibe as well, but you can also have this production. Because I mean, I'm on that new Hollywood type shit. You know, want to produce something that people can, you know, indulge in when they come home from work. You know what I'm saying? Somewhat of a TV show, late night show. You know, featuring Guns N' Jones and whoever the fuck else with me. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, you know, and instead of just being like, you know, the whole
nobody banned this guy. Get him out of here.
Oh man, you on some bullshit. Oh, God damn it.
Get him out of here, man.
God damn it. Let me ban him. Can I ban him? Let me try to ban him. I wish I could ban him. God damn it. Fucking Patriots the shit. I mean, come on, man. The Patriots, though, I'm sorry. It just took me all off of my... Because, I mean, they just the most cringe team. They cheat. They just... Why they gotta be... Man, all right. I ain't gonna get into that one. I'm a Dallas fan, so I'm fucked anyway.
Oh, man. I'm not much of a Dallas fan.
Well, that's the only team that I used to...
Super Bowl too many times,
yeah. That's the only team I've had affinity to, being from Alabama. Yeah, okay. Buffalo, yeah, up north. I feel it.
Dallas is one of the reasons why we don't have a Super Bowl win yet, so...
Oh, yeah. We used to tap on them Bills, that's for sure. But I'm from Alabama, so we never had a full fucking team. We had college team. Roll Tide was rolling over motherfuckers, but that was all college. We know, when it comes to real shit...
4 Super Bowls in a row, we did, man. Two of them, right, was back-to-back with the Cowboys, I think, right?
Mm-hmm. I think so. I'm just saying, Alabama never had a team, so for me, I couldn't, you know, Florida, I was like, nah. You know, Mississippi and all them, nah. Dallas has just had the colors as well. I went with them for the colors first, I'll be honest. It was the colors. I was like, oh, all right, blue and silver, that shit dope. I like that shit. Then I started watching the team, Deion Sanders and all them motherfuckers, Emmitt Smith. Them motherfuckers was getting it. You know, they were some independent superstars, you know? So, you know, they brung the Dallas, they brung Cowboys into people liking them. I think you know, the running backs, the motherfucking those guys that was really doing the damn thing on that team. I think they was the real superstars.
Nowadays, I think most Bills fans say fuck the Chiefs, man.
Oh man, Kansas City Chiefs.
They're the ones that knocked us out of the playoffs, man.
Yeah, I can't say that I like them. Only reason only affinity I got is like Tech 9 like them. And it's like, all right, Tech 9 like them, I kind of fuck with them. You know what I'm saying? Tech 9 on that Kansas City Chiefs shit. I'm like, all right. But it's like, you know, again, I'm not really a football fan at all, 0%. So I ain't got no ball in this damn court, you know. Is that ball in the court?
Nah, I mean,
you know what I'm saying?
More the Chiefs, man, is I would say as a Bills fan, that's one of our most fucking hated teams, man. Would be the Chiefs anymore, man. They always used to say like our rival team was the Dolphins, man, and I could never figure that out. Like
Dolphins. Damn, the Dolphins have not been that good. I never liked the Dolphins. I don't know. I was a Panthers fan for a while. But, you know, it's all good. Life.
I mean, I don't like the Patriots because of the same reason 90% of people don't like the Patriots.
Yeah. I'm about to say, yeah, that's it. And I don't even know the reason. I know the reason and I don't know at the same time, because exactly, yes. I just don't. Dan that motherfucker. I ain't even gonna say his name. Alright? I'm not even gonna say his fucking name, you know?
Let's just say, some refs got some deep pockets from Patriots.
Yeah. I think it was a whole bunch of bullshit when it came to that. I mean, that's why, it's like wrestling to me when it came to football after a certain point. It was like wrestling. It was like rigged. It was like scripted Yeah, those guys are out there really fucking working. They really working. But man, I think that this shit is rigged on another level, man. You know what I'm saying? I just don't know. Hey, but shit, let me go ahead and smash this motherfucking bowl with you there, brother, man. Cheers to you, man.
Let's go, Nemo. Job opportunity, dude.
Yes,
That's
sir.
fucking amazing, dude.
Putting on up. Job
Because
opportunity.
you're
You
one
gotta
of the
love them.
bigger clippers on Kick, man. You clip so much shit from so many different channels, dude. Like, they notice that shit, man. A survey? Damn, that's crazy. When did you get the email? It's gotta be because you clip a lot. I don't have anything, buddy.
Yeah, cheers to you there, brother, man. I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna probably pass on out. Big blessings.
Cheers, man.
Ah. Oh my goodness.
Sure,
Man, I
sure.
love these goddamn fucking setup right here,
Any
boy.
way that they could improve the clipping system on Nemo that you could think of, man.
Man, they need to they need to be able to have a command that we can do it. Cause the only way we can really do it is for like clicking the screen, right? Am I right?
Yeah, Nemo is, man. And
Hey, the only way-
Nemo has had me on kick clips, man, so many times, dude.
Hey, the only way that you can clip is by clicking the screen, right?
So, I think it's Kick Tools, maybe? Has a command that you can use, and it'll save it to a website. It doesn't save it directly to the Kick.
Well,
one,
I
don't
got
think, but
Kickbot, it'll do it. I got a command where when I do exclamation point clip, it'll go to Kickbot. And it has a database of a lot of clips that I've saved. But when I go to Kick, I only have like
They're not
maybe
there.
4. You see what I'm saying? Yeah.
So
And I
there used to
haven't-
be, probably a year ago, or maybe a little longer, there used to be a command that we could do that was exclamation point clip.
Right.
And it would save it right to the Kick clips.
Something got broken.
Well, I
or
don't know
something?
what happened to it. I don't know whatever happened to it. But it always saved as the streamer's name. It didn't matter who clipped it. It always said the streamer clipped it.
Right.
So I don't know
So
if
they
that's
must
why they
have-
did away with it or whatever. You know what I mean?
There's probably an API issue they couldn't solve. They just like put it to the side and we'll say it. Yeah, so right now it's just like clicking on the screen essentially, right? Clicking the little clip thing on the actual stream. I'm assuming that's the only way. Because if that's the case, then I kind of keep my Kick up so I can actually start getting some of these clips, some actual clips for Kick. Because I think that'll help me with my verification as well. Getting some clips and Kicks. Yeah, you know. Getting some clips. Because they like clips. Kick like clips. Right? I mean, for them to send homie a survey and all that shit, they must like that shit. You know?
All right,
And
Nemo, I
plus
just
clip-
accept the friend request.
Plus clips get people to check your shit out a little bit more. Yeah, man. Just doing a little final little things here. I'm gonna go ahead and, man, slide on to the side, brother, man. I'm gonna let you go ahead and handle your business, and I'm gonna do mine as well, man. Well, I'll link up with you, all right, brother?
All right, man. You have a great one, dude.
Hey, you have a wonderful one, too, man. It's been great, man. And I'll catch you with you. Yeah, I'll catch with you. You know it. Man, we get up, I'm gonna tap in if I see you. Much love, brother.
Big love, buddy.
You already know. All right, guys. I'm out of here. Peace. Yeah, I'm tired of shit. My stomach hurt.
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform made for anyone with an idea and a drive to bring it to life. Describe what you want and watch it take shape. You can plan, customize, and expand in any direction. From tools built for one to platforms ready for many. From passion projects to enterprise-grade systems, everything is built in and ready to launch. It's a new world of creation, where you can go as far as your imagination takes you. Can you imagine it? Let's make your dream a reality right now.
What is up, guys? In this video we're going to be talking about whether or not I think Fortnite is dying, because this has been a hot topic recently in the community, as it is like seemingly every other month or so. As always, if you guys do enjoy this video, find it helpful, informative, or interesting, remember to give it a like, subscribe if you like to see more, comment down below, you know, what you think of the current state of Fortnite and whether or not you think the game is dying. Let's get right into it. So for starters, I do not think Fortnite is dying. Whether or not a game is dying, or, you know, that discussion, I think, really depends on what people mean by a game is dying. Like, some people mean a game is dying because it's less popular than it once was, and then that would reach an inevitable point where, you know, no one plays the game anymore because the player base is trending downward. So, like, if things aren't constant growth, then therefore a game is dying. And I think that is a very unrealistic way to look at things. I think games will naturally have, like, high and low points, and a game like Fortnite cannot continuously just one-up itself and compete with like 2018 Fortnite player count and interest, or even like the OG season we had at the end of 2023 interest. Like, that's just, those numbers were never going to stay the same, even if Epic did everything perfectly. In my opinion, a game is dying when it is progressing towards a point where it doesn't make sense for it to get support anymore in the near future. Like, there will be a point in time one day where, you know, Fortnite Battle Royale isn't played anymore. I don't think that's happening anytime in the near future, but eventually that time will come, right? Like, everything will, you know, get cycled out at some point or replaced at some point. But as I said, that's in the near future. I don't think that's anywhere within like the realm of being soon in Fortnite. Like, Fortnite's player count is down, and like the game is certainly less popular than it once was, but I don't think it is near the point of being shut down even remotely, or, you know, being close to the point where it doesn't make sense for Epic to continue to update and maintain the game. It just, that, nowhere near that. It is still one of the most popular games on Earth. Like, point blank, end of like discussion. Fortnite's at a low point, but it's still one of the most played games there is. And we are definitely at a low point, but I don't really think that is much of a problem at all. I think that is very natural for a game like Fortnite, a live service game that gets constant seasons and updates. We'll get to that yearly cycle in a bit, but as far as the current season goes, I think the current season is actually really solid, and the amount of changes and updates we have gotten have actually been surprising. It's only been a month. It started early August, and it is September 9th as of the time I'm recording this, so it's only been a month. But we initially had the medallions for a week or so, I think, maybe 2 weeks. Those got removed, the Wrecker Revolver got nerfed, and so we went from like a double Wrecker Revolver meta with medallions to being something different. We had the Shockwave launcher at one point, that got removed. We had the and then a period of time where there was less mobility until eventually the Shockwave Hammer came in. We just had a weekend exclusive update where we had like the Hollow Twister and the Grapple Glove returning, which are like some fan favorite items. I think the amount of change we've gotten this season in just this first month has been a surprising amount. I've seen a lot of people say that it stayed the same, but I think if you look at most Fortnite seasons, like the opening month of it, this one might have gotten some of the most amount of change. Like, the main mobility item changed from, you know, Shockwave Launcher to Shockwaves to now the Shockwave Hammer. The medallions being removed was a huge shakeup for the game. Double Wrecker Revolver being patched was a huge shakeup for the game. The exotics we've had have been swapped out. I think it is very disingenuous to act like this season hasn't had any sort of changes or meta changes throughout the course of it. And we also had Utopia City getting destroyed, so I get that some people might not like this season, and if you think it's the worst season of all time, that's fine, but to act like it hasn't changed at all, I think is pretty unreasonable. And now we're going to get to the point where, like I said, Fortnite is a game with a yearly cycle at this point. From 2022 onward, so like chapter 3 onward, we have had yearly Fortnite chapters. And my opinion on a yearly cycle like this is that the older a chapter is, the less interest players are going to have in it. And that means where we currently are in the calendar, September is pretty much always going to be a low point for Fortnite, because for the past few years, we've had a new chapter starting in December, and then even a month-long mini season in November. So chapters really run like December to October, or December to November, kind of, with that mini season, you know, taking up November. I think it's very natural for a yearly release game like this, if you look at chapters as like a yearly thing for Battle Royale. Player count and interest and hype will peak when the new chapter comes out, so in December, and then it will just go down over time until the new chapter begins. And there will always be peaks and valleys. And I'm going to be comparing Fortnite to COD for this reason, because Call of Duty is also a yearly release game. You know, there's differences between the games, sure, Fortnite's free, whatever, but
thank you for that
looking at the player count we have on screen now, we only have data from March 2023 onward as far as like the actual player count of the game goes, because that's when Fortnite started showing it publicly. And as you can see, there's usually a low-ish point in September. Chapter 4 was like actually kind of consistent. You see it rises when a new season happens, like these little peaks or new seasons. And then it shot right up in the end of November 2023. What was that? That was the OG season. And then kind of went down over the course of it. And you see brief rises for new seasons, but that always goes down afterwards. Like the new season adds some hype and maintains some players and brings some people back, but it almost always goes down afterwards until we get to what is the low point again, like September-ish. That looks like the lowest point of Chapter 5. Maybe actually June was. But September is a consistent low point in the game, and then we see rises towards the end of the year for the new chapters. This number is incredibly unreasonable. This was like the player count for the live event. This isn't like normal day-to-day player count, I don't think. And then it goes down, and then now we're at the point where we're in September again. For the follow, so I think homie. Every year, around September, October time, you'll see like a brief increase in October for Fortnitemares, because that's usually a big update. And then November with like whatever they do mini-season wise. And then December is when the new chapter comes out, and that brings more people back and draws a lot of interest back in the game. And that's just a natural point for people who quit playing to get back into the game. And that's why I think it's very relevant to compare it to COD. COD we don't have like hard player count numbers for, sorry if this flashbanged you, but we do have Google Trends, and Google Trends isn't the most accurate thing as far as like one-to-one correlation, but what this shows is interesting, I think. So
another one.
I did like late 2011 onward. You see we're at a low point in September. New COD comes out in November. That's a peak, and then it kind of goes down over time until October, September time. You get a peak when the new COD comes out, goes down over the course of the year. Where is that low point? Once again, it's September. Then you get a peak. The point, like the month or the time before the new release, is always going to be a low point in yearly games like this, because people are fatigued with the content. They're ready for change, and then the new release comes out, and there's your change, and then you get a lot of new people back interested in the game. Maybe people who quit the game, maybe new players entirely. And I think that is just very, 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 very natural. And you saw with the COD graph that it was, I think that was like 10 years of data or something like that, of every year, like clockwork, goes down over the course of the year, comes back with a new release. And Fortnite does have the advantage in that their new Battle Royale release is free to play, whereas Call of Duty, you had to buy the new multiplayer game. I know COD has Warzone now, but like you get my point. And so I think because of that yearly cycle, it is very natural for Fortnite to be in a low point in September. And then you can make the argument of people going back to school, whatever. But I think just with the schedule releasing of the game, I think late August, September will always be a low point for Fortnite. You'll get a brief uptick in October because Fortnitemares is usually something the community really likes. November is interesting. The past 2 Novembers, we had OG Chapter 1 and OG Chapter 2. And both of these seasons were very successful. It is heavily rumored that this November we are getting a Simpsons mini-season, and I'm interested to see what this does. My expectation is that this is not going to bring as much hype, and it's not going to bring as much interest as the previous mini-seasons did. Even if it ends up being like Chapter 3 remake with Simpsons, kind of how like last year Chapter 2 remake had like the rapper theme with Snoop Dogg, Ice Spice, and Eminem. I think even if they do that, Chapter 3 just, it wasn't long enough ago to draw the same hype that like Chapter 1 did. So I don't think this mini season will be as much of a hit as the previous 2, but I still think when Chapter 7 drops in December that we are going to see a, you know, huge rise in interest in the game again. Players will get back into playing it. and then over the course of the year it will go down again, and this cycle will just repeat for years on end, like it has with COD, which is another yearly release game. I think those comparisons are very easy to make. Another problem that a lot of people point out in the community is that like the game is too fragmented at this point. Like we have Battle Royale, we have Battle Royale Zero build, we have the OG Battle Royale modes with both builds and zero builds, we have Reload with both builds and zero builds, we have Blitz, and then we also have ranked versions of several of those games. And so like you're just dividing the player base so much that Battle Royale doesn't look as popular. And I think that is true to an extent, but I also don't really understand why it's a problem. Like I think a lot of people's perception is that like Epic is going to stop putting as much effort into Battle Royale because they have to maintain all these modes. And I think that's true to an not really an extent, because if you look at Reload and you look at Blitz and then even OG, it's just rehashed old content. Like Reload gets a new map every few months. It's a very small map. And then they just cycle the loot pool amongst items that they already made years ago. When Battle Royale seasons need to get developed, they make new POIs and new weapons and items and mechanics and all that stuff. So like way more dev time has to go into maintaining BR than Reload and Blitz and OG. I guess OG, they kind of have to make all that stuff again, but the blueprint is there. So I don't think the fact that Reload exists is drawing so much dev time from Epic and their developers. And I think that ever since we've had all these modes, people have really complained about how Battle Royale isn't going to get as much support or as much updates. That started in kind of chapter 5 with like the metaverse modes, and I just don't think that was the case. I disliked chapter 5. I was not a fan of that chapter, but the amount of updates we got throughout and like the flow of content throughout the course of the chapter, I think was really solid. It wasn't like we just had long periods of time where there was no updates or no content because Rocket Racing was getting stuff. That just wasn't how it was. Even though it wasn't my favorite chapter, I don't think Epic was lazy during that time or ignoring Battle Royale during that time. I think it's just far from the case. And if you removed Reload and OG and Blitz, I think the Battle Royale player count would look better. But at the end of the day, I don't think Fortnite necessarily cares about like Battle Royale having the most players. They just care about people being on Fortnite. That kind of brings us to our next point with creative. Again, we recently had a stupid brain rot map that kind of like popped off and had more players than Battle Royale for a few hours, and people were like, oh my gosh, this is the end of Battle Royale, this stupid map has more players. And like, I don't really get it personally. For one, a lot of the creative maps, or most of them, are just user generated content. So like if a creative map is popular, that's something somebody made. Epic doesn't have to make that map. There are creative maps that I think Epic does make, and collab maps that I think Epic has a hand in, but for the most part, a creative map doing good shouldn't detract from Battle Royale's development time at all. And for seeing discussion, that seems to be the main concern with creative, is that like Epic focuses so much on that, but Epic putting a brain rot map in the news tab or giving it an expanded kind of tile in discovery is not Epic focusing way too much on creative. That's just them like promoting things that are doing well. And I think a lot of times when we do see maps or things pop off like this, it's more of a fad than anything else, in the sense that like the popularity it gets and the hype it gets is very short-lived. And we've already seen that brain rot map. I don't know what the player count is currently, but I remember it was like doing incredibly well over a weekend. I think like 400,000 players at peak. And then I got on Monday and it had 40,000. Like, it was incredibly popular for a few hours, and then it kind of died off over time. And there's nothing wrong with that. Like, there's naturally, I think these creative maps are just going to have less depth and less like replayability than Battle Royale does. And there might be moments where Battle Royale is less popular, but in the long run, I think Battle Royale, Fortnite's main mode, will still continue to be the most played thing in the long term, even if there are moments where the player count dips, because we're in September, people are tired of playing on this map, they're ready for the next chapter, they're ready for the next thing, and we'll be getting that shortly. So the whole like creative maps doing too good, I just don't view as a problem. And we even had this at the start of chapter 5. If you remember when Lego Festival and Rocket Racing came out, each of those modes had like incredible player counts on day 1, and then they dropped rapidly. And I think a lot of the creative maps will kind of be similar, in the sense that like they might have huge peaks that kind of go away quickly because there's just not as much depth and replayability there. At least that's what I expect to happen. And even if there is a creative map that's, you know, 2 million players every day, why is that a bad thing? Like, I just don't really view the problem with it like some people do. I enjoy playing Battle Royale still. I still have a lot of interest in Battle Royale. And if there's some brain rot map that for some reason a lot of kids are playing, it's not affecting Battle Royale. I just play the thing I want to play. Same way if you went to a restaurant, if there's something on the menu you don't like, you just don't order that. You don't like complain and leave the restaurant in a angry huff because there's something on the menu that wasn't there for you personally. And that seems to be the way a lot of the community looks at things. And the way Epic probably looks at things is that as long as people are playing Fortnite, they're happy. There will be a time where Battle Royale isn't the most played thing, but like, as long as people are playing Fortnite, Fortnite isn't going anywhere. And even Battle Royale, while we're at a low point, I really don't think it is going anywhere anytime soon. But that is going to be it for this video. As always, if you guys did find this to be helpful, informative, or interesting, remember to give it a like, subscribe if you like some more. Let me know down in the comments below what you think of this, and I will see you guys in the next one. Thanks for watching.
PlayStation.
I'm turning up the heat. Now you're dropping bombs. You know I got the keys. Pay attention, pay attention. Watch this. I hit different. It's a different kind of flex. I hit different. It's a different kind of flex.
Alright, peace, y'all. Good night.
You guys heard about $70 video games, right? We all heard about $70 video games. Well, we're already thinking about $80 video games now. And Borderlands 4 might indeed be $80. Fuck.
Women are emotional. Women do act on impulse more than men.
But also, and I have to say this caveat because this is true. That's your beauty.
But I don't see it. I mean, if a guy tells me you're emotional, I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Correct.
That's the
like,
superpower.
Why would that offend me? It's absolutely true.
That's the superpower, and this is the thing that is that's so misunderstood. When I say these things, they think I want women to act like men. No, I don't.
But I think we have our own powers in our own way. I mean, I think there's a lot of, I know how to hold my household together. I know how to take care of my husband.
Yeah, women are super powerful. And if you don't believe it, look at what we've done on behalf of women to society in the past 6 years.
Women are emotional. Women do act on impulse more than men.
But also, and I have to say this caveat because this is true. That's your beauty.
But I don't see it. I mean, if a guy tells me you're emotional, I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Correct.
That's the
like,
superpower.
Why would that offend me? It's absolutely true.
That's the superpower, and this is the thing that is that's so misunderstood. When I say these things, they think I want women to act like men. No, I don't.
But I think we have our own powers in our own way. I mean, I think there's a lot of, I know how to hold my household together. I know how to take care of my husband.
Yeah, women are super powerful. And if you don't believe it, look at what we've done on behalf of women to society in the past 6 years, simply because women said they wanted it. We didn't have any proof if any of this stuff would work. We just did it because women said that they wanted it. So women are extremely powerful because they have control over an apex predator, and that's men. The only caveat to their power is if they want men to serve them, they have to be women that are worthy of being served. So women that are nice to men. They have a certain level of respect for men, for women that are virtuous. But when young men are looking into the world today, they're seeing women that are saying that they would rather be in the woods with the bear than a man. They're seeing women that are promoting abortion at crazy levels. They're seeing women that are praising other women for being hoes. And those young men are going to start to decide, we don't want to do things for these types of women. Why should we go die and be willing to serve these types of women who are not virtuous? And you're seeing this happening now. When you look at the statistics about 8th to 10th grade boys and their opinions on equality, they're starting to go, we don't care. This is a graph that shows the opinions about equality by 8th grade and 10th grade boys. Let me read this to you. In 2018, 84% of 8th and 10th grade boys agreed that women should have the same job opportunities as men, but in the last 5 years, that number has dropped to 72%. The proportion of boys who completely agreed as opposed to mostly agreed saw an even steeper drop from 63% to 45%. The share who agreed completely fell from 72% to 57%. And so when these young men that have these opinions start to get into power, they're going to say, oh, you want the right to vote as a woman? Nah, because why should we be willing to go die for policies that you put into place, especially when you show and you're demonstrating that you don't care about us? You want abortions? Nah. You want divorce laws? Nah. And once young men start to do that, there's nothing that women can do to stop them. And whether you think that's right or wrong, it doesn't matter. If that's what they decide, that's what it's going to be. So yeah, that's the power that women have. They have access through their femininity. They have access to having the ability to control men to do things on their behalf. But they have to be a woman that's worth doing things for. And when men as a whole in society decide that the women that they have in that society aren't worth doing things for, they're just going to go, we don't care. The issue with feminism is that it tells women that they're more powerful when they become an adversary to the most powerful force on the planet, the apex predator, and that's men. But really, femininity gets its power from its unison with masculinity. It's probably not a good idea to demonize the only force on the planet that protects you from the harshness of reality, and that's men.
I mean, I know how to hold my household together. I know how to take care of my husband. I know how to get shit done in my house.
100%.
I do all of those things very comfortably, better than my husband,
Right.
but because I'm a woman and I will take pride in that.
Right.
But I don't want to step into his terrain of the things that he's good at as a man and try to take custody of that as well.
And I guarantee you, because of that, he would literally lay down his life for her because she's kind, she's nice, and she's a woman worth serving.
You've nailed it. This is exactly right.
Yep,
We're very separate.
exactly.
We have different power structures, different capabilities. Women can do some things better than men. Men can do some things better than women. The problem with Western society as a whole is that those jobs have been inversed. So I'm not saying I want all women to think and act like men. Women are just as powerful as men. We just have very different, distinct roles.
Yeah.
You can't argue that a boat is more important than a plane. It depends.
Right.
Well, you don't want a plane on the ocean, and you don't want a boat in the sky. So we do very different things.
But I think a lot of women are comfortable with all of that in my position when they have their shit together. This is my opinion. Because I have purpose, because I have drive, because I want to grow and build things in this world, and I'm very comfortable to be very soft in my feminine energy. I'm always cooking for my husband. I don't even let him order without coming to me first because I want to take care of him. I want him to be, you know, happy when he's with the boys playing cards. I'm always serving everybody. I love doing that gladly. And the boys are always like, oh my God, Tracy's always like all over her husband. I love it. And I think it's because I've worked on myself a lot and I know my purpose in life. Now, it doesn't say that women that choose not to do what I'm doing and just want to stay at home cannot feel the same way. But I feel a lot of the people that have this modern feminist mentality are speaking from a place of insecurity because they're lost. They don't have control over their lives. They don't have control over their finances.
Exactly. They're speaking from a place of resentment and they want to blame their failure on the patriarchy or men as a whole. So yeah, it's just a way to blame your negative character flaws on something outside of yourself because again, you're a 10. You shouldn't have to work on yourself. You don't have anything to work on. Nothing bad ever happens to you because of your own decisions. It's all because of the patriarchy or men. Any way to blame men for their negative circumstances, whether that be in dating, whether that be in the workforce, whether that be in single motherhood, whatever circumstances it may be that are negative is because of the patriarchy and none of it has to do with you. And the reason why so many young women fall victim to it is because it's easier to blame something outside of yourself than it is to look at yourself, reflect, be accountable, and make some changes in your life. That's what it's all about. It's about resentment.
Haven't met a guy that could help them out or have a leader in the family, and they don't know how to take care of themselves when they're single. So they go for the easy way to make cash, the ways that are probably not, I mean, the OnlyFans, for example. I mean, most feminists that are screaming at the top of their lungs are making money in the West on OnlyFans, and they call that feminism.
And just like everything else in the feminist playbook, even the women that do OnlyFans, they're not doing OnlyFans because they love money, attention, and they just like sleeping with random people. They're doing OnlyFans because they had some childhood trauma or some big bad man convinced them to. And then all of these women, they do OnlyFans, they become multimillionaires, they say that they regret it, then they start doing podcasts and interviews, then they become religious, and then ultimately they become an activist against porn. The porn to activist pipeline has to be studied. It only took about 5 years for these types of women to turn into Martin Luther King.
That freedom and an empowerment.
Well, I understand it. And the world is a very difficult place for young men, and it's a very confusing place for young women.
Yes.
For young men, it's difficult because when I was 16, 17, I mean, Dubai didn't exist, but I didn't know where Monaco was. I didn't see Instagram reels of Monaco. I'd never seen a Lamborghini in my life. The women I was talking to in school had never seen one either. Like, if you're an 18, 19-year-old kid today, the girl in your college who you like, who's 18, 19, she has millionaires blowing up her phone, trying to fly her all around the world. You're just a Joe average brokey. So it's very difficult to be a young man. I don't think it's confusing. Young men know what they need. They need power and status and influence and money, and they're being constantly exposed to this whole world that they want to get access to that I was fortunate enough to not see. But that's why it's difficult to be a young man.
Right.
To be a young woman, I wouldn't say it's difficult. I'd actually say it's easy, but confusing.
Right.
Because they have all these options now. They're 18, 19, 20, 21, whatever. They can be born in the middle of nowhere. They can be in Transnistria, a breakaway micronation. It doesn't matter. If they're hot and they have Instagram, they're getting invites. So as long as they can go cry at the passport office, they now get access to the highest tier of life that exists on the planet. If you're a man and you want to get on a boat, you have to work. If you're a woman, you want to get
for that boat.
You have to buy a boat. If you're a woman and want to get on a boat, you need an Instagram picture. So life can be easy for women materially at the cost of their soul, and it's very, very confusing for a woman because what do you do as an 18?
It is confusing, and it doesn't help that we lie to them any chance that we get to appeal to them. That's not good.
A 19-year-old girl. Society used to have an easy laid out path for people. A woman would meet a man, they'd fall in love to some degree, they would have children, they would be married, she would become a mother. By the time she's 22, 23, that was what women did. And then for whatever reason, feminism came along and women decided that the patriarchy is terrible and they didn't want to listen to their husbands and they wanted to be set free to make their own decisions, for better or for worse.
Well, it's because they were indoctrinated into that. They looked at the successful men and they said, look at how these men live. They didn't see the men that were working in the factories, the guys that have back problems because they've been doing the hard labor jobs to provide for their families. They didn't see those guys. They were propagated into believing, look at these men, look at how they live. If it weren't for the patriarchy making you a mother, then you could potentially live this same life. As soon as I hear a woman say career, I know that she's probably indoctrinated because most men don't have careers. Most men have jobs that they're not passionate about, by the way. They just do them out of necessity to take care of the people that they love. And this whole idea about doing something that you're passionate about, how are you not passionate about family? That's where most people's passion lies. Elon Musk, and I'm not trying to make this political, but people like Elon Musk, great innovators, yes, they need to have a job that they're passionate about. Most people aren't those people. Most people aren't going to contribute anything to society, like me. I talk shit for a living. I'm not going to change society like an Elon Musk is. Elon Musk people need passion. I'm just trying to work a job to provide money and food for my family. Luckily, this is something that I actually like to do, so it does help. But most people aren't going to have a job that they're passionate about, and most people don't need a job that they're passionate about because they're not passionate about anything other than family. So women were sold this dream that they were missing out on something. They looked at the top at the men who actually have things and that run things, and they thought to themselves, if only I didn't have to be in a family or have a family, I could be that man. And what do you see? A bunch of women becoming wage slaves. Now they just work at Burger King or they're at the DMV trying to take 20 minutes to give me my damn ID. Give me my ID. And the truth of the matter about it all is, even if a woman is capable of buying things herself, she's not really happy unless she has a man that can buy things for her, because women love and they see value in having the ability to get men to do things for them. And if you have a good woman, that's a good thing. But I'm just saying, even women who can afford to buy things for themselves want a man to buy those things for them. This is the reason why even wealthy women will say, I want a man that makes equal to or more than me. So even if having the opportunity to do it yourself, it doesn't really make you as happy as having wanting a man that could potentially do it for you. Women were pushed into the workforce because capitalists wanted cheap labor, they wanted to stagnate wages, and the government wanted to double the tax base. And it's been an absolute failure. The birth rate has plummeted, and sure, GDP has went up by 350% since 1970, but our national debt has risen by 3,900% since 1970. So who's actually winning from this?
We gave it to them, and now they've been set free. So what do 18 and 19 and 20 and 21-year-olds do now? They run around talking to dudes on Instagram, trying to get Birkin bags and Instagram likes. And they can only do that by hyper-promoting their sexuality, as you just described, so they can get as much attention as possible, because the laws of power, 48 laws of power, as you described, you have to try and garner attention, whether it's negative or positive. I'm one of the most Googled men in the world, and I said Lily Phillips' name. Why? Because she got... That's the bottom line of it.
Crazy.
It's true.
Crazy.
So women are just using their sexuality now to try and get as much attention as possible. They're being thrown out into a dating market with the most desirable men on the planet. They end up having to share a man who can get any girl he wants, because they only want a man of a certain status, and all women want him. So there's 1,000 women per one man. They're running from dude to dude, relationship to relationship, getting their heart broken over and over and over again, until they eventually realize they have to settle down to some degree. Then they end up upset that they can't settle down with the kind of guy they were with 10 years ago. Mm-hmm. They get into some resentful relationship to eventually have children or offspring or whatever it is. Like, everything is completely broken.
Then we have it set up so that in 10 years she can go, he doesn't make me happy anymore. She can appeal to the state, use the state as her enforcement arm to take half of everything this man owns, even if he didn't do anything wrong.
Said, we didn't want to listen to men anymore. We don't want to the patriarchy. We don't want to have to obey our husbands. What's interesting as a thought experiment, and I don't know, women will have to answer this, but if I were to analyze it logically, I would say, every time I see a woman complaining that men aren't loyal, let's say, for example, I say, you did this. Men were loyal when they had to be. A man met a woman, you were in high school, we had to get married to have kids because society expected us to get married to you, so we had to, and we had to take care of you. You're complaining that you need help. We had to give you a house. Right. We had to work. Right. We had to raise the kids. We had to be loyal to you. We had to be home every day. We had to take you to church on Sundays. We had to. Then you said you don't like listen to us because we expected you to cook dinner. You didn't want to cook dinner and you want liberation. So now what are you doing? Now you're running around chasing men who have all of the options on the planet. And you're wondering why he's not loyal to you. Well, you want him to sit down with only you. How many beautiful women in the world are blowing up his phone? He's the guy with the yacht. There's lots of space on the boat.
You know how I see it, though? So tell me what you think about this. You get married. I know you're not married, but let's say you do get married. And I don't know the type of woman that you would marry, but assuming she's the kind of woman that is intelligent, she works, she has her own ambitions, but she's obviously available to take care of you and the house and everything, right? Do you ever feel, firstly, that you can be, I mean, does a woman inspire you ever? Does your wife help push you? I mean, again, it's subjective and it's different because you're in a place where you've already made it, right? But assume you're in this situation for other men out there. Is it normal for you that your woman inspires you to be better, that you would always bounce ideas off of her, build with her, grow with her? Or do you not believe that that's the woman's job in your life?
I'll say this, it's not even necessarily the direct motivation, because that can happen too. A woman definitely can directly motivate you, but her presence in and of itself makes you look at things differently. Her presence makes you want to do things more securely. So like now I have a daughter. I'm talking about wills. I'm doing life insurance policies and all these different things I would have probably never done because I'm a guy, and guys don't even think that way until you have people that you have to be responsible for. Men will choose freedom over responsibility until they have people in their lives that they love, that they need to be responsible for. I've never seen a dude who got less responsible after having a family. I've seen dudes that weren't responsible before having a family and never became more responsible. I've seen that before, but I've never seen a dude who was responsible and then became less responsible when he got a family. And I have seen a lot of guys who weren't responsible and then became more responsible because now they have a family. But now that the family courts and the divorce courts are so biased towards women, you're not even seeing as many men pursue family. And then everybody wonders why young men aren't going into the workforce and doing hard labor jobs anymore, why young men aren't going going to college as much, why young men aren't getting mortgages, is because what would they do that for? And there are some men that are not fueled by family, they're more fueled by passion or the pursuit of status or money or whatever it may be. But when a man is choosing the job of a carpenter or like a construction worker or a plumber, that's a man that's trying to put food on the table for a family. That's not a man inspired by his passion for plumbing. So yeah, having the responsibility of a woman and a family can change how you look at things and do things as a man. It's like an indirect motivation.
I think a woman would inspire me to be better so that I could provide for her and protect for her better. I think that me personally, I get all of my happiness via proxy. So my woman inspires me to be better because I can make her happier. And I'm only happy if she is happy. I'm only happy if my children are happy. I'm only happy if everyone around me is happy. I don't get happy by myself. I exist via proxy happiness. So I think to a degree she would inspire me. Yes, that's true. And I'm not saying that people don't get married anymore. I'm not saying any of these things. What I'm saying is that women in their years where they would have had a very clear purpose, where they're at the height of their reproductive years, for example, they're at the height of their hormones. Their clear purpose would be love my husband, have children. Right. And now they don't have that. They just have social media, distractions, endless offers, money, gold digging, OnlyFans, dating left, right, and center, Taylor Swift, bullshit on the news, all of these hormones inside of them. They're told they're a boss, but they also don't want to work, but they also should work, but they also should have all this money just because they exist. And then they know this other girl who has all this money because she's dating 6 or 7 different men, and they're just running around sleeping with everybody. And my question is that better for society than a woman meeting a man, falling in love, and getting married?
No.
Definitely not.
So
But
everything's
it's also,
a mess.
But it also doesn't work for society I mean, again, I think both are to blame because the
Let's hear the men's fault. Let me hear the men's side.
I don't think it's the men's fault. I actually think it's both of their faults because you kind of you're creating the society amongst each other. So at least in my day, I mean, it would never happen ever if somebody calls me and says, "Hey, do you want to come on this boat?" I'm like, "Sure." Like, there's no matter what the boat is, no matter where it is not possible because my values will never allow for any guy of any status to think that just because you're going to offer me so-and-so present or offer me so-and-so trip that I am going to go all the way there for you. No way in hell. Like, this is my principles. And I think there's a lot of women, at least in this part of the world, that think like me. But also there's many and many and many that don't. It is such a common thing around in some groups of women to talk about them being invited by men and men buying them stuff. I don't have that with any of my girlfriends. None of my girls are the kinds of girls that will ever take a present from a guy for no reason. It would never happen. And we all have amazing husbands, great hardworking men that are trying their best and that are building and growing. And we build too, and we grow too, and we're happy.
Well, see, the big problem here is that because a lot of women are trying to appeal to the hive mind of other women, women sound all the same, so the men don't know who the hoes are no more. If you're a virtuous woman, you shouldn't be promoting abortion because your virtues wouldn't allow for you to even need an abortion as a necessity. If you're a virtuous woman, you shouldn't be applauding hoes. So the problem is, sure, they might not do those things, but if they dress the same way and they think the same things, men can't tell the difference between the virtuous women and the ones who aren't. So yeah, I agree with her. It's reflected in my life. I do see a lot of women who are good women, but because they believe all the same things, and I don't even know if they actually believe these things, but at least because they're trying to appeal to the hive mind of other women, and so they're just saying these things so they're not outcasted by other women, whatever it may be. Men can't tell the difference.
What comes first, the chicken or the egg? Is it because the men are like, here you go, and the women feel empowered? They're like, yeah, so I mean, I'm empowered. I can take what they're offering and do what I want to do. Or is it the other way around?
Well, I'm going to answer that question.
Yeah.
I'm going to answer it because I would argue that when society functioned the way it previously did, where there was a man and a woman and a husband and a wife and a family and a small home and children in it, I would argue that men didn't want to give up having a wife and having kids that they take care of and going to work because most men still want that now. Women want to give up having a responsibility and a duty to men. Men still want that. Ask the average man, what do you want? I want a woman, I want some children, I want her to listen to me, I want her to be loyal, I don't want her to be a hoe, I don't want her to talk to anyone else. Men still want the same thing. Women have changed. Most women, of course, exceptions exist. Most women don't want to obey a man anymore. So women changed the game and women said, we don't want to obey anymore. We're going to change the way society functions. Because they thought
he's right
it
here.
would be fun.
He's right.
And they thought that they would have this liberation and girl power and all of this garbage. So now we're in a situation where we've described how the girls act. Let's describe how the men act, because there's 2 categories of men. the men who can get girls and the men who can't. Well, the men who can't get girls, they just sit online all day and have checked out of society.
Right.
They play video games and trade crypto and smoke weed. Now, the system by and large has no problem with them because although the population is collapsing, although there's a population collapse, they're just importing people from other parts of the country and destroying cultures in real time to keep the populations up. The reason they have no problem with the people who don't reproduce and have a wife and have kids and have family is because it's very difficult for a man to stand up and protect a society if he has no vested interest in the society. He can just leave or check out, right? If a society is collapsing all around him, but he has a wife and kids, he's going to want to stand up and protect his home and house. If he just sits in his bedroom playing video games and society is collapsing, he makes memes and thinks it's funny. So he has no problem with that. And then you have the men who can get laid. And the men who can get laid have worked very hard to put themselves in this position. They've worked very, very hard to finally achieve the status and the wealth and the capability to be attractive to women in a hyper-competitive dating market. They're spoiled for choice. All of the beautiful women in the world, to some degree, want a man which is semi-like them. And men who manage to get to this level of life naturally optimize their minds for competitiveness and for competence. So if you find a 23, 24-year-old man who managed to make millions and millions of dollars because he naturally optimizes for competence and he's in good shape and he's very logical about things and he's out there in the world and he can get all these different girls and he sees how all of these girls act and he sees very few of them have any values, what's he going to do besides just tear through a bunch of them?
Exactly.
Which is what he's going to do.
Yep. And that's one of the issues that I've seen with promiscuous men is they have trust issues because they've been the guy that the woman has been promiscuous with. No man wants to be the sucker that's at the party with the woman that slept with everybody. And because they're the man that slept with all the women, they know that there are a lot of these women out there. So they lose a sense of trust for women because they've been the guy that the girl is called at the middle of the night, or they've been the guy that the girl has cheated on her boyfriend with, or they've been the guy that women have said they're willing to do anything for, even throw away some of their values and behave in a certain way. And so not only is it the fact that you have divorce court, where if you have a bunch of money or you're a super competent man, half of your things could be taken away from by you from a woman just because she says she's unhappy. But also you have the factor of them not wanting to commit because they see what is actually out there and they get a different perspective of female nature that men who don't have access to women don't get. Tate Cooking, he's spot on this.
And then you're right. Then it is the man and the woman. And
but
it all
then,
gets worse.
like you said, it's not necessary that women are like that. So in a position where a man thinks this way and he has earned his right for a proper woman and he marries a woman or dates a woman or whatever, do you believe that it's well within his right to still have options?
Well,
don't be shy.
I'm not going to be shy.
Truly, like, I'm curious. I mean, everybody has.
I think, okay, so biologically, you have to, when I look at all subjects, you have to analyze them societally, you have to analyze them morally, you have to analyze them biologically, right? So if a man is married, should he sleep with other women? Well, morally, no. Biologically, men don't get pregnant. And men have been programmed to get as many women pregnant as possible.
Why as many women? Why not his wife?
Well, because women, unfortunately, are slow and they take a long time to grow babies. If you'd speed up, maybe we wouldn't have this problem.
But I think that's a personal choice of yours that you want that many children. So many men just want 3.
Of course, but I'm talking biologically. When I say biologically, I'm talking about us as animals, as organisms.
Yeah.
As animals, as organisms, men to procreate, for humans to exist, considering so many men died at war or hunting lions, men died at a much higher rate than women. There were more women than men. My job as a man is to get as many women pregnant as possible, biologically. Morally, that may be wrong, but biologically, it is my incentive to do that. The female incentive is actually different because when a woman is pregnant, she needs a man to stick by her or she's going to die. She needs protection provision. The female incentive, biologically, is to be loyal, to get one man, to know who the dad is so that he won't leave and to stick by him and for him to take care of me. Whereas the male has a different biological incentive. Get her pregnant, get her pregnant, get her pregnant, get her pregnant. That is why if a woman cheats on a man, it's so much worse than if a man cheats on a woman.
I can actually respect the fact that he differentiated between morally and biologically. Oftentimes what we should do morally is different than what our drives are biologically. But I'm just not sure, because there are some countries, of course, and throughout history, there have been some great fucking leaders that have been outliers that have done that. But Also, 50% of the world practices monogamy too. So the fact that it's such a high practice and it's been around for forever also, you couldn't really make the argument that one is necessarily more natural than the other. I do think that is also in our nature as humans, because we are social creatures, to have high investment into our kids. And to have high investment into your kids, it's probably better and seen as better, and probably just is better, to have one woman and one family, one lineage. So I'm just not sure on this argument. I've never been convinced either way. I do see the biological aspects of men having a high sex drive and having, you know, wanting to have a lot of women, and even guys who are married watch porn and all these different things. I get that biological aspect. But there is another aspect where we are also social beings. So what is also good for us is to be very invested into our kids' lives to get the best outcomes for our kids. And because majority of the world practices monogamy, it has to be somewhere linked to what is natural for humans to do also. So when it comes to the whole men or humans are naturally polygamous argument, I never ever been able to pick a side, because I see it both ways a little bit.
Cheats on a man, paternity in and of itself.
Yeah.
Is at risk.
That's
A man can sit there. If a woman cheats on a man, there's an emotional connection required, because she trusts this man at some level to protect or provide for her or take care of her. She respects him at some level, like he's strong. There's something there. Whereas a man can cheat with a woman, he doesn't care.
Okay.
He could cheat with a woman that he doesn't even like. That's the thing. Men can literally sleep with women that they don't even like. Men can sleep with women, some men who have a low sexual control, or low sexual discipline, can sleep with women that they actually find repulsive and disgusting just out of necessity for the moment, just to get what they want done. Which I do think is crazy. I think you should have sexual discipline, but that is the truth though.
So you're saying it from a biological perspective, instinctual perspective. The way I see this argument is, I don't cheat for respect for my husband.
Yep.
And I would expect, no matter what the biology says, no matter what the instinct says,
understand,
my husband will say, I think I have something going on here that's more important. I don't want to hurt her. Irrespective of how he feels or how he functions as a man, within himself, he's like, but is it worth hurting her? Because her feelings will get hurt whether my biology pushes me to do this or not.
Of course.
Do I want to hurt her feelings? Do I want to do this to her? Not really. Let me try not to do it. It must be more tempting for him than it is for me. But you always talk about controlling your mind.
Real quick, just going back to the whole what's more natural, polygamy or monogamy argument. There are a lot of guys that have kids by multiple baby mamas that tell me that they wish that they had kids by one baby mom. And I see this happen all the time, and that's why I believe in the divine order. Like, it's supposed to be God, man, woman, children. Usually when I see that structure, that's when I see it work the best. Through that order, the mother is the link between the father and the kids. When that link between the mom and the dad is broken, when the mom and the dad don't get along, that's why I think if you have a child with somebody, y'all should always at least try to get along with each other. Because once that link is broken and the woman starts to resent the man, and then she's taking care of a baby that resembles the man that she resents, even if she isn't trying to train or coach the kid to resent the father, which sometimes I believe that they do, even if they're not doing it on purpose, just their resentment towards the dad rubs off on the kids sometimes. And so in polygamous relationships, it seems like that link is more likely to be broken, because even if you're a kid, jealousy is a part of nature. It's a natural thing. And if you feel like your dad is taking care of the other mom and they kids more than you, even if it's not true, it's just you feeling that way, that can cause resentment between the kids, that can then transfer to the fathers, that can go between the moms. It just seems like that's more likely to happen in a polygamous situation, because even something like jealousy is natural. So when you're having the conversation, which is more natural, polygamy or monogamy, I always have a hard time with it because it's so multifaceted.
Discipline, working hard.
100%.
Why is the exception when it comes to this?
I'm not saying there is an exception.
And men can't control that, but you have to control every other difficult thing in your life.
Completely understand. So morally, I said no. Biologically, I'm explaining why men are always going to be more tempted to cheat than women. That's what I'm trying to explain. Okay. A woman isn't even tempted to cheat unless she's broken. The only kind of woman who's tempted to cheat is a woman who's been slept with too many men anyway, and her mind is broken. Women, by and large, their natural inclination is to be loyal.
Correct.
And a man, his natural inclination is not to be loyal.
Correct.
And I'm only saying this before I answer your question, so we understand that when we talk about loyalty and monogamy, we are talking about women saying, you should want to do what I naturally want to do, and a man doesn't naturally want to do it. It's like a woman, it's like a woman saying to a man, you should want to put on makeup. And we're like, well, no, I could, but I don't really want to.
Right.
Society might tell me I should, but I don't want to. You want to do this. So women and men are fighting a different battle here because women want to be loyal anyway. So we have the moral aspect, we have the biological aspect, and then we have the societal aspect. And this is the point I got to at the end. Societally, we were supposed to do exactly as you described. But women broke that contract. Women broke the societal contract when they decided to not listen to men anymore. What man in his right mind would get married in the West?
I feel like the sanctity of marriage is not respected by men or women nowadays.
Yeah, no, but that's because of women.
Of course it's not. It's destroyed.
Who's filing for majority of the divorces? Women are filing for 75% of the divorces. The women are the ones that are breaking that up. Who are the ones who think that they should be able to go out and just sleep with random people at will and still get a man that is willing to do things for them? That's mostly women. Like he said before, men are still the same, and we pretty much want the same things that we've wanted forever. Women are the ones who decided that they wanted something different and that they wanted to start to value different things. Instead of valuing families, they value capitalism and going into the workforce. So this is new polling from 13 hours ago. I literally had to edit this in to prove my point. This is these are women that voted for Harris, men that voted for Harris, women that voted for Trump, and men that voted for Trump. Which of the following is important to your personal definition of success? Now read this. Number one, for women who voted for Harris, is having a job or a career you find fulfilling. For the men who voted for Harris, having a job or career you find fulfilling. So people who vote for Harris believe that having a job or career is important in your life. That's how they define success. The number one thing they define success. Now, for women who voted for Trump, even they said achieving financial independence. So the women on both sides, either Trump or Harris, believe that some type of financial or career-driven fulfillment is important. Now, the men who voted for Trump said having children was the number one defining factor of success. The women who voted for Harris as their second thing that defines success said having enough money to do things you want to do. The women who voted for Trump said having a job or career you find fulfilling. So on both sides for the women, it's swapped a little bit, but both of them have to do with money or chasing career. For women who voted for Trump, so women who consider themselves to be conservatives, 6 on the list is having children. 9th on their list of priorities is being married. For women who voted for Harris, so women who are a little bit more liberal, 11 is being married, and 12th is having children. So that literally just proves my point. The new polling says that Gen Z, the women in Gen Z, prioritize their careers and financial, having money, as more important than having children. And so by and large, it isn't the men who change, it's the women who change. They don't value family anymore, they value careers. And men don't care about women who value careers because women are the only ones that can have children. Men want women who want children and prioritize family. And so sometimes that's why I wonder what's going to happen in the future, because a replacement level birth rate, meaning you could replace the people that currently exist, is 2.1 kids per family. No society has ever survived dipping below 1.9 children per family.
According to research, in order for a culture to maintain itself for more than 25 years, there must be a fertility rate of 2.11 children per family. With anything less, the culture will decline. Historically, no culture has ever reversed a 1.9 fertility rate. A rate of 1.3, impossible to reverse, because it would take 80 to 100 years to correct itself, and there is no economic model that can sustain a culture during that time. In other words, if 2 sets of parents each have 1 child, there are half as many children as parents. If those children have 1 child, then there are 1/4 as many grandchildren.
In America currently, we are at 1.6 kids per family. And even the future Gen Z women, the only ones who can have kids, are saying that having children is 11th on their definition of success. And I just wonder what's going to happen when young men start saying we're not going to let you genocide our population because you want to chase having margaritas on random beaches and condos. But in the workforce, the issue is women in the workforce who care more about their careers and future success and salaries than they care about family. There have always been women in the workforce. There have always been female teachers, nurses, daycare providers, customer service, entrepreneurs. Women have always been in the workforce. It's just even those women who were in the workforce still valued family more than they valued their jobs. Currently in a situation where we're having so few kids, we're going to start halving our population each generation. And regardless of what I think is right or wrong, what's going to happen when young men start asking each other the question, what do we care more about? Female happiness or the future of our civilization. Men have the duty of dying and doing the hard, dangerous jobs to protect and to sustain society. That's our duty because we're the only ones that can do it, because we're physically strong enough. And in exchange for the luxuries, the safety, and the infrastructure that men provide, women have the duty of selecting the right men to continue the population in society because they're the only ones that can do that. Men are still by legislation required to do the thing that they're supposed to do. If we went to war tomorrow, there's still a draft or a selective service that we might be subject to. Women have completely given up and abandoned their duty. They're choosing to actively not participate in it. So women are the ones who have changed.
I look at him like he's a simp. I'm like, you're an idiot. You're a dummy. For what? What are you marrying her for? She's a stripper. You met her in a club in Miami. So what are you doing? Why are you marrying her? This is all women's fault. Women did this. We were perfectly prepared with the societal setup until women said they didn't want to listen to us. They wanted to be sexually liberated. They wanted to run around and sleep with whoever they wanted. They didn't want to listen to their fathers. They didn't want to listen to their husbands. And they want to be out there doing whatever. Patriarchy. And then they want to flip and reverse it because they don't want responsibility. The average woman on the street, if you ask her what she wants to do, she says, I want to go to school and I want to go to college and I want to have fun and I want to explore and I want to travel the world and I don't want to listen to a man and I want to go all around the world. I want to go backpacking and I want to go to Dubai and I want to go on a boat. And then when that's all done, maybe when I'm 35, then I want to meet a nice man. Then I want to settle down. When men hear this, we're saying, okay, so you want to run around and sleep with everybody. You want to be a slut.
And then you want
some dude to pick up and pay the bill at the end.
Right. Men are not going to be virtuous for old hoes.
No, I don't want to do that. Any man who's optimized for competence refuses to do that. Now, if I, right now, in a hypothetical, because I don't talk about my personal life very much because I have enough enemies. If I went out there and met a virgin, 23-year-old religious woman who's never been with a man, who's going to obey everything I say and trust me to guide and lead her, would I marry her? Yeah, of course. It's not about being anti-marriage. What I am is anti the choice of wives that exist in the world today. If I'm going to go to Miami and meet a girl and be like, oh, she's my girlfriend now, and people say, so when you getting married, you've been together a while, I'm going to say fucking never because I don't know what she was doing before I met her. I'm sorry, I'm not going to be that guy. And the reason I'm not going to be that guy is because I have been the guy who looks at a girl getting married
it's the
thinking,
same thing.
Bro, if you knew what I knew about her.
Same thing.
I can't be that guy. I'm sorry, I can't. And most men optimized for competence can't. And there's not a single man out here. There's not a single man out here in the modern world of this misandrist, matriarchal world where everything about being a man is demonized. If you're remotely masculine, you're called every name under the sun, who's going to go out there, dedicate himself, work hard, be motivated, struggle to become rich and important and successful and finally make it out the matrix, the 0.001%.
Yeah, they love to hate on masculinity when they can't use it for their own utility. For example, they don't want you to be assertive or have any authority in your relationship, but if a woman is being harmed on the streets or harassed on the streets by a random man, they want you to be assertive then. So women love masculinity, but only when they can use it for their utility.
Pick up some woman who'd been running around doing whatever she wants and just marry her and spoil her so that she can eventually take half his stuff. Men aren't doing that, and it's women's fault.
I see that. I mean, I'm Arab. I know what men feel here and I know what they think. And for a lot of men, when it's a woman, obviously not the girl that dated a couple of guys before she met somebody, but the one that's running around and chasing the money and chasing the boats, no man I know would want to marry a girl like that. Fortunately, this is the reality of things. And I think in a lot of high value women, in a sense, I hate using that word now, but high value women, they also would not want to date the random guy that always has 5 hookers on his table. Well, I think it goes both ways.
That may be true. It may be true.
Trust me, I'm speaking for women that I know personally. If it's the kind of guy, it may not be as difficult for. I mean, she may at some point, if he like calms down and shows he's changed, may say, you know what,
can forget the past.
It's cool that he kind of like had all these girls around him, maybe. But I think in general, it's a turnoff for a lot of women. To be like, why does he have 50 hookers on his table? Like, I don't want to be seated on that table.
Yeah.
Take it from me. I have so many guy friends, a lot of guys I grew up with, and I've seen them with hookers on the table. I'd be like, when I was single, who's on the table? They'd tell me, I'm like, I'm not coming. There's no way I'm going to be sitting on a table like that. I mean, some women feel this way.
Yep.
So I think it goes both ways.
No, I agree with you there. I think there's some women who wouldn't be happy to be on a table with a bunch of other women. That is true.
Not just women. I'm talking about like, not other women. Of course, I'm happy to sit with other women.
Yeah.
paid women.
I mean, yeah, paid hookers.
People that they call escorts, they could make them travel in to hang out with them. I would not sit on that table. It would never happen.
I understand it. I completely understand it. But it's this world we're now in. Women have tried very hard to make themselves playthings, most women. And then they also they complain or they want the world to change when men do nothing but play with them, is what they are.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is
Agreed.
basically the bottom line of it. And we need to re-incentivize marriage.
Mm-hmm.
If you were to say, Andrew, fix society, I'd say, okay, well, I understand why marriage is a good basis for society. I understand why it's a good cornerstone. The reason I'm not subscribing to it now is because it's been perverted and destroyed. If you want to restore marriage, then you have to restore the incentives for marriage. Women.
Yeah, and to go back to what he just said, yeah, they thought that they were going to reap the benefits of the old world while being hoes, and it turns out it just didn't work, and it's not going to work or ever going to work. And the more men start to realize that these are the types of women that they have access to, the fewer men are going to want to get married, and that's what you're seeing. I just showed statistics earlier about how young men are looking at equality, and it's because they're starting to see these things in the actual world, and they don't like what they're seeing. And once that happens, once men refuse to be benevolent to women and they refuse to be used by women to give women the things that they want, which can be a good thing if you have virtuous women. And here's the funniest part, and this is the part that young women don't like. The young men get to decide if they want to serve you in the future or not. So you don't get to go, women can be hoes, women can have abortions, women can promote all of these negative things in society while also chasing careers and abandoning family anymore. What the young women feel like they should be able to do, if the young men say nah, then it's going to be a nah. And by the way, it should be that way. Men have the duty, not only in society, in the broader society, but also in their relationships, to be very selective and to pick virtuous women that they should serve. Because why should a man be virtuous and sacrifice for a woman that's not virtuous herself?
Have incentives for marriage. Men currently have no incentives. Masculine incentive needs to be restored. And the masculine incentive is for us to have some responsibility and accountability and power for those things.
Authority, though.
Why would I be responsible for a woman, and why am I accountable for all of her mistakes if I can't give her any kind of order or control or what to do? If I'm the captain of a boat, if the boat crashes, I'm the guy who gets in trouble. That's because the whole crew listens to me. If I'm the captain of the boat and I shout orders and the crew ignores me, then how can I be responsible for the boat crashing? So most men now are in relationships. If the woman crashes the car, he has to fix it. He's accountable. He's responsible to pay all the bills and take care of her and make sure that she's safe. If someone breaks into the home, he has to get up and risk his life against armed intruders to ensure she's alive. He has all the accountability and all the responsibility, but he can't tell her anything.
And if she says she's unhappy, she can take half of everything he owns. He has to pay the judge, he has to pay the lawyers, and he has to be accountable in that sense too. So he has all of the accountability or all of the responsibility with no authority. And responsibility with no authority is essentially slavery, in my opinion.
Are you the captain of a boat where everything is your fault, all of the work is yours, but you can't give a single order?
Thing is with you, I mean, you say things and everything you say is literally what any intelligent man that I have been following online, whether they're business coaches, whether they're soft guys that talk about like leading their families, in all realms, there's an agreement and a consensus to what you're saying. Men are most comfortable with themselves when they're leading, and women are most comfortable when their men are leading.
Yep.
But then when you say it or twist it into words like you need to obey me, all of a sudden it hits a nerve with women, right? I think that's the issue. I don't think you're saying anything wrong. I actually agree with almost
There's the tone policing. I agree with what you say. You just have to say it in the way that I want to hear it.
every ideology that you have. I just think it's the way that it's said that triggers people. So this is exactly how media works. It's a headline. You say sentences with a strong headline that piss people off.
Yep.
And then they don't want to listen to what you mean by it. But every woman out there would say, I actually want a guy to make me feel like I don't need
but
to.
it doesn't matter what the women think anymore. Like, we're going past that now. Now we're appealing to men, like what guys think is going to be important going into the future, because guys have the in say in whatever happens. So we can't keep doing this in society anymore, where we're appealing and saying things in a certain way that women want to hear it just to appeal to that. I think that even the content creators are starting to shift to a position where now things are being harshly said and people are enjoying it, and they're appealing to more of a male audience. And I think that that's going to be the future from now on. I think this whole tone policing preschool teacher BS is starting to go out of the window. Because sometimes the truth is harsh, and in pursuit of the truth, you have to be willing to be offended by words sometimes. The men of this generation are not going to forget that we got tone policed into the point where we couldn't call a man and a woman a woman. We were tone policed so hard that the truth became compromised and we couldn't talk about reality.
Drive the ship. I want him to drive the
Men are like, we tried that before and women didn't want to listen to us, so now it's like, obey, submit. Those are the words that are being used now, because it's like, and if you don't, men won't care. But when you ask for things to happen in society, men won't care. And the next generation, you see that reflected in the statistics.
ship. I want to feel like I could count on him and lean on him. Granted, he gives her love and affection and emotion, and he's there for her, not just pays for the bills of the house and does whatever he wants, right? So I think we're in agreement, and I'm pretty sure that when this gets out and people are triggered, they're going to have to come back to this episode to say, wait, let me see why he said that. That's the whole point of being curious, to listen to why and what does he mean by that, because I don't think anything he said is wrong, actually.
Well, thank you very much. And it's kind of interesting if you look at a history book. All these different cultures and different civilizations which never even met operated the same way. The man was the warrior and the protector and the provider, and the mother and the woman was a mother who was in charge of the home. And this was the synergy between the man and the woman, whether it was the Aztecs, the Chinese, the Mongolians, it doesn't matter where, the whole planet, men and women operated the same way.
Right.
And this is not an idea that could have been spread, because this is cultures that never even met. The Aztecs never met the Chinese. These are very far away.
Yeah.
Why did things operate this way? Because it's the natural order of things. But now we have enough technology in many ways, not
to
just
show you options.
Well, now we can mess with the natural order of anything.
Right.
So now what we're doing is we're messing with the natural order of everything all of the time, and we're trying to psyop everybody at home into believing that destroying the natural order is going to make things better. But of course we don't know, because it's untested, it's untried.
Right.
What's actually funny about everything, I've always found this quite interesting, is that as we disrupt the natural order between men and women, it's actually hilarious how it's still men that have to enforce all the female ideals and all the female power anyway. It's still men who have to end up enforcing it. It's just men who have been cucked by the system to some degree.
Right.
I got in an argument with somebody when the Taliban retook Afghanistan. And the Taliban, I was on Piers Morgan, and he sat me down and he said, what do you think about the Taliban preventing women from going to school? And I said, well, I don't live in Afghanistan. I'm not Afghanistani. I think the Taliban have a very difficult job to try and be the government of a war-torn country like Afghanistan. I'm sure that their decisions are not always perfect, but it's their government and they're a sovereign nation, and we believe in sovereign nations, don't we? So they made their own decision. And he said, well, don't you think that's disgusting? Don't you think that the girls should be allowed to go to school? We should do something about it. And I sat and said, why don't the women do something about it? Why do men have to go die? I thought, no, this is girl empowerment now. Girls going to school, girl power. Girls need education, girls. So if it's all girl power, why do I, as a Western man with nothing to do with Afghanistan, have to strap on a backpack and I have to go die?
Facts.
Turns out there is no girl power without men prepared to die for it. There's never been girl power without a man behind it. There's no such thing as girl empowerment. There's no such thing as a girl boss. There's no such thing as any of these things without a man at some point who's prepared to defend the girl. So it turns out, as we disrupt the natural order, and we're living in this matriarchal insanity of the West, and all this girl power garbage, behind it all is still a man at some point enforcing it, which just shows how false it all is. I think a girl boss is a woman who gives her man status, which is what we've talked about, because she's not a whore and she hasn't been all over the place. A woman who gives her man status, inspires her man to take care of her, gives him the things that he can't find out in the world without her, has a happy family with him and a happy home. That's a girl boss to me. A girl boss is not someone running around saying, I hate men, I don't need men.
100%.
And all those women who say, I don't need men, are liars, because you do need men. Because the second you get in trouble, you're going to call a man. Whether he's a police officer, a mechanic, or a fireman, he's a man. He just doesn't have sex with you, but he's still a dude.
100%.
So it's all, there is no girl power. It's all made up.
Yeah.
It's all made up.
You don't hear men going around saying men power. You know, it's just like, okay.
Yeah.
Well, it's just, I think it's like ridiculous, right? Course. The only reason we do this is just, I feel like when you have the insecurity of where you are in your life and you just want to make some noise. And I think this is a very much of a first world problem. A lot of people just screaming this at the top of their lungs just because there's no other real problems to deal with.
That's what it is.
And at the end of the day, I mean, where are the feminists when the transgenders wanted to go into the bathrooms of little girls, right?
Interesting, that, isn't it?
And so then who's the one that got them out?
Well,
men.
Men, that's right. And who are they afraid of to molest women or molest children.
And
men.
in women's sports as well.
So who are these NGOs? Who are these charities? Who are these people who are trying to inspire and encourage feminism? If they don't care about women, what are they trying to do? They're trying to destroy society by and large. Yeah. Which goes back to the point I was making earlier about female voting. If you're a feminist, you don't listen to your husband's vote. You vote for yourself, and you vote different to your husband because you're independent and you're a feminist, and it doesn't matter what he thinks.
Your husband's
even though
adversary.
he's the one who has to die if we go to war, even though he's the one who goes to work all day and probably works more hours than you, even though he pays more taxes, even though he knows more about the brutal realities of violence and consequence. No, don't listen to your man. You made your own decisions, and your decision comes from Whoopi Goldberg because you saw her on the news, and the news said that Trump's bad, so let's vote against Trump. That's what's happened. These feminists don't give a shit about women. They are deliberately trying to destroy society. And if you want to find out who these people are, look up who started the feminist movement.
And I'd argue, too, that most women don't give a shit about politics either. Outside of maybe abortion rights, I know there's this new thing where people act like they care on TikTok, but outside of like abortion rights, I don't think that women care very much about politics. And I'm saying by and large, of course, there are exceptions to the rules. There are women that are interested, of course, but I don't think it's of female interest by and large.
On the podcast, let everybody do their own research. But then you're going to learn what's really going on.
I need to look at that up.
Look it up. And you'll see that most of these issues, nearly every issue in the world, is a Trojan horse because it's so easy to wrap up a Trojan horse in such a nice issue. Feminism's perfect, right? We believe in women's rights. Andrew, do you believe in women's rights? Well, yeah. Okay.
Well, then you should allow for abortion. You should allow people to kill their children because you believe in women's rights, right?
Now we're going to let your kid talk to a drag queen. Well, no, I don't believe in that part. They do it all the time. They do it with climate.
Do you hate trans people? Do you want to see trans people die? No. Well, then they should be able to go to the bathroom with your wife and daughter in there. Or you hate them. Whoa. Hey, if me not allowing you to go into the bathroom with my wife and daughter makes it so that you feel like you have to harm yourself, then maybe it's just natural selection. Because that's just a line I'm not willing to let no gentleman in no dress cross.
Climate change. Do you believe in climate change? Well, I don't want the trees to die. Do you want all the fish dead? It's like, well, no. Okay, we're putting up your taxes. So how the fuck is me paying more money to help the fish? Fish don't need money. He ain't got a house. He ain't got rent. I got rent. Why the fuck am I paying the fish's rent? So they take a nice sounding idea and they inject in the middle, so you can't reject it. You can't say I want all the fish dead. I can't sit and say no, I don't want women
and it's
to
actually evil because empathy is one of the things that makes humanity super unique. We're social creatures and we're so empathetic that we take care of our elderly and injured and disabled, and that's part of what makes us human almost. I think if we lost that aspect of ourselves, we would be less human. I think we need that aspect, but they weaponize that fact about us. They weaponize the fact that we're empathetic for each other in certain situations and circumstances, and they implement all these things that he's saying. So I think it's genuine evil because you're taking something that's pure and that's of good nature and doing and using that against people. I think that that's horrible to do.
Rights.
But that's the thing. I mean, I'm a woman and I know what rights I have and how much power I have. I know this and I protect it and I'll protect it for everybody. But I won't go and demand things that are unreasonable and that would only vilify our people coexisting with me. You're raising men, you're raising boys, you're marrying husbands.
That's right.
What are you doing? Demonizing them. What are you doing? This is the thing I don't agree with. It's not so much about the empowerment of women and giving them power. It's much more about why does your power have to take away from men's power?
Because a person is smart. A woman is smart. But women are stupid. And this is the bottom line of it all. And all of these movements are Trojan horses. Any movement that's not a Trojan horse doesn't gain traction. The climate change scam is deliberately designed to get everybody paying more taxes, afraid to drive a car, and locked in their house. If you say, I don't want to be locked in my house and I don't want to pay more taxes, all of a sudden you want the whales dead. This is what they do. Same with feminism. If you don't,
and then women back it up because women, in order to show that they're more empathetic or in order to appeal to the female hive mind, they have to show that they care about certain things, even if they don't actually care about them. And then they'll make you seem like a bad person because you've actually looked at the details of why this stuff is being pushed. But because you don't appreciate the thing that's being pushed, you're automatically a bad person. Me telling women that they shouldn't be sleeping with random men makes me a misogynist somehow, just because women say so. Just because the hive mind of women say that I'm a misogynist for caring about female purity and their ability to be happy and having a family and getting a man that they love. caring about those things means that you're a misogynist, and that means that you hate women, of course. And that's just because women said so. So then other women are just going to keep saying that because they want to appeal to that belief structure, because they don't want to be outcasted by other women, because women who don't go along with the grain, other women are brutal to them. Brutal.
On women advocating for open borders, calling for wars they don't have to fight in, and dragging drag queens into children's schools, you don't believe women should have rights. So when you say, no, I don't like feminism because of all this it's delivering, they say, you think women should be raped on the street?
Whoa.
No, clearly not.
Whoa, buddy.
They Trojan horse all of these concepts on purpose. It's very difficult to argue against them.
So this is an example, okay? You find a lot of people protecting, I don't know, a movement, the minority or whatever it is, because they don't want society to judge them, and they want to see that they want to seem like they're agreeable, and they don't want to hurt anybody's feelings with the softness that we have in society, right? So for example, gay men. A lot of gay men tend to be very loud and obnoxious about their sexual life. Very detailed when they're sitting on a dinner table talking about what has been done to them, because they, for whatever reason, maybe felt suppressed for so long, and all of a sudden they're a bit freer and now they want to talk about it.
No, it's because they freaky as hell. That's why. It's a freak culture. It's a freaky culture, bro. What are we talking about? The whole basis of it is based on sexuality. It's definitely a freaky ass culture. What are we talking about?
On a dinner table, in detail, graphically. I don't subscribe to that. I get very uncomfortable when that happens, but then you'll have 5 other girls giggling and laughing and high-fiving, thinking that it's cute. And I'm just like, I won't sit on a table with women that are talking about, I don't know, what they did last night, what toy they used. I would never 100%. Sit on a table with a woman that's saying that. Do I really need to laugh it off because he's gay, just to make him feel like it's okay? And I'm not homophobic. I need to laugh it off because I just need to prove that I'm not homophobic. I have loads of gay friends. A lot of them very well respected. They're gay. They don't need to talk like that. They have nothing to prove. And I think this happens time and time again. It's happening with the transgenders in schools. It's happening with, LGBT, all of the whole shebang that's happening. You know, it's all about making people feel like, I'm not racist, I'm not homophobic, I'm not this, I'm not that, so I'm going to be agreeable to everything that's happening.
Well, this is such an interesting point you just made, because it ties back into something we mentioned earlier. And I said that when men make points, they make them obnoxiously. And I said the reason I make an obnoxious point is because I'm not afraid to fight the 20 people who disagree with me. So by and large, men are less agreeable because we have the capability to defend our ideas. Women don't. Women are by and large more agreeable because you cannot defend your idea. So this is just a biological trick of life. When a man met an opposing tribe, we got killed, or we killed them. That's how it went. So we didn't have to absorb that tribe's ideas. We never even had that option. We had to either fight, we had to fight to the death and either win or lose. Our ideas are ours, their ideas are theirs. Women have never had that predicament, because if your man died, you then became the property of another tribe, and you now have another language and another culture, and you need to change your mind and agree with that one so you can get pregnant and survive. So women have learned and evolved over time to be more agreeable. Also, with the fact that women cannot defend an idea. There's a very simple experiment you should look up. They get 10 people in a waiting room for an experiment, but the experiment's actually the waiting room. They think they're waiting for the experiment. And they say, before we go into the experiment, I'm going to hold up this triangle. Can everyone tell me what color it is? And the triangle is blue. And there's 10 people in the room. One of them is the subject. He goes last, and the other 9 are actors. And the first 9 people say green, 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 green. And when it gets to the last person,
he says green.
He says green.
He doesn't believe his own eyes anymore.
That's right, because he's afraid of upsetting the 9 other people in the room.
I've seen this.
Now, all of the women say green. Small men say green. Big men say blue. Why? Because the big man can beat the other 9 men. So physically.
So he thinks, hopefully.
Even though it's about a color and a triangle and your eyes, your physical capability directly reflects how you absorb and combat other people's opinions. And then women are afraid to say, by and large, I don't want to hear that, shut up, because they don't want a man to yell at them because it's intimidating. So they laugh and they giggle. And then the other girl laughs and giggles because the triangle's green. Everybody goes along with it,
I like
which
that.
ties back into my point earlier about women being empowered deliberately so they can be manipulated, deliberately so they will not go against the grain, because women agree with societal norms more than men.
Yep.
So if you tell women,
I've said that, putting women in positions of power so that it's easier to control them through fear.
we need to let the drag queens talk to the children, or you're homophobic. This woman agrees. This woman agrees. The news agrees. TV agrees. Why wouldn't you agree with that? Most women will go, well, okay, I guess, because they're afraid. That is why they want women to have the vote. This is why they want women in charge of society. This is why they want to live in a matriarchy, because the people who are behind the matriarchy, who are men, understand that having a bunch of women in charge of everything make it easy to psyop them and control everybody.
And you see the biggest powerhouses in the world controlled. Every head of state is controlled men. But what happened if they're women?
Well,
another situation.
Well, people say this. Like, I've heard feminists say, you know, all men go to war all the time. If women were in charge of everything, women wouldn't go to war, which is probably the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. I've never even seen... I mean,
female leaders have higher rates of going to war, by the way. So that's just not true. You can look that up on Google. Female leaders throughout history have higher rates of going to war. Actually, women might empathize a little less with men. Now, of course, they empathize heavily with men that they love and fathers and brothers and all of those things. But I think on a mass scale, when you're talking about a woman, talking about a regular guy that she sees on the streets, I think that women empathize less with men than men do with women. And so when it comes down to war, it's like, yeah, why not?
It's a fact. You know, women argue just fine. Women argue all of the time. The actual real interesting thing about that is, I remember when Kamala was running against Trump, and I was talking to a feminist, and she said that people don't want Kamala because she's a woman. And I said, yeah, true. And she said, why? You don't think a woman's smart enough? And I said, well, she's not. Kamala's an idiot. But primarily, actually, the fact that you've said people don't want her because she's a woman, because people are misogynistic, proves that she shouldn't be president. Because do you think that the male presidents of other nations are going to respect her? Do you think MBS is going to respect her? Do you think Putin is going to respect her? Do you think Xi is going to respect her? You saying that people aren't voting for her because she's a woman and men don't respect women is actually proof why she shouldn't be in charge in the first place, because no other masculine leader is going to respect her, especially her, because she's a dummy. At least
I've never understood the idea of having a female leader is going to change anything, because all of the structures are still going to be having to be operated by men. The wars are still going to have to be fought by men. So how having a female leader, how is having a female leader making anything different? This whole idea of the matriarchy is just la la land. There is no, it's impossible to have a matriarchy. And Andrew Wilson has made this argument time and time again, and he's done it very well. It's the force doctrine argument. Women have to appeal to men to use their force to get the things that they want. Outside of that, men can take things at will from women if they want to, but they generally speaking choose not to. In fact, we're so empathetic and soft on women, especially in the Western world, that we don't even use capital punishment for female negative behavior. We use social shame. So even if you look at like crime statistics and like people being locked up, women get 60% less time for the same crimes, and they're less likely to go to jail and more likely to get like probation for the same crimes that men commit, because we typically don't punish women with capital punishment. Something extremely damaging like paternity fraud, where a man is convinced that a child is his for 16 years, so he uses 16 years of his life and hard work and labor to provide for this kid, and then he finds out it isn't his. How are women punished for this behavior? Ruining a man's career that he's worked his entire life to build because you wanted to make false allegations. How is she punished? We've gotten to the point where women can damn near hit men without even fear of men retaliating with physical violence. Because in the Western world, we hardly ever give women any type of capital punishment. It's almost always like a soft slap on the wrist or social shame. And that's why when you hear women talking about things like being hoes and being able to do all these different things, the first thing they say is, let's normalize this, or we have to stop shame, because that's their typical punishment for negative behavior.
Thatcher was more man than most men.
I think the time will come. I mean, this is how it should be. I think women because we always say there's the exception, and there's a reason why there's mostly men in these positions. It's because they want those positions, of course, and women don't want them.
Of course.
So it's not because we're not giving it to them. Most women do not want to be in that game of politics, of high power jobs. They want to raise families. They want to have a balanced life, and you cannot have a balanced life if you're in that situation. So
it's stressful.
It's stressful, and it's fine to say, I really don't want it. Like, it's fine. I mean, I'm happy to just have my business. I'm happy to do this, and I'm enjoying life and building and growing, but that is too demanding for me as a woman with everything I want to do in my life, and that's okay. And I think most of these feminist women that are fighting for these seats are people that don't want the seats in the first place.
They just want to try and prove a point.
They want to prove a point. Yeah, exactly.
I want to ask a question to you, because I want to hear what you say about it, because I've talked about this female leader thing quite a lot, And I said I would never like to live in a country with a female leader. And the reason I said that is because I believe men are braver than women. By and large, men are braver. And if you're going to be the leader of a country, you need to stand up against shadow cabals, which are truly trying to influence things and influence the government. And you have to be very brave to stand up against them. And if you're not brave, you're going to end up doing as they want. They tried to kill Trump twice. They tried to shoot him twice. He didn't bend. He didn't break. He didn't quit. And he didn't do what they wanted. What would a woman have done if they shot her?
So, I think Trump is an exception.
Yeah, Trump's Trump. Of course.
Trump's Trump. Okay, I think if it was Biden, it would have been the same thing. I don't agree in the sense that I don't want a woman to lead. I'd be happy, but I will not pick a woman because she's a woman, because I'm a woman to lead.
Smart.
It will have to be for good reason.
Yeah.
I don't care about your gender. If you're not qualified, I'm not voting for you, regardless of whether I'm a woman or not. So that's on one thing. On the other end of things, I think that you will have people speaking and building and creating the whole system with you. Even if she's sitting as a woman president, and we know this with the men presidents, they're sitting in that chair, but most of the time, hundreds of people are making decisions with you. So I don't care if that's a woman in the seat. I don't think that I'm in jeopardy or not safe because a woman is sitting there, because surely she has a team making decisions with her. That doesn't hurt. It's just a matter of pick wisely, not based on the gender, but based on who's qualified. And I think most people, the masses, are so biased that they pick based on religion, based on race, based on color, based on gender, and not based on qualifications.
Okay, guys, I'm going to go ahead and end it right here. I'll leave a link in the description to the full interview. This has been a good one so far, so I imagine it's going to continue to be good. But there's like an hour and 30 minutes left of this conversation. I'll probably use like 40 minutes of it, and there's a lot more. I'll leave a link in the description down below. Let me know in the comments below if this video was a W or L, and give me the HBO special as a help for that, especially the like and the subscribe button for more content. Till next time.
Wix gives you the power of AI to build the website you need. With full business functionality and a design tailored just for you. Customize every element of your website and watch your vision come to life in minutes. Control everything from the biggest tasks to the finest details. Personalized, optimized, ready to go live.
Raid alert. Raid alert. 5 raiders from Good Butterts have invaded the vibe zone, bringing all the vibes.
Hey, Good Butters, man. Thank you for the vibe, man. I appreciate that. I just heard that while I was sleeping, man. Brown eyes and follow. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Another one.
Hey, once again, thank you, brother, man.
Genji, you are the man. Enjoy my brother there as only one he SA loves.
We most certainly will, man. I'm gonna get a few more hours of sleep. We've only been asleep for about an hour and a half. I sleep light, so I always hear shit. Much love, brother. Enjoy that video for a minute.
I might add. And also, let's get that liking out of the way. Go and hit that like button right now so we don't have to interrupt our show later on. But with that being said, buckle up. We're heading on in. Let's go.
On a new interview, Charlie Sheen comes out and he admits that he has had relations with other men. And the media is saying how brave and liberated this is, but I think it's important to remember the accusations against Charlie.
He went into great detail. He told me Charlie bent me over in between 2 trailers and put Crisco oil and
the son of Lucas. He told me that, you know, it was his co-star. And he told me that it was Charlie Sheen that did it.
And then I said, well, who is it? And then he says, Charlie. Charlie wouldn't have said Charlie Sheen. He had said to Haim, this is what men do.
Personally heard a story about Charlie and Corey Haim. Probably at least a dozen people probably in my inner circle knew for sure. It was pretty much common knowledge. I mean, Charlie Sheen was on the set of Lucas.
Do y'all can think that he's some sort of brave hero for coming out and being honest about banging dudes if you want, but myself, it's a hard pass for me.
Well, needless to say, sold my soul.
Sometimes they don't want to, and they're, you know, Gaga, we can't get, you know, the frequency's weird, and, you know, it's sounding a little bit strange, and I'm like, if you don't get this right now, I swear, Lucifer, I'm gonna, you know, I get a little bit mad.
Why is your hand over your eye? Ganja must be busy, I'm sure he'll be on in a second. Type shit.
Why do you still do it? Why are you still out here?
Well, it goes back to that destiny thing. I mean, I made a bargain with it, you know, a long time ago, and I'm holding up my hand.
What was your bargain?
To get where I am now.
Should I ask who you made the bargain with?
with the peace that I executed the man here.
On this earth?
And this earth, and then in a world we can't see.
We all know there are many things are going on in Hollywood, and it's just right in front of our eyes. And the fun fact is, they don't even want to hide it. It's right in front of our eyes. Well, this is only for entertainment purposes, and tell me what you all think of that.
How many Katy Perrys are there? Who's this?
Like, we separated at birth, something like that. Sounds like this.
Who's that? Why does she have so many lookalikes? This is what people are saying. Because I only have one lookalike. That's Malcolm Jamal. But now, for real, how many lookalikes does Katy Perry really have? Something's going on here, guys. Because that lady in that video looks just like her. It really does look like her sister. What is going on out here, guys? Because people said that she looks like Zoe as well. Can you see it? Because I see it. She really does look like Katy Perry right here. And right here. Why do they have the same eye color, man? Why? Because I don't know. That's why I'm asking you guys. Why is that? Even that lady in that show, that was claiming to be her sister had the same eye colors as well. What is going on here, guys? Whatever's going on is not going on. You know why? Because this video is for entertainment purposes only. Nothing's going on here. Nothing at all. They just happen to look alike. I don't know, guys. I don't know nothing. Let me know what you think.
Looks like we're back on the Hollyweird train, starting off today's compilation with a healthy reminder of exactly how this industry got its name. And honestly, calling it Hollyweird almost makes it sound less dark than it actually is. Maybe it should be called something like Holly Hell, or Holly, I sold my soul to the devil and now I'm a puppet committing crimes against humanity. Wait, I don't know, I guess that's a mouthful, so we'll stick with Hollyweird for simplicity's sake. Enough of this sideshow though, let's dive into some truly obscure conspiracies from across the internet today. Yeah, I think we will, let's do it.
They blew up a boat full of civilians. A high-ranking Pentagon official has confirmed to The Intercept that Trump's boat strike was a criminal attack on civilians. Under international law, there's no way this even gets close to being a legitimate use of force. Two U.S. government officials speaking on the condition of anonymity said that Hegseth's justification, which one called completely unserious, took shape after the attack. Trenda Aragawa being designated as a foreign terrorist organization is a purely domestic law enforcement designation. It offers no authority for the military to use deadly force, said Todd Huntley, who was an active duty judge advocate for more than 23 years, serving as a legal advisor to Special Operations Force. Under international law, there's no way this even gets close to being a legitimate use of force. Several experts and government officials speculated that the boat may not have even been carrying drugs.
Witchcraft, warlocks, voodoo, juju, black magic, all of that is hyper real. That's what made me even believe more in God. Like the devil, the enemy, he can't lie to you for real. He got to tell you what it is and you choose to believe it or not. Hey, this person drinks goat blood, but I told you that it did, and it's not hiding it. You just desensitized to it. No, this is a real thing. So that's just the ways of the devil. They funnel millions of dollars to put this in your face and make you think whatever you're watching is your choice.
You know, they've been slipping things like this into what we watch since the day the television was invented. This is why we have to be more conscious about what we are watching and what we are letting into our subconscious. Similar to the way people are conscious about what food they eat and, you know, what's inside it. Is it harmful? Is it bad? We need to take the exact same approach with anything that these guys put on our screen, because we know what their motives are. So to know this and not take action would be absolutely foolish.
Japan's seniors are going to have to work until they're dead. That's right, they created exoskeleton suits for Grandpa and Grandmammy to continue working in their workforce until they kick the bucket. That's right, they don't really care about them, do they? They just want them to continue to create GDP. So for Christmas this year, get your grandma or grandpa nice exoskeleton suits so they can keep on lifting boxes and shipping them over across seas. Do you think that this is fair? Do you think that this is right? You think they should be doing this? I mean, their tech is so high, they can create anything they want, including keeping their seniors at work. Now, I don't know why you would want to keep your seniors working when they should be retiring in their golden years, yet it just seems like either they want to work or, you know, Japanese, they really live much longer than the rest of us, so they do live a long time. Maybe they want to work, I don't know, but I don't think I'd want to work after about 7. I don't want to work after 60. I don't want to work after 50. I don't want to work anymore. How about you? Just comment in the comments section. Let's hear what you have to say. I'll tell you yourself.
Who remembers Tom Hanks, man? Y'all remember he would post these pictures and it'll be like a shoe or like a little glove or something and say some weird little creepy saying. Does anybody remember that, or we're just gonna forget about that one too, man? Because look, that just reminded me of it, and I was just thinking, I was like, daggum, man, whatever happened to old Tommy anyway? Where is he at? What's he doing? I mean, I know we hear some things and people are like, oh, he's just Tom's not the real Tom. I'm not saying that it's not possible, because anything's possible, but things like that just remind me how, I don't know, dude. Allegedly, Tom Hanks might have possibly known Admiral Byrd. Who is Admiral Byrd, y'all ask? Check him out, dude. Y'all know what this is right here? This will be called Agartha. Oh, but the shape's looking a little bit off. But anyways, Admiral Byrd, let's see your diary, Byrd.
one of my hosts speaks. Have no fear, Admiral. You are to have an audience with the Matt. Wait, what? Dude, are y'all ready for this?
Anybody ever seen this footage right here on the Apollo guys? We're taking off from the moon. This is at the moment of takeoff. As you can see, looks like it slung little debris and stuff everywhere. You got a purple one up here, kind of weird. First, let's back up. Check out these repairs that the astronauts had to make, man. I mean, look right there, dude. What's that, duct tape or some kind of laminated piece of paper is what it looks like. Good job, guys. Now, going back to the takeoff, right? As you can see it, the projectile goes up. The camera follows it up. Exhibit C. Real quick while I'm thinking about it, man. Fruit of the Loom, dude. What do y'all remember? Do y'all remember a basket or no basket? Because apparently there was never a basket, never a cornucopia. But anyways, back to NASA. Well, not really NASA. Republic Aviation, 1960. Check out their little spacesuit, man. Check out the wrenches, dude. You pick up all kinds of moon rocks with that one. Then we got articles like this right here from the Washington Post. Why NASA's new photos of the moon look super fake, even though they're not. Look, I love how y'all put the parentheses just to make sure people didn't miss it. Anyways, though, man, this video is just for fun, entertainment purposes only, all that good stuff. Y'all know that, right? And it's all alleged. Never forget that.
I remember that weird phase when Tom Hanks was posting images of, let's just call them discarded items littered all overseas in random places. Then he made that one post, a single glove on Route 66 in Arizona with the caption, "Historic Route 66 Roadkill." Not long after, actor Isaac Cappy, who had publicly accused Hanks of, let's just say, very dark things, met his demise. Do you remember that? Seems like we should all remember that. But let's jump into some, I guess, breaking news. That's a little more on the political side, shall we? There's a lot going on right now, so we're going to cover the latest and break it all down, seeing straight through the obvious cracks in their narratives. Check these clips out.
Well, I'm in the second phase of my career, giving away all the wonderful money that Satya's good work has helped multiply a lot. But I think the thing that ties my first career that I still spend some time on because AI is so phenomenal, and my second career is innovation, innovating in health in areas like gene editing. And, the president and I are talking about taking American innovation to the next level to cure and even eradicate some of these diseases. He mentioned polio, which is one that we're close. We don't need new science on that one. Yeah. For some like HIV and sickle cell, we do need new science, but the U.S. Has the seeds that in the same way that Warp Speed took those seeds and put them together, I think something fantastic can be done. AI for our foundation is that we want a doctor for everyone in Africa through AI. We want farmers to have incredible advice.
You heard what you heard, and I'm just going to leave it at that. You heard it for yourselves from the video that you just watched from this dinner.
Now, what we're not gonna do is whatever this bullshit is.
Here comes the hurricane, bitch!
You mean to tell me if an airline delays my flight, cancels it, or straight up loses my luggage, they're no longer required to compensate me? What kind of backwards, fucked up, crock-pot full of bullshit is this? Hi everyone, if you're new, welcome. If you're not, you know, it's time for the Daily Scream. Here's the dealio. Biden's Department of Transportation wanted to finally copy what every other developed country already does and make airlines pay you when they ruin your life. $200 for short delays and $775 if you're stuck in the airport for 9 hours or more. This isn't just random pocket change to give out to customers for free. This is money so customers can actually afford a new flight or rebook a seat. But now, Captain Toupe's Department of Transportation is scrapping the entire thing. Why? Because apparently their priorities include making sure Spirit Airlines doesn't go bankrupt before they drop you off in Kansas City overnight with nothing but a neck pillow and a bag of Cheez-Its. And then a spokesperson for the Transportation Secretary was like, "We're so glad our government got rid of those burdensome rules that helped nobody." mean the rules that helped your customers? The people paying hundreds of dollars to sit in a cramped seat thousands of miles up in the air in a flying metal tube? Right now, airlines in the US only have to refund you if your flight is straight up canceled. They don't owe you a dime for delays. Meanwhile, in Europe, passengers are literally cashing in checks if their flight gets delayed. So when Cheeto Mussolini's Department of Transportation says this rollback is about reducing burdens, what they mean to say is we're reducing the burden off corporations and putting that burden onto you. Because who else is going to pay for meals, hotels, and a missed connecting flight? Not the airline, you. So if you get stranded in Terminal C for 12 hours next holiday season, don't expect a check. Just be grateful that American Airlines handed you a coupon for 10% off your next
Why
flight.
are they showing this ad in a state that has banned abortion? These ads have been popping up at gas stations all over West Virginia, Kentucky, and Texas to remind people that, despite those states having some of the strictest abortion bans in the country, they can still get medication abortion pills sent to them. Mayday Health is based out of the Northeast and is doing what they can to help people get the care they need, even if they don't know they can still get that care. Currently, despite no lack of trying by red states, the laws passed mostly focus on punishing providers of abortions, not the people themselves who have them. So to be clear, Mayday does not send people the medication. They just want folks to know that they can get it if they need it. These are also places where many of those in rural areas are in care deserts and are unable to get proper prenatal care. Especially now with the cuts to Planned Parenthood and Medicaid, lack of care is going to make it even more dangerous to be pregnant. We're back to the days of underground networks of people, especially women, helping women access basic bodily autonomy. It's sad that we're here, but it's awesome to see the spirit of secret groups like the Janes live on. Now with telehealth, meeting people where they are, like at gas stations, is one part of Mayday's plan to inform. In Florida, in the Gulf of Mexico, they went big and got a friggin' boat. A boat, people. They had a banner above the Indy 500 race in Indiana, a billboard truck going around the Iowa State Fair, and because everything is bigger in Texas, they've had several billboards there too, and Montana. If you can get the pill by mail varies by state. Some are strict, others are Texas trying to change the laws so you can't. Do your research, but even if you're in a banned state, there are people out there like the practitioners at Mayday who want to help.
People throw around communism and socialism like they're the same thing. They're not. There are huge differences, and them being combined into one big, bad, dirty word is a tactic to keep you misinformed and enslaved. Socialism is an economic system. The idea is that major industries like healthcare, housing, energy should be owned or regulated by the people, usually through some form of governing, so that wealth and power aren't concentrated into just a few hands. It can exist alongside democracy, elections, and even private business. Think of it as more public control, less corporate control. It's what most of the working class actually stands behind until you throw out the scary word socialism. Communism is an ideology and end goal. A classless, stateless society where everything is shared in common. In theory, no private property, no ruling class, no government. But in reality, communism is closer to the boogeyman socialism gets labeled as. Without any regulation, it's where human greed comes in, and it always does. Here is where the people on top can take advantage of the system, you know, like they do with capitalism. So socialism is a spectrum of policies about sharing resources. Communism is a total social revolution to eliminate classes entirely, which will never actually happen due to human nature.
But let's get back to the media and, of course, the fair and unbiased coverage that we usually get on the mainstream media. If we need any more evidence of why no one really trusts the media anymore, let's just look at how CBS is covering the alleged MS-13 gang member and human trafficker Kilmer Abrego Garcia. This is what went to air from CBS's interview with Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem about the case.
And the one thing that we will continue to do is to make sure that he doesn't walk free in the United States of America.
Okay, and this is what CBS deliberately cut out, according to Kristi Noem.
This individual was a known human smuggler, a MS-13 gang member, an individual who was a wife beater, and someone who was so perverted that he solicited nude photos from minors. And even his fellow human traffickers told him to knock it off. He was so sick in what he was doing and how he was treating small children. So he needs to never be in the United States of America, and our administration is making sure we're doing all that we can to bring him to justice.
Well said. So CBS cut out those crucial details. And why would they do that? Is it to protect this man? Because the media narrative around him, around this alleged wife beater, is that he's a Maryland father. Now, Kristi Noem has called this out in a statement. She wrote, "This morning I joined CBS to report the facts about Kilmer Abrego Garcia. Instead, CBS shamefully edited the interview to whitewash the truth about this MS-13 gang member and the threat he poses to American public safety." And you'd think that CBS would have learnt from its disastrous mistake around editing the 60 Minutes interview with Kamala Harris last year to make her sound sharper than she really was.
It seems that Prime Minister Netanyahu is not listening.
Well, Bill, the work that we have done has resulted in a number of movements in that region by Israel that were very much prompted by or a result of many things, including our advocacy for what needs to happen in the region.
It seems that Prime Minister Netanyahu is not listening.
We're not going to stop pursuing what is necessary for the United States to be clear about where we stand on the need for this war to end.
Very different answer, and that cost CBS $16 million.
One of the billionaires who's running $2 million of ads in my district since I started this effort, his name is John Paulson. He's a hedge fund manager and a major donor to the Republican Party, a major donor to the Speaker of the House, a major donor to the president's campaign, and he's in Epstein's Black Book. Now, that's public, but that's indicative of the types of people who may be implicated or just embarrassed by a complete release of these files.
Well, look what we have here. Ghislaine Maxwell, John Paulson, and you see back there, there's Jeffrey. And Representative Massey was being 100% honest when he said that John Paulson's in the Black Book. And there are also photos of Jeffrey, Ghislaine, and John Paulson at events together, like the one I just showed you. So I'm going to give you a little bit of background on who John Paulson is in this video and how I believe that Jeffrey and John Paulson cross paths. But there are actually 3 specific billionaires who have accidentally exposed themselves since Representative Massey broke with the majority of Republicans and began pushing to have the files released, as they have spent a ton of money in the past month or 2 encouraging the ousting of Thomas Massey. And those people are, like Thomas Massey said, John Paulson, also Paul Singer, and Miriam Adelson. I'm sure you guys know who Miriam Adelson is. I've been working on a deep dive on her for a couple of weeks now, but she'll be the next person who we dive into. But for now, let me give you in a nutshell who John Paulson is, and I'll tell you how I think that Jeffrey and John Paulson and Ghislaine and all of them cross paths. So John Paulson is a billionaire hedge fund manager in New York City. John Paulson is the son of Ecuadorian and Lithuanian immigrants. John Paulson's father was an immigrant who served in the United States Army. After John Paulson's father served the country, he would meet his wife and they would move to New York City, where he began working in finance, and they began to build a family in Queens. Thank goodness John Paulson wasn't born during a time where the president that he helped fund into the presidency was in charge. John Paulson would receive his undergrad at NYU, and then he would go on to receive higher education at Harvard Business School. John Paulson began working at Bear Stearns right after Jeffrey was forced to resign from Bear Stearns. Remember, Jeffrey was fired from the Dalton School for being inappropriate with students, and Alan Greenberg, who met Jeffrey through the Dalton School because he had his children enrolled in the Dalton School, would give Jeffrey a job at Bear Stearns after being fired. And within a very short period of time, Alan Greenberg made Jeffrey limited partner at Bear Stearns before Jeffrey got in trouble because of a Reg D violation, and he had to resign to avoid Bear Stearns itself getting in trouble. And then he went on to create Intercontinental Assets Group, where he was self-admittedly working as an intelligence operative. So John Paulson began working at Bear Stearns just a couple of years after Jeffrey was forced to resign. But as we know, Jeffrey and Alan Greenberg maintained a public friendship even after Jeffrey left Bear Stearns, at least until 2008. And one thing that you'll notice about this entire case is there are a ton of people who are all connected to Jeffrey's case who are also connected to a handful of financial firms like Bear Stearns, JP Morgan, Deutsche Bank, etc., etc. Anyways, long story short, in 1994, John Paulson would go on to create his own financial firm, Paulson & Co. And John Paulson is also a major player on the world scale when it comes to investing in gold. For a very long time, John Paulson has been a very loud advocate for lowering the taxes for the rich, and how he thinks that wealthy people in the United States have to pay way too much money in taxes every year, and how it's oppressive to them. He has also been supporting Donald Trump since the moment that Donald Trump announced that he was going to be running for president the first time, and Donald Trump appointed John Paulson as one of his top economic advisors during his first term. Despite the conflicts of interest, as Donald Trump and John Paulson have done business together on multiple occasions, including in 2012, John Paulson sold the Doral Golf Resort and Spa to Donald Trump, just to name one business dealing that they had together. John Paulson donated over $800,000 to Donald Trump's 2020 race, and in 2024, John Paulson hosted a fundraiser in one of his many homes where nearly $51 million were raised for Donald Trump's 2024 presidential race in just one dinner party. For whatever reason, in 2024, John Paulson was awarded an honorary doctorate by the Hebrew University of Jerusalem in recognition of his financial contributions to the Blue and White State and their universities. John Paulson has reported donations going to the Blue and White State reaching around $30 million. Obviously, that's just what's been reported. And like Representative Massey said, he is also a major donor to Mike Johnson. And I'm just going to give you guys this fun fact so you can really understand who John Paulson is at his core. In 2017, him and his now ex-wife Jenny wrote a letter to the Manhattan Spence School after they heard that this school was accurately teaching the history of how the United States really came to be. In their letter, they threatened to withhold their donations from the school if they continued to teach anti-white indoctrination. Can you guess what that school was teaching accurately? Our history. Yeah. And that infuriated this man. Imagine being a billionaire and being worried about a school accurately teaching history. But just a few years later in 2021, Jenny and John had a very, very messy divorce, and Jenny ended up suing John for $1 billion. John is now engaged to a much younger dietitian. So there are a lot of mutual connections here that we can already see, right? We have the mutual connection between Jeffrey, John Paulson, and Donald Trump. We also know that Glenn and Eva Dubin are often at the same fundraisers and associated with John Paulson. We know Eva Dubin is Jeffrey's ex-girlfriend. Jeffrey made Glenn a billionaire and in return wanted to marry their firstborn daughter. We have the Alan Greenberg / Bear Stearns Association between John Paulson and Jeffrey. Alan Greenberg is the mutual connection they have. There's the mutual connection of both John and Jeffrey being major donors to the Blue and White State. So while we don't actually know how they met for the first time, there were many different opportunities where they could have crossed paths. I believe they likely came into contact through Alan Greenberg, but both Jeffrey and John Paulson were very much involved in the New York financier circles. They had similar connections. They were going to similar events. They were donating to similar things. Like, they were in the same circle virtually. So those are some of the things you need to know about John Paulson and how he connects to Jeffrey and Donald Trump. You guys just give me a day or two. I will have more deep dives up for you about the other two billionaires who are also trying to encourage the ousting of Representative Massey, since he has begun advocating so hard to have all of these files released.
I don't know if you guys have heard about this, but a U.S. official catfished on Hinge. Like, you work for the Justice Department, you got played, and all it took was this diva having a decent profile picture. You were literally willing to give it all up. Your job, your reputation, probably your security clearance, all for some random stranger you matched with on Hinge. Joseph Schnitt, the acting deputy chief of the Department of Justice, went on 2 dates with the woman he thought was a foreign exchange babysitter working in DC. Turns out she was actually undercover. And this man literally just started spilling everything like it was open night mic at the Pentagon. He said the Department of Justice is going to redact every Republican from Epstein's client list to make Democrats look worse. Here's what he said, bar for bar, word for word.
And those files do exist.
Yeah, that was in 2005. So we redact every Republican or
conservative person in those files. Leave all the liberal, democratic people in those files.
Like, sir, why would you even say that out loud? Let alone to someone you just met from a foreign country. This is why the Trump administration can't get away with anything, because you guys are actually stupid. You actually stupid. Like, oh my God, I cannot believe that you guys are under the impression that anything you do won't come to light when your employees literally run their mouths like a loose cannon. Meanwhile, we have survivors of Epstein still begging for justice while Trump is out here saying that this entire thing is a Democratic hoax. Joseph Schmidt, babe, you not only need to have your security clearance revoked, but you need to have that Hinge profile banned.
All right, I appreciate that was a long one, but some of you will be thankful to know that's all of the politics we've got in store today. I thought I'd front load this episode. Now, we're surrounded and bombarded by politics at every turn these days. We live in an age where everything is politicized, even how children are treated and what they choose to be in their own lives. Not even kids can escape it. But it's still important to cover the basics and stay tuned into what's going on. Why? Because I know a lot of you are spiritual people and you're probably thinking like this doesn't aid your journey, but I'm going to tell you why it's important that we are aware of what's going on around us. It's because it's vital. We need to exercise discernment to separate the wheat from the chaff, the truth from the theater. That last clip we covered, the screaming leftist, though clearly chasing clout and endorsing yet another Trump hit piece, it actually highlights something crucial, not just for the left or the right and everything that comes in between, but for the entire world. This breaking news should completely unravel the illusion so many still have about siding with one team in this political circus, because when you look at the facts, they really do speak for themselves. If you're still choosing sides in this dog and pony show, you haven't had the awakening you might think you have. I'm sorry, but it's time to look deeper. But how about we move on from this sideshow and dive into some hidden histories, old theories and conspiracies now, as we are about to head on down our next rabbit hole. Take a look at these.
This is some Indiana Jones type stuff. Little context on this video I'm about to show you. This popped up on the internet a few years ago. Supposedly it was from a artifact dealer sending it to a potential buyer. He was based in Egypt near the Giza pyramids, and he was showing him his loot, his hoard of stuff that he had. There are reasons why I think that this is fake, and then there are reasons why I think it's real. So check this clip out. Here it is. Those little things on the side, I've been watching this video really close. Those are like little trinkets, like souvenirs. They look like souvenirs. I don't know, but there's other things in this video that kind of seem real. I feel like that would be painted more, but I don't know if that's like dust on there. I have no clue what that is. Looks maybe like lawn chairs. So that's another reason why I think this is like a fake video. That's Anubis, the god Anubis. It's a statue of Anubis doing a sarcophagus. And then there's those little sarcophagus down there. But this was posted as if it was a real hoard of things. Oh, there's the crocodiles. I do know from Egyptian culture that they worship crocodiles. They made golden statues of them, like that, those up there in that corner. Stuff looks buried. I don't know. It's all the ancient gods. I mean, those look like bones. So that's what makes me think that this is not like a gift shop basement. Unless it's just a really bad gift shop. I do know that watching this video makes me feel like I wish I had followed my path as a kid to be an archaeologist like Indiana Jones. No clue what that is. It's like an elephant mounting something. I don't know. What do you think?
Eyewitness testimony is considered the lowest form of evidence and should never be something that you base your entire life on. First, we know that memory is reconstructive, meaning I can have you watch a car accident, but based on the questions and the words that I use, you will actually remember what you just watched differently based on the words that I use to ask questions about it. Our brains are not recorders. Our memories are malleable and will change based on suggestion. In the Innocence Project, where we were overturning wrong convictions, 70% of the wrongful convictions were because of eyewitness testimony that was just flat out wrong. So when we talk about something like eyewitness testimony of Jesus, Jesus was quoting Hebrew, speaking in Aramaic. Someone in Greek wrote it down 40 years later after he talked, and then you're going to read that in English 2,000 years later. And you're going to think nothing, like you're going to think that that's absolute truth. That is literally the most wild way to build evidence. And so what religion does is it sets up this false dichotomy where either these people are telling the truth or they're lying, but why would they have reason to lie? And it's like, no. There's a third thing, which is we don't actually see reality. Humans are storytellers. Play one game of telephone and you're going to get a different story. Have some kind of gossip tea that somebody talks about, and by the time it gets to the fifth or sixth person, that story is very different. And this is where religious people will say, but aha, they are martyrs, right? They're martyrs. And so they wouldn't, if this wasn't true, they wouldn't have died for it. But humans die for all kinds of reasons. We believe in all kinds of things that are crazy and are willing to die for it. Every religious person, every religion has its martyrs. And also, like, if kamikaze pilots, die for the cause, does that mean that the emperor was really a god? Like, you can't really play that game. Human beings will die for all kinds of beliefs that we have because we are very superstitious creatures. And so when Christians say, like, I'm Christian because, just read this book, look at all this eyewitness testimony, not a single person who knew Jesus or was with Jesus wrote down what Jesus said. Not a single person. This is a game of telephone that existed decades after Jesus died. And if you actually wanted to build if you want to say that eyewitness testimony is the most important thing to you and you're going to study all the religions and based on who has the most credible eyewitness testimony, that's the religion that you're going to belong to, that religion would probably be Mormonism. It has the most witnesses that didn't recount their story, and yet Mormonism is the easiest religion to debunk. The only thing that eyewitness testimony is doing in any spiritual or religious tradition, and I am not saying that people make this up or people are liars. I believe that people subjectively talk to gods and aliens and all kinds of things. I believe that subjectively people experience these things. But we have to admit that we cannot make the jump between subjective experience and what you think you see or what you hear from someone who thinks they, see something to objective reality. We cannot make that move. We do not have enough evidence and we are too bad at that game. The real thing that eyewitness testimony is doing is emotionally you want to be a part of the religion because it helps you cheat death, helps you give you meaning and purpose, helps you get along with your family, gives you community, whatever it's doing for you psychologically or socially or probably both, you emotionally want that. And so your brain finds a way to rationalize or make sense of what you emotionally already want to be true and just kind of choose to be true. So that is all that eyewitness testimony is doing. It is not reliable. There's no religion that has true, reliable eyewitness testimony. And even when we do have eyewitness testimony, it doesn't, the way that our brains work, what we see is never quite what we think we see. And we are storytellers more than we are recorders. And so we have to be really careful whenever we jump from eyewitness testimony or subjective experience to claims about objective reality. In fact, it's becoming a problem in our justice system where we are less likely to convict on eyewitness testimony alone because eyewitness testimony is so poor and also so malleable that it's hard to convict just on eyewitness testimony alone. Neil deGrasse Tyson, when he did jury duty, he said, I cannot convict on eyewitness testimony alone. And that's like someone who actually was watching the event today, not someone who was speaking in another language with decades of, that story traveling from campfire to campfire, being written down in a different language, centuries of scribes trying to transcribe it and adding their own things and changing the words. And you want to think that how that scripture appears in English to you today is eyewitness testimony? Like that, it's insane to think about. And yet when I was an apologist, it was like, it was like it's gospel, right? It's like they saw it, so it happened. And now looking back, I realize how absurd that really was.
Coming up to the castle now, you can see it. It's clearly visible. Here's this courtyard. We gotta get inside and see what it looks like. Yo, look at this. Yo, what is that? It's pretty scary.
That is some crazy looking staircases. But look at this. Oh, we're opening up to something great. Oh my god. We found it. Yo. First of all, look at this. Look at the wall. Look at the architecture on the wall. Look up for the sun to come in. You can't get any better than this. Unbelievable. The art on the borders. Dude, this is what we've also been waiting for to see. This is like some gothic cathedral feel right here. They were doing a lot of artistic theater stuff here. It was only for the rich, I'm thinking, but I have to look into my secret crew. What's behind me? What the heck? Look how it even cuts out. We're literally going through a secret door. It leads to the dungeon. Leads back over here.
Wait, I'm gonna enjoy this.
Yeah? Oh my god! What the heck, dude? What the heck? Have you ever seen an intertwining staircase? Yeah, look at this. This is a picture by itself. I don't even know. Oh my god. I'm having a heart attack, bro. Look at the light shining in, but what the heck? Bro, this is mad. Who would even make that for me? I don't even know. Wow, that's weird, dude. That is weird. This bug's up there. Dude, oh my, that was weird. I wasn't paying attention. It looks like it's the sky, but it's actually some sort of plastic sheet around it so you can't go up. Do you notice this? What is that? Why is that like randomly just there though? I didn't even see this either. Dan pointed it out, but the flies are all over this. I keep forgetting how this place actually looks on the outside still. We still have a little bit to do. I'm gonna go see what's down here actually. This is all nice stuff right here, walking through here. Look at this. Oh, so I think this is the way outside? Oh, so people came right here. Just look at this. Look at this little house. Whoa. I was too busy focusing on that, I almost tripped. Look at clay material. It's not marble though. Can anyone tell me what this is? It's not marble. But it feels like clay, like you could like touch it, it goes on your hands. All right, secret path to the top of the balcony. All right. Look at that, so even the top is cushioned on the ceiling. Wow. Crazy. I don't even know what to say anymore. It's just, again, like for me, it's like imagine you're trying to accomplish something, you've been looking for it, but it's like it's not like something that takes practice. It's just something you gotta really discover and try to find, like the journey of getting to the place, right? Well, this journey of getting to this place, again, has been on my list for so long, but it's just like I need the time to get to France, I need the time to do this, or just trying to organize a special crew that can get there, and it all takes just a lot of work and patience, and you gotta be patient when it comes to exploring. This goes long. Where? Take you to that box right there, and they're all stuffed in there. Oh, dude, yeah, you're right. They're not even used. They're still in the package. Unused shotgun bullets. Imagine traveling to a country, because this is, you don't know if you're gonna come see this place or not, and like you put all your time into trying to find or see this place, but then you don't get it. Well, now I did it, so I kind of actually feel at peace. And all my friends knew I wanted to find this place, so it's like, I feel like I achieved a lot. It's like almost like like when I did Chernobyl or Fukushima, it's like I really wanted to see it, I really want to do it, and I finally did it, I conquered it. And that's part of exploring.
When I see places like this, I can't help but think about the rich history they hold, but also the darkness and the sinister secrets embedded in their past. You can almost feel the echoes of what happened there. Also, serious note, how do these explorers just happen upon these locations? I've got years of urban exploration under my belt, and I'm telling you, there's no way they're just crawling through holes or open windows to get inside. Not with footage this clean, not with access this smooth. They're almost certainly getting permits or special permission beforehand. Now, I've slipped through my share of broken fences and climbed through more than a few crumbling windows, and I've seen some incredible abandoned places, but never anything as pristine and untouched as this. Now, our next clip needs to come with somewhat of a trigger warning. You know, viewer discretion is advised, as it's pretty dark, I'll be honest. Don't say I didn't warn you. Anyone who is easily disturbed can feel free to skip ahead to the next chapter now. By the way, if you haven't noticed, there are now chapter segments all along that little timeline, so you can skip to the parts you really want to see. But before we get into it, to the 40% of you watching right now which have hit that subscribe button, thank you so much for doing so. You guys are legends, and welcome to the YouTube on easy mode. Congratulations.
I try not to shame anyone's fetishes, but this guy had some dark and twisted fantasies. I mean, he didn't just fantasize about killing and eating someone. He actually did it. And what's so crazy is that he met his victim on a Yahoo cannibal chat group, and he was 100% willing and volunteered to be killed and consumed by this man. Not only that, but they literally tried eating his, which they fried in wine, butter, and garlic. After he committed this act, he ate his corpse over the next 10 months, and he consumed about 44 pounds of his victim's flesh. This case sparked major controversy in Germany because he was sentenced to life in prison, but his victim volunteered to be killed. Some think that despite how gruesome this case is, he shouldn't be jailed for life for doing something that they both took pleasure in. But the more I researched this, the more disturbing details I found, so let's talk about it. This is Armin Maiwes. He grew up in Germany and didn't have the best home life. He was pretty lonely as a kid, with his father abandoning him and his mom. For most of his young life, he lived on a remote farm and was taught at 6 years old how to slaughter his cattle. And he was even taught how to gut small animals like rabbits. He had an odd relationship with his mom, who was super controlling, and as Armin became an adult, she would often go on dates and business trips with him. But he thought this was normal because once he became a teenager, he and his mom moved into this huge estate in Rotenburg, which had 44 rooms. So he was pretty isolated with just her in this massive house. Armin said that he first knew something was wrong in his adolescent years when he created an imaginary friend named Frankie. He would often have some dark sexual and cannibal fantasies about Frankie, and he said that he could control these pretty well up until his mom died in 1999. Now an adult, his main focus and fantasies were about cannibalism, and he would often research other cannibals like Jeffrey Dahmer. Armin would also make these home fetish videos where he would cover himself in ketchup and pretend to cut himself. That, and he would hang himself up by his feet to resemble a slaughtered animal carcass. Once the internet started taking off in the 90s, Armin began getting on some online forums about cannibalism fetishes, and he would use the alias Frankie, just like his imaginary friend. Most people dressed themselves up to look all cute for their profile pictures, but Armin would style himself as a butcher. He would often make posts about wanting to kill, dismember, and cannibalize another person, but he also fantasized about being cooked and eaten by someone else. Over the years, he would meet up with a few candidates/volunteers for his sick fantasies. One person under the username of Meat Boy. They would talk a lot on a Yahoo cannibal chat group, and Armin was so dead serious about his fantasies that he actually made a slaughter room in his house. On one occasion, Armin met up with Meat Boy at a hotel and slathered his body in olive oil, drawing circles on his body where he would eventually cut his meat from. But Meat Boy, along with the other potential volunteers, would all back out once they saw how serious Armin was, and his creepy slaughterhouse. In early 2000, Armin posted nearly 60 ads across various online forums, looking for a well-built 18 to 30-year-old who wanted to be slaughtered and consumed. But with this, Armin also made it very clear that this was all voluntary. He didn't want to force anyone to do anything that they didn't want to do. And if they even had a sliver of doubt, Armin would respect their wishes and back out of the plan. Like, this was his big thing, always remaining voluntary. On February 5th, 2001, Armin finally met a willing participant who responded to his ad, 43-year-old Bernd Brandes. Bernd was a really smart individual who was raised by a physician and an anesthesiologist. But like Armin, his mom had also died when he was pretty young. And after that, his dad remarried to a woman Bernd didn't like. It was in his teenage years that he became super distant and developed anxiety, and overall Bernd just really didn't like who he was. He came out as an adult, which resulted in his family completely cutting him off, but he was really successful. He landed a job as an electrical engineer, made a ton of money, and by 2001, he had been dating a really nice guy for 2 years. It was when he saw Armin's ad online that this twisted fantasy really awakened in him. He would ask his partner to cut off his but he refused. So after this, Bernd started talking to Armin almost daily, and at first he didn't want to be eaten, but ultimately he agreed just so Armin would castrate him. Meanwhile, Bernd's boyfriend had no idea what was going on. To him, there was no indication that Bernd had planned to die soon. They even bought new electronics together, and back at Armin's Rotenburg house, no one would have suspected his plans either. To his neighbors and co-workers, Armin was a really professional and friendly guy who would often help his neighbors mow their lawn. He was also known to host these really charming dinner parties, but on March 9th, 2001, this would all change. That evening, Armin met up with Bernd at the local train station, and at first, Armin thought the two should live together for at least a little while first before going through with their plan. But Bernd said no, he wanted to be slaughtered right away. So the two went back to Armin's house, and at midnight, they began. Massive trigger warning for this next part. Armin set up the video camera in the slaughterhouse and laid out 6 knives, a hatchet, and a meat grinder. As per Bernd's wishes, Armin tried biting off his failed. And since this was obviously uncomfortable, he gave Bernd some cough syrup to ease the pain. Then Bernd started having second thoughts, so Armin gave him some sleeping pills and he reportedly felt comfortable proceeding. Armin then cut off his knife, and after wrapping up his wounds, he and Bernd attempted to eat it raw, but it was too chewy, so they couldn't. Instead, Armin fried it in a pan with some salt and pepper, some butter, garlic, and wine. But he accidentally burnt it past the point of eating it, so he chopped it up and fed it to his dog. Bernd obviously lost a lot of blood, so at this point he was feeling a bit woozy, but he told Armin that if he somehow made it to the morning, that they could eat his BALLS together. Armin then ran him a bath and let him soak for a few hours while he relaxed and read a Star Trek book. He would check on him every 15 minutes. At this point, Bernd was fading in and out of consciousness, so when Armin took him back to the slaughterhouse, he collapsed due to his blood loss. Armin thought that he was dead, so he tied him to a table and cut off parts of his body. Like I said earlier, this entire thing was recorded by Armin, and it was later proven that when he started dismembering Bernd, he was actually still alive. He finally ended his life by stabbing him once in the throat. He continued dismembering him, and once that was done, he hung him up by a meat hook. This all took place within 8 hours of Bernd arriving at Armin's house. Over the next 10 months, Armin would eat his corpse little by little, storing pieces of him in his freezer under some pizza boxes. In total, he ate about 44 pounds of Bernd's flesh. He buried his bones all throughout his remote property, and he actually kept Bernd's head in the freezer for 6 entire months before burying that as well. Meanwhile, Bernd's boyfriend had reported him missing, but police were unable to track him down. After this, Armin went on to host 40 slaughter meetings with willing participants, but they would all get creeped out and cancel. This brings us to July 9th, 2002. This is when a 23-year-old man found one of Armin's ads online and asked him if he had ever actually killed someone before, to which Armin replied yes in great detail. This response shocked and disgusted the man, so he actually reported Armin to the police for a potential homicide. It took German authorities 2 months to track him down via his email and alias Frankie, but they eventually found him. When police searched his house, they found this strange meat in his freezer and the creepy slaughterhouse, but they didn't know the meat was human at first. Armin went with police voluntarily, and he did confess that his ads were real and all of his fetishes, but he wouldn't tell them what that strange meat actually was. So they ended up releasing him since they didn't have enough information to hold him at first. But the next day, Armin turned himself in, and when police went back to his house, they found Bernd's hands, feet, and head, but they also found so much more. They found 228 videotapes and 221 hard drives, which showed Armin killing, dismembering, and eating Bernd. I cannot even begin to imagine what it was like for them to watch this. Those tapes are so gruesome that they've never been released to the public. So needless to say, Armin was arrested for this, and he was quickly diagnosed with schizoid personality, although he was deemed fit to stand trial. At the trial, he described his actions as an assisted, and he even addressed Bernd's boyfriend and apologized, but he assured him that it was a beautiful death, one that Bernd had wished for a long time. Authorities acknowledged that Bernd's death wasn't forced, but they said that it still doesn't make it legal for him to do this. And then adding in the fact that his mental state was altered after taking sleeping pills, it really made everything look a lot worse for Armin. Armin was originally sentenced to 8 years and 6 months in prison after being found guilty of manslaughter, but in 2006, the court ordered a retrial. Prosecutors appealed his sentence and said that Armin should have been convicted of murder since he killed for sexual gratification, as shown in his home video. And then a psychologist scientist who evaluated Armin came forward and said that he could kill again, and that he still had fantasies about devouring the flesh of young men. This time, Armin was convicted of murder and sentenced to life imprisonment without the possibility of parole. Since 2020, he's been allowed to go out into the public on supervised trips wearing a disguise, which is crazy. And after his arrest, the house where this all happened became kind of like a tourist destination. What's insane is that while his trial was taking place, a local investor tried to buy Armin's property and turn it into a themed hotel called Cannibal World. He would offer shuttle services, photo shoots, and even a cannibal cafe. But Armin and the people in the Rotenburg community refused, so this didn't happen. In 2023, his house was burned down due to an arson attack, so it essentially just doesn't exist anymore. And the last thing that I will leave you guys with is that Armin is now a vegetarian. I don't know, what do you guys think about this? Some people think that he shouldn't be in jail for life because Bernd volunteered to be killed and consumed, but I don't know. I'm kind of at a loss for words here. Let me know what you guys think in the comments.
I did say it was going to get pretty dark, didn't I? I cannot even imagine what disturbing things have to happen to someone to make someone, one, do something like this, and then want to do something like this to another person, and then two, what makes someone want this to happen to them. I honestly cannot begin to even get my head around that. But let's move on swiftly from this troubling clip and dive into some more Hollywood, a fitting follow-up to a video on cannibalism. If you know, you know.
Also, why do they only really show off their daughters to the world and hide their sons? It bothers me. I did not even notice this really until this person commented it, but this is so true. The only photos that I can find online of her sons are them either at sports games or leaving like their own sports games, like leaving their own basketball game or things like that. Unfortunately, it's like a little bit different when dressing a little boy versus a little girl. Like, it's a lot harder to dress a boy child inappropriately than a girl child, even though it's really not hard to dress neither of them inappropriately, but it's a lot more blatant when you do it with a young boy, even though I think a corset is very blatantly inappropriate, although a lot of people disagree, which is disgusting. But this is all we get of her sons. Always just like in a sports academy jersey and on their way to or from a sport or on their way to or from a sporting event. And that's about it. But as we've seen with Rob, he's very private. Courtney, as of recent, has kept Mason very private. They really work hard to keep the boys in the family extremely private while toting the young girls around in crazy outfits all around the world to be photographed. It's a bit odd.
All right, so I don't know if you guys have seen this, but they are doing a reboot of Harry Potter. I have no idea why they're doing a reboot of Harry Potter, but it has brought everyone who hates J.K. Rowling out of the woodwork. All of these people who previously worked with her, who are in no way connected to her, are critiquing her. J.K. Rowling had the greatest response to this. She said that, as another man who once worked with me declares himself saddened by my beliefs on gender, it might be useful to compile a list for handy reference. Which of the following do you imagine makes actors and directors who aren't involved with the HBO reboot of Harry Potter so miserable? Again, people who are not even involved. Is it my belief that women and girls should have their own public changing rooms and bathrooms? That women should retain female-only centers? That men do not belong in women's sports? That female prisoners shouldn't be incarcerated with violent men and male that women should remain a protected class in law because they have sex-specific needs and issues? She goes on and on. She gives more examples, and then she ends it by posing this question, and she says that said ideology and the privileged blinkering fools pushing it because they suffer zero consequences themselves have done more damage to the political left's credibility than Trump and Farage could have achieved in a century. Let me know your thoughts. And that has 9.4 million views for good reason, because she basically laid out every common sense reason for why you should support what she has to say. The common sense reasons for supporting women and protecting women. These common sense ideas that bring all of these actors and directors out of the woodwork to critique her when they are not even involved remotely with what she is doing. So mic drop from J.K. Rowling. You can stop trying to cancel her now.
So did y'all hear that Nicolas Cage got attacked by bees on the set of the new movie The Carpenter's Son, which is the horror movie about Jesus? Yes, blasphemy. But did y'all know that he was swarmed by bees? This is very significant because God has used bees several times in the Bible for judgment. All I did was type in the Lord sends bees on Haven, and then boom, it gives me Exodus 23:28, and it says, and God is saying, I will send hornets before thee, which shall drive out the Hivite, the Canaanite, and the Hittite from before thee. Yes, he used bees to drive out all of those people from those lands. He used hornets, small little insects. He used hornets to drive them out as a sign of judgment, but that's not it. And also in Deuteronomy 7:20, it says that also the Lord thy God shall send the hornet among them until they that had hid themselves from him have been destroyed. This is also talking about helping the Israelites conquer the promised land. He sends hornets. But that's not it. In Isaiah 7:18, it says that it shall come to pass in that day that the Lord shall hiss for the flies that are in the uttermost parts of the rivers of Egypt and for the bee that is in the land of Assyria to come and drive them out. Once again, he is using bees as a judgment for what they are doing, the blasphemy. Remember, God will not be mocked. This is a sign.
Something is going on with these oatmeal cream pies.
Yo, check this out.
Yo. What is
Another one.
The cookie is glowing green, and this cookie's brighter than the other.
What is that, bro?
Yo, I don't know what to tell y'all.
I don't know either.
Damn green is important.
Why was that cookie glowing? You seen it, right? When he put that light to it, I think it was a blue light or a black light. Why was it glowing like that, bro? I'm telling you guys, make your own stuff already. Because we don't know what's going on out there. And to think, I grew up on these oatmeal cream pies. They were my favorite. I haven't had one in a while. And based on that video I just seen, I don't think I'm gonna have any ever again. Because something is going on with these oatmeal cream pies. And I don't know, that guy didn't know either. Matter of fact, who is that guy? Because he was the only one that took time out of his day to look that up, to figure that out. When I go and I buy an oatmeal cream pie, I just eat it. I don't put it under a light. He probably did it because he loves his oatmeal cream pies. So he had to make sure they were still the same like they used to be. I'm just playing around, guys. This video is for entertainment purposes only. I don't know who that guy was and what was he doing with that light. Who's to say that light didn't make the color of that top of the cookie? I don't know, guys. Let me know what you think about this. I'm out.
Alright, I can actually provide a somewhat reasonable explanation for this one. Oatmeal cream pies glow green under UV light because they contain riboflavin. That is vitamin B2 and certain additives like preservatives and milk solids in the cream filling that naturally fluoresce. So the compounds behind the glow are actually safe for human consumption, allegedly. Riboflavin is an essential vitamin that your body needs, and the additives are food safe in the tiny amounts used in snacks, apparently. But still, I wouldn't recommend eating these. We should all know by now how bad processed food like this is for us, right? Just because it glows safely doesn't mean it's good for you. Can something glow safely?
I always wondered why Norway was the happiest country on the planet. Now I think I know. Norway's $2 trillion oil fund has already dumped more than 23 Israeli companies since June, all tied to illegal settlements in the West Bank. And you know, this whole war on Gaza thing, they have something called the Ethics Council, which reviews every year to see where their money's going. They even shut down contracts with outside managers just to make sure that there's no oil money that's maybe secretly propping up Israel. Guys, this isn't charity. This is real power. Okay, Norway is literally saying loud and clear that they're not going to bankroll genocide. Think about it. One of the richest funds on earth is refusing to profit off occupation and war crimes, while the U.S. is still handing Israel billions of weapons and money. You see, Norway recognized Palestine back in the 90s. I don't know if you know that. But now, it seems to me they're proving that the strongest weapon, you guys, is not always military. It's financial. So it poses a question. If Norway can pull billions from genocide money, why can everyone else? I mean, we know why we're not doing it in America, but where's everyone else stepping up to the plate? No? Shouldn't every country be doing this? Let me know what you think.
Imagine serving on a jury for trial and later finding out that the U.S. administration had secretly bugged the room to listen to everything you said. Well, that's exactly what happened in 1954 in Wichita, Kansas. Researchers decided they wanted to study how jurors made decisions. Sounds harmless. Wrong. They literally hid microphones in jury rooms during real trials and recorded the jurors arguing, debating, and deciding someone's fate. So the jurors had no idea. And the judges, well, they just went along with it. And the researchers, well, they walked away with hours of private recordings. So when word got out about this, people were obviously furious. And rightly so. I also want to know, who was the whistleblower here? Who decided to let this leak? Not only was it a massive invasion of privacy, it also called into question whether the verdicts were even valid. And can you imagine being the person on trial? What the? Think about it. If you knew your jury room was bugged, would you really speak your mind, or would you censor yourself? So the outrage got so big that the U.S. authority people had to pass a law. It's now illegal to record jury deliberations, and it all started with this study in Wichita. So yeah, the next time you're called for jury duty, you can at least be thankful that there isn't a mic under the table listening to everything you're saying. But we can be hopeful anyways. So there's that. Do me a solid and like the video, be my friend, because we all need more friends. And if you like learning about, check out my page because it gets weird. And just thanks for being here. Be kind to yourself, be kind to others, and I'll catch you in the next one. Bye.
Young Thug might actually be a CIA asset. Watch this.
I find interesting that I think a lot of people are missing in regards to the Young Thug and Gunna case is that there is a reason why Young Thug was so comfortable being on the phone.
Yeah.
Listen, anybody with a brain knows not to speak on jail phones, Fed phones, the regular phone, right? He's not an idiot, right? He's a genius, actually. And for him to be that comfortable talking on the phone about the things that he was talking about lets me know two things. First of all, it lets me know he was working with the feds from jump.
100%.
The whole YSL operation is a CIA psyop, first. Second of all, he was trying to trap other people into telling on themselves, into blackmail, so that on the back end, right, when he's freed, which he already had worked through with the feds, with the CIA, right, that he's going to get his freedom on the back end, he has to offer them something.
Makes sense.
Right? There has to be an exchange. What he is offering them is blackmail of all the other artists he was on the phone with, snitching on themselves. The whole hip-hop industry is...
Stay weird.
Have you wondered why The Simpsons shows something and then out of nowhere it actually happens? That's not some lucky guess. That's what they call predictive programming. See, movies, cartoons, shows, they don't just predict the future. They show it to you before it happens, because they have to. That's part of the deal. It's not just entertainment. It's warning, hidden in plain sight. There's this scene in Captain America, right? Times Square. On the screen in the background, there's a mask, a Corona bottle sign, and that spiky little virus symbol. But for it, even a thing, what are the odds? But here's where it gets deep. Why show it at all? Why put the plan out there? Because, according to some beliefs, evil forces are allowed to mess with this world as long as they tell us first. A preacher once said, Jesus told the devil, "You can have this world, do what you want, but you must tell them first." And that's what they've been doing, hiding truth in fake stories, making it look like just fiction. So when it all happens, we don't question it. We just say, that's weird, and move on. But it's not weird, it's planned, it's a rule, and they've been showing us for years. We just didn't want to see it.
This is just a theory, not a fact.
Why are so many people saying that they cannot say the name of Jesus at a certain level within the industry? If you can remember, Kanye West originally said this a while ago.
Literally signing a contract and selling our souls. They got contracts out there that say you can't say Jesus.
Then another artist came out saying that he was not only about to sign a contract that says he can't say the name of Jesus, but that he was threatened that something will happen to him if he did say the name. Check it out real quick.
I'm looking through the deal. I'm just skimming through it. I'm not even caring. I'm trying to where the dotted lines at so I can sign. That's what I was trying to figure out. So then my homeboy grabbed it. He like, oh, let me just, before you sign, bro, let me just listen real quick, bro. Bro, he like, it's like he knew where the page was or something. He was just flipping, bro. He like, stop. So I was like, bro, you didn't read this? I said, read what? But the thing said you could not say the name, like literally in verbatim, it said you could not say the name Jesus. It didn't say God. It said you cannot say the name Jesus. I forgot what else it said, but it said like or else. It's like it was like a threat in there or something. But they'll basically say like they know your family, where they live at, they know who you're.
Now it's believed that streamer Kai Cenat stopped working with Nike because he wanted to say the name of Jesus and they didn't want him to. Check out this clip.
Jesus Christ is real. There was a lot of things I just had to say no to. I want y'all to know that, bro. In life, no matter anything what it is okay to say no.
I think a lot of these contracts are more control mechanisms more than anything else, but some people may feel it goes deeper than that, and if you do feel there is more to it, then let me know what you think. It may well be in the comments below.
Hall of Fame Karen moment tonight at the Phillies Marlins game, and it all had to do about a home run baseball.
Home run to left field.
This woman kind of drops it. It's up for grabs. This guy grabs it. At first, you're like, all right, that's a little weird. But then you see he gives it to his son. Great American moment. And look who comes over. A Karen to yell at him as if she deserves the baseball for whatever reason. I'll tell you what, this haircut's insane. First reaction, I've seen a haircut like this probably 10 times in my life. Every time they are a liberal. And this was a very liberal Karen reaction. This guy gives the ball back to her. And, I mean, I'm not a parent. I wasn't in the situation. I wasn't the man in the arena. So, I can't judge, but I would have keeping the ball. The way she comes over to and reaches and touches him, ugh. It's just, look at this haircut. Type of haircut you get at a place where somebody goes, is it okay if I touch you? That's the type of haircut you get at one of those places. Just, the Rachel Maddow glasses. And of course, my first reaction was no way she's reproduced. And then she's not with children or anything. So if she was, it would be a little bit different, but nope. This wasn't a mama bear protecting her own. This was a Karen being a Karen. I will say though, this is probably good news for these two. Phillies are going to see this. They'll probably get this kid a signed baseball, signed bat from Kyle Schwarber. This is going to be a victory for these two. Free tickets to the rest of the series. And this woman is already a viral, just superstar in the worst way possible.
Another one. What's the maximum amount of money you would like to have? What's the most rich you would ever actually want to be? And before you give the easy answer that you would take infinite money and then just give the rest away to the poor, I'm saying, how much would you leave yourself after that? I mean, after all, most people say there is such a thing as obscene wealth, where they look at somebody with a yacht this size and say that shouldn't exist. So I'm very curious to know where you would cut yourself off, because I have found that people give radically different answers to this question. And the reasoning is always very interesting. For example, the most common single answer I've always gotten to this is, I want enough money that I don't have to work anymore. Which itself is very interesting because some of the world's most prominent billionaires are relentless workers. But once you get past the point where you don't have to work if you don't want to, where's your cap and why is that cap there? For example, are you afraid that the money would corrupt you somehow? And with infinite money and free time, you would succumb to your addictions. Do you see, this is where the answers start to become very revealing about who you are as a person. In my case, I'm an author, and one of the most financially successful authors of all time is George R.R. Martin, and he does not seem happy. And it's the thing that I think a lot of you are afraid of, that as you get money and success, you gain a certain amount of freedom in your life, but there's a level at which obligations start piling up again to the point that you now don't feel like you have that freedom. He talks like a harried employee who's constantly being pestered by his boss. In other words, the thing that most of you want to escape, that is having the obligation of having to work to survive, there's a level at which it gets away from you. And this is the kind of thing that I personally worry about. If I suddenly had a book that sold like Game of Thrones, I would certainly take the money, but the number of obligations in my life would go up, not down. The maximum success I would want out of my writing career stops way before that point. Because my maximum best case scenario has always been to have enough that I could just walk away from anything, to never have to do something. So let me know, where are you? And if you're one of the people that actually do want the mega yacht, say so.
You know how everybody's been wondering who was in the freak off tape with Diddy that was being shopped around? It's him. It's him. You ain't got to believe me if you don't want to. It's from when he was younger, and it is from the 90s. And I want to show you a couple of people that he dated in the 90s, because they're on there too. See that? Bijou Phillips. He dated Bijou Phillips very briefly. When I say brief, I mean brief. And right after her dating Leo, she becomes an actress. But what did it cost you? And it just makes me go, I wonder how no one figured it out. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's her. She stayed with Danny Masterson all the way up until the bitter end, and she was married to Ashton's best friend, and he looked normal in her eyes because of everything. And if you go back and you take a look at her films, and the character that she most often plays is basically like a woman of the night. And I don't mean a vampire. I mean, she could be, though. Now, put together 2 and 2 between the fact that she's married to Ashton's best friend, Danny, the things that Danny had done, She stays with him up until the very last month at the conviction. Because she's like, I don't care as long as he's not convicted. And then Ashton and Mila are up there pretty much in tears having to explain why they wrote those heartfelt letters for Danny to the judge. And then right behind, they had to get Danny out of the picture because of what happened with Ashton and Ashley Ellerin back in the day. And takes, man, the tapes. And it wasn't just one or two. And then remember how Danny's girlfriend, right before Diddy gets busted and everything else, about maybe a year, comes out all over social media and tells Danny, who went to jail just previous to Diddy, I know the secrets. It tells Ashton, I know the secrets that you and he, because the night when Ashley Ellerin got robbed, and Ashton went to go pick her up, and he thought it was wine stains all over the place, and never called 911 or any, Ashton being Ashton. He goes outside and he calls him. Well, not her, but his other girlfriend that was living with him at the time was on speakerphone, and Ashton didn't know it. But anyway, there's my theory. Gotta go. Bye. Now, could it have been Blake? Sure, but this is my theory. And you got to remember that Leo, just previous to starting to hang out with old Puffy, he was luring people. Okay, it's well known. It's a well-known secret to the island with the other people. You know what I'm talking about. But it said that whoever his girlfriend was at the time, when the tape got made, had 8 of his friends watching her on a bed, and then him and the girl, I'm not even going to say her name again. She becomes a bigger star, but she always stars in roles that have her looking some type of way. The Danny Masterson connection. Danny knew some shit. They got rid of him.
All right, Gen X. The older millennials even. With the amount of weird celebrity passings that gets talked about, this one specifically not only doesn't get talked about anymore, but there's some more recent details that happen that I don't think anybody knows about. Now, I know this is going to hurt bringing this up, but we need to talk about Kurt Cobain. So we all know what happened, right? April 8th, 1994, he was found in the greenhouse above his garage, decided he didn't want to do it anymore. Official passing date, 3 days earlier, April 5th. Now that's what happened. But don't you think it's weird that the Alphabet Boys had a whole file on Kurt Cobain and they didn't release it till 27 years later? There was even letters from fans and people writing into the Bureau, begging them to start another investigation on his passing. There was even a book written from independent journalists claiming they had research saying that this wasn't what it looked like. They even went on TV saying that it was impossible for that to happen, that he had 3 times the amount of H in his system, that he couldn't even pull the trigger. Now, I'm going to warn you, this video is going to take a turn, and I need you to remember this. Now, we all had our suspicions, especially this one, but when you take into consideration what I just showed you, and the fact that Courtney Love had some new best friends popping up, personally, my suspicions got even deeper. Now, here's the turn. This isn't about his passing. See, Kurt had a daughter. This woman here, Frances Cobain. Now, it's documented that she's named after this woman, Frances McKean, a Scottish singer with the band The Vaselines. But a lot of people think that he actually named her after the late actress Frances Farmer. The woman famous for being jailed and institutionalized for erratic behavior, who was treated with insulin shock, electroshock, prolonged isolation, even a lobotomy. But see, not only did Kurt write a song about her, titled Frances Farmer Will Have Her Revenge on Seattle, but he also publicly told her story on an interview for MTV.
Such a conspiracy.
a judge, a very well-known, prominent judge here in Seattle, and a bunch of other people who had ties with Hollywood, and they basically just set her up and ruined her life. You know, they, had some pictures taken of her when she was arrested for drunk driving, and it was a big, huge scandal. She eventually was sent to a mental institution and given a lobotomy and raped every day for years. And just
all right, now who remembers back in 2019 when Britney Spears got the restraining order against her ex-manager? This guy, Sam Lutfi, who's accused of doing many different things, but mostly keeping Britney heavily under the influence. Remember this, that's Kurt and now Britney.
Started a new campaign of harassment shortly after she checked into a mental health facility. Britney's lawyers claim the harassment has threatened her safety and caused severe mental trauma.
Now just take a guess who this man set his sights on next. Francis Cobain. Allegedly doing the same exact things he was doing to Britney. So that's Kurt, Britney, and now Francis that were heavily into the party favors. And I showed you that this woman was in the picture. And if that's not bad enough, take a wild guess at who Kurt Cobain's daughter's godmother is. Drew Barrymore. Which, if you're not familiar with this whole thing, I'll be happy to make a video about it. But with Drew Barrymore's past, and with the stuff that's on her TV show...
5th Mark Gang. Talking about... Why is up, my dude? Type shit.
What? How? No, I wanted to be a high school history teacher. So my dad was a professor at USC, free tuition, which is awesome.
This video is already long, but I gotta show you another clip because the whole thing is just weird.
History. Wow. It was pretty awesome. The training was pretty cool. I took crash and bang, learned how to drive cars into walls and survive, and learned how to make poisons and toxins and all kinds of fun things. Wow.
Anyway, personally, I think there's a whole lot more going on here, but maybe that's just me. I mean, it's not like the guy was saying the quiet part out loud or anything.
It's disgusts me, to know that there are some of the people that are part of that conspiracy are living here in Seattle and they're comfortable, cushy little homes with their families. Almost 20, almost 40 years after the fact, and it's...
But let me know what you think. Stay safe.
Bro, this is one of the most controversial reality shows ever made. In 2007, producers from CBS took 40 children and sent them into the desert and told them you need to build and run your own society from scratch. Because what could go wrong? It was called Kid Nation, and after parents signed a 22-page waiver preventing them from suing if anything went wrong, the children aged from 8 years old to 15 were dropped off into an empty town in the middle of the New Mexico desert. And here they had to cook their own meals, collect water, hold down jobs, elect leaders, run a government, engage in town hall meetings. They had to enforce their own law and order, and even compete in challenges for gold stars, which were worth real cash prizes. I mean, sounds like a freaking banger series, right? But it kind of went a little exactly how you'd expect. A disaster. The kids were constantly fighting. One of them freaking accidentally drank bleach. A girl burnt her face with oil. Remember, they couldn't sue for any of this. Some kids just forgot to drink water and became dehydrated because they're kids. And there was even intense bullying. One 8-year-old kid was even dragged with a lasso around his neck. I mean, sounds like a standard country to me. But, I mean, for their trouble, they did get a month off of school and $5,000 each. Now, technically, there were adults present, but they were off camera. And we're talking like production crew, cameramen, medics, and of course, a team of psychologists monitoring the children. But they were instructed to interact with the children as little as possible. Now, the real nail in the coffin for the whole thing was when the group of kids had to slaughter a few chickens, all caught on camera, and man, this episode got huge backlash. In fact, even a lot of viewers said they were left traumatized by that episode. Now, after criticism from the press, low ratings, and even allegations of violating child labor laws, the show was cancelled in 2008 after just one season.
Wow, who thought that would be a good idea? Because it wasn't, and I don't think it ever will be. A very special thank you to all of my amazing channel members and also to my Patreon supporters. You guys are absolutely awesome and your support is so greatly appreciated. Thank you ever so much. If you two are interested in showing that level of support, you can do so by heading down into the video description below, and you'll find all the perks which come with the respective platforms in their respective links, I guess. So if you're interested, check it out. Cheers.
In the 80s and 90s, America lost its mind over satanic cults. After 40 years of literally nothing they quote-unquote predicted being true, it's more than obvious that the satanic panic was just another cash grab built on lies, grift, and fear. It started with sensational talk shows, preachers and experts claiming underground Satanists were kidnapping kids, sacrificing animals, and secretly running daycares. There was zero hard evidence, but fear sells. Books like Michelle Remembers, later debunked, were marketed as true stories of ritual. These specials push wild claims. Therapists and occult investigators made fortunes off seminars, lawsuits, and junk science. Meanwhile, real people paid the price. The McMartin preschool trial became the longest and most expensive in U.S. history, all based on coerced child testimony about tunnels and rituals that never actually existed. Careers, reputations, families were destroyed. And behind it all, a pipeline of grifter evangelical leaders raising money, authors selling panic, cops building careers as occult experts. Fear was the product, profit was the goal. The satanic panic perverted people's religion into profiting off the naive. And it proved one thing: if you package fear the right way, people will buy it. Same as in Salem, same as today.
With this kind of surveillance,
with this kind of surveillance,
why do they have to sound so Dr. Evil? Like, I know we're in a simulation, this is a movie, but why? With this kind of surveillance?
With this kind of surveillance?
Keep watching, because I think I have the answer.
But exactly the same technology can determine what you think about the government. You know, anger is a biological phenomena, just like disease. It's not some spiritual thing out there.
It's spiritual in the sense that you're Satan and this is a spiritual war. So that's how it's spiritual.
It's a biological pattern in your body. I mean, you watch the big president, the big leader, gives a speech on television.
Oh God, I feel so bad for this guy. Look how he's looking at him. He's like, why am I here? This guy's such an asshole. But he can't say anything because of his job.
The television could be monitoring you and knowing whether you're angry or not.
It could be. It is. Your phone, your television, if there's anything in your house called a smart TV, the smart doorbell, the smart. They use the word smart. I have a whole video describing what SMART means, and that has everything to do with surveillance and monitoring. So, of course they want a smart city.
We've seen this in the UK as well, where effectively, if you are opposing something or making a statement about something which other people choose to respond to by being violent or aggressive, the person who is simply there making a view known about trans issues or Israel or Palestine or whatever, they are then accused of being the ones that are breaching the peace, because it's easier for the police to arrest one person than to break up a mob of violent people.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. And I think we even see it across different issues. Sometimes it's the police want to just diffuse a situation, and you can almost kind of have some sympathy for them in that. They haven't maybe had the free speech training that they need in order to know how to respond to that situation. But other times it does seem just purely ideological. I think for me, the most concerning examples of censorship that we've seen in the West lately are those who've been criminalized, prosecuted, and even convicted for praying silently in their hats near abortion facilities. First one, probably the most famous, is Isabel von Spruce. She was, arrested in this iconic viral video, and there was nobody around that day. In fact, that first day that she went out to pray and that she was arrested, the abortion clinic was closed. So there was nobody around even to be, offended or to be hostile to her. She was just standing there with a thought in her head, a pro-life thought, a thought that went against the authorities of the day, and she was arrested for that. I think that is when censorship is at its most concerning, is when it's not even responding to a potential flare-up. It is just censorship for censorship's sake.
My name is Jenna Miscavige. My uncle's the leader of Scientology, and I escaped when I was 22. Today I want to talk to you about how Scientology will physically restrain you from leaving their interrogation or counseling rooms. In Scientology, their counselors are called auditors, and auditors have an auditor's code, which they are absolutely required to abide by. In fact, it's a high crime to violate the auditor's code. And one of the points in that code is to never let the person who's being counseled or interrogated leave the session on their own. Scientology counselors are trained to physically restrain you from leaving a counseling room. This happened to me many times in Scientology, both as a minor and as a very young adult. The last time it happened, my counselor was a woman named Silka Minkoff. She is the sister-in-law of Rebecca Minkoff, the famous handbag designer, who is a Scientologist, as is her entire immediate family. In fact, her father, Dr. David Minkoff, has had involvement in the suspicious deaths of 2 different Scientologists. I tried to get out of the counseling room when she started interrogating me, saying that I needed to use the restroom. I was physically restrained to the point where I had to fight my way out of the room. She would not let me out no matter what I said or how hard I tried, just like she was trained. I finally forced myself out with everything I had and had to run down the back stairwell where I was chased by a security guard who was trying to stop me, and then he even chased me down the road. It wasn't until I started yelling for them to leave me alone that they finally stopped following me. Every time this happened, Scientology tried to brainwash me into thinking that I was in the wrong, even accusing me of mayhem when I tried to escape. This was right on Hollywood Boulevard, right in front of the Hollywood Recruitment Center where you see Shannon. This stuff is happening right under the nose of the public, their celebrities, and Scientology still gets away with it.
How did an African plantation owner pay for Taylor Swift's jet? And how did Kamala Harris, Biden, Ryan Gosling, Brad Pitt, and Harvey Weinstein's people make Taylor Swift a billionaire? Taylor Swift is owned by Republic Records, whose CEO is Monte Littman. Republic is owned by UMG, whose CEO is Lucian Grange.
Drake has a rich baby daddy named Lucian and Universal.
Their chairwoman is Sherry Lansing, ex-president of Paramount, who's owned by the Redstone Rothstein family. UMG's biggest shareholder is Vincent Valores, whose mother is from the Goldschmidt Rothschild banking dynasty. These are all the plantations they own through this company, through all of these countries. Vincent became a billionaire through Antoine Bernheim. Bernheim also made Francois Pinault a billionaire, who owns Artemis, which owns Creative Artists Agency, which manages Biden, Kamala, Taylor Swift, Ariana Grande, DJ Khaled, The Weeknd, Kobe White, Will Smith, and everyone you see on screen right now. Harvey Weinstein's people said that 2 people at CAA told her to keep quiet and not report the allegedly. This was CAA's co-chairman Kevin Houvane, a proud feminist, and their CEO Brian Lord. CAA was founded by Ron Mayer, Michael Lovitz, Bill Haber, Roland Perkins, and Michael Rosenfield. Their senior leader is Brent Weinstein from UTA, which happens to manage Kai Cenat, and their managing director is Joe Cohen. Guess why Taylor Swift married Travis Kelce instead of me? And guess what everyone I mentioned has in common?
I continue to say this, and I cannot stress it enough. The people you see on screen in Hollywood, but also seemingly innocent streamers, influencers, podcasters, those who appear untouched by the machine, I can absolutely tell you with full certainty that they are part of it. This clip did an excellent job breaking it all down. It's not just a Hollywood web, it's a worldwide web that tangles itself around every aspect of everything we see. Politics, music, movies, social media, radio, everything. It's all dirty, it's all bought and paid for. Every post, every statement, every picture you see of these people so many idolize, it's all a controlled narrative designed to seep into every nook and cranny of our existence. If you take the time to break it down, like this creator clearly did, and I truly take my proverbial hat off to him, it becomes pretty clear, for most people anyway.
Back in the 1970s, the autism rate in boys was about 1 in 10,000. Today, it's 1 in 10. That's not coincidence, that's catastrophe. And it's not better diagnostic bullshit. This swept under the rug and posed as plausible deniability, while getting paid at the same time. And the people who are supposed to keep us safe, they've been asleep at the wheel, or worse, bought and paid for by corporations cashing in. regulators rubber stamping, and politicians pretending not to notice while families are left holding the wreckage. Now comes along RFK Jr. He's not sugarcoating it. He's not playing nice. He's ripping the curtain back on the CDC and the NIH and every agency that's been selling safety without proving it. And yeah, it's uncomfortable. It should be. Because reform is never polite. It's painful. It shakes things up, and when you start holding power to account, the first people who scream are the ones who've been feeding off of the system. So the next time you hear the Democrats demand that RFK Jr. be, well, resign or step down, ask yourself this: are they protecting the people or are they protecting the machine? And if you want to sit with these little deeper checks, check in the description. I built in a playlist for this moment, a signal drip that helps reform pain and hope from every angle. My name is Dr. Chad Rolfson. Please give me a like and a follow. And if you would, share this with other people. Just pay it forward. Some people need to hear this. Have a great day.
Okay, for those of y'all keep asking for me to draw it out, there you go. There's an eye here, an eye there, near Haiti and the Dominican Republic. The nose of it comes around here. Still has the holes in the nose, just like all the other pythons do. There's the bottom lip. Okay, this runs through Venezuela. All right, and she comes through. Now, this one here also runs all the way up the U.S., the West Coast. The head comes here, and she starts to go up this way. All right, hold on, let me wipe this off, and then we'll trace the top. Now that it's fully mapped out, do you see it? Can you see where the head starts in the Caribbean on the bottom right side of the page, where the neck is in Mexico City, and the body goes through the bottom of Texas, all the way up through New Mexico, Wyoming, to Canada. And if you keep looking over to the left, top corner, you'll see the tail. And the tail on this one has a barb on the end. All right? So I'm gonna get a little closer for you all. Follow the earthquakes, people. Head, neck. All right, going through the body. Runs all the way up, around to the tail, in the Bering Sea. I know you all keep hearing about having birthing pains. Bering Sea, because in this area here is the cloaca of the serpent. And what's a cloaca? It's their poop chute, or where they lay their eggs or have their babies. Bering Sea. And TikTok, none of this is real. It's all fake. 100% scripted. I wrote it. Then I mapped it out with my great imagination, like Steven Spielberg, but better.
Have you ever had a guest where you thought, this person might be acting on behalf of an intel agency?
Mm-hmm. Got a couple of them. I just did a really good interview with this guy, Blaram Skor, who was an asset. He got recruited in prison by the CIA right after 9/11 to make friends with all of the terrorists that were in there. And then when he got out of prison, agency gets back in touch with him and said, hey, you're going to use this network. Your cover is going to be you're building a Al-Qaeda cell in Macedonia. And so he would set up shop in Macedonia, and he would go into Pakistan and go into Afghanistan and Syria, Iraq, Iran, all these, Russia, all these places. He didn't meet specifically with bin Laden, but he's like one step away.
That's a dangerous job.
No kidding, man. So then he has an assassination attempt. CIA cuts him. Then he started telling me about getting uranium out of Russia. I said, well, what are they going to do with these? And he said that they wanted to get him into the U.S. and it would kill 500,000 people. But it didn't really fit in the interview. Like we're talking about all these other things.
I don't trust this for a second.
And then all of a sudden we get to Russia And so I just called him right there on the interview. I was like, you know what goes through my mind? When's the last time you had contact with CIA?
Was exactly what I was just thinking.
And he said,
January 2022, 6 or 7 January.
Like, knew the exact date and got really flustered. I said, you know what goes through my head is, what if somebody contacted you knowing you were coming on the show to say that you were getting uranium to Al Qaeda to sneak into our country to blow us up? A lot of people want to see us go to war with Russia.
Sean, if it's like that, you saw the story, you see me, I don't hide what I can do.
It was almost like lost my opportunity to insert this into the interview, so now I gotta swing for the fence and just drop it. And it just immediately clicked in my brain. What if they got in contact with you to tell me that in this show?
Oh, no, never.
To drive a narrative?
Never. I never planned to come in your show.
Well, there's a lot of higher-ups that want us at war. I wanted to say that out loud, because if they're watching, and they probably are, then they know that I know that I'm a target.
Fall of last year, people were making videos about missing time. It's because they keep turning that thing on.
There's going to be some people that's going to agree with me when I say this. If you woke up yesterday and you thought it was Thursday, I just clicked on it. In my job, they run around. If you woke up yesterday and thought it was Thursday, but it was really only Wednesday, and today you thought it was Friday, but it's really Wednesday, what the fuck they doing is they trying to shift us into another timeline. But the crazy thing is, they fucking up. They fucking up. Whoever they got up there doing some shit, they fucking it up. Because we're...
Go follow her account. That was a really good video. And they are. Okay? Because they're, like I explained yesterday in the video, there you have a straight timeline, then you have a little wavy timeline, and they just get wavier and wavier until finally they're so chaotic. And they are literally trying to stay in Satan's little season as long as they can. They found a way to buy some time. All these damn Mandela effects, and there's steadily new ones coming in because every time they turn that, they did earlier this week. So don't come on here and say, well, Monday was a holiday. All day long it was. But for some reason, I woke up on Wednesday thinking it was Thursday. Okay? Not on Tuesday thinking it was Monday. Okay? We didn't go back. We went forward. I think that they're going forwards and backwards, and they're just skipping all over the place. Chaotic timelines. That's why your emotions gonna be all over the place. I mean, hell, they may jump us into a timeline to where none of us ever even existed. And this literally goes over it. Okay, the show Dark Matter on Apple Plus. It's got Jennifer Connelly and Joel Edgerton. Edgerton, I don't know. That's where we are. We're getting into even more chaotic timelines. This is an A+ show in my book.
What the going on, guys? Countries across the world seem to be preparing for something huge about to happen. Is it a world war or something else that we're not being told about? Listen to this.
France has issued chilling instructions. A leaked letter orders hospitals to prepare for a major military engagement by March 2026. Tens of thousands of wounded expected. Medical hubs near ports and airports. Survival manuals already handed to households. This is not simple preparation. It is mobilization. China has declared the world now faces a final choice: peace or war. The United States accelerates defense spending. Across Europe and Asia, governments are quietly moving their systems into crisis mode. The real question is why? Is this really only about war? Or do they know something else? Why such a precise deadline? Why survival kits that mention nuclear accidents? Why hospitals told to clear space for mass casualties? War alone should explain this, yet something about the scale suggests we are not being told everything. We are always the last to know. The public is never warned until it's too late. Decisions are made behind closed doors, and by the time the truth reaches us, the course is already set. Something is coming. The world is being prepared for it, but no one will tell us what it really is.
So yeah, are we literally being kept massively in the dark about something that many governments seem to know possibly is about to happen in the near future, possibly within the next 6 months to 12 months? Because most countries seem to be preparing for something to happen, and we don't really know what. They're kind of pushing world war potentially, but there's all sorts of stuff that it could be. There could be potentially a polar shift, some sort of other massive world crisis, which is going to basically possibly cause massive destruction across the world. What do you think, guys? Do they know something that we don't? Is world war about to kick off, or something even crazier?
Oh joy, more fear-mongering. Look, I think if something was truly about to happen, something real, something catastrophic, we wouldn't know about it until it was already happening. I'm just calling it now. We can speculate and theorize all we like. We can prepare, we can read the government pamphlets, we can track every contract and headline, but I honestly believe no amount of warning can truly prepare us for what may come. These campaigns, they're not about readiness, they're about control. They keep us anxious, distracted, and dependent. So while it's good to be aware, don't let the fear consume you. The real event won't be announced, it'll just arrive.
Here's another interesting tidbit from 2016. All documents legally that talk about Britney Spears wanting to end the conservatorship, or talk about recording her, or just things that were happening during her conservatorship, only reference 2016. They don't stay any years after 2016, like right here. This is the article, the surveillance apparatus that surrounded Britney Spears. It talks about how they had illegal recordings of her. What you'll find interesting is that those illegal recordings stop at 2016. The drive he discovered contained audio recordings, more than 180 hours of recordings. What's so interesting about 2016 again? Remember, at the tail end of 2016, December 26, 2016, Sony Music Group tweeted this: Britney Spears is dead by accident, we'll tell you more. Then they doubled down, they added her years, then they blamed some hacking group, who the hacking group said that they were just out of nowhere checking their IP to see if everything was safe, and they were like, confirmed, Britney Spears is definitely alive. And after 2016, Britney Spears looks different than she's ever looked her entire life. Her Instagram is different than it's ever looked its entire history. You can check on the Wayback Machine, and we'll show examples right now. That's just a quick recap. If you're interested, there's part 1, 2, and 3 at 2016, which was the time that a court investigator visited Miss Britney Spears. Fun fact about that court investigator report: it mentions that it happened in 2016, but it would not be released or even publicized to the court official records until they talk about it again in 2021. And I'm referencing this blind item right here. No one is even acknowledging whether a long overdue report has been prepared. It has not been filed with the court in advance of a hearing next week, and this is in July of 2020. There would be no reason to not file it because it would be sealed, unless it's so damning that no one wants to take a chance of it being leaked. What will the permanent A-list singer, quote unquote, have to say about it? This is the probate investigator's report about Britney Spears that was supposed to have been conducted and filed in 2016. Yet in 2020, it's still not even out. Isn't that weird? It still does not appear in the public records as even being filed. Oh, and can you read that court investigator report where she said she didn't want to be in a conservatorship? No, because it's under seal. Every single important document about Britney Spears' case, about what she wanted and her actual opinions and what she actually knows and how much information she has, is under seal. At some point during the beginning of the Free Britney movement, they did have her attorney, Sam Ingham, unseal a bunch of documents, but guess what? It's all fluff. The only documents that were unsealed were just rudimentary documents about financials and just other people, and pretty much scapegoating her family. All the nitty gritty, all the most important things, all the testimony, all the things that talk about Britney Spears or what may have happened to her are under seal and have been under seal. And you cannot access them unless you are one of the parties to the lawsuit. And it's referenced here. All articles that reference Britney Spears wanting to get out of the conservatorship will reference 2016. What is also 2016? It's the year that Britney Spears' court conservatorship case changed status from being just a conservatorship case to being under court scrutiny or review. And with that, this is part 4. Tune into part 5 where we'll talk about more things and go over her Instagram changes. So would you believe it that Britney Spears' Instagram prior to 2017, basically 2016 and before, never had any of her body photos, never had any of her videos where she's showing off her body or walking around on camera or dancing erratically? That was something that is unique and ongoing ever since 2017, because this is what Britney Spears' Instagram looked like in 2016. I saved as many pictures as I could, because if you use the Wayback Machine, it lags, which I think is on purpose, and a lot of the things don't load. This gives you an idea of what it was. Her page was incredibly wholesome and incredibly boring. None of the you see on her page nowadays is on there. You don't find any of the strange videos like you currently do. You don't find any of the strange cryptic posts that read as MK Ultra. You don't find a lot of you also don't find a lot of these baby photos everywhere. You do find some memes, you do find some posts with words, but it's not like this, where this is like, it's more like, oh, she's a mom. She doesn't really know how to use technology, and it feels normal. There's some performances, notice her height, she's around the same height, or maybe slightly shorter than the other female backup dancers. This is her for the Make Me video, original Make Me video, because there were 2 Make Me videos that came out. One of them, the one that is the mainstream canon one, is not the one that was her vision, and likely not her at all in the video, her and her son. And you'll notice that there's no fashion videos, there's no videos of her showing off her body, there's no videos of her dancing erratically. This was 2016. This was the Britney Spears that was on Instagram, the Britney Spears that was likely real. So why the change? What else do we see in the change videos? Well, what you'll notice is beginning of what is probably deep fakes and AI generated videos on Britney Spears' account, because 2016 is also the year that machine learning became advanced, that the first version of ChatGPT called Zai, which was created by DARPA, was commissioned, started actively being utilized, and 2016 is also, if you remember, the year of fake news. And you know what else helps propagate fake news? Probably some fake videos and fake images. And to recap part 4, court documents and New York Times, the security apparatus around Britney Spears specifically state that they had found 180 hours of recordings of Britney Spears up to 2016. So why 2016? And why nothing after? So prior to 2017, you don't see videos like this. I'm gonna slow down this video for you and go frame by frame, and I just want you to watch her face. Okay, so there's some compression, obviously, like everything's kind of blurry and pixelated, right? So that we can chalk off some stuff, but watch as she turns her head. A huge chunk of her hair just disappeared right there. Let me do it again. So that doesn't happen with just compression. If that were compression, everything else here should have got pixelated all around. Maybe not the whole thing, but at least right here. But just the hair disappeared. And like, let's watch again. She seems to actually have a 5 o'clock after shadow if you keep turning her head. We'll do a more in-depth dissection of that one in the next part, so catch you there.
Hey, y'all remember that McDonald's Monopoly game where like if you win, you get cash prizes and all that? It was rigged. You was never gonna win. How do I know that? Well, let me introduce you to the man who rigged it, an ex-cop by the name of Uncle Jerry. That's not his real name, but you knew that. His name was Jerome Jacobson, but everybody called him Uncle Jerry. They said, hey, yo, Unc. He said, who that? They said, well, we're the Simon Marketing Agency. We heard you used to be police, so we'd like to hire you as our chief of security. You see, the Simon Marketing Agency was in charge of the Monopoly game for McDonald's. So they hired Uncle Jerry as their chief of security so he can guard the winning pieces. And Uncle Jerry was outstanding. He would follow employees to the bathroom, check their shoes, make sure there's no missing winning pieces, check everyone's bag before they went to work. At one point, he would peek over security guards and watch them type in their code like he was just joking. They'd be like, as they type in their code, he'd be like, you fired? You should not let me see that code. And that's when the Simon Marketing Agency and McDonald's had a problem. They began to trust him. They said, Jerry, you take your job seriously. He said, I know. They said, boy, you don't even smile. He said, I know. Jerry goes home. He goes to his brother-in-law. He said, what? I took one of them winning pieces from McDonald's. Them folk, trust me, I'm gonna give it to you. You give me some of the money, and then we good. His brother-in-law said, why can't you just win? Jerry said, because if I win, it's gonna be suspicious. His brother-in-law said, oh, you smart, Jerry. Boy, when we get this money, I'm finna tell everybody. Uncle Jerry said, ooh, perhaps I've done too much. Jerry realizes if he keeps giving prizes to people he knows, it's eventually gonna trace back to him. So Uncle Jerry begins to find people he trusts so they can give out the prizes for him. But those people he trusts start giving those prizes to people they know too. In fact, one of Uncle Jerry's middlemen, another dude named Jerry, starts taking the prizes his damn self. His wife said, Jerry, he said, not to be confused with Uncle Jerry. Yes, I'm the middleman Jerry. She says, you keep getting these prizes from Uncle Jerry and then cashing them out yourself or getting your brother to cash them out. Ain't they gonna catch on to you? He said, nah, man. They caught on. And here's where things start to get wicked. You see, at this point, the scam is huge. Uncle Jerry is passing it along to a bunch of middlemen. Those bunch of middlemen are passing them on to a bunch of other people. It's so big that one of the people talks. They call in the FBI and leave an anonymous tip. McDonald's Monopoly game, a scam. Look into these people. The FBI agent said, who this? They said, you ever heard of an anonymous tip? Hangs up. The FBI does some digging, and lo and behold, all the winners pretty much know each other. They said, oh, McDonald's scamming. They call McDonald's. They said, you scamming. McDonald's said, no. We sell our food at legitimate prices. The FBI said, no, we talking about the Monopoly game. They said, oh. McDonald's said, man, we let the Simon Marketing Agency deal with all that. We just count the racks. FBI agent said, okay, well, it's a lot of money. And McDonald's said, boy, you know who we are? You think we care about some million here, million there? The FBI said, that makes sense. They go over to the Simon Marketing Agency. Simon Marketing Agency said, look, everything we do is legit. This is Uncle Jerry. Uncle Jerry said, what's good? Cool as a fan. Remember, ex-police. He said, let me show you how I do things. Shows them the whole process. They say, that guy good. He don't even smile. He said, So the FBI is stuck. They go back to McDonald's. They say, look, you need to run another game. We gonna catch the winners in the act. McDonald's said, do whatever you want. All we do is talk money. FBI said, bet. This dude named Michael gets a ticket from Uncle Jerry. The FBI said, oh, we gonna deliver that prize personally. They bring a giant check to Michael, all dressed as McDonald's workers. They bring a camera crew, all that. They say, Michael, congratulations. He said, man, y'all didn't have to come all this way. They said, no, we wanted to. He said, bet, appreciate y'all. They put a wiretap on his phone. They leave. He picks up the phone. He said, boy, I can't believe them folks bought it. We scamming. The FBI said, gotcha. The FBI is able to connect all the dots, and they keep hearing one common name, Uncle Jerry. So they bring everyone in, around 50 people, including Uncle Jerry. Uncle Jerry said, Uncle Jerry don't do no talking. Uncle Jerry ex-police. Uncle Jerry gets a lawyer. Uncle Jerry's lawyer does all the talking. He said, first things first, look at Uncle Jerry. Uncle Jerry said, the FBI said, what that mean? Uncle Jerry's lawyer said, the only way you're going to get him to talk is if you give him a deal. The FBI said, Uncle Jerry. Uncle Jerry said, the FBI said, all right. Uncle Jerry tells him the only reason he started scamming in the first place is because remember that company he worked for, Simon Marketing? He said every time they ran the numbers and a winner from Canada would win, they would run the numbers again to ensure people from the USA won, because people from the USA spend more money on fast food. Meaning the Monopoly game for McDonald's was a scam, even without Uncle Jerry. McDonald's comes in and says, objection. It was Simon Marketing. We hired them in audit. In fact, we just fired them right now and we suing them. Simon Marketing slides in and says, suing us? We suing you. Wrongful termination. We did our job. We ain't know Uncle Jerry was doing all that. McDonald's said, objection. The judge said, McDonald's, open your ears, not your mouth. Give Simon Marketing $16 million. Shut up. Uncle Jerry, you get 3 years. That's a good amount of information. McDonald's said, hold on. You talking about the dude who stole $30 million from us? He only get 3 years? The judge said, well, he didn't technically steal $30 million. He stole about $12 million. The rest of the millions he gave to like other people, and they all free to go too. McDonald's said, they gonna run me that. That's my money. They gonna run me that. Judge said, boy, you ain't a gross sister. Put your hand down. But everybody, give McDonald's back their money for real. About $100 a month for the rest of your life, which for all the money they stole and probably stashed away is pretty much nothing. The judge on top of that said, McDonald, this scam ran for 12 years under your watch. People thought they were going to win. They got scammed. You on trial. This whole fiasco was going to be the worst look for McDonald's. The trial was set to start September 10th, 2001. Everybody was ready for the downfall of McDonald's, and then the next day happened, and something else took over the media. And McDonald's quietly gives away $10 million in prizes to make up for the past 12 years of Jerry taking like $30 million in prizes. As for Jerry retires. People believe he had a secret stack of cash that he saved, and he lived out the rest of his life.
If those last clips don't show you just how controlled and manufactured this whole sideshow circus of human existence really is, then maybe this isn't the right channel for you. You might not be ready for this real world stuff yet. Come back and try again later. Obviously, I'm joking, mostly. Everyone has their awakening at different times and through different experiences, but I mean, come on. It's pretty obvious, right? The strings are showing the curtains very, very thin at this point. When you're ready to see it, you'll see it.
This is the heliocentric model, right? Let's just say this is the sun, right? And we have all these planets going around the sun, right? Mercury is the one closest to the sun, and then Venus is going this way, and then Earth is the third one to the rock from the sun, and then Mars, right? It takes a year to go around the sun. It takes a year. Takes 6 months to get to the sun. This is what they're telling us. Our planet is going around the sun It's daytime on the part of Earth that's facing the sun. There's no way this side of Earth is nighttime when the sun is on the inside. Nighttime is always on the outside.
Right.
It's always on the outside.
Right.
So we're looking like, so if I'm right here.
Right.
We're looking at the nighttime.
Yeah.
With all the stars over here.
Right.
On this side of the room.
Right.
But on the other side of the sun, there's a bunch of other stars. Right.
Okay.
Yeah. I could only see this side of the universe.
Okay.
Right. But when in 6 months, when I'm on this side, I could only see at night. It's only night when this side is facing out. So I only could see this side of the room. Right. So we got all these stars over here that we're seeing at night.
All right.
6 months later, we're seeing all those stars, right?
Right.
And then 6 months later back, we're seeing all those stars, right? So there should be, at every 3 months or 6 months, there should be a different set of stars.
Constellation, yeah, I was telling you.
We shouldn't see the same constellation.
See the same constellation every time.
Why do we see the Big Dipper
every night?
Every night. Werner von Braun was Hitler's right-hand man. He was his rocket scientist, and after World War II, the United States took about 1,200 Nazi scientists, including Operation Paperclip. They took all these Nazi scientists, and they took Werner von Braun, and he's the head of NASA.
Yeah,
he
people don't realize that.
he directed all 6 moon missions. And when he died, he had cancer for about a couple years before he died. And when he got cancer, during the last 4 years of his life, he hired this woman, Dr. Carol Roslin, and she was his assistant, his prepared speeches for him for 4 years. And you could go on YouTube and hear her talk about this all the time. She said that he told her they're creating enemies. They need to create enemies. There's going to be terrorists from the Middle East, and then there's going to be the threat of an asteroid. They need, according to Werner von Braun,
like a crisis.
They need a crisis. They need a reason to start a Star Wars project, like a weaponized space. And Werner von Braun told Dr. Carol Roslin, she'll tell you right out of her mouth. She said that he told her over and over again, the final threat is a fake alien invasion, and it's going to be a lie. He told her over and over for 4 years. Wouldn't get into detail. She said he would not explain or go into detail, but he made it really clear on his deathbed. He made it clear to the day he died. They're just.
I mean, some people that were involved in the creation of NASA was Jack Parsons.
And what isn't he a Satanist?
A Satanist.
And what about
Walt Disney too?
Walt Disney and Werner von Braun were
Nazis.
They were boys. And that's why you go to Disneyland, and it's Space Mountain, and Disneyland was big in pushing space and getting space.
Guess who else had something to do with it? L. Ron Hubbard. Nobody talks about that because L. Ron Hubbard was
science fiction writer,
best friends with Jack W. Parsons, and L. Ron Hubbard ended up banging Jack's wife, and it just caused chaos.
Throw Anton LaVey in there, the founder of the Satanic Church.
Aleister Crowley, dog.
Exactly.
A big friend of all
when you start putting all those characters together in the same film,
I can't wait to hear
it. Makes sense. It makes sense. That they are trying to, they're creating this infinite space. Put up Werner von Braun's tombstone.
Okay.
Dude, trying to tell people.
Try to
on his
spell
tombstone.
that one.
Put tombstone. He has a Bible verse. He has a Bible verse. Look at that. Werner von Braun, what does it say? Psalm what, 19:1?
19:1.
Watch, and then go read what that is. Now put up Psalm 19:1.
Oh, there it is at the bottom. Bam. Look at that.
Put that up.
Mean?
Put that up. Now what does it say? What is that song?
Okay.
This is coming from the dude who faked 6 moon missions. Look at that.
The heavens declare the glory of God, and the firmament sueth.
The firmament
sueth
his handiwork. Now the firmament, that's the dome. That's what separates the heavens from earth, or the waters from above and the waters from below. That's the firmament. That's the dome. That's when flat earthers believe in a dome. They're actually talking about the firmament.
Shut up, dude.
That was on Werner von Braun's tombstone. Get the right. Look at that,
dude. Shut up.
The heavens declare the glory of God, and the firmament sheweth his handiwork. That's what Werner von Braun put on his tombstone? Here. That's a deathbed confessional right there. That's a death... The guy who takes 6 moon missions put that tombstone.
Oh my God. Is a structure above a... conceived as a vast solid dome.
And that's what Werner von Braun put on his tombstone, dude. Come on.
Aaron, that looks like the...
There's an underworld too. There's an underworld right there.
They're lying to us about space, man. That's I'll never
What
go
is
back
on
to
the
it.
other side of the dome?
Heaven of the heavens. That's what it says.
What is that?
No one knows. You know, people say, well, where's the proof of flat Earth? It's like, dude, we're not the ones with all the NASA $18 billion budget. You know what I mean? We don't have to prove. You have to prove what you should ram down our throats as children. You know what I mean? All we're doing is breaking down what you're saying. We don't have to prove. We don't have any equipment. We can't. How are we going to prove it? But you know what? You know one thing that we can prove that I know for sure is that most of the Earth is water, right?
Yeah.
70-80%.
Yeah.
And water always finds its level, man. The only thing that's holding them together is the theory of gravity. No proof. All that's proof is this is more dense than the medium around it. What about a helium balloon? Helium balloon ain't gonna go down, it goes up, but it defied gravity? No, helium is less dense than the air around it, so it rises. You drop a boulder in the ocean, it sinks right to the ground. You drop a beach ball in the ocean, it stays right there at the top. Air in that ball is less dense than the water. Gravity is so strong that it's holding oceans stuck to a ball, but it can't hold a fucking helium balloon. Water always finds its level, and water always conforms to the interior of a container, not the exterior of a container. So all that, like we're on a ball and the oceans are conforming to the outside of the ball, and then there's this mystical, magical, powerful force, gravity, holding it together. So wait a minute, we got inertia that's trying to fling the water off the ball as it spins 1,000 miles an hour, but then the gravity is fighting. There's a battle between the inertia and the gravity, but there's no sign of this battle. There's no sign of like inertia battling gravity. Gravity, can't lose to the inertia, because then the water will just fling off like a spinning tennis ball that's wet. That's all just theory.
Sometimes things is 4 times what they was a year ago. Roast I used to get for $12, $15, $35. It's awful.
Everything, just keeps going up.
Well, I used to spend $40 a week. Now it's $140 or something like that. I just don't think it's going to go down for a long time. They're not concerned with people like us.
They said these tariffs that they've got on, it's going to bring prices down. They're not, because it's going to have to charge more to make up for them having to pay to bring it in. And I just say everything's going downhill.
Did you vote for Trump this last time?
No, I didn't.
So if schools are so miserable, what's the solution? And yes, I do think that they should come and go as they like. You go back to ancient Greece, the word school actually comes from the word skole, which means leisure. And places like Plato's Academy and Aristotle's Lyceum were voluntary spaces where people would come together to discuss philosophy, politics, art, science, and just ideas in general. It wasn't forced. It was about curiosity and dialogue. And that's actually closer to the vision that I see for what schools should look like today. Voluntary, inspiring spaces where kids can come and go freely, instead of putting more stress on families, especially because of the punitive nature of how we enforce attendance and grades and homework. It's a very self-serving system. I feel like schools should look more like a mixture of a festival and a college campus. Imagine art studios, music rooms, science labs, sports facilities, culinary facilities, healthy food, leisure spaces, hangout and recreation spaces, fully staffed with well-paid, resourceful, happy adults there to guide and mentor. Of course, there would be some order and structure in that there would be a schedule with everything that's available for that week or month or day, and you sign up, and if you go, great, and if you don't, fine. Kids could check out workshops, connect, engage, and then leave when they're done. And the littles would mostly be playing, because that's what littles need to be doing, is playing. Play is literally the laboratory of learning for children. So let them play, let them have a ton of variety of things they could do outside in nature. Makers spots where they can make things and break things and be physical. Just an incredible variety of amazing things to do. An actually inspiring place to be that kids will not dread. They'll wake up and say, please take me there. There are so many infinite creative ways to design this. Kids have incredible amounts of energy and creativity, and we stifle it and we frustrate it and we suppress it, and then we're so surprised when they turn into feral, mean, frustrated, depressed young people. We are not utilizing their zones of genius. And I'm so sick of people saying how bad kids are today. Oh, they're terrible. They're disrespectful. It's like, it's our fault. It is 100% our fault that they are this way. And if you think that that's not true and it's not our responsibility, then you are gaslighting yourself. Every failure of our children is a failure of our leadership. And then we're like, oh, the world is so messed up. Gee, I wonder what we could be doing wrong. Any ideas? We actually spend more on inmates per person than we do on children's education. So why are we so surprised? You know the definition of insanity, right? It's doing the same thing over again and expecting a different result. So that would be my vision for how school should be. Is it going to happen? Probably not. Our system is so far gone, it's not savable. But we create our own alternatives, and this is what we're already doing in the unschooling community. Grassroots all the way. So I challenge you to think of the vision of your fantastic world, the world that you want to exist for you and your children in the future. Because if we don't have a vision to anchor to, we have nothing. We just have what's being fed to us and all the bad news and all the horrible things. But all we need is a vision to anchor to. And that's it. Reality will change rapidly. Consciousness will shift quickly. And the next thing you know, we will have a bold, new, beautiful, more peaceful world. And that's the point of unschooling.
I really do feel for the people who are genuinely struggling right now with the cost of just existing on this planet. It's tough out there. No silver lining either, no light at the end of the tunnel for so many. I think eventually things will become so expensive that everyday people like you and I just won't be able to afford anything. And when it all collapses, what happens next? Oh, you know what? A new system will emerge, one where everyone gets the same. Something like a universal basic income under a new world order style framework, exactly as they planned. It's almost like this is all just another manufactured crisis. Life's funny like that when you realize how the pieces fit together.
You know, to me, music always just seemed like verbal stimming for undiagnosed hood rats. You mean to tell me you wear your clothes 3 sizes too big and you just gotta collect every color of the new Air Jordans? Ha! There's nothing on the spectrum about that at all. In any case, speaking of being on the spectrum, today we're going to discuss the secret technologies that have been used for decades by military and intelligence agencies to fake alien abductions. And in the process, I'm going to teach you all about a nearly unknown offshoot of MK Ultra that even the most seasoned researchers don't even realize existed. So hold on to your Palladians, I'm gonna bashar you upside the head with some brand new information. So we need to start by analyzing the classic alien abduction. And to do that, I've got my little example car here of Indiana Jones and Short Round. Now we can imagine that Indy and Short Round are just driving their way through some country road in the middle of the night in, New Hampshire or something. And all of a sudden their car stalls and comes to a stop. And isn't that just the classic UFO trope, where they're just driving along all happy, carefree, and hunky-dory until the lights start to flicker and the radio starts to go out, and then the whole car just sputters and spurts and dies right there in the dark, and they're left stranded in the middle of nowhere. Oh boy, call Spielberg, it's so spooky. Well, no, actually it's not. In fact, technology has existed since at least World War II that can turn off the electronics of a vehicle, of an aircraft, using electromagnetic energy. And to give you some proof that this existed way before the alien tropes even began, we're going to take a look at a book called Forgotten Creators: How German-Speaking Scientists and Engineers Invented the Modern World and What We Can Learn from Them by Todd Ryder. And what Ryder has done is he put together a masterwork of several thousand pages of wartime documentation and real-world historical sources showing just what the Germans had created as their wonder weapons and what happened to them after World War II. In Appendix C, he's got some really eye-opening information about advanced creations in directed energy. And I'm just going to read some of this to you because we've got some things here about electromagnetic pulses shutting down engines of aircraft and then automobiles. And we see that several Allied intelligence reports describe the development and successful testing of some sort of German electromagnetic pulse weapons capable of knocking out the electrical systems of engines and other electrical devices. We see incidents where planes were knocked out of the sky with no apparent cause, and a 1944 OSS report from Alan Dulles himself stating that the weapon is reported to consist of an apparatus by which the operation of motors in planes and tanks can be interrupted through some kind of secret long-distance interference by rays or waves. At the same time, it was reported that the experiments with this secret weapon had been successfully concluded and that production was to be started. That the Germans had a secret weapon that they called the Adlergerät, or the Eagle apparatus, which would paralyze any vehicle to a halt, and that this was demonstrated at proving grounds near Danzig in July of 1944, where an automobile was driven across the testing area and was brought to a complete standstill by the ray as if the spark of the vehicle had suddenly failed. Now that sounds an awful lot like what happens to these vehicles during an abduction. And that's not even the whole story, because technologies just like this were around well before the Germans ever started working on them. I've got this May 1929 Modern Mechanics and Inventions that shows an article where a gentleman is sitting here holding a little device that is a death ray that stops motors, and he was able to turn off the motor of a motorcycle using this little handheld beam device. In the same magazine, Modern Mechanics and Inventions, but a later issue from January 1935, we see this article on a German death ray pistol that stuns animals at a mile range. And again, this guy's holding a very small handheld device that could apparently put animals into a stupor from a mile away. And that brings us to the second part of an alien abduction, because once you've incapacitated their vehicle, you have to find some way to put the people into a stupor, to knock them out, so that Indy and Short Round are just here at the mercy of whatever nefarious alien beings want to come over and mess with their butthole. And this is where we introduce the little-known MK Ultra sub-project / offshoot that was known as MK Decoy. What later became known as MK Decoy was originally a project with the Office of Naval Research, where they were studying new and exciting ways to give people a concussion. But it wasn't just a normal study of concussions like a normal sports injury or somebody who had been injured in the field or flying a jet or whatever. What they noticed is that people who got concussed, who got shell-shocked, tended to go into a state of consciousness where they lost their faculties, where you basically had control over them for a short term, and it was the beginnings of brainwashing. In fact, they say exactly that in their project proposal from 1955, where they're discussing using something called resonance cavitation in the human brain, and that excitation of this resonance cavitation by using a tuned driver or by tuned sound waves could create a neurotic-like manifestation that is normally associated with blast concussions, and that both of these methods could be used as a tool in brainwashing. So basically, they were trying to work out technologies that could shoot a resonant frequency at a person's head. It would go into resonance with your brain, and it would cause little microcavitations and bubbles in the cerebrospinal fluid. It would knock you out, it would put you in a disoriented state, and they could go in and they could tinker with your brain. A way of inducing an instantaneous hypnotic state in a victim from a distance. Once you've got them disoriented, you could go in and hypnotically program them with whatever you want. The original project was a Navy project, an Office of Naval Research project, which frankly explains all the butt stuff that had been done to all of those abductees all those years. We all know how those Navy people are. In any case, this eventually got rolled up under MK Ultra and put under MK Ultra as MK Decoy. Other Navy projects like Chatter, which was also a brainwashing project, had also been brought into MK Ultra, but the Navy had been doing brainwashing research since well before World War II. Navy people and naval intelligence people have always been swarming around the UFO and psychic communities, putting out disinformation, misinformation to mislead people away from what they had been researching for many, many, many years into brainwashing, mind control, using their transmitters to transmit things as synthetic telepathy, etc. They always had a hand in this, and they have a big part to play in all of the lore and the misinformation that's been put out all these years about abductions to hide what they had actually been doing. When you start to go deep enough into real research that you start to pull out names of projects that other people haven't even mentioned before, you notice something very disturbing, and that's that the Navy and the Army and the FBI and NASA and the CIA all had their own brainwashing and MK projects, hypnosis projects, drug projects, projects using electromagnetics to induce these states in people. Though everybody always points their finger at the CIA, nobody ever points it at these other culprits and demands accountability. So when you see people with naval backgrounds or tied to the Navy pop up to spread UFO lore, people like Bill Cooper with his naval intelligence background, or Dolores Cannon, the hypnotist, who was married to a naval intelligence officer, or C.B. Scott Jones, who ran Rockefeller's UFO initiative, or Hal Puthoff, who was doing the remote viewing studies that probably weren't actually remote viewing and were more like synthetic telepathy, with his Navy and NSA background. You start to see these cretins come out of the woodwork pushing the UFO lore, and all you start to see is what they're trying to hide. You notice how none of them ever bring up the very real human technology that can account for so much of the abduction phenomena? Instead, they want you to commit seppuku with Occam's razor and attribute it to aliens. Why? Because they were out here testing this stuff on people for decades. There are very real human victims that were tested on with these concussion weapons, with MK Ultra, with MK Chickwit, with all of these programs. And if they make you think that it was aliens, it lets them off the hook when these people should really be in federal prison. Believe me, I understand the desperate yearnings of the human soul for something greater and grander and more mysterious, so we're not all alone here on this little planet. But the reality is, people need to start doing better research and holding these sons of accountable, because while all the true believers are out there calling it aliens, you're letting them get away with human rights violations over decades that make Auschwitz look like a slumber party.
It was outlawed back when I watched the video. There was an older guy and he was shaking, and he had, I think it was Parkinson's. He was literally sitting there doing this, and like he couldn't help it. And then they gave him CBD or whatever it was. As soon as he took it, he went. And he was able to sit there without shaking, having a conversation. We have receptors in our physiology. That's when it flipped on for me. It's like, dude, if my body has receptors for these cannabinoids, it's supposed to be getting them.
And every cannabinoid inside the plant is inside of our bodies, and if it's empty, it's going to cause adverse symptoms. Why haven't we been told that?
What I will say is that one particular party, lots of big names, there was an artist there who said, hey, Lecrae, around 1 a.m., make sure you're not here. And I was like, what? You just don't want to be here at 1 a.m. And I was like, now my pride kicked in, like, yo, you don't know me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I can handle myself. Like, I'm not some little church boy who ain't never seen nothing. Like, I'm good. Like, you know what I mean? Like, what you talking about? Well, it's probably 12:30. I'm downstairs. I go downstairs to the studio. I come up out the studio, and I'm headed back upstairs to like the main area where everyone's kind of congregating and hanging out. And the music changed. It was like really hard and heavy at first, and then, you know, like jam and dancing music. And it was a little softer. You know, it was a little more sensual when I came out the studio and started going upstairs. And on my way upstairs, there's like this couch. I won't say how the couch is designed, because then that may give away whose party and whose house this was. There was a couch, and on the couch, I saw a couple of guys really going at it hard and heavy. And man, and I was like, oh, you know, my brain, I'm thinking, well, you know, this celebrity party, people do what they do. As I started moving upstairs, I passed them up, and I noticed that it wasn't just those two guys. It was more and more people just going at it. Shout out to my guy, Brandon T. Jackson, man. Brandon T. Jackson, at this particular party, Brandon T. came up to me and he said, yo, man, like, Satan will steal your soul in this industry, bro.
It seems with everything else going on, people have just conveniently forgotten that the P. Diddy trial was a thing. And that's very convenient for some people, isn't it?
I thought I would check in with the Vatican, you know, because I'm sure they have some new rules for the end times. And I was kind of kidding, asking Alexa last night, what's going on with the Vatican? Just because gotta check in every now and then. Well, yeah, this is what she said. In case you have any apparitions or you think you might see Jesus in the sky, they needed to come out with this new rule.
In a document published Friday, the Vatican's Doctrine Office outlined its new rules for evaluating phenomena such as apparitions or visions of Jesus Christ or the Virgin Mary.
Alexa, why did the Vatican put out new rules as to what is considered a real vision?
The Vatican issued new rules for determining whether an event is considered a real vision. The previous rules had not been updated for some time, and the new rules aim to address the issue of overactive imaginations and lying that can occur in certain religious phenomena. The new rules aim to protect the faithful from being misled or deceived while also acknowledging the possibility of supernatural events.
I'm Brit, and I'm about to react to some of the funniest Southern American sayings. Let's go. Starting off strong is this one. My grandma used to say she has a butter face. Everything's cute, butter face. This next one is the best. It ain't gossiping if you're praying for them. Amen to that. Amen. This next one, Americans are going to have to help me. Because what does this mean? If brains were leather, son, you couldn't saddle a June bug. Right? What's a June bug? I don't know. This next one I am using for when I become a dad. Alright, this is good. When I would stand in front of the TV, my dad would say, you make a better door than you do a window. That's good. That is a classic dad line. I love it. And to finish, his elevator don't go all the way to the top. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it.
I can honestly say I've never in my life heard any of these sayings. These are things real people actually say? Really? I think we need a call to action here. Drop your best local saying from wherever you are in the world down in the comments. Let's get a whole thread going so we can all see which part of the globe has the most illogical, hilarious, or downright confusing phrases out there. For me, that Butterface one was an absolute winner, but I'll stop. Where I'm from, we've got a saying that goes, don't teach your grandmother to suck eggs. Basically means don't try to give advice to someone who's already forgotten more about the topic than you'll ever know. Now, the floor is yours, people. Let's hear what you've got.
Alright, gather around, children. So initially when I started the research for this video, it really didn't go anywhere. I got towards the end of it, I'm like, this is not a thing. Then I ran across the name. The Defense Advanced Research Projects Agency, DARPA. And I found the rabbit hole. In prehistoric times, about 30,000 BCE, quartz was placed in burials across Europe, believed to guide the soul and hold life force resonance. Obsidian blades and mirrors were used in Mesoamerica, used for protection and spirit vision. In Turkey, malachite and obsidian beads were buried with the dead. In Egypt, lapis lazuli was used for vision and truth. King Tut's burial mask contained lapis lazuli. Carnelian's vitality and blood energy. We've talked about the pyramids being giant resonance chambers. They were made out of rose quartz. Mainstream Egyptology, aka Zahir Asshat Hawaz, says they're nothing more than tombs. In Mesoamerica, carnelian and jasper were used, protecting the ruler's life force. This was lost when Babylon fell in 535 CE. India and Tibet, quartz and jade suppressed by colonial medicine. Even in Greece and the Roman bloodbath, amethyst was sobriety and clarity. Amber static electricity was seen as soul energy. Stones were recast as folk charms under the Christian church. Beginning to notice a pattern here. Even in the Americas, turquoise was sacred to the Mayans and Aztecs. Obsidian was used to access the spirit world. In 1550, the Spanish conquistadors banned idol stones. They destroyed turquoise temples. In 1542, the Roman Inquisition formally bans superstitious medicine. This includes rocks, crystals, and amulets. In 1610, Descartes and Galileo officially redefined stones as inert matter, completely removing the fact that stones hold resonance. In the 1710s, the Royal Society dismissed stones, crystals, and energy as superstitious. In the 1880s, the Curie brothers proved that quartz carries electricity, that it resonates. They discovered piezoelectricity. Now, industry took this and ran with it. However, the medical end of it was completely ignored. In the 1910s, the Flexner Report, which we talked about, banned sound, vibrational, energetic, and crystal therapies, stating that this and homeopathy are nothing more than quackery. The AMA then reinforces the chemical model. In 1904, Tesla stated that vibration, frequency, and energy are keys to the universe. This was ignored. In the 1920s through 40, quartz crystals were used in radio and sonar, completely ignoring the medical aspect of them. In the 1960s, quartz was used in NASA and military projects. In the 1980s, Silicon Valley used quartz chips in computers. Healing was suppressed and ignored. Are you seeing a pattern here? Science and history are proving all of this. Stones resonate at a frequency. They operate as frequency oscillators, helping stabilize frequency and energy. This is all real, no bullshit. In 2003, biofield research shows that quartz changes EM fields. Medical journals refuse to publish it. Quartz is used in lasers, MRIs, and ultrasounds. Crystal healing is mocked. In 2016, the Great Pyramid's resonance was tested. Came out to be 110 and 440. Asshat Zahir Hawaz suppressed it. He's the head of mainstream Egyptology. You see, DARPA knows about this. They have projects with all of this stuff. Piezoelectric crystals are used in neurodust implants. These are wireless sensors to harvest ultrasound power. The crystal program uses lithium neobate. This is a film for photonic RF and quantum devices. The drinks program uses time crystals. Yeah, time crystals are a real thing. This is exotic matter that operates without energy input, creates a stable resonance forever. 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 Insert Sandlot movie quote here. You know what else is forever? The Yamato being a coral reef. The potential for this means that quantum clocks, sensors, and navigation will never drift. That eliminates the reliance on GPS. Uses quantum entanglement. Piezoelectric energy harvesters are satellites that collect vibrational energy. They use it for backup power. The Threads program used lab-created diamonds to dissipate heat and radar semiconductors. This boosts its range. Quartz is an amplifier suppressed by the AMA. Lapis lazuli was recast as mere ornaments. Turquoise was banned post-Spanish conquests. Amber was dismissed in the 1700s by reductionism. This is all real. Everything I said is true. I can tell you, I have a lapis lazuli bracelet. It works. I'm more calm, clear-headed. I didn't think it would work. I was skeptical. Then I tried it. I mean, if this is all bullshit, if this is not true, then why the hell is DARPA and everybody using this? Specifically, DARPA uses this for military projects. If this is not real, then why is the Defense Advanced Research Projects Agency using this? Ancient civilizations knew this. Stones were resonance oscillators. That's how you heal and treat. Today, things like this are only allowed to be used in machines and militaries, not for healing. Yeah, I think I've pointed out that this is what they're hiding. I don't know, I guess the themes of the past videos that I've done on all this stuff is simply this. I call bullshit. This is all being suppressed. Round face history, dude! What up, buddy? Why is this all being suppressed and hidden? Thank you so much for asking. Because you can't make money off of this. These stones are cheap, easily available. This bracelet cost me $8 on Amazon. It's why they don't use medicines like ivermectin or hydroxychloroquine. They're cheap, easily accessible. You can't make money off of that. You know, I used to laugh when people said money is the root of all evil. Yeah, that tracks. And with that being said, thanks for watching. The best way to support me is to like, comment, or share my videos. TikTokHistoryTeacher.com. Merch store, Discord, Vibe EMF device, Vaggy Vibe VNS device, and SoundCloud. So with the therapy stuff, I've done something really cool. I've paired the therapy music with other things. For example, I pair it with geology, like we talked about today. Essential oils. In particularly, I pair it with the PEMF device. So when you actually go and listen to it, you'll be able to see the protocol. And I tell you which programs to choose on the PEMF device. This way, if you combine all of it, you get a really good therapy session. And I can tell you I've tried it, it works. Also, I've gotten a lot of requests for custom stuff. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to break the Patreon stuff down into 3 levels. The $5 option gets 1 therapy track a week, every AHT drop, and the other things. The $15 option is going to get every therapy track and everything else that's on there. I'm going to put a $30 option on there. This is going to get every therapy track, allow you to get custom-made things. You can quote-unquote commission me to make you whatever music you want. And then once a month, you guys are going to get a gift. I'll send you something. Maybe an essential oil. Maybe some geology, a stone bracelet. I want to make this clear. I'm not trying to make a ton of money off of this. This stuff is not easy to make. Funny thing is, I end every video with be nice, be kind, be patient. I came up with that 5 years ago. I just realized it parallels mind, body, and soul. Be nice is thoughts aligned. Be kind is body aligned. Be patient is soul aligned. If you don't believe in universal flow and energy, that should just prove it right there. I made that 5 years ago before I was even the TikTok history teacher. And with that being said, be nice, be kind, be patient.
Sometimes there are things in your life that you don't want to remember. Oh, that's a good memory. Oh no. Yeah, that's a good memory. Oh, that's a great memory. That's awesome. Oh, that's a These are great memories. I want these to be with me forever. These are the memories that last a lifetime.
Hey!
Hey. Hey. Now, this one's crazy. These are the memories that make the world go round. But sometimes, you know, you go to restaurants and you have good memories too. You know, grandma's over here trying to have a good time at the hibachi. And, you know, these are memories that you want to remember forever.
Yeah. There's other people are looking forward to the nuclear tech to erase memories. This will erase your memories.
Oh, yeah. Real fast.
Let me get his iPad and get the Wi-Fi going. Stop staring at me, all of you! You are all stupid!
That.
I tried to be nice. What would you do?
I think that's a good point to end today's compilation on, don't you? I can't always leave you all deep in these dark rabbit holes of doom and gloom. Lately, I've been trying to incorporate more upbeat clips toward the end to keep you on your toes and to lift the vibe after all that heaviness. Can't always focus on the negativity out there. Sometimes we just need a little humor, a little lightness to help us keep going, and I, for one, certainly appreciate a good laugh here and there. But as always, the conspiracies don't stop coming. We're going to do all of this all over again tomorrow, so make sure you come back and join me for the next batch of the internet's strangest, darkest, and weirdest videos. So if you did enjoy this video today, please drop a like on it. It helps us reach more of our Awakened family out there on YouTube. The best family on YouTube, actually. But with that being said, stay safe, stay well, and stay curious. Until next time.
Another one.
Our main story tonight concerns air travel. Some favourite methods include planes, hot air balloons, those old doohickeys that go chugga-chugga and then fall apart, and of course, befriending the birds. The safety of air travel has made headlines in recent years thanks to incidents like these.
10 days ago in San Diego, a Citation business jet nearly landed on top of a Southwest 737. In Austin last February, a FedEx plane nearly landed on a Southwest flight, both cleared for the same runway. And this photo taken from a JetBlue cockpit landing in Boston as a business jet suddenly pulled onto the same runway without permission.
Well, that is terrifying. Planes should definitely not be landing on top of each other, and I say that knowing that there is a non-zero chance Tom Cruise will hear me and immediately greenlight a new Mission Impossible to do exactly that himself. I am not saying that he's trying to die on camera. I'm just saying the only way Tom Cruise passes away peacefully in his bed is if the bed is being dropped into an active volcano to somehow save the live movie-going experience. Now, while those stories are obviously alarming, it is important to say large, fatal commercial airline crashes are extremely rare, and commercial flying is still the safest way to travel by far. And one major reason for that is air traffic controllers, who, as this recruitment video points out, are really the unsung heroes of the skies.
Millions take to the skies every day, and behind their safe flights is a hidden world that few ever see. Orchestrating a symphony of aircraft with expertise and precision, air traffic controllers are the guardians of the air.
It's kind of an adventure from start to finish, your entire shift. You never know what's coming your way, and that's what makes it exciting.
It's a fun challenge to me. The harder the challenge for me, it makes it feel like the greater the victory.
We think kind of 3 steps ahead, and then we have like 9 backup plans to those 3 steps ahead.
Yeah, it's a lot. Air traffic controllers have to be constantly vigilant. It's not like a normal job where you start a task, then check Reddit for a few hours, then go back to it, but then it's lunch, then you start the task again, but then you need a coffee, then you get sucked into a conversation with fucking Derek, so you then tip out Janine about how much Derek sucks, then you go back to work, then you see Janine laughing with fucking Derek about something, and you think, wait, are Janine and Derek friends? Oh shit, then it's 6 p.m. and whatever you had to do really feels more like a tomorrow thing anyway. Unlike that, air traffic controllers actually have to get shit done. Together, they ensure the safety of about 2 million passengers per day. But as you've undoubtedly noticed, there have been signs that our system is under extreme strain, like this story from last month about massive delays at Newark.
Monday's bad weather complicated an air traffic control staffing nightmare that started last Monday. After a number of system outages, controllers' screens essentially went dark for up to 90 seconds, losing the ability to track aircraft at a key facility handling traffic in and out of Newark. It was a breaking point for about a half dozen controllers who requested trauma leave due to the working conditions.
Yeah, it was so bad, some controllers took trauma leave. And I really hope they spent that time recovering in a place more comforting than Newark. Very much the New Jersey of places in New Jersey. And that's not all. In January, a passenger jet and a military helicopter collided near Reagan Airport, killing 67 people. That happened just days after Trump's inauguration, and he rose to meet the moment with his characteristic empathy and poetic turn of phrase.
I guess the helicopter was high, and we'll find out exactly what happened. But the odds, even if you had nothing, if you had nobody, the odds of that happening are extremely small. It's like, did you ever see, you go to a driving range in golf and you're hitting balls, hundreds of balls, thousands of hours. I never see a ball hit another ball. Balls going up all over the place, you never see them hit. It was amazing that that could happen. There was a lot of mistakes made, and it should have never happened, but regardless of that, it's amazing that it happened.
You know, it's hard to know what to focus on there. The phrase, even if you had nothing, if you had nobody, which sounds like a Tim McGraw song that would play during the credits of Trolls 4, For Whom the Bell Trolls. Or comparing a deadly aviation disaster to a fluke golfing event. Who among us hasn't been on a plane during rough turbulence wondering if the worst is about to happen and thought, you know, this is just like when the president's hitting hundreds of beautiful golf balls at one of his many high-class resorts. Those balls almost never hit each other, and if they did, it would be amazing. And while the investigation into that crash is ongoing, the preliminary report suggested that among many other problems, there was a shortage of controllers that night, with one person doing both helicopter control and local flight control combined. And just 2 months later, there was another close call at that same airport, after which it emerged that a supervisor in the tower had been accused of punching another controller in the face, leading the FAA to dispatch a team of mental health professionals to offer confidential stress management support for controllers. And all of this is bringing into sharp focus just how stressful this job is and how understaffed most facilities are. Because while we'd ideally have over 14,000 certified professional controllers, we currently have just under 11,000, and apparently 99% of air traffic control facilities in the US are operating below recommended staffing levels. Controllers have been sounding the alarm about all of this for a while now. At the end of 2023, it was reported that potentially dangerous close calls have been happening multiple times a week, and some controllers argued that the overtime they were being forced to work was a major safety issue.
We're tired of working 6 days a week. We're tired of working 10-hour days.
NBC News has obtained internal FAA documents first reported by the New York Times, detailing controllers' own anonymous reporting of mistakes and exhaustion. Among the entries, many employees can be observed sleeping on the job. If I had not been fatigued, I may have been able to recognize the aircraft lined up for the incorrect runway sooner. And I pray no one dies due to controller fatigue.
Well, that's not great. If I had to pick adjectives that I would like to describe air traffic controllers in charge of my flight, well-rested would be near the top of the list, along with highly paid and possibly even erotically thrilled by the concept of planes landing safely. As long as we get there in one piece, I don't really care what the hand under the desk is doing. And when you combine all of that with the fact that air traffic control equipment is shockingly outdated and poorly maintained, it's frankly a miracle our system works as well as it does. But we probably shouldn't be running it on miracles. So given that, tonight, let's talk about air traffic control, the people who do it, the conditions they work in, and what can be done to help them. But let's start with the fact that in the early days of aviation, air traffic controllers weren't really necessary. Flights were rare enough that most operated during daylight hours under the practice of see and be seen. But by the late 1950s, air traffic control started to look much more like what we have today.
Flight 104 is on its way to Washington. But the flight actually began 30 minutes ago, when the co-pilot filed the flight plan. Within 12 seconds after the flight plan is filed in the computer, flight strips are being printed for the Boston Control Center departure controller and his assistant. The strip is placed in the proposed departure bay well in advance of the departure time, allowing the controller plenty of time for pre-planning.
Yes, the strip is placed in the proposed departure bay well in advance of the departure time, at which point the metal bird will take to the skies carrying a pilot, a co-pilot, a team of stewardesses, and 100 alcoholic businessmen who will make their jobs a living hell. Back then, radar was used around airports, but it wasn't used nationwide until a disaster in 1956 when two planes collided over the Grand Canyon. After that, Congress approved a major upgrade of the nation's airway system and created the FAA to take responsibility for air traffic control. And that led to the complex system that we have today, where a plane flying across the country will be handed off among a series of control facilities.
As a plane pushes back from the gate, a ground controller taxis you to the runway. Then tower control handles the aircraft that are taking off and on final approach, typically from the surface to 2,500 feet and a 5-mile radius of the airport. Then terminal radar approach control, or TRACON controllers, take over until the aircraft is about 18,000 feet and handed off to an en route controller.
Exactly. There is a whole series of handoffs that you never really think about during a flight because they work pretty seamlessly, leaving you free to focus on important plane questions like, if I get up to go pee, will I miss the snack cart? And if that guy doesn't put his shoes on, can I legally kill him? The answers, of course, being yes and no, but no jury will convict you. The point is, in buildings all over the country, people are directing tens of thousands of planes each day, which is a real challenge, and for many, it's an exciting and fulfilling job. Here is one former controller summing it up pretty well.
It is extremely difficult to explain to people how fast you have to make decisions, except to emergency medical professionals. It's 95% boring and routine. It's 3% exciting and routine. It's 1% exciting and a little like, okay, this is not routine, and it's 1%, holy fuck.
Okay, first, I absolutely love her, and second, we all have holy fuck moments sometimes, don't we? For instance, a lot of people in this room right now are probably thinking, holy fuck, we could have gone to see Hadestown, but instead we're listening to stats about air safety. But when an air traffic controller says it, the stakes are clearly higher. And one major challenge for controllers today is that there simply aren't enough of them. We've actually been short-handed for years now, and as with so many things on this show, at least some of the blame lies with Ronald Reagan. In the early 1980s, as air travel was booming, the Air Traffic Controllers Union was pushing for improved staffing levels, benefits, and technology. They backed Reagan as a candidate because he promised to deliver on that, but once he took office, he failed to follow through, and they went on strike. And in response, Reagan hit back hard.
You can't sit and negotiate with a union that's in violation of the law. And their oath. And their oath.
With those words, President Reagan told the air traffic controllers to be back in the towers Wednesday morning or they'd be fired and face prosecution.
I don't care whether he fires us or not. If he does, it's going to take years to get controllers back in the field.
Yeah, it's not really hard to know who to root for there. On one side, you've got America's worst theatre adults treating a union of essential workers like a terrorist organisation. On the other, you've got a certifiable daddy with a fresh bowl and a moustache that you know tickles all the right places. And Reagan wasn't bluffing, by the way. 11,000 air traffic controllers ultimately did strike, and he fired them all, banning them from ever being rehired. And that left some important legacies, including a massive panicked hiring spree of new controllers, meaning that 2 decades later, there was also a massive wave of retirements. The FAA has never really managed to catch up with hiring since then, and part of the challenge is air traffic control is a very difficult job, and because of that, there are strict requirements even to be considered for it. There are the obvious ones, like you must speak English fluently and clearly. You also have to be younger than 31 years old to apply, demonstrate 20/20 vision or better in each eye separately, have no history of any form of heart disease, no high or low blood pressure, and no history of psychosis, neurosis, or any personality or mental disorder that demonstrates a potential hazard. And good luck with that. Nowadays, we all spend 20 hours a day watching our friends have fun without us. The Pope is a bob, the oceans are plastic, and astronaut Katy Perry is back on tour. There is no such thing as a mentally healthy person anymore, just someone who doesn't have good enough health insurance to get a diagnosis. Candidates also have to take an exam called the Air Traffic Skills Assessment, or ATSA, which tests their working memory, multitasking, and spatial awareness skills. During one part, numbered balls fly across the screen, and you have to prevent collisions by typing in one of their numbers while simultaneously solving math problems. It is hard, and if that feels a bit like a video game to you, the truth is, gaming skills are increasingly seen as a positive here.
Gaming skills is a big part of me being a controller. You have to pay attention to the map. You're constantly scanning and watching what's going on. You're memorizing maps and locations, like they do in certain games.
I used the football game Madden to enhance my skills to work the radar position that I was working.
Yes, finally, playing video games counts as studying, and good video games too. I'm not talking about the fake ones that they let you play in school where it looks fun, but it turns out it's some bullshit about math. No, thank you. So that's already a lot of steps to get through. In fact, less than 10%